Okay, baby. How y'all doing? Oh my goodness gracious, I'm a little tired. I don't know why I did 13 hours day one. That was stupid. That was a stupid thing to do. I'm so tired. So I don't really have any excuse for why I was streaming later. I was reading SCPs. I don't know, like, I found some really good ones. I don't want to spoil any of them, but one of them, like, the twist, like, there was a twist at the end. It hit me like a sack of bricks. It was so good. I was like, oh my god, we gotta read this one. But we're gonna continue the marathon. Oh, I did not turn off Tartarus. There we go. I quite like this one. I think it's going to be really good when we continue it. I think we should probably continue it a little bit later in the night, though, just so my voice can rest. I don't know if this is a universal problem that many people have had, but if I do too many male voices for too long, it really hurts my throat. Lou, I saw that you were playing some good games on Twitter. Sorry, I don't mean to call you... Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Nightmare. I'm so sorry. I think it's very scary if a streamer goes like, I was looking directly at you and I saw that you were doing something. I hope that you do your anime podcast again at some point, though. It was really fun. They do a really, really cool one. I saw that you were playing some games on Twitter instead of, like, doom scrolling. You chose some really good ones. I hadn't played one of them, though, so I was gonna add that to the wheel. I can't believe she perceived them. I look at the stuff you guys do sometimes and I don't know. Real Grimmi hours. Hi Winter, how are you? Thank you for the 10 bits. Thank you Blue Dragon for being here for 8 months. And thank you so much Trusted Bean for being here for 50 at tier 3. I appreciate that. But I hope you're doing very, very well. I hope everything's going good for you. The 10th of Magnus and Voice Rest, let's go. Oh, 10 hours of Magnus would be fun. Oh my god, I love Magnus Archive. I've been recently, like, listening to some older episodes, just the ones I like. Oh, that thing is so good. Can we add Poop Killer 2 to the wheel? I need a day. I need 1 day. I need 1 day and we'll add it to the wheel, okay? I'll need 1 day. I can't do that again. Like that and the Skeletor thing, like, I was, like, sweating profusely and scared. I mean... You mean Imposter Factory? Yes! It's by the To the Moon people, and it's very, very similar. I don't think it's wheel-worthy. Oh, really? Okay. Well, thank you for letting me know. I had played the other ones, and I was like, oh, those are so good. I bet this one is, too. Thank you for letting me know. I know Fear and Hunger Termina is, like, super, 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 super good. I'm listening to Magnus with the family on weekends. Yo, that's incredible. You're introducing it to your family, and they're enjoying it. You don't need to ask that, Grimmi. I was gonna ask, like, if they were... That spoils something. No. It'll be a fun little thing when it pops up for you guys. Okay. Like, the thing is, like, it's a very cool thing to, like, listen to with friends and family and stuff. I also don't think it's, like... Can I be real with you? Like, I feel like it's very... How do I put this? So many things online are horny. Like, and I'm not in any way, shape, or form trying to say anything disrespectful about anyone. You be as horny as you want to online. But, like, the Magnus Archive is, like, the last bastion of people not being horny. Like, it's completely untouched by that, it feels like. There's occasionally, like, 1 or 2 couples, but they're British, so they don't describe anything related to that. Very polite. Not untrue? Yeah, I mean, like, it isn't? Wait, is there other not horny stuff? There's a few things. I mean, I even say straight up jorking it, like, in a funny way, because I don't know, so many people are straight up jorking it. It's like, and that's probably become a sexual term. It used to be funny, straight up jorking it, but, like, it slowly changes. So it's less of a punchline. Love Fear and Hunger Termina, just remember to mod it before you stream it. Penises. Yes, okay. See, another thing. There you go. There you are. Get off Twitter? No, it's a lot of media these days. Like, we should find family-friendly things that are, like, just very... violent? No? Okay. No, that's not helpful. Sorry. There's some nudity in Termina, but you can mod it super easy. Yeah, I remember the first game. Yeah. I remember the first game was related to stuff like that. Okay. let me see. Externally, that was that was foul. That was foul. Uh, I feel like my brain got overwhelmed playing Poop Killer and also trying to discuss. This is so. This is a stupid sentence, but discuss Skeletor at the same time. It was very overwhelming to have those two things go on in my brain. Like it was. This is not a joke. I know it sounds like I just had a stroke. But I'm being legit with you. But I do think, I'm gonna say this. I think this is unrelated to Skeletor. Why? I'm so sorry, Skeletor. You're not real. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sorry. Termina doesn't have anywhere near the strong sexual context of the first game has. I think that's probably good. I was gonna say, Fear and Hunger had very dark themes, like when it came to sexuality and stuff like that. I think it actually got removed for some places because of it. Gay Skeletor is real to us. I don't think Skeletor's gay. Like, in any canon or, like, meaning, I think they're probably bisexual. Like, they're purple. Purple wear their horniness on their sleeve like it's a real hobby or personality trait, and it's about as interesting as comments on Pornhub videos. Those are actually, like, okay. Some of the comments on those videos are really interesting, though. This is gonna be the stupidest thing I've ever said, but I think that, like, that's kind of, like, the most interesting thing about, like, those websites. I know that this is a stupid thing to say, but, like, they're insane. Like, they're crazy. I'm sorry, Rizal, you have a very good point, but, like, they're crazy. Like, I once, like, followed people that, like, were posting just, like, screen caps of them and stuff, and, like, some of them are so unhinged and nuts. It's kind of interesting. You're just like, how did you get to this point? Like, who are you? Like, what's going on? They blocked that site in a state? In your state? Whoa, I didn't know they were blocking it in states. Also, thank you, Winner. I got 20 of his audios plus a bit more. I don't think he intended for you to get them. According to my investigation, a third party sended them to you. He didn't mean the audios to get to you despite the fact he was aware of it. Plus, he's charming, funny, and I won't post them anywhere. I gave Fuzzy a list of the names. He's unironically a cool guy. Winner has, okay. He seems like a very nice person. I forgot about that. Like, okay. I'm really happy that you've found Skeletor. Hi, first stream. Hi. This is about what happens here every time. How you doing? You like Attack on Titan. So I do think it's very funny that some people in chat have parasocially attached to Skeletor. That feels like a very good, like, wrapped up ending for this. Okay, Silpha, I'm not reading that out loud. This is getting weird. Okay, thank you, Silpha. Thank you. I appreciate it. I feel like this is a really good bow to tie on the whole saga. That people become parasocially obsessed with Skeletor in a weird twist of faith. That's beautiful. We love you, Skeletor. There you go. I think that's a funny way for that to resolve itself. That's beautiful. There you are. We all love you. You're a wonderful skeleton. There you go. Okay. If you want to see the names on it, it's a general the Discord that ended me talking about it. Thank you so much, Witter. I probably won't look at those, but I'm happy for you. It's still such a weird thing in my brain. Thank you, Anonymous. No, okay, this is, hi Kit, how are you doing? I'm not sure how much of this conversation I missed, but it feels insane to listen to. It was insane from, like, the first sentence, so it wasn't something where you were gonna get context and, like, understand what was happening. It's okay. It's just how it be. But I hope that you all have a good time with all of that. Thank you, Anonymous, for gifting a sub to Bone Daddy. We can't be parasocial with Skeletor, can I go back to Grimmi? At this point, I don't know. I don't know if it's healthy for you to develop a pathological obsession with Skeletor that made audios of, like, streamers, and enjoying those and made full audio drama productions. I don't know. My brain doesn't still understand it, but I feel like it's a nice bow on it that you guys love your Skeletor and you're happy. We love you, Skeletor. We're very happy for you. Everything's okay. There you go. It's a nice bow on it. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. I'm still so confused. Okay. There you are. Zalia, thank you so much for being here for 18 months. I'm so lost with discussion, but I'm happy to be here. Yeah, that's really fair. There's a lot of context, but even after... No, okay. No, okay. Yeah, I haven't given it... Okay. You can tell I'm still anxious about it, which is so strange. Okay. All completely normal. I like a walk here and I hear about Magnus, then start hearing about gay bi Skeletor on the internet. Well, in the movies, he was bisexual. Like, I'm very certain. He was purple. I will explain the context for people. Thank you, Bob, for gifting a sub to Bone Done. Bone Done. I feel like it should, like, rhyme, even though it's... Thank you, Silpha, for gifting a sub to Skeletor's fabulous pants. Okay, so a few years ago, someone sent me an email containing, and they also posted it on the Discord, I'm pretty sure, like, I'm 95% sure. Like, I think it got deleted, or maybe someone sent it to me directly through DMs, but I remember it being on the Discord, and I remember seeing it. But, Skeletor from He-Man... someone was making audios as Skeletor from He-Man, watching the streams and commenting on them, and, like, straight up jorking it at one point, but, like, it wasn't, like, in a sexual way. It was in a very non-sexual way. But, like... at the time, I was really afraid of that. I was very anxious about it because I couldn't comprehend it. I was very scared. It was someone that sent them that wasn't the person producing these, and I think it was just a joke with their buddies from what they explained as Skeletor. So, like, they came back, they made an audio about it, and, like, the thing is, a lot of people in chat became pathologically obsessed sexually with Skeletor at this time. So I think that's a beautiful... bow to put on the whole thing. Like, it feels very complete that people would become pathologically obsessed with Skeletor. There you go. I feel like that's a good ending for that's beautiful. That's beautiful. I'm so happy for you. The more she talks about it, the weirder she makes it every time. It was scary. It was scary to me. I don't know why. It was scary. It was scary to me. I don't know what's wrong with me, but it was scary. It was a scary thing for Grimmi. I don't know why. Okay, sorry. Anyway, I wish you well, winner. I think it's very lovely that everyone has, in turn, decided that they all love Skeletor. We love you, Skeletor. We're very happy for you. We wish you all the happiness in the world. That seems like a very good resolution for this level of anxiety about this. So, oh my god, it's Grimmi. Hi, Spindle. There you go. There you are. Did Grimmi finally find it? No, Winner found all of them, so I don't know. We're gonna play video games again, like we used to. We're gonna play video games again. There you go. It is a very wholesome end. Like, yeah, there you go. Don't change your stream name to Variations of Skeletor. You can't change it back for, like, a year. I remember at one point, Rosewater, like, put... I think it was, like, poop in their name, and, like, they could not change it for a long time. That's how I remember this. But, there you go. 6 months? Oh, wow. JC, did you also put poop in your name? I didn't have this beautiful music playing for this one part, but it would have been really good as I asked that. I'll ask again. JC, did you also have poop in your name? I've never done a name change, I just know the timer. Ah, that's helpful. It's okay if you did. I was gonna add some more stuff to the wheel today. I might also read one SCP, but I still do intend to stream for 12 hours. So we'll be going till about like 10 a.m. You started your marathon yesterday, now I'm learning all of this. Was the Skeletor Feralo not actually being a weirdo? He really wasn't jorking it in like a sexual way. Like, it was... I don't know how else to put this. Like, it... The two non-sexual bastions of things on the internet where Skeletor jorking it in a non-sexual manner, and the Magnus Archive. There you are. Hey, if I can share a story. Why? What's going on? Are you okay? You just got here, honey. Are you alright? It's okay. It's okay. Is your story sad or is it beautiful? Or is it about you jorking it? We're gonna get off the topic of jorking it. But what I was gonna say was, you don't have to stream 12 hours a day. I do want to, though. Like, I didn't get a chance to do my subathon time. So, hell of a time to open the stream. Let's change the topic on... Yeah, okay, we got this. So, what I was gonna say is Magnus Archive's really solid if you want to listen to it with your family. I don't know. Music is a little loud. That's fair. I changed my audio. Like, I need to, like, make it so it actually boosts it properly, but I don't know how, because I never learned. Because I never learned. Yay. I never learned. Wait, threshold 29, output gain. Oh, I can boost it here, too. Output gain, baby! Output gain! Sorry. 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 Oh god, yeah. Sorry. Okay. Okay, sorry. Is this like a better one? I don't know why the limiter's not working now. Limiter go up. Okay, there we go. I think that's good. No, I don't know if it is, actually. I'm trying really hard to get the audio settings correct. Gain, limiter, compressor. Yeah, there's too many of these. But I know there's a way to, like, boost it so it stays in, like, the right area the whole time without hurting you. Oh, there's so many of these. Oh my god. Okay. What's a 3-band equalizer? Oh, I'm not messing with that. That looks scary. That looks terrifying. We're turning the output gain back down. Sorry. Sorry. 50-50 the poll? Oh my god. Oh god, who made this poll? Fuzzy? Is Kit? Let me see who's here. Fuzzy. It was Fuzzy. It was Fuzzy. I know it was Fuzzy. I know it was Fuzzy. Yeah, it wasn't Kit. I'm sorry, Kit. I hope you're doing well. Kit's a very lovely fella. Please go check him out, too. Oh, November 3000. Thank you for being here for 27 months, baby. I've been here for a while. You have been here for some time. I appreciate it. I'm not gonna vote in this poll. That was a fun part of the movie, though. It could have been me in a better timeline. Oh, yeah. You got mod removed immediately. I'm so sorry. But I think that, like, the fact that you'd make this poll maybe indicates that, like, it... I'm not putting Poop Killer 2 on the wheel. I should, but I know that's what everyone wants, but it's gonna go to it immediately. Like, I know that, like, my luck is really bad with this now. Why not? I'll put it on. It couldn't happen again. And then... Oh, I read some good SCPs. I read some really good SCPs. We should make an I have an SCP wheel, but it has, like, so little compared to it, like, on it. Like, it's tiny. Yay, Poop Killer. It's not gonna happen again. We might also finish, the Tartarus key, like, over time, like, over the next few days, but I'm gonna wait until it's a little later, so it's kind of, like, at the same time for people that want to see it on that time zone. But you promised in a year. I'm putting it on there. Poop Killer's still on here. I'm taking that one off. There's so many on here, I can't even find it. Okay, there it is. You have to click it twice to delete it. It tried to stay. It tried to live. We have a lot of, like, Yandere games on here, too, but we haven't gotten any of them yet. Did you read about SCP-7179 yet? The Eternal Island is really good. That one's really scary. That one's, like, one of my worst fears. Thank you for the 200 bits, though. Also, thank you for using Brute. I really do love that emote, November. I wanted to say that. 2 days in a row of Grimmi. What magic is at work? It's gonna be... for a while. I really do want to try to do 12 hours a day for a full 30 days. I kind of forgot about it, so, like, everyone was like, you want to hang out, Grimmi? Oh, you're gonna be gone for a little bit? Okay. And, like, you get 100 subs if it lands on Poop Killer 3 or 2 instead of the first 3 rolls. That way the lurk will prevent it. You don't have to do that. I'm doing this for the love of the game. I'm doing this for the love of all very weird indie horror games. I'm doing it for the love of indie horror. But yeah, 30 days straight. Yeah. I don't know why, but I woke up so tired. I woke up like crazy tired. It took me a while just to like get like moving and stuff. Grimmi marathon month? Yeah, so I'll always be on like most of like the day. You'll probably catch me at least a few hours if like you're like looking for me. It's gonna be all indie horror. It's gonna be like hopefully all of them are safe for work. I think there might be like one or two that aren't. Well, besides killing people, like people don't It's funny that there are so many people that play games where people just explode and die, but like it's non-sexual in its manner, so it's not as bad. I was gonna say though, I forgot about this point, but Abaddon, Fear and Hunger, games like those, like I feel like the sexual content actually kind of like feeds into the horror, like in a way the author intended. So like, I don't dislike the like aspect of it. I think that like I think like Lust from Beyond or something, those were all three really solid games that like kind of like they took like a Clive Barker approach to it. Where they kind of like mixed like eroticism and horror. So I'm not like a prude in that respect. It's just I don't usually play those. Like it's there's not that many that aren't like. But the banging is way more important. Most people don't focus on like the story, the anxiety, the tension, like the fear. Like it's all just like the banging. So yeah. Also, this is Amori music. I think it's pretty core to Fear and Hunger. Yeah, I think that there's a lot of like dark stuff and dark practices in it. I can't with those. They freak me out pretty bad. Yeah, like eroticism and horror have always gone together. Yeah, like Hellraiser too, and Alien. Yeah. So like I think it can be mixed well. I think it's just most people like they kind of go like too hard in one direction. And we know what that direction is, straight up jorking it. So there you go. Final thing on that one. Hellraiser is so good. Hellraiser is a very, very good movie. Very, very, very good book. I need to wake up. I'm drinking my shut-in juice, and I'm waking up. Ah, there you go. Pigu for life. Oh my god, that's such a cute... Oh my god, that's such a cute icon! Oh my god, sorry. Really cute Siamese cat. Is that your cat? I like Pigu. I call one of my cats a sweet pig. That's your cat. She is very beautiful. Congratulations. Siamese cats are adorable. Sweet pig. I'm gonna show you my sweet pig really fast. That is Mau Mau. Oh, Mau Mau's a good name for her. This is my... You can't see her belly from this one. Oh, this one's good with their belly. This is Heavenly Kitten and my sweet pig, Mishy. Oh, they're so cute. Sorry, I use any opportunity to show off my cats also. But I hope you're well. I hope Mau Mau is good. My sweet pig. My sweet pig. My sweet Mish. We can't see, there you go. She's the one up top. She's very round. She used to be like very round and had a bunch of worms. She deflated for one day after she got all the worms out, and then she reinflated with food. And she's been a sweet pig since. She's a sweet pig. And then Heavenly Kitten's the one that's like lower. He's very cute too. Is your couch wearing jeans? No, it's just blue. I don't know, it's a blue couch. I didn't want a white couch, because like those like they stain easily. I actually had to I had to throw out the couch, and then I was like, I don't want a different couch. I just got the exact same couch, but I had to rebuy it because the kittens like cracked so much on it while they were babies. This is a gross story, but I was just like, I can't do this. I'm just gonna get the same one. Yeah. It's a really nice couch. Was it the poop couch with the deep stains? Yeah, the worm couch. Yeah, they pooped worms on it. I had to get rid of it. I was too afraid of it. I stopped sitting on it. Everyone was avoiding the couch and like trying to stay away from it like it was like haunted or something. Like people didn't go near it. It was like cursed for a while. But like the new couch is exactly the same. It's been good. Melons. Do you like melons? I enjoy fruit. It belongs to the worms now, it really does. Did you end up replacing your poop mouse pad? The one that Heavenly Kitten pooped on I did replace. He came back from the vet after a few days, barely survived. I thought he would be like kind of like more relaxed, but he was a kitten and like he had been in like a little cage for like 3 days, so he had so much energy. He walked around my desk, got all of it infected with parvo, so I had to like deep clean it. And then like when Coco raided me, he just immediately crapped everywhere. It was horrible. I'm so sorry. This is not a good story to share with everyone. But I turned on the camera and went like, do you want to see Heavenly Kitten? He just started pooping. He's a good kitten though. He's so cute. He's really come a long way. He's a very funny little guy. 1 second of eternity has passed. It's true. That was a very scary story. Oh my god, I'm trying to think of... I found a scary SCP that was like... Oh my god, I have to... Do they all say mud? Yes, I believe so. Silpha, thank you for the 200 bits. That was a very scary SCP, honestly. I kind of want to see if I can't find another... Okay, there was one I was reading. Oh, I don't have my phone. The one thing that I don't like about SCPs is that there's so many of them. I can't just like go like, which SCP is this? And then find it. Sometimes you can even Google things. The Japanese SCP fandom got really obsessed with the bubblegum machine one for like a few days, though. They were all drawing him as a sexy man. I forgot about that. I'm gonna see if I can find that one, too. Oh, I have that one bookmarked. That's embarrassing. What the hell is wrong with... Yeah, that's just on my bookmarks. Okay. That one's good, though. Wait, which SCP? It's SCP-5595. I wanted to read you one SCP, though. This one is really... Let's see. Okay, this one was... Yeah, okay. Oh my god, can we read one SCP before we get to the games? Can you guys... Okay, would you guys be okay with that? This one is so good. Oh my god, this one is really good. Yeah? Okay. You're gonna like this one, I think. I thought this one was, like, really interesting. It's a little different than most SCPs, since you asked nicely. Thank you. The weird one I didn't understand was why Japan liked that one where it turns people into a barbershop pole, but they don't have a power cord. I thought that was... Okay. This is, like, a 4-hour-long discussion, but, like, the different, like, things in different cultures people get obsessed with SCPs is so interesting. My kitten pooped on my pillow once midstream. Oh god, George, I'm so sorry. George did, like, the lovely introduction video for my Necromancer Grimmi outfit, by the way. I still think about it. There are so many fun little details in it. It is just Benson. You ruined it. Oh no. Oh my god, you're right. Oh my god. Why are there sexy art of 5595 as an object head Tumblr sexy man? Japan loved him, dude. What's really interesting is that, like, Japan gets very obsessed with very specific SCPs. America gets obsessed with very specific SCPs. I think I've seen, like, Middle Eastern, like, fandom SCP stuff, too, which is a little rarer. There's just so many different, like, specific SCPs that really resonate with different cultures and stuff. Like, it's not gonna be for everyone, obviously. There's gonna be exceptions to the rule. But, like, it's interesting that, like, there's so many people that are just like, this one is the one we're gonna talk about for the next 4 weeks. You love Japan, you wish you could get a cute Japanese husband. I don't, okay. I had no idea SCVs varied by culture. It's fascinating. It's more like, 1 second, we need to, okay. Okay, Winner, if you ever want to, like, get a specific race of people, they're not gonna like that, probably. I'm just gonna throw that out there. That's gonna be confused. I don't know. There are sites for it. There's apps for it. But they're cute. They're tall. Okay, I'm not... Okay. Good luck, everybody. Okay, good luck. Why not? It makes people feel a little bit... It's just commonly, some people feel a little... It's not always the case, but most often... Any ethnicity is good at... People can choose who they date, Grimmo. I'm not objecting to that. I'm saying that if you say, oh my god, okay, you know what? Why are you restricting my dating pool? I'm not restricting it. Okay. Okay. Alright, it's like this. You know how a lot of people go like, oh, Latinas, let's go, and they high five? Latina women don't usually like that. That's it. Like, it's a W Latina baddies? Yes, okay. No, you can appreciate people, but like, they do though? They do? I have not met people. I talked to him? Okay, so Flizzy has met people that do. What about goths? It depends. There's like the bubbly goths that are like happy that you like that they're goth, and then there's the goths that like think about my wife is Latina and they like it. Okay, I'm completely out of my depth then. Fuzzy is Latina. Fuzzy isn't Latina. Latino. There's okay. It's like a specific. Oh, I read that as like because we were talking about poop killer. I thought you said fecal racial fetishism is bad. I would agree. I think everyone would agree with that. Girly pop goth. The girly pop goths really like when you like their goth, and like the goths that think about death all the time will kill you. They'll look at you and you'll die. Grimmi, speaker of all Latinas, shaking my hand. I guess like a lot of people enjoyed it. New sentence unlocked. Don't say that. That's a really bad like vocal tick to start saying. No. Big titty goth women are nice to me. There you go. That's nice. Big titty goth women are usually very sweet. I think there's just a lot of goth women that are very sweet. And then there's some that are like really rude, mean people, but like they've kind of got their own thing going on. Like they're thinking about stuff deeper than we do, so I don't feel like we should intervene. Latinas who hit their boyfriends love the memes. What is happening? I like this jump from like, no, Latinas appreciate that. Latinas that beat their boyfriends appreciate it, actually. Not, you're right, Grimmy, not everyone, but like, you know, the ones that like attack their partners, they're very into it. This is weird. It's lit here. No, that tracks experience. What is going on? Okay, sorry. Okay, I don't understand, and don't get off topic. It was Japanese husbandos. Maybe Japanese men appreciate it. I give up. I assume that, like, maybe... I give up. I don't know how to navigate this. What would I miss? I don't know. It's been 42 minutes into the new day. There's 12 hours coming up. You're way out of your depth. I'm way out of my depth. I'm way out of my depth. I guess I knew people from California. It's a little different, I suppose. It's a little different, I suppose, in California. As a white man, I appreciate when Asians say we look like Tom Cruise. That's nice. It's so surprising Grimmy could scare the conversations to the riskiest tangents imaginable live in front of a full chat. I just think I'm not, like, saying these are positive. I'm just saying, like, this is insane that people talk about this stuff. I think it would be different if I were like, true. I am racist and I approve of this. True. And stuff like that. Like, it's, clip that. Oh, crap. Never give people a soundbite. Never give people a soundbite. But, like, it... No. No, okay. We have to... We have to focus on something, anything. Okay. There's so many weird things on. What is going on? Sorry. I can tell when people are using, like, my YouTube account to, like, watch weird stuff on, like, the TV. Because I don't know... I don't know... I didn't know that Brutal Moose was a skeleton VTuber that was playing Nancy Drew Legend of the Crystal Skull. But I guess that's what they're up to lately. Brutal Moose streams? Like, there's sometimes where, like, I, like, look at my YouTube stuff, like, as I start to load up a video for you guys, and I'm just like, someone was on here. Someone was on here, and it doesn't make a lot of sense to me now, but they were definitely on my YouTube account, like, watching odd stuff. Ambi and Grimbot? No, I know what Ambi and Grimmi watches. Ambi and Grimmi watches the scariest stuff on YouTube, doesn't sleep, and then I feel terrible the next day. I figured it out. Leaving your YouTube account logged in on a shared device is so brave. I don't really watch stuff that's, like, too weird, like, insane. Like, it's not like I look up, like, top sexiest women that are sexy online. Like, that might be a bit... I guess I'd, like, watch that, and then I'd just be fine with people seeing it, actually. I have no shame when it comes to my YouTube history. It's kind of weird. I hadn't thought about it. Okay, this is what Ambi and Grimmi was watching. Cozy Manga Room Organization. Godzilla Marathon 24/7. Critter Cam. There you go. It looks like for a few minutes it went to Caleb Hammer, and then I went back on that and I started watching Silent Hill Casual Background Extended. I don't know what that means specifically, but it's something. This is interesting. What is going... Oh, this is the wrong account. Wait, this is like... Oh, okay, this is a different account. Let me see here. I'm looking at my watch history on the other one. Okay. I think it's time to change the password. No, I don't. It's fine. I don't mind if people are using my YouTube account to watch stuff, honestly. It has premium on it. There you go. Top 10 sexiest Sonic the Hedgehog characters. Rogue the Bat. Zooey Mama. Do people say that? That's cool. Okay, Omori. This makes more sense. You're worth taking care of relaxing Omori music with rain. This is... I should actually put this on. I don't know why I turned it off. I think I was going to turn on a different... Oh, no. Just ended. Oh, this song's awesome. Sorry. But it's impossible to understand. It's really interesting. Sorry, there's like a random video that has like 19 views of Jesus crying and then morphing into a castle. That apparently I was watching a lot. It's 5 seconds long. Yo, Ambi and Grimmi is getting up to some weird stuff. I don't know. Huh, okay. Alright, this might be good to figure out at some point. What was that about? What's happening there? Okay. I'll figure that out in a little bit. Let me turn on some Omori for you. Lois Theorock's interview from Channel 5. Inside the world's most expensive doomsday bunker. I didn't watch most of that. I wanted to, though. Watching scary videos that are actually scary. Bro Dude Man. A video about whether or not Chicago is actually dangerous and people are getting murdered. That's interesting. Also, hello, Rinkima. How are you? How you doing? Thank you for being here. For 4 months, baby. Thank you, Anonymous, for gifting sub to Tom Cruise. Havoc Meister, thank you for being here for 14 months. And thank you, Winner, for the 10 bits. They literally do. I'm Mexican. Wait, what? Was it true about— Sorry. I was about to ask an insensitive question about, like, the beating thing. No. Ender Osius, thank you for being here for 18 months. Okay. No. I think the thing is, like, people in California get a little angrier about stuff than people from other places sometimes. Maybe not everyone, but, flock cameras. I saw that thing about Hot Diggity Demon. I heard that he's doing better, though. That was, like, a crazy thing. I hope he's okay. Like, it was weird to see, like, everyone talking about it for, like, 6 hours. Manga organization. Omori music. More Perfect Union stuff about the economy. More Perfect Union. Apparently I was on a big More Perfect Union at some point. Reckless Ben, Channel 5. I don't know if these are all me. This might have been people watching stuff too. The Prostitutes? Don't bring... Never mind, yeah, Jabroni Mike. I don't know what this is. That's Mike's new thing? Oh, is it... It looks fun. No, wait, she's smoking a car battery or something? It looks awesome, it does. Then, okay, the video stuff, Gamers Nexus, More Perfect Union, I'm boring, this sucks. Big Gaming 64! It would be more interesting if there was, like, videos about, like, the sexiest, like, people on Earth or something. More Perfect Union. This is not... Chilling Scares. I don't think we've watched this one yet. I don't remember this one. I think I put it on and started cleaning. Chilling Scares. I think what happens is I put some of this stuff on and then I walk away and start doing stuff like cleaning. There was a Looping the Rooms that someone made into, like, Dark Yaoi, but they didn't change the music, so I got angry. I thought it was gonna be a cover. Analog Horror. Disturbing Internet Mysteries. 5 Underrated Horror Films. That one was good. I remember that one. It's mostly people shelving books. This is weird. None of yaoi for no, you can watch this if you want. It's just we can watch it really fast. I'll put the link in chat so it's not like we're just stealing it. We're legitimately talking about it. I would love to do a cover of this song, but I've been trying to find people that sing it so I can get an idea of like how they're singing it as a person or a human. So do not Dark Yaoi, I'm sorry, man. Just a little. Mike revealed that the car battery thing wasn't scripted, they just animated her audition lines! That was Gangle's VA? Wait, what? For real? Oh my god, that's really cool. Yo, let's go. Okay. Sometimes things have a way of working out in the most psychotic and wonderful ways. Okay, I think this is... yeah. I saw this, and it was not a Looping the Rooms cover, but please go check it out. I think this is really neat, honestly. Like, it's cool to see people doing their stuff. Okay, it did have audio. Like, people like the backrooms a lot now. It's cool. The backrooms are getting big, baby. Everyone's into the backrooms. This is gonna awaken something in Winter, probably. I don't know why. The eye patch I saw it, and I was like, that's... Grimmi is scared of architecture? You should be, too. It's, like, dangerous. You can fall off of it. You can get lost. You can get trapped in, like, a room and never be able to come out. Like, if it's, like, a stairwell, you could die there. Backrooms will become bored? No, it's interesting! What? Left is bottom? I don't... Thank you. You can die anywhere, you can die anywhere. Didn't Simblix do music video for this? Wow, that's awesome! The kitty was really cool. But people all have their own take on the backrooms now. It's gigantic and it's... The yaoi room is much more gay and scary. I don't think it's... It's a subtle gay, though. And that's not scary. Wait a second. That wasn't the problem with, okay. You got naked in the back rooms once? Why? Is this gay? Maybe not. It's just the guys are drawn in such a way that it makes it seem like they really are attracted to them. Like, this is an OC, I think. See, I don't know how to put it, but like, they draw characters and... Okay, this is rude actually, but... how do I put this? Why not? Don't get naked outside. So... Okay, when he's here... No. No, one more. No, come on! Okay. I'm gonna give you, like, a tip-off about OCs and, like, the ladies that make them and the guys that make them. 95% of the time, it's someone that's making a song, or, like, not a character. They're making a character. Sorry, I'm still a little tired from yesterday. They're making a character specifically. They're making a character specifically. Because they want to bang with them. Tomorrow I find out, if I got the job or... not, I'm mad nervous. You got this, Cluster. Forget about it. You get the job, that's great. You don't even need it, honey. You aren't thinking about it. You might need it, but you don't think about that. It's not even in your, like, it's not even in your, like, you know, it's not in your brain. It's not, you don't gotta think about it. Like, here's the thing. Bless you, man, unless it's the same job as me. That's really funny. VTubers giving their artists their concept art is based on the same logic. Sometimes. I've heard that people have argued that people are attracted to their VTuber models, and, like, they want to make them, like, attractive to them specifically. I did not do this. I did not do this with, like, my VTuber, like, model or, like, anything like that, but, like, I've heard that this is the case. I've heard specifically that, like, some people are like, I put something in this, I'm really horny about it. Yeah, look at, I'm beautiful. You could, I could, but I don't often. Like, the thing is, like, I don't think it's something that shows up in any of my models. So, well, the logic is wild. Like, I mean, like, the thing is, you could also be a, what are they called? There was, like, a term someone explained at some point. I don't remember it, though. Some people do stream with, like, a model that's, like, different from, like, their, like, what they identify in terms of, like, their gender or stuff. Or they could be, like, a dragon or, like, slime or something. Like, something like that. Babaniku. Bobbin. Babby Niku? Bobbin. I like Bobbin more. But you can make your avatar literally whatever you want. Everyone that makes an OC, like, and does something like this, though, I think they're usually very attracted to the character. Like, it's something where, like, they express that. They, like, make the most handsome man imaginable. Like, he's got the handsome hair, and he looks like he's a little bit distressed, and he's got the eye patch. This is, like, someone's thing. I'm just saying. This is someone's thing. You can tell. He does have a tie? Okay. You never wanted to have intercourse with your SpongeBob OCs? That's fair, okay. I like that people like the backrooms, though. Oh, and here if you want to go follow the lovely artist after I said all that. I'm sorry, your art is very beautiful. I'm gonna turn that off. My bad. There you go. There you are. If you're telling us you are not attracted to giant honkers, we saw your reference art you requested from Hootie. I'm not a giant honkers person, but, like, I'm happy for everyone that is. The thing is, everyone should be happy about, like, the things that they love in life. It does not matter, you are going to die. Don't be so anxious about it. Sorry, Hootie, I knew that this was I'm sorry, Hootie, I knew that people were gonna bring it up. So, Hootie also does a lovely VTubing stream, where he's a very, the only way I can describe it is like a very elegant and very, very relaxing man that talks to you, has a very cool ASMR voice. But here he will probably also always be known as the guy that drew like Big Booba. So it's hard, but like the thing is, you gotta accept yourself, baby. You gotta accept that about yourself. I'm late. Welcome. How are you? I'm a little tired. There you go. Congratulations on being the LARPing Tombstones in the LARPing Tombstones background video. I do look like that, don't I? They have like they have eyelashes too. Like that's like a big thing. I think she looks cool. I think I'm getting like a lot of yaoi music videos now because I clicked on that one. There's apparently an entire genre where people make really, really amazing animations and AMVs of like their OCs that are handsome men. There's an entire world out there that we don't know about. Good luck, everyone. You've opened the floodgates. Yeah. Also Kaiji is here. Good stuff. Okay, wait, I got distracted though. SCP. SCP. Let me drink a little bit of like my shut-in juice so like my throat feels better though. I'm sure you all got those suggested to you before that. I think it was clicking on it multiple times is that like what made it like go for that. Like if you click on something once, it's just kind of like, maybe this is your thing. It's not like women getting murdered videos and like how that happened at least, which I watch like tons of, like if I don't stop myself. Like tons of true crime, just like, don't go outside. This is how you die. This is how you die. This is how they die. This is how you die. Like it's, most people know me for my voice, so this is just funny to me. I don't mind. There we go, baby. Yeah. You do have a really good ASMR voice, Hootie. You could make, like, ASMR, like, not Professor Oak stuff. Someone's got that cornered. Like, if you did character ASMR, I don't think that, okay. I do plan on it, actually. There you go, baby. I've noticed this. Like, I am not a consumer of ASMR. That's the thing. I am not a consumer of ASMR. I'm not a consumer of, like, stuff like that, because I get scared when it sounds like someone's right next to you. Can do raspy voice ASMR like that lady that was on that one game last night. I liked her a lot. When I get to pretend to be, like, a 38-year-old woman, that's when I really feel like I'm in charge of my life. Yeah, there we go. There we are. Yeah, I don't look at YouTube videos about people shelving books and manga. That's a child's thing to do. Okay, sorry. Also, damn, I'm glad you like that voice. It's not me. I sound like a hamster when I am afraid, and that's all the time. I've noticed my voice is a little lower when I talk to ladies. I think I feel a little bit more relaxed, like, oh, okay. That's a weird thing, though. That's a weird thing. So, what I was gonna say, though, is, like, I've noticed that when it comes to ladies, that's interesting, though. Yeah, it is interesting. Like, I think I just feel, like, more chill, and, like, when I'm around just fellas, like, my voice is very high, like, I'm like, ah! Something bad is going to happen. It's nothing bad ever happens, but I just get very nervous. You deepen your voice around men? I think the opposite. It might be like a fear fawning response of just like, haha, don't punch me in the head, please. Oh my god, that would be so not good. Which is psychotic. Also, hi Witch, how are you? I think everyone has things that are a little bit psychotic though. That's fairly common. That makes sense. What I was gonna say though is that I think women consume a lot of ASMR on YouTube, like, consistently, and women also buy, like, a lot of merch in terms of, like, not all the time, like, but, like, I've noticed this, like, in terms of, like, demographic, like, research and stuff with VTubing. I'm also someone that buys, like, some merch. Initially, like, I was, like, I think I have a few things. Where are they? Oh my god, I have to find them after this, but I have some Machineries merch from, like, Hollow Stars. And I have some other stuff. Like, I think a lot of people, like, usually support people, like, from those demographic. This isn't a psychotic way of saying it. I'm a little tired still. Grimmi merch? I'm getting merch worked out. Right now I think the body pillow's on sale, and Pastel Melon stuff is always up. I think there's some stuff on Moso Box, but that's like just, I think that's kind of just like, you know, like it's, I don't think I've ever, like, how do I put it? Moso Box is stuff they make, and it's like, it's really solid. But it's kind of more like fan merch, because I'm just gonna be so real with you. Moso Box made some amazing stuff, and I was just like, that's cool, that's awesome, that's awesome, that's cool, and I don't think I ever gave them information. Any of it, but I think Moso Box, Pastel Melon, and like, a few people's stuff is up. Pastel Melon, I think, has some tariff stuff going on, though, if you're in America. I bought 25 badges from this one VTuber that I've been watching to make an Ita bag. Oh, that's so awesome, Sky! That's really, really cool. Ita bags are really awesome. I think they look very, very neat. They're very, like, extravagant, and they show off, like a lot of personality. Orchid 8, Orchid 8 stuff, like, is only the body pillow right now. Rough night, so I might be kind of low energy. I hope you're okay, Witch. Please, take your time. It's okay. Sleep well. You're gonna be okay. It's all good. But if you're a fellow VTuber, I think that ASMR is probably a solid idea. I guess it is for, like, ladies, too, but... best one addressing the free response was flightless birds frighten me because all animals have a fight or flight response. And since they can't fly, what option do you think they're going for? I think people said that, but I'm not sure. That's a really interesting one. If you feel yourself, like, scared all the time, I have a device that shocks me in the neck, but there's probably also alternatives to that. It's helped quite a bit. I finally started an Ita bag, but I have no idea exactly how to stuff it. So, I think luckily... Do what now? I like the quote. It made sense in my brain when I read it. ASMR... Oh, no, the shocking device. Oh, it's... Where is it? Here it is. I like Monster Energy, but I can't drink all of them, so I have to start buying Red Bull again. I drink exactly one Red Bull throughout the day. Monster Energies are too big, dude. Okay. Let me show you this, then. I guess you also get to see... just because it happens to be there, you get to see my tarot card book. It's fine. This little device, it shocks you in, like, your neck. Also, my cuts are not healing from the cats anymore. I think my body has given up on, like, healing cuts and bruises now. Like, I'm very bruised up again. The vagus nerve thing, yes. So, it doesn't actually hurt you. Yeah, it is allowed by the TSA. You took Germa's advice? Did Germa also shock himself in the neck? Cute nails, Grimmi? Thank you. I haven't done anything to them. I just grow them out, and then I rip them all off. Like, not, like, the whole thing, but, like, I rip them off once they get too long. I should put nail polish on them again. I really liked my backroom nail polish. That happens to me when I'm stressed out. Cuts and scratches leave marks for a long time. Yeah, I think that's, like, a sign of, like, your body, like... I'm totally okay, and you're probably okay, too. Don't worry about this. What triggers the boa tie to move? Because I've been trying to catch it moving for 8 minutes now, and every time I glance away to look at chat, it moved and looked back. I don't know what he does, actually. I don't know how it works. I haven't thought about it. The person that rigs my bottle's really good at what she does, and, like, she explained it to me once, and then I forgot entirely. I forgot everything, dude. Let me put this back over here. But, like, you can use the device on one's pee-pee asking for a friend. I don't think you should shock your pee-pee. Skelter does what he wants. Skelter does what he wants. I've never noticed that. Like, they move occasionally. I thought it was concentrated your mouse movement. It might be, but I think it also moves on its own sometimes. Like, I think. Like, they explained it to me, and it was really cool. Don't shock your pee-pee. Your pee-pee has been through enough already. You need to start shocking. Yeah. There's actually, like, a very scary thing where... You don't need to know about this, but I'm just going to tell you about it. Why are you sad about not shocking your pee-pee through you or through... Okay. Okay, fine. My pee-pee can handle it, don't worry. No. Okay, here's the thing. So... Do not try illicit substances. Oh, you were for a different. I'm sorry. Where's the SCP gone? We have to finish this thought. It's important that you know this, otherwise you could die. Sorry. Here we go again, really quickly. Do not get addicted to illicit substances. Some people eventually get to the point where they have to, because the thing is, your veins apparently shrink. My body's shutting down. Your body isn't shutting down. It's that your body is starting to. This is not bad. This is not bad. You're okay. You're okay. It's just like your body is starting to go, like, you're really stressed. We can't focus on making all these, like, white blood cells to help with this right now. Like, that's what usually happens, like, if your cuts stop healing and stuff. Can it get worse? A little bit, but it's okay. It's usually alright. We're not going to die. It's okay. But yeah, if you start using illicit there's two very strange conversations going on. I'm so sorry. Yes, people eventually, like, since their veins, like, start to shrink, they start injecting in their junk. And when you inject illicit substances into your junk, you can get bacterial problems. You can get issues with. So yeah, which if your cuts are taking a little bit of time to heal, you're not injecting heroin into your pee-pee. There you go. Like, you can always remember, I'm not injecting anything into my pee-pee. No, there you go. There you go. You're okay. It's, even if, like, you're going through a lot of rough stuff, remember that you haven't injected heroin into your pee-pee. Like, that's a good thing to remember. Life is gonna be okay. In between the toes, yeah, in between the toes is, I think, what people go for, too. I have never once thought about doing that. Well, the thing is, if you're addicted to a substance, I'm gonna drink more of my shut-in juice. Thank you. This has cheered me up a bit. I don't mean to be the person that's like, some people have it really hard. I mean more like, just like, damn, I'm really happy I didn't wake up and inject heroin into my pee-pee. Is Red Bull the shut-in juice? No, it's like a bunch of different vitamin and mineral powders that I take every day because I get nervous, so it replenishes my electrolytes. And, like, it has creatine and stuff in it, so I don't feel like I'm dying. Having anxiety makes it so you feel kind of sickly unless you, I don't know, you do creatine so good, it helps a lot, it's nice. Even if you're not, like, exercising a lot, it just helps you retain, like, nice amounts of, like, water in your muscles instead of your, like, your fat deposits and stuff. I like it. I love ice cream. Guess I'll shove it up my Wyatt is thinking about the in-between of toes hurt more than the pee-pee. Oh, Bunchy, no. No. I've seen a lot of addicts at work, and I have never heard of anyone doing that. I don't think it's something that people particularly like to share about their life. I think I know that I'm saying it very, like, jovially, but, like, it's a very serious thing when you get to that point. I saw that, like, there were quite a few people that, like, got interviewed really late in, like, their, and they recovered from it. They're really late in their, like, addictive process and stuff. And when they got into recovery, they were like, yeah, this was probably about the lowest I went with this. This was not a good idea. It has a lot of issues. Like, the thing is, like, especially with what's going on, like, in terms of, like, how people are... Also, that's a very tough job. I hope that you're okay. Like, it's a very, very, very intense and draining job if you're working with people, like, in the throes of, like, addiction and stuff. It's something where, like, people are kind of like, this was, like, the bottom point for me. Like, this was, like, the worst thing. Especially because illicit substances right now, they sometimes have issues with, like, causing, like, body parts to swell and fall off. So, like, it's like a real... You have to be very addicted to a substance. Did I miss the wheel spin? No. We haven't missed... No. We're gonna read one SCP. It's really good. If they need a transfusion, it's through there too. No, the thing is, like, if you go to a hospital, they're gonna find a vein somewhere in your body that's safe to use. Like, there's like phlebotomists at hospitals and nurses that are trained for that. Like, if someone's taking your blood, you won't read it. I'm putting it on right now. 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 I'm gonna turn off all these YouTube videos though that I had up. There we go. Okay. Still the Widow's Baywatch thing on here. But if you go to a hospital, they're gonna like find a correct and like healthy way to like get your medicine into you. Even if it's very hard, they'll find one. They're not gonna inject it into your pee-pee. Reno Ryan, I for 1 second I believed you. Low-key taking medicine via suppository is goated? Peeg. My cousin is going back to school for that, actually. It's a very good job if you can get it. I've heard people say really good things about being phlebotomists and, like, stuff like that. I've heard phlebotomy is good. I've heard electrician, really, it's hard on your body, but oh my god, apparently you make so much money right now. You make so much money right now. If you've read this SCP, don't spoil it for people, by the way. Don't do that. You're saying that this authentically, and it's generous, but also it feels really interesting way to lure people somewhere and murder them. I forgot, I said that to Mosu right before I started streaming. That was really funny. Can I make up spoilers if I haven't read it? Go for it. You absolutely can. Have fun with it, Kit. But, like, I did say to Moso, okay, Moso's a really nice person, and I think, like, sometimes, like, the TVs they use after, like, a con or something, I think they just give them away and stuff. So, like, Moso put out, like, a Google Maps that was just like, TV here free. And I was just like, that'd be so cool if, like, this is really nice of you. This is really generous. I know that this is real, but, like, it would also be really cool to, like, lure someone specifically this way and murder them. Like, it'd be the most interesting way. And then I just hit live, so I didn't see if Mosu even replied to it. Sorry, Mosu. I'm sorry, Mosu. I thought it was really cool. You want to work a trade job? Trade jobs, like, make a lot of money right now. Yeah. I saw a job offering journeyman electrician that was offering 100 to 200k depending on experience. That's the thing, yes. Only thing wrong with trade jobs that I've seen are that some people, they do a lot of, okay, there's two things. They do a lot of damage to your body because they're hard on your body, so you only have so much time to work them. So you might be like, I can work a computer job for like, I don't know, like $30,000 a year, like very, very low. But like you can work a from home computer like kind of thing, 30,000 after like your taxes and stuff. Those are fake news, boss. When it comes to electricians, I know some people that make a crud ton of money, like personally. But here's the other thing. Electricians don't want to retire if they're older dudes, usually, and they don't want to teach people that much that would replace them. That's what I've also heard from friends. They don't like that. They don't really like that at all. So, which I understand. They don't want to feel like they're being replaced by, like, the next generation of, like, tradesmen and stuff. But it can make it hard if you need to learn specific tasks or get good at them, and there's someone higher up in your company that's like, I'm gonna just do this, I'm just gonna do this, I'm just gonna do this, you don't need to learn this, I'm just gonna do this, I'm just gonna do this, I'm retired, or I died. There you go. You wish Moso had more Grimmi merch? I'll talk to them about it. They're a very nice person. I really don't know why I said that about... Why did I do that? Why did I say that to them on Twitter? That was weird. I think I, like, felt a... I don't know. Sky, why did you tweet that? Okay. Sorry, Moso. Sorry. I give up. I'm closing all of these tabs. I give up. I'm not gonna be on the internet anymore. Okay. There you go. Because you're Grimmi, you have a reputation to uphold. Eventually, I stopped being that very, very nice streamer that was very polite, and I started being that streamer everyone thought was really weird. That's okay. I think it's cool. Accessibility mode. You're not weird? No, I am. I think everyone else is, too. Everyone is hiding all the weird stuff about them. No one wants to be like real with anyone about how weird they are, like what's going on with their life. They're deathly afraid of everything and everyone. I think that's how it's going. That's very nice of you, Peeg. I like that. Your cat's very nice. I just like when anyone's taking care of a little guy. Um, I think that this is gonna sound super messed up, but like when I saw that like someone like there was like this big thing on Twitter where people were considering like medically assisted euthanasia stuff, and like I was just like, if you like, it's very fair that you can be under a lot of suffering, going through a lot, but if you have like a pet, like, and you go pick them up, like your brain just goes like, it's okay now. Like it's really strange, but like I highly recommend getting a pet, like if you don't feel good about your life, like because you'll go and pick them up and it'll just be like, cool, we're hanging out. Like your brain just goes like, oh, kitty, we should provide medical assistance to the youth in Asia. I think we should provide medical assistance to everyone, probably. That'd be nice. The hot diggity demon situation? Yeah. The guy that wanted to have, he was financially struggling. Maybe a pet isn't the best idea. Oh, that's rough too. I think that, like, I would usually say that, like, it's okay. Like, is that why Grimmi has 20 cats? Yes. Every cat makes me less mentally ill. You work 50 hours a week, probably not the best for me to get a cat. That is a lot of work. If you get 2 cats, it might sound psychotic, but they kind of keep each other safe sometimes and hang out with each other if they get along. Isn't Canada running a campaign for euthanasia? Yeah, I think it's a little bit messed up. I don't know. It's a complicated situation. We can talk about it if you want. You should get 3 just to be safe. Unironically, though. Get 2? Yeah, like, the thing is, the cats will entertain each other and hang out. Like, if you get 2 of them, they'll just be like, yo, dude, what's up? Me and this guy did nothing today, but it was really awesome. Like, that's how it goes, usually. Options are good. It's just a little bit depressing. Like, I feel like maybe we should make things better for people. I saw that and I was like, damn, things are, like, not good right now. Like, what can we do to make things, like, slightly better? Like, slightly more tolerable for everyone? Like, I think, like, the thing is, like, giant cult houses where, like, a bunch of people live and, like, hang out are, like, slowly becoming the better option. Like, people are gonna make small cities and, like, stuff with, like, a lot of neighbors. Same thing goes for dogs. They're happier. Oh, that's nice. We had to take poor Zoe to the vet on Monday to get some teeth pulled, but she's doing a lot better now. It's expensive. It costs nearly $1,000. Holy crap. Yeah, yeah. Cats can be a lot with that, though. You'd be a lot happier if cat girls were real. Women also still have boobs, though. Like, I think that, like, the thing is they're pretty cool. Like, even if you're afraid of them. I'm sorry, that was an insane thing to say. I'm already losing it. It's day 2. People who struggle to afford things still can support a pet or 3. Like how a crack addict doesn't wake up and say, I can't afford crack today, so I won't get high. No, they make it happen. That's true, too. I guess that's true, yeah. If your pet's really going through some stuff, like, you can usually go, like, I'm a find everyone, and I'm gonna yell at them until they give me $50 to get this cat to the vet. Cat girls, but what about elf girls? Same thing. I'm really out. Cat girls mention high numbers. There's the cat girl. How can we make cat girls happen? You should probably just, like, aim to get a cat and a wife. Like, then you'll have, like, a cat that's, like, very cute, and you'll have a wife that is all the other parts of that thing that you like. There you go. Drug addicted people are very resilient when it comes to finding money for drugs. That is true. Like, the thing is, if you have, like, a lot of love for your edible, you can sometimes figure things out. Yo, Kuba, what's up? We're talking about SCPs and cats. Spooky, scary spider raids send shivers down your spine. I hope that you're doing well. At the same time, we're also talking about pets. I kind of get it, though, because it's very stressful if, like, you have a pet that's in peril and you don't have the most amount of money to help them. So, it's a tough situation. I used, like, a lot of, like, money, like, making sure that, like, all the kittens, like, were healthy Like, they were going to the vet, like, very often. We're talking about pets and how pets are drugs. Like, they kind of are, like, the opposite, though. Like, I don't know. Like, when I wake up, I think, like, how could I make my pets happy? They're cute, dude. Like, they look at you with their little tiny eyes, and they stare at you with their little tiny faces, and they go, yo. And then sometimes they poop on the ground, and that's something you have to deal with. But, like, they otherwise do wonderful things. They're really cute. I'm so sorry, Kumo. I'm so sorry for everyone that raided in. I'm gonna say something really rough, but I recently got, like, all of the cats, like, their worm medicine. Like, I finally got it to, like, the cats that are a little bit more anxious around people. And for some reason, I think her stomach just hurt too much to make it to the litter box, but one of them pooped on the ground. Like, 6-inch long worms. So she really needed the worm medication. But, like, there are some, like, drawbacks with them. Poor baby. She's okay now. She's really okay. I'm so sorry for scaring all you guys about this. Oh my, I'm so sorry. I was just saying, cats do have, like, some ups and downs. There's some scary stuff you gotta deal with, but you get through it with them. Cat girls, would they actually like us? What if cat girls are mean as hell? What if they break all your stuff? That's kind of cute, like, if women are, like, I don't know. I think that women can pull it off sometimes. It's not good, but I don't know. Get them, like, a little blanket or something until they... I sometimes I need to chill out on that. But how was your art stream? I'm so sorry, Kubo. Just go ahead and say today. Oh, Digi. I'm coming in a second time to say the same story as last night. I'm sorry about the worms. I'm letting everyone... The worms are gone, right? Yes. I think, like, the Siamese girl might still have a little bit of worms, but they're pretty much, like, just eradicated from the house. The worms are gone. It's been nice. Sorry you had to go through that, but thank goodness for the cat. Yeah, that's the thing. Cats, it's nice to see them get better. It was also really funny because, like, I was, like, the last... I think I was, like, sleeping at the time or something, or taking, like, a nap because I was, like, doing some work on stuff. I was, like, the last person in, like, the house to know that there were, like, worms on the ground, but I was the one that had to clean it up because everyone was scared. Everyone was just scared of them. Which I understand. Like, the thing is, like, I thought they were gonna be little worms, like, with Heavenly Kitten. Like, when they pooped out their worms, they were not. Oh, God, they weren't. No. I haven't started Poop Killer 2. No, we're not gonna do that. But you still... I'm so sorry, Kumo. This is so gross for you guys to read into. I'm Grimmi. I usually play horror games. I also have a lot of cats. And I like cats a lot. I tried to foster cats. I ended up with a lot of cats. I ended up with cats that don't even interact with me because they don't like people as much, but they like the other cats. And they hang out with those cats. It's been okay, though. They're really happy, though. Admittedly, this is somehow a nice break from arguing with the serial USB port. You have an interesting life and job. Good luck, Digi. I watched a video about, like, how it was to be an Amazon engineer right now. Like, that was, like, their job. This even in my job? Oh, whoa, okay. I hope, what, I'm doing this on purpose to myself. Why? Get a new USB, dude. Get a new USB, dude. I will send you a USB drive if you're struggling. USB is pain. In this economy, they're really cheap. Like, how many do you need? Okay, sorry. Did they get really expensive? Everything got really expensive with electronics. I'm trying to get my RetroLink 4K to talk to my Home Assistant instance. Oh, do you have, like, one of those Nest thermostats? Like, one of those? What was really rough was, I think, like, for a while, Nest thermostats were, like, really good. And then, like, they stopped, like... It's the end of the sentence. They stopped. They don't work anymore. Everyone hates them now. They worked really well, and then they changed it for no reason. It's a fancy upscaler for old consoles. Oh, cool. Oh, that's awesome. That's gonna be so cool to get it. That sounds really, really neat. A lot of old console, like, I'm so sorry, Kumo. It was so nice of you to raid, and I streamed for 12 hours yesterday, but over 12 hours today. I'm a little bit out of it already. Home Assistant is open source, locally hosted smart home platform. That is really cool. I remember I had a lot of trouble trying to stream, like, stuff from, like, my PlayStation 3, which was the only way to play Metal Gear Solid, like, 4 for a while. Really good game, by the way. Really good game. It had some weird parts in it. Kojima was... It was an interesting work. Home Assistant is great. That's awesome. I hope it works, that Digi. Like, the old retro games are a little bit... Also, we talked about how sexy Skeletor are them in 12-hour stream. Silpha, you were irony poisoning yourself into being attracted to Skeletor. We gotta take the band-aid off right now. This is gonna become a thing for you. We were talking about that like an hour ago. You chose to read that, Grimmi? I'm worried about that. Neon Ghost! No. No. Oh. Oh, I knew this would happen. 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 Everyone irony poisons themselves on the internet into something like this. To be fair, Skeletor is mostly me. You shouldn't be thinking about these things. Skeletor is like the embodiment of death and beats people up and kills. Okay, whatever. I just modded my PS3 after the other week. Oh, that's awesome. You need a device to strip the HDCP out of the signal. Yeah, I eventually got it working, but it was stressful. Like, it's very odd that, like, they have, like, all these things where it just is like, you don't need audio. You don't need video. Figure it out. And then there's, like, just different settings that prevent you from using it on a bunch of different capture cards. Like, I guess because they originally didn't want things captured by streamers, and now they're like, that's pretty cool. Free real estate, free marketing, yo, let's go. And now it's a positive, but there's a billion settings to prevent it from before in the past. Oh my god. I love Digi's completely adamant stance on continuing to talk about the PS3 despite the chaos in the conversation. They are determined that it's a really interesting system. It actually had a great library. He's right. It predates streaming. It was to prevent the creation of unlicensed recording copies. Oh. No, you don't have to shut up. They're talking about how they want to bang Skeletor. Like, you're not the problem. You're not the problem here. Everyone is insane on the internet. Do whatever you want. It's okay. PS3 was peak. The Dreamcast, though. Get yourself a Dreamcast. They're old, but the Dreamcast has a great library. It's a good system. Oh my god, the Dreamcast. Oh, the Dreamcast. I got a Dreamcast this week. Congratulations, Gigi, on getting one of the best consoles you could possibly own. Dreamcast was the best console, bar none. Yeah, I didn't even get in on it, like, when it released. But, like, if you get a Dreamcast and a nice little Dreamcast library, oh, you don't need anything else. God, I love that thing. It's so good. The controller, too. You think it wouldn't work, but it feels okay. It feels like you're in the past or a time that didn't exist. Seems like a great time to play Sonic Adventure 2. We should play that, Kit. Like, I don't know. Like, we played Sonic, like, a long time ago. It was cool. Whenever things are chill and good, we should all hang out again. It was really fun. Can you get the thing back online with a Dream P, actually? Oh, maybe. Like, I know that there's people... Okay. Pretty sure you suffered. Oh, yeah, but it was fun. It was a fun time. I look back on the streams that, like, we've done with, like, Rin, and I'm like, oh, that was so fun. Like, they're honestly some of my favorite. You guys are the sweetest peeps. Everyone is really lovely, but I've just known Kit and Rin for, like, a really long time. Dreamcast has Code Veronica. That is true. Code Veronica's really solid. Grimmi is 100 years old. I've just been streaming for, like, 4 years now. If you mean the Dreamcast, I didn't, like, get it when it came out. Like, I didn't get a lot of consoles, like, when they came out, even if I was, like, around for them. The thing you have to understand that, like, retro video games were at one point for poor people. Like, that's the thing. Retro video games being for rich people is a very new development. They used to be for, like, poor people. What? You know, for real, they used to be, you would get, like, the last generation console, or the one before that even, and it would, good night, homie, good night. But, like, that's the thing, an annoying one too. It's a little bit rough, but it's okay. It's alright. It happens in life. It was immune to stick drift due to the Hall effect controls. Things are immortal. Yeah, it's a very good system. That's so true. I grew up on Super Nintendo emulators and used GameCubes. Yeah, that's the thing. The GameCube is still a very affordable system, even with all the retro gaming stuff compared to, like, most things. But it used to be really affordable. It used to be really affordable because people would go to the next console generation, and then they would just leave that stuff behind. So they'd sell it, or they'd donate it, Or they'd just get rid of it, like they'd give it to a friend and go like, well, I got the new one. These are the new games. But then, like the nostalgia market got pretty, like, big. So my parents lost my GameCube, but I saved the Wii, which is the hardware from the GameCube. Yeah, that's very good. Like, that's also a thing. They used to have really good backwards compatibility. GameStop clearing shelves off old generation to make way for newest ones. That's true, too. Who's gonna tell Grimmi that being one gen behind isn't retro? Well, the thing is, like, I guess it's not retro, huh? Like, but I guess it was just how you did things if you didn't have a lot of money. You didn't get, like, the latest, like, PlayStation. You would just be like, it's okay. The PlayStation 3 is retro now? It is retro, I think. I think PlayStation 3 is retro at this point, right? Retro is relatively new. That is true, too. It's kind of like a new genre. At least from what I understand. I don't need more consoles. I already have 7. I'm pretty poor. And I'm pretty poor. That's okay. That's really good that you enjoy your video games. Don't let people make you feel like you can't have access to those. Those are lovely, honey. And if that's what gets you through the day, that's beautiful. It's like when people got upset that poor people sometimes had refrigerators. Thank you, Auntie, for the raid. I'm sorry, I wanted to finish that thought. How is Phantasmagoria 2? Oh, yo. It's not an itty-bitty baby raid. No, it's not. Oh, no, it's not. It's a lovely raid. Auntie Haunty is a lovely person. I hope you're all doing well. Wait, I died inside when my cousin asked if I could sell him my retro console, and he was referring to the PlayStation 2, Grimmi? That one is, though. I'm so sorry. PlayStation 2 has a really, 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 really good library, though. It's a classic. Phantaz 2 is wonderfully frustrating. Great story. The mechanics are That's fair. That's how it goes with those old FMV games. Anything Auntie Haunty does is itty bitty. That's nice. Oh, like a little spider or something. That's cute. PlayStation 2 is peak. It has a good library. The thing is, though, like, I think at this point you probably have access to most of the PlayStation's 2 library online. That's what I was gonna say. I was impressed that, like, a few days after the Sony stuff with, like, discs and all that got, like, announced, like, people made, like, a PS5 emulator purely out of spite in, like, 3 days. Like, this is not an exaggeration. Like, I don't know how they did this, but, like, in 3 days, the PlayStation 5 emulator was going. They were mad, they were pissed. It was really funny to see how quickly that happened. They used vibe coding. I understand that, but, like, I think at that point, everyone was just so angry. They were just like, I'm gonna get this working no matter what. There's a genuine chance that people will be able to emulate GTA 6 on launch. I have a feeling GTA 6 isn't gonna be that good, though. I'm worried. I'm worried. I'm very worried. Like, I don't know. Speaking of which, you should play Haunting Grounds. I should. I've heard really good things about it. I don't think I could get it to load, actually. I could probably get it to load now. My last computer just didn't want to, like, do anything with it. It refused to run it. Like, PlayStation 2 came out 26 years ago. I can feel my bones crumbling into dust. Oh, no. That's okay. Get some exercise, honey. Take your vitamins, honey. I don't know. I saw a VTuber that was 50 years old today on Twitter that looked like she was in her early 20s. Like, it was insane. I don't know how some people do it. Maybe it's that people aren't going outside or something. But, like, people are looking so young for their age. Like, people aren't aging anymore. Was it me? It could have been. People aren't aging anymore. It's really insane to see. I was just like, oh my god, she's gorgeous. Like, her skin, this is insane. Like, so, I don't know. You're probably gonna live to be 100 at this point. It's scary. I'm scared. It's cool. Maybe no one's aging anymore at all. Sorry, I'm a little tired. That's insane. But, Digi, I hope the PlayStation, or I hope GTA is good. Davana, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits, too. And thank you, Evan, for the 100 bits. Even if the game crash on start's a big step for emulation, that's true. And also thank you again for the 100 bits. Like, it's, oh, thank God. The Dreamcast, baby. And Wretched Soul, thank you for 45 months. And Blitz, thank you for the 100 bits. Let's ask this question. Cat girls, what are they? And again, I think sometimes it's funny when women are a little bratty or rude. I guess if they're destroying your things like cats do get away with a lot. Crunty Cow, thank you for being here for 18 months. And thank you again, Renal Ryan, for talking about injecting your pee-pee with substances. No. 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 So much skincare? I don't know. I guess it could be skincare. If they put a game out for pre-order without showing any sort of gameplay, it's sketchy, not gonna lie. That's the thing. I think, I don't know. I don't want to be a doomer with, like, the Grand Theft Auto, but... yeah, Kumo, go for it. I'm sorry that I've been so off-kilter today. Thank you so much for coming by. Guys, Kumo has a very cute model. She's a very lovely little lady. I think you would very much enjoy her. She's a very cute, spooky lady, too. She's adorable. You would really like her stuff, so please go check her out if you have a moment. Sorry for just talking your ear off. I have just, yeah. I want to message you about a game called Reanimal. Oh, I played Reanimal. It was really good. But let's talk, though. Yeah. Followed Kumo. Let's go, baby. GTA's gonna be overhyped conceptually no matter what. If you want to know my opinion on GTA. If you want to know my opinion on what I think is gonna happen. I don't think we're looking at, like, another Cyberpunk. But, like, I think what's gonna happen is that it's probably gonna be about on the same level as Cyberpunk now, which is not to say it's a bad game. It's probably not gonna be a bad game. It's probably just gonna be, like, not at the level it needs to be, like, a monumentally, like, life-changing game that people are expecting it to be. Can we ask the tarot cards? You know what? Why not? Let's do that, then we'll read this SCP. This is a really good SCP. I really encourage you guys to stay the entire time. It's a really good SCP. Sorry, I know I say that. I don't say that during, like, model debuts or anything. I'm just like, you gotta look at this game. It's so good. You gotta see this SCP. It's amazing, baby. Please. I don't usually go, like, please come support me during this model debut. I go, like, this SCP is so good, man. This game is so good. It's true, though. Like, oh my god. It's not going to be fully finished on release, you mean? I think that's the thing. I think that they're probably getting it to be about as good as it can be, and it's gonna feel very, like, empty and, like, not at the point where it needs to be to, like, really, get people to, like, a good established, like, this is an amazing game. We're all gonna buy it. It's gonna be fantastic level. Like, I think, like, the last GTA, it did really good. The DLCs did really good. There's no way this game could ever live up to people's expectations. But yes, that's the thing. The hype is too big, yes. I think the game before had big hype, but, like, it was an enjoyable game, and people liked it. And it had funny writing, and it had, like, a lot of, like, fun little details in it. And it had some good DLCs, and it had some, like, fun moments, and everyone was like, this is really cool. This is good for what it is. I can run around and attack people if that's my thing. I can, like, follow the story if that's my thing. Thank you, Davetta. You don't have to do that, though. Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs, and thank you, Kitsu. Thank you for gifting 5 subs, too, Kitsu, Nara. I appreciate it, but make sure you're taking care of yourself, too. I'm very much excited for the future with video games, but make sure you're taking care of yourself. GTA V didn't have any... But I don't know. You should take care of yourself. Didn't have any DLC. It was canceled before... Let's see here. GTA 5 didn't have any DLC. It was canceled before due to outline. Oh, okay, I'm thinking of GTA 4 then. Or she means online? Maybe I mean... I don't know. They are the same thing. Okay, gotcha. Wait, which one had, God, what was the name of one of these? Ballad of Gay Tony? I think that one was 4. 4 had expansions. That was the one where they went all in on expansions. 5 is what they went all in with online. That was 4. I think GTA 4 was the one that was, like... Honestly, I think that one was, like, solid. And then I think 5 was, like, not as... I don't think 5 was, like, as good. Like, I don't know if that's an okay opinion to have. I don't know if everyone's gonna, like, punch me in the head. 5 was pretty good on release. Yeah, I think people had fun with it. Let's ask how GTA is gonna do, though. Can you let me know how GTA's launch is gonna do tarot cards? 1, 2, 3, 4. So the launch looks pretty okay. It looks like there's gonna be someone that's really good with like the promotional elements related to it. This is the King of Rings. This deck is really cool. I'll put it on screen for you guys. Let me also hoist this down a little bit. There you go. So you can see it a bit better. I put it all the way up so you could see the cats better when they walk by, but none of them are in here right now. Let's see here. So it looks like from what we got right now, this is the King of Rings. So this is a solid one. King of Rings. GTA 5 to function on PS3, 360 is nothing short of a miracle because people even today struggle to launch a game on that magnitude. That is true too. I don't... Your thing hasn't been great since the Argentina-England thing. Argentina did get the tower, though. They lost the next game. I could have read it incorrectly just because the tower usually indicates stuff that's really negative. I think that game was fixed, though. I watched it later. I do think that Argentina had fixed it. I think that, like, the referee was being way nicer to Argentina, if I'm being real with you. I watched that game. They did try to rig it. Like, that's my opinion on it. I think they tried to rig it and they couldn't do it for, like, the next game. Spain did win. It was crazy. Yeah. Spain had 3 goals and took 2. Yeah, I think that, like, that's insane for me. I don't know. I had... My cousin made 10K off that game. Did anyone actually bet a significant amount of money on Spain versus Argentina? I bet $20. That's not a bad return on it, though. Like, 8 times your money. It was plainly hard to cover in Argentina versus Egypt. It was really interesting. Like, I watched some of the Argentina games. Like, okay, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't understand soccer that much, so I'm just viewing it as, like, someone that does not care about either team or anything going on in it. It did seem like the referees were specifically favoring Argentina. As someone that does not have any, like, stake in the race or care about this stuff, like, I don't really truly understand soccer. I'm happy for people. But, like, I get sad when, like, the other team starts to lose and everyone looks sad in the crowd. Like, that's where I'm at with it. I watched a player from Argentina physically shove an opposing player down. That was the thing. Scream at him, then get a time extension over to it. That was the thing. They did some crazy stuff. And I'm not trying to say that Argentina is responsible for this as a country. I'm saying that, like, it was insane that Spain won that last game, considering how intense it was. Like, with, I don't know. England got the Queen of Swords, which is basically the SC curse dooming them to the bronze medal match, where the rest of the cards said they would win. Oh, that's possible, too. I think that, Argentina team was hurting Spain's team. It's disgusting. Yeah, and the thing is, like, people got, they got the, like, little cards for, like, doing stuff that was, like, half as bad, like, a quarter as bad, like, stuff that was, like, barely even bothering them. Like, they do stuff that was, like, really small. And then, like, I at one point saw, like, I think it was Argentina, it might have been, like, a different team. I think it was also, like, the people that played the U.S. were, like, so not hype. The people that played the U.S. were, like, really not hype about, like, the U.S. just getting a random dude back on their team for no reason, which is fair. I think the referees didn't like that. But I saw, like, a dude get, like, I think it was this game, they got T-boned by 2 different players, launched into the air. Like, their entire body was off the ground because they got T-boned by 2 guys, and, like, they went, like, 4 feet off the ground. And the referee was like, that's fine. I thought that was crazy. I thought it was really funny that they were just like, whatever, like, you know. It's common in soccer. It is a little common. Yeah, Belgium went hard. Yeah, Belgium, that was it. Belgium, like, T-boned one of the U.S. players. They launched off the ground. And, like, I was just like, holy crap. The referee was like, it's fine, whatever, man. Like, they grabbed his shirt. It was insane, I think, from what I remember. Like, it was... They were, like, grabbing the players' jerseys and pulling them, and I was just like, this is nuts, like, and everyone was like, yeah, this is soccer, this is fine, no, it's all normal. But, like, I watched a bunch of different games. That one was weird. The emote for this train is appropriate for the combo. Oh. Red card. Oh, thank you, Abbott. Sorry for talking about soccer. We're back on GTA. But this one's kind of about like a figure specifically, like kind of like everything they do turns to gold and things always work out for them. So the launch of GTA 6 is going to be good. He has like an abundance of like money. He has an abundance of like wealth. Like, so this is gonna go great for him initially. Also, thank you guys so much for your support. I'm sorry that I have been just so hyper focused on talking about so many things today. I've been having a hard time like locking back in. It's been a very conversational stream so far. This card popped out. Okay. How is GTA 6 gonna go, like, after the launch? Like, after the initial, like, thunder of GTA's launch. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Why is Mexican Skeletor on screen? We're never gonna stop talking about Skeletor! This is just life now. And then this is the card that popped out. Oh, ho, 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 ho. This deck is also based on, like, the concept of death in, like, religion, I think in, like, was it, like, India? Or, like, I think it might have been, like, no, I don't think it was India, sorry. I think it was, like, a specific Middle Eastern tradition, like, I don't remember which one it is offhand. I really do apologize. Is that some kind of dark magic? It's not a good-looking, like, set for these. It's not a good-looking set for these. So, the launch is going to be good. They're probably going to have a really good marketed launch, and people are going to buy it day one. Let me look it up. I can also tell you. It's based on, it's the Marigold Tarot. This is all about life and death and, like, the majesty of, like, a bunch of different stuff. It's really cool. Oh. It's, Punjabi. The silk, and the Sikh Punjabi culture. So this is a very specific one. They took a lot of inspiration from that. The Seven of Swords reversed, though, with the Nine of Rings is, like, really rough. The rings are, like, a suite specific to this deck, so let me look it up really quickly. So, okay. This is gonna sound insane, but, like, yeah, I could see that, actually. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Okay. Okay, oh, okay. Okay. So, the Seven of Swords implies that, like, it's gonna go badly. It might be that the game releases and then there's an expectance to, like, follow it up a little bit. And again, I'm not cursing GTA 6, this is just what happened. There's gonna probably also be, because this is just how the internet works at this point, unless something or someone is completely perfect on every single front, there's inevitably going to be very vicious reviews and people that want to take a contrary opinion to, like, pretty much any game now. So this is going to be something that affects this game, probably. Can you curse Sony, please? I can tell you what'll happen to Sony with, like, their disc stuff if you want, like, with tarot cards. But again, it's cardboard. It might not work out. So, yeah, there's going to be a lot of contrarian reviews where people are going to like it. It's going to sell well initially. There's probably going to be some figurehead that's going to, like, spearhead it a lot. But there's going to be a lot of dissent. There's going to be a lot of criticism. There's going to be a lot of, like, people that are really upset with it. And that's just kind of the way it is now. Like, I'm not going to name any names, but we obviously know that, like, and even I get this way sometimes where I'm like, this isn't that good. Like, I got that with, like, Dragon Age. Oh, I really liked Dragon Age until, okay. Okay. Oh, sorry. Agreed. Yeah. But, like, the thing is, like, I wasn't a fan of it, and, like, even I couldn't help myself and just was like, oh, man, this one's rough. But But it's probably going to be similar to that. So people are going to like it. They might even have like a really strong launch, but there's going to be a lot of dissenting opinion. There's going to be a lot of people that are very, very against the game. And then this is the Nine of Rings. So the other thing is, if this is like right side up, it means that there's like a lot of things going on and people are seeing the bigger picture and they're focusing on like the things that they need to for a project to succeed, and like things are lovely and life is good. But since it's reversed, this probably means that it's gonna be unfinished. That there's gonna be burnout and there's not gonna be a good way, like that things are gonna be controlled. So even if the initial launch is good, even if like they do have it go pretty well, the initial launch, people are going to be really pissed, and then like they're not going to be able to follow up on what they want to do with it very well, and they're not going to be looking at like the big picture of what they want to do, and it's going to get really bad. Like that's what these are saying essentially. Which is not ideal. Like really good, terrible, terrible. So basically the end of Rockstar. I don't know if that's the case. I think Rockstar also makes other games that have like smaller budgets and stuff. I'd love to see more Bully. Like if they wanted to do more Bully, that was a good game. Or Candace Candom Edit or something. Do you think GTA 6 is going to start bad trends? If you want my opinion on it, I think it's probably going to end bad trends, but we can ask the tarot cards. I personally see this as this being like the end of, you can't say that, Grimmi? I don't know. I'm just gonna give you my opinion on it. I think this is probably gonna be the end of people seeing like a series they like and then going for it so aggressively and going like, this is just life. This is like my favorite. Like you can't say, oh, Candace Cannon Edit. Did that like get, is that a weird word to use? Okay. I'm not familiar what it even means, if it got like worse than Bully in the first place. People are probably going to stop buying games for as much as they do after this, if this is what's coming after. I think also studios are going to realize like if they use their marketing efficiently and get people to buy on day one, it's still not going to be enough to specifically support the industry. So they're going to initially make a lot of money, and then the money that they need to sustain themselves isn't going to probably be there based on this tarot card reading. People are going to be too hypercritical of it, and people are going to be not really internally knowing how to manage the project as well as they did before. This is just what again, tarot cards. Anyway, there you go. I don't know. Control Resonant looks really good. I don't know. I'll like Control Resonant no matter what. They do really good games consistently. It looks beautiful, dude. It looks beautiful. If it is really bad, I hope it ends decades of long development cycles. I think like what was happening is that people were going towards AI, so they could try to do that. They could generate assets and they could generate code and they could generate stuff that they could use. But I think they're also figuring out when they do that, they have to go in and adjust things so much that it's almost better just to hire a team of people, like is what happened with the game industry and a lot of other industries. It's time for new blood in the industry. I think we have it. Like, indie games are... Huh. This popped out, so let's see what it means. Pretty interesting. You're supposed to read any cards that pop out of your deck. So, this is, I guess, is what'll be related to this industry. Yeah, okay. Card represents, like, if it's right side up, it usually represents financial and material struggle. Like, a lot of bad stuff occurring consistently, like rejection and, like, rough stuff there. Reverse, though, it can imply that there's going to be a lot of chaos and discord associated with everything, that there's going to be resolution to it, which is, I don't know. I think that's pretty much what we were talking about. There might be a little bit more resolution to the video game industry being this weird. Is this about the U.S. economy collapsing? So... No, but that's also probably going to happen. I want to know if I'm truly Asian. I'm not reading that. What's wrong with you? Why? Why not? Why not? You know if you're Asian or not. Look at a mirror. Like, this isn't something you need the cosmic entities or whatever it is to, like, tell you. Go, honey, look in a mirror. Appreciate yourself for all of your beauty and all of the things that make up you. That's beautiful. Grimmi, no? Bro, I don't know, but, like, it's... You can tell if you're Asian or not. What do you mean by that? Like, you can see if you, like, you can see your ethnicity and your descendant, like, where you descended from. Well, actually, no, there were people that were arguing about that with Markiplier a few days ago. Alright, fine, we'll do a tarot card reading on whether or not you're Asian. I don't know. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, my mixed Asian relatives. Yeah, that's the thing. People got a Markiplier. You are Asian. The Hierophant implies that you are consistently upholding traditions within the structure of the things that came before you and the things that'll come after. That's a really funny card for this, actually. There's like... It's all about consistency with the things that you look back on and like having some level of there you go. Okay, congratulations. It's a really funny card for that. Oh my god. Sorry, that's like the funniest one. Like, it's just like, yes, good, let's move on. Okay, the Hierophant means you're consistently... There's but, like, people were being really rude to Markiplier about this. Because, like, the thing is, like, if you're, mixed race, like, people just, like, go, like, okay, like, what... It's kind of messed up, but, like, the group that you're, like, the group that they're a part of, they just go, like, you're more of that group. And, like, it goes for, like, both sides, usually, like, if someone is, like, mixed race. So it's unfortunate, but, like, everyone is super racist to you. Like, it's really funny. Like, I don't know, it's weird. Like, no one talks about it, but it's really funny. Like, it's specific. Like, everyone goes, like, okay, no, you're like that race. And the other side goes, no, you're like that race. And everyone is just like, it's just really funny that like everyone is like super racist too. No, this is legitimately how it works if someone is mixed race. I'm very, like, very, very pale now because I do not go outside and like I have various medical conditions because I'm a VTuber. But like my skin is like deathly pale now. Like I look like paper white. But I used to be like very tan. Like I used to be like very tan. Like, because, like, I'm half Native American and half white. And the thing is, I forgot about this, but, like, the white side of my family would send me, like, Thanksgiving cards every year with, like, a Native American, like, and a pilgrim on it. And would get really pissed I didn't call them for Thanksgiving, which was really funny. And like to my Native American family, they were always just like, "Oh, you're like white though. You're like the white little lady." So like it just is like that. It's just like that. I know that everyone else that's mixed race has had this exact same experience too. It's really funny. Like unless you like I don't even know, unless like your family like doesn't know about or doesn't think of it's really funny. It's really funny. I'm Mexican, but people think I'm Asian. Only had a bit of French mixed in. Genetics are wild. But it's true. Like, the thing is, though, it's with your family specifically. It gets crazy. You sound like a cartoon? Yeah. Women sound like hamsters online. They get very nervous. It goes up into their vocal cords. Yeah. No, I get it. Yeah. Butters. Butters is what I sound like, yeah. The first thing people ask you is if you speak Spanish. Oh. Which I say no, which is technically still Spanish. Oh. One of my cats, I think, psychotic thing to say, but like I really do mean this. One of my cats, I believe, grew up like around a Spanish speaking family. Like cuz I lived in a place where like it was a high demographic of like people that spoke Spanish. Cuz like I noticed that like she responded a little better to like people speaking Spanish. Oh, why'd they get banned? They were right about the or the voice. Did they say anything else like I'm gonna kill you or like I'm gonna murder you? What do you look like? Where do you live? What's your address? I'm gonna get sorry. I don't need to ask that. You're just laboring on points you can't speak on. Well, I think the thing is, this was just my experience. It might not be everyone's. Cancer, you might have had a completely different experience, but this was just my family and how they treated me. It's possible that like it was completely different for people growing up. They were right. My family, they were nice. They were doing their best. You're often asked if you're a foreigner. Oh wow. Do you not go outside and you got really pale too? But anyways, I think one of my cats does respond more to Spanish because that might have been what she was like raised around. I've been trying so hard to learn like different little words to talk to her with because she seems happier with it, but I don't remember it at all. I'm so sorry. Cancer, it's okay if you've had a different experience though. That's beautiful. That's wonderful. You want to read the SCPs? I'm sorry for talking about so many social things. It's something where you might know what I'm saying is SCP. Oh, that's fair. This is a really good SCP. This is a really good SCP. I really do. Okay. It's really funny, though, that I thought you were just like, Grimmi, this is super racist. You have to move on. And you were like, no, this SCP, we gotta read it. This is gonna be an interesting one, Grimmi. Come on. That is fair. I get that way, too, about the... So we'll do one more card. What we're gonna ask is where video... or I guess we could just ask, like, no, it's not a racist STP. I hope there's no racist STPs. There's, like, a different, like, website where, like... I started reading them. I liked a lot of them. Some of them were a little racist. Okay, we're moving on. No, what? There's a different SCP site that is, like, a spin-off site. Ironically, like, they also really... Okay, so neither of these sites are perfect, and, like, okay... We're just gonna start. I'm gonna say this. Aren't all SCPs racist? No. But I looked... What did I just join into? I'm so sorry. There's something wrong with me. There is an alternative site where some of the content for the SCPs, it's a little bit darker in some instances, and it has some odd stuff in it that's maybe a little negative. Some of it is, like, in the setting, like, a little bit racist, a little bit sexist. Bald? Wait, no, wait, where's my bald toggle? Crap, that's, like, the one time I meant to do it. Sorry, I wanted to say, Tyga, thank you for being here. Thank you for subscribing with your Prime. I looked up what you had said, and you had only said bald. I assumed that you wanted it now. Horror can deal with these fears? Yes. So... I thought that was actually a very good wiki in terms of how they were presenting, like, this alternative, like, thing where, like, they kind of, like, branched off from SCPs and wanted to share different stories and stuff. The really crazy thing is that they also really didn't like, I think it was researcher or Dr. Bright, who was on the SCP wiki for a really long time, even though... they were, the person that made them was white, because, like, they didn't want Bright or any of their stuff to be involved in their articles, because I believe the person that made them turned out to be a child groomer, which is not good. Like, Bright stayed on the SCP wiki for some time, and only recently got removed. So... I'll have to look into that. Yeah, so I was gonna say, like, the one that people consider, like, the SCP wiki, like, kind of, where, like, it has, like, a lot of alternative stuff, and, like, it's supposedly the one that's just, like, bad or worse because they have that stuff on there. Elias Shaw. Is that another researcher? I'm gonna look it up. Or is that the guy? Thank you for gifting them a sub. I don't know. What? Dr. Bright is my favorite, not the author, the fictional character. Yeah, he got removed recently. Because SCP writers are truly prolific. It's not a worldwide set. Yeah, the thing is, like, they produced a lot of interesting stuff. So some of his stuff was real life grooming. He just wrote an SCP stuff. Oh my god. Well, that's not good. But what I'm saying is, like, both of these websites had their issues when it came to legitimate problems. And, like, I understand if people go, like, I don't like this website because it has this type of content. But they both had their issues. So, I don't know. I think that they were both trying to be ethical in the way that they felt was best. And I think they both have really good and interesting stories on them. That's all I wanted to say. I missed the doorknob. I think something similar is probably on the alternative one. They do a lot of, like, the ones that got removed from, like, the SCP wiki over on that one. So, it's interesting. Minecraft YouTuber treatment. Why is, like, every Minecraft YouTuber, like, racist or a child predator? Like, there's, like, probably, like, a lot that are just super nice dudes, but, like, it happens, like, a lot. Like, a lot. Like, or both. I guess, yeah, that happens, too. Like, yeah. One that taxes his wife, that's horrible. Oh my god. Isn't the alternative one IP theft, guys? I think that they're, like, relisting a lot of the SCPs, like, trying to, like, slightly alter them, so I don't know if it's IP theft so much as, like, they're trying to, like, restore what was taken down from the other wiki. Mining changes a man. Yes. Don't forget Smash and Minecraft are aimed at young teenagers. Oh, that could also be it. So, like, my theory is most get into it as kids, don't grow out of it, don't develop healthy boundaries as an adult. It might also be that, like, their fan bases are very, like, young, and since they have that kind of personality that, like, likes things that are, like, very, like, bubbly and, like, kind of childish, they don't want to, like, I guess have those boundaries with, like, children that are, like, healthy and respectful for them. Maybe they also didn't have boundaries for, like, others, like, as a child or something like that. They might not have learned that that's, like, rough. I don't know, like, they have access to young people that adore them. Yes, so if people do have issues with, like, boundaries and, like, respecting children and thinking, like, this is a child, I should try to help them and not harm them, they could get into that. I could see it, yeah. SCPs. Okay. Played a game, different game owner, Predator moved to another game and the owner tried to— What?! Oh my god, disgraceful Weaver. Yeah, I don't know too much about this stuff going on. Whoa. I'ma hold my tongue. Yeah. If you have any stuff that you know about related to this, I am not very knowledgeable in this stuff. Like, your voice is so soothing. That's very nice of you. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. We're gonna be reading an SCP in a second and not talking about this insane stuff. What happened with the character Dr. Bright? I would find it impossible to retcon him from the mythos outside of the wiki. He did get retconned. I don't think Bright is, like, on the wiki to the extent he was, and I think they have removed him or were in the process of, like, removing him. I can understand, though, like, if it was something where he was taking his experience grooming children and putting it on the wiki with, like, different names, that's not okay. That's, like, a psychotic thing to do. That's tough, yeah. It's kind of similar to, like, what happened with Neil Gaiman and how, like, he had a very intense story in his comics. Like, the thing is, like, when people get canceled or, like, things happen, like, it's usually like, well, this is really rough. But, like, when it comes to, like, harming children, like, I think that's one thing where, like, you can't really deal with it. Like, it just gets a little bit too... Yeah. Like, Neil Gaiman wrote a story where he... I'm waiting for the reading before going to sleep. Sorry, George! So, it's a similar thing to Neil Gaiman. We're gonna read this now, but I'm gonna say this and then we're going for it. I don't even know who Chaotic is, really. Like, the name sounds like it's familiar, but Neil Gaiman wrote a story. He wrote some very interesting ones, too, and some very lovely ones. But he wrote a story about someone that imprisoned a muse and had non-consensual intercourse with her to maintain his story power and, like, his writing. and like entrapped her like in his home. Uh, and then it turned out that he did something very similar. Like a bunch of people said that it happened to like different women over like a long period of time. It was like 11 people. It was like 11 people. Um, so like since he did that, like people got pretty pissed, and like as they like real life, yes. This was something where 11 is crazy. Yeah, like the thing is, uh he was childhood for you too. I really like Neil Gaiman stuff. Yeah, I read a lot of his stuff, and I really liked the first season of American Gods. I thought that was so good. The second season was not. Is not. So if you don't know this, this is gonna break your opinion of Gaiman. Yes, he had 11 people or so like say that he had abused them in like terms of trying to like do different things and entrap them in like sexual relationships or like trap them in his home. And also that he had a child that like he was sometimes trying to involve in the sexual intercourse, in the sense that like it wasn't like specifically like touching the child. It was like he tried to go up and have intercourse with the women he was dating, or I guess entrapping. Like some of them were homeless and they had nowhere else to go. He would come up and like try to have intercourse with them like under a blanket or something while they were reading to the child, and they were specifically like, don't do that. So it was a very abusive situation for the children too. That's horrible. Yeah, like no, like Neil Gaiman, like you can't read his stuff anymore because he put like weird stuff in his actual comics and stuff. So like it's just like it's a similar situation where you're just like, this sucks. Why did you do that, dude? I don't know. It's yeah, it's like the thing is like I think that people can come back from most things. That it was like a lot of people. Neil Gaiman's thing is less credible than the Michael Jackson allegations. That is not true. I've looked into both. Michael Jackson, from whatever, everything I've looked into, and like everything that went on, did not do anything based on like what I looked into. It seemed like he, also like the new context of like the actual child predators and stuff that we got like confirmation on. He specifically said, F this one specific person, they are the devil. And after that, the child allegations arose for Michael Jackson. What is the craziest thing is that that dude's name turned up in the Epstein files. So, I don't think Michael Jackson did anything, honestly. I think he was legitimately trying to take children away from, like, people that were predators based on what he was saying. And based on how that went. He was more or less living vicariously. Yes, he was, I think he was hanging out with children a lot, and, like, that might have been something where people could see it as, like, not a healthy thing for children to be around an adult man that would, like, try to hang out with them, but in no way, shape, or form, like, try to, like, be around them in, like, a sexual manner or, like, cross those boundaries. It's still uncomfortable, maybe, if, like, someone's hanging around your kid. There you go. It's fine. Like, I think that's fair. But, like, the thing from that, like, is, like, I don't think he did it specifically because he said F this specific guy. Like, that's after that, his career went in that direction. I think he found out about the child predator stuff, and then he was targeted very aggressively by people that were sociopaths trying to besmirch his name and destroy his career because they knew that he would try to influence others to go after them because he was, like, probably a nice person. Yeah, Macaulay Culkin also said that he spoke very highly of him and that he was instructed he could get a lot of money if, like, he said that, like, Michael Jackson had tried to perpetrate sexual abuse on him, and he spoke very openly saying that was not true, and he was approached about that. So I think it's a little different with Neil Gaiman because, like, there's phone calls that they've released. His ex-wife got involved and started trying to take away, like, his children from him after, like, she heard about the stuff related to, like, his kids. It's just been a huge nightmare for all of that situation and stuff. That's it. Like, I don't know. Sorry. Silver, did you tell us? I'm glad that you're enjoying the tangents. I don't know. I'll talk about anything very intensely. I also believe Michael Jackson's death wasn't an accident either. Yes, I don't think so either. I think that, like, seeing that he was specifically so against people that were in the Epstein files, like, years later, it's It's very noticeable probably what happened. Like, there's no confirmation on it, but it was ruled not an accident. Yeah, I think we all know what happened at this point. Yeah, his doctor killed him. Yeah. Unfortunately, a very kind person, a very nice soul, incredibly talented, and there was a lot to gain from his death in several different. Yeah, Sony also benefited from it, like supposedly. I don't know about that one because I haven't looked into it as much, but like supposedly. I probably shouldn't say that about Sony. Sorry, Sony. I like a lot of your games. There's some odd stuff going on in the world, though. What about Kurt Cobain's death? Do you think his girlfriend did it? I think there's been some new stuff on, like, that case that, like, came up that indicated he might have been assassinated or something, but I'm gonna be so real with you. I did not look into it at the time. Courtney didn't do it. It might have been, like, a different person. It might have been, like, different stuff going on. Courtney didn't do it. Yeah, it's very likely that it was, like, some other, like, entity that stood to benefit from it. But, like, I don't know. Michelle's in his pocket or sus. Yeah, I don't know anything going on with, like, the new stuff, though. Secure, contain, protect. I'm so sorry, Anonymous. That's very fair. That's very fair. That's very fair. That's very fair. Even Dave said it. Kurt wasn't healthy. They were not. I encourage you guys to look into this stuff yourself and not become, like, a conspiracy theorist or someone that's too obsessed with it or someone that's, like, having a lot of issues and breaking down because of it. I encourage you very aggressively to go and look into this stuff, because I'm not going to have all the answers about this. This is just my opinion on it. Anyway. Please. Sorry, Pigu. Yes, sorry. I really do. I will talk about anything, though, if people talk about it. Ethics Committee Case File. ID 1412015. 8980F. Clearance 3 EC only. Status is ongoing and priority is medium. Thank you for all gathering here as committee members, ethics committee members. We are going to be reviewing a case today that has come across our desk. I hope that you're all excited for this one. It's going to be a somewhat long entity, but I believe we can get to the bottom of it by the time we're finished with it. This one legitimately worsened my mental health. This one's a good one. The following file is undergoing active Ethics Committee investigation for violation of the SCP's Code of Conduct. Information contained therein may not accurately reflect reality, and this document should not be considered a reliable source. That's why you're here to help me today. Go through this document. We'll be proceeding. So, how this specific document has been formatted is that red highlighted information, this should not have been concluded, or this should not have been included in our specific review of this document. This was not mandatory for the Ethics Committee for us to view at this time. Yellow is highlighted. This information is specifically inaccurate, misleading. It may not be because of the person writing down this information. It could be that they did not process it correctly. We are unsure at this time. We will be reviewing it, yes. I'm going to try to stay in character for most of this so you guys could feel like you're working there, because that's what makes me happy. I'm a little bit weird with SCPs. And then the green highlighted information will be things that should have been included, but were not in the original document. That means things that we've found through our own investigations. This may be things that were not included when it was submitted to the committee, but through our own investigations, we shall get through this, and these are the things that we've found so far. Additional contextual information may be highlighted in blue. We can specifically see more notes related to those based on how this document is formatted. May it seem like he abused his position of power and whatnot. As for all they're accusing of, unclear. It's weird that it was in his books. It's just that. Sorry, we're having some gossip, although it's a very serious subject. I do want to make this I'll say this, though. And this is the last thing I'll say about any of this stuff. We're discussing it very, like, frivolously, but I do want to make it very clear. The stuff with Neil Gaiman and the stuff that, like, a lot of people would see as like internet drama because of how it's formatted these days. These are very serious crimes. When a very serious crime is being committed, I think it's very good that we treat it with like as much respect as we can and try to discuss it to the extent it has been recorded. It's a very heavy topic, yeah. So that's all I'm saying. There you go. I think it's good that we can talk about it though. It's unfortunate what happened with the SCP wiki, and there you are. But again, very serious crime. I know that we could all love the characters. I personally also like Dr. Bright and like quite a few different researchers. Oh my god, it might have been like why so of the stuff I liked actually got taken down if they were like the one working on it. I cannot find the one like that was about that trans lady and like the psychopathic D-class, and that was one of my favorite things about the SCP wiki. Really good stuff. But continuing on. SCP-8980, Object Class Euclid, Risk Class Warning. We obviously all know what a Euclid class SCP is at this point, but if anyone does need to review this, they've also been reclassified to neutralized. It also looks that there is a improper formatting here. It must be accompanied by a disruption class as part of the anomaly classification system, ACS standard. Phenomenon typically possesses only a mild risk to SCP-8980 itself, warning a caution at class at most. This was unfortunately classified as a warning. We do not know why at this point. Okay. There we are. Special containment procedures. SCP-8980 is contained within a standard human containment chamber in Site-17, using standardized non-electrical security measures. It is to be fed on a tri-daily basis, with a Class B2 diet. SCP-8980 is allowed to engage in social activities during designated periods, though extended contact must be overseen by a qualified member of containment staff. Assigned containment staff for SCP-8980 consisted of Dr. Christopher Bernays, I believe, actually, Dr. Rachel Steele, and junior researcher Morgan McFarrell, all of whom were SCP-8980's co-workers prior to containment. Each is a subject of interest for this review. SCP-8980 is not to come in contact with electronic equipment. Usage of electronic equipment, such as cell phones, televisions, or computers, must be approved by head researcher Christopher Bernays. Communication over electronic messaging systems in SCP-8980's immediate vicinity should be consistently monitored for corruption or degradation if it occurs. This one is huge. This one is really interesting, though. 3 times a day is better than most. If you're in jail, I think you get 3 meals. Did they stop doing 3 meals in jail? Also, thank you, Abbott, for the 100 bits 15 minutes ago. I apologize about that. Commissary, though? Oh, 3 hot meals and a cot? That's actually not bad. Sorry, okay. Don't go to jail. I think you'll get stabbed, and it's really racist there. That's all I know about it. Okay. Christopher Bernays was a level 4 containment specialist. Sorry, I'm also a little bit stuffed up. Employed by the Foundation between 1982 and 2014. Really quickly. I would appreciate some music. Let's see here. I think this one would do well for us. Yes. Yes, how about this? Ooh. Oh. Sorry, this is unrelated. What's up, Grimmi? We're reading some SCPs. I think that... Okay. I think you guys are gonna like this. I'm just gonna put on some nice relaxing rain so it feels like we're in yeah! Here we go. This is specifically from Yumi Tsuki. This is too nice. That one's too nice, actually. That one's too nice. There you go, here. This is perfect. All right, there we go. There we go. That one's great. Okay, that's the one we need. That's the one we need. All right, baby. All right. On a tri-daily basis. Head researcher Christopher Burns. Christopher Burns was a Level 4 containment specialist employed by the Foundation between 1982 and 2014. He was scoped and hired by the SCP Foundation shortly after achieving his doctoral degree in computer science. Oh, computer scientist, cool. Throughout his time at the Foundation, Dr. Bernays was... It sounds like I'm someone in the audience disrupting her. Sorry. Dr. Bernays was involved in the containment of several notable software and hardware-related anomalies, including SCP-079, resulting in his eventual promotion to Containment Specialist in 1998. He achieved Level 4 credentials in October of 2010. He chose to retire in 2014, undergoing Class E amnestic treatment per his own volition. Early on in his career, the Ethics Committee received reports regarding Dr. Bernays' behavior, which was seen as condescending and aggressive by his colleagues. He was regularly reported by coworkers for this behavior. After a formal meeting with Site-17 Human Resources representative, Dr. Bernays agreed to be more mindful and cognizant of his behavior towards other Foundation personnel. The committee has not received any additional reports regarding his behavior since. Dr. Bernays is the primary subject of investigation for this annotated review. A vast majority of SCP-8980's documentation, including in this file, was drafted and published by him. He was the person that was watching over her during her containment, so this makes sense. As a former member of Foundation staff, SCP-8980 is to be returned to its position and former duties upon the cessation, I believe that's it, of anomalous properties. To this end, SCP-8980 is to undergo yearly routine testing to ensure it is still anonymous. This is misleading information. We have updated it here. SCP-8980 was still a member of the Foundation staff while in containment. Good night. You really are all falling asleep. Sorry if in like 4 hours I play a game where something jump scares me and I scream. Description. SCP-8980 is Lillian Marley. Lillian Marley was a Level 3 containment specialist and is currently employed by the SCP Foundation. Marley joined the SCP Foundation in 1999 after discovering an algorithm directly related to an anomalous mathematical inequality? Is that like something that can't exist? Shortly after obtaining her bachelor's degree in computer science. Although junior researcher Marley did not pursue a higher degree while employed by the Foundation, she did quickly become a prominent member of junior staff due to her work ethic, her conscientious attitude, and accomplishments. Her thorough objective and rigor in research eventually earning her Level 3 credentials in 2004, shortly before she began to manifest anomalous properties in 2005. Researcher Marley is the secondary subject of investigation for this annotated review. Please do not fall asleep in your seats. We are reviewing a document that you do need to take into account here. Please wake up. Please wake up. I see some of you are falling asleep. All right, I will continue onward even if you do. Yes, I see. A 28-year-old Caucasian human. Caucasian is an obsolete classification, if ethnicity is necessary to specify, which it is not in this case. Specifying the individual's culture of origin is preferable, as you see. French might have been a better word, should she have been French, yes. It's a Zoom class and we're all sleeping with our webcams off, oh my god. Wake up, everyone, wake up. We do need to review this. You are part of the ethics committee here, yes. This is a very specific position. We are here for a reason. She is also a human. The word human can be used in place of ethnicity. See prior annotation. Female, born in San Francisco, California, USA. SCP-8980 stands at 160 centimeters in height and possesses dark hair and brown eyes. It has displayed no abnormal Hume, Eve, or Akiva radiation readings since containment. SCP-8980's anomalous capabilities activate when utilizing electronic software. Whenever SCP-8980 produces, edits, deletes, or otherwise interacts, even indirectly, with digital information, the information is modified in such a manner that negatively affects SCP-8980, whether socially, financially, psychologically, etc. Past examples of this include critical files deleting themselves randomly from devices owned by SCP-8980, words and files changing into similar inappropriate words, i.e. I like you, I lick you, electronic communications being sent to incorrect addresses, often resulting in data breaches or confusion, important programs initiated by SCP-8980 engaging in undefined behavior, even if impossible, e.g., throwing segmentation faults despite being memory safe. Electronic payments intended for SCP-8980 being routed to incorrect recipients or failing to send under automated systems. Electronic devices randomly shutting down in close proximity to SCP-8980, especially when owned by other individuals. The exact source of SCP-8980's anomaly is unclear, and in a subject ongoing research. I apologize. My goodness. From what it sounds so far, I'm just role-playing with myself at this point, this is embarrassing. From what it sounds so far, it kind of seems like maybe SCP-8980 could be some sort of, like, I guess specifically electronic-based SCP that only affects electronics, so if it's something where she's not around electronics, it might be easier, though I guess everyone's around those at these points, so this is like a very hard thing to deal with, especially if you're a researcher. So someone or something put a curse on her? It's not necessarily a curse. Also, I'd put this in the ASMR category, but unironically, I think they apply like the not safe for work to you tag, like, no matter what your ASMR is. So, like, I don't... It would go poorly if someone was just like, where your boobs at? Where your boobs at? Like, for this entire stream. Hi, Colt. Yo, what's up? How you doing? Please go check out Colt. They are not just a gay cowboy, they are a good friend. Go check them out. That was horrible as an introduction for you, but they are a lovely person. Please go support Colt if you'd ever like to. Does some very fun streams. This is like the third time I entered chat about you talking about boobs. Yeah. It's like the 100th time I called you a gay cowboy, though. I'm sorry. ASMR, you're not just a gay... Also, sorry. There's other descriptors. They're in space. It's funny, keep doing it. Okay, there you are. Thank you. There you are. Grimmi is trying something new. It's just boobs have been coming up a lot lately. We're on the internet. It happens constantly. So, essentially, this person is having a really hard time because if they're around electronics, it seems like they're malfunctioning. I think that's correct. The discovery of SCP. SCP-8980 first became anomalous in February of 2005 during a routine team meeting. Researcher Marley attempted to display a graph demonstrating a comparison between two algorithms. However, instead the projector began to display highly explicit content. This resulted in human resources penalizing Marley by requiring an audit of her personal devices bi-weekly and reducing her pay, despite protests that her device never contained such material, and that was not due to any fault of her own. Missing context. Failing to specify the nature of SCP-8980's protests implied that this was protesting the punishment itself rather than the basis of this case. Over the coming weeks, researcher Lillian began to report significant issues with their devices and assigned SCIP net account, what we all use to communicate. Provided what you're using right now if you're listening to this. I don't know, I think that's cool.
Provided examples include random deletion of files, modification of interpersonal communications in a way that negatively affected her, which had, in one instance, resulted in an additional penalization, and random shutdowns of nearby electronics owned by her coworkers, replacement of her devices, recreation of her accounts, or even temporary relocation and isolation of her physical self failed to prevent these anomalies from occurring. After deliberation, it was determined that the best course of action was to classify researcher Marley as an anomaly, citing concerns over property damage or potential loss of life. Marley hesitantly agreed to undergo temporary containment until anomalous properties ceased. What this is saying is even if she was removed from these devices' area, they would still be affected by her anomalous properties. Say that you brought a cell phone into a room that she was sitting in, it may start to act in a similar way. Its behavior may change in a significantly negative way, at least in terms of you doing your due diligence as researchers or whoever you are at this company. And taking the device away from this person, it would still be affected by this SCP's anomalous properties. So any electronics that came into contact with her would not be, I suppose, usable. From that point forward, if I'm reading this correctly. Missing context. SCP-8980 only agreed towards tentative temporary containment. Lacking this context, the phrasing implies consent to permanent containment, which was not granted by SCP-8980. Even if she isn't there, the projector still projects porn, is what I'm getting. Yes. To put it in a very unclinical term, yes. Yes, she is the ultimate counter to iPad kids, yes. It would be very unfortunate if you had an iPad child around you and it began, say, displaying horrifying graphic images, violent, sexual, anything of that nature. She would not be likely able to exist in the same room as these children, yes. Addendum 1. Initial interviews. Following containment, head researcher Christopher Bernays conducted a series of initial interviews to understand the scope and severity of SCP-8980's anomalous properties. These interviews are recorded in full below. Date: March 10th, 2005. Interviewer: head researcher Christopher Bernays. Interviewee: SCP-8980. Subject: initial post-containment interview. Dr. Bernays and SCP-8980 are both sedated in SCP-8980's containment cell, a decently furnished standard humanoid containment unit, with a folding table between them. A number of SCP-8980's personal belongings are present in the room, including several books and an aging stuffed animal. This was not included in the initial report. We will go into this in a moment. Dr. Bernays adjusts his chair and straightens his tie before speaking. Unnecessary personal information. Self-explanatory, yes. So this was not something that we really needed to understand or hear.
I apologize for these, unfortunate circumstances, Lily.
You're not following standard procedure. In informal interviews, especially the ones that go into files, you call me SCP-8980. I'd like to keep this professional. Dr. Bernays clears his throat.
Yes, of course. You're entirely right. I apologize for these unfortunate circumstances, SCP-8980. I understand that being forced to undergo these inane procedures must be quite troublesome for someone such as you.
SCP-8980 shrugs. It's fine. I'm just hoping we'll get this resolved within a week or two. I need to get working on the manifold problem again.
We can only hope it'll go by this quickly.
Dr. Bernays straightens several papers he's holding.
All right, let's start with the basics. What is your name, age, and occupation?
Researcher Lillian Marley, 28 years old. Level 3 containment specialist at Site 17. I appreciate your formality this time. Dr. Bernays sighs.
All right, well, Next, please describe the circumstances in which you discovered your anomalous properties.
Momentary silence elapses. Is that necessary? You could just pull all the details on the file directly. Dr. Bernays smirks.
What happened to the format?
SCP-8980 exhales and shakes its head. Fine. I was in the middle of a presentation on my heuristic for calculating Ackermann function values for M over 50 when the projector began to display sexually explicit material in front of the staff present, none of which was actually on my hard drive, I should add.
Thank you, Orochi Nova. That's very nice of you.
Thank you, Orochi Nova, for being here. You've had 20 months with the Foundation, I see, yes. The definition of this statement is largely irrelevant for the purpose of this investigation. She did not need to comment on this, yes.
I see. Normally that would be classified as an anomalous event, but, presumably further incidents occurred?
SCP-8980 lightly scowls. You're my boss, Bernays. You already know the rest of the story.
But for the record, please.
SCP-8980 sighs. All right. I began to experience repeated instances of malfunctions in software. I was nearby, including important files getting deleted, emails being sent to wrong addresses, and my coworker's computer shutting down randomly. Is that enough for the interview?
Yes, that should be sufficient. Thank you.
Of course. Have you determined its grade yet? Grade is shorthand for anomaly coherence grade, a classification used by the SCP Foundation containment. You understand. It's how severe the problem is. We don't need to go into all this.
Not precisely. We're running some Hume tests at the moment, and if those turn up null, we'll try looking at Ellen vital energy.
SCP-8980 lightly scoffs. Like those tests ever work.
Well, I'm nothing if not thorough. Isn't that what you always used to tell me?
SCP-8980 leans back and tilts its head upwards.
I suppose I did.
Whatever. Do the tests you need to. Just try to get them done as quickly as possible, please. I've only spent an hour in here and I'm already antsy. Dr. Bernays smiles sympathetically, then stretches, letting out an audible yawn.
Well, you know the standard protocol forbids us from giving you a PC, but I suppose I could arrange for some light reading to be brought in the meantime. We'd just scrape it from the lounge or something, so no guarantee it's anything interesting.
SCP-8980 smiles curtly. Thank you. That would at least be appreciated.
Of course. Anything else in the procedure before I end this interview?
That should be all.
Wonderful. I'll see you again when we finish testing.
Dr. Bernays and SCP-8980 shake hands before Dr. Bernays terminates the recording. Afterward, SCP-8980 is cooperative in its containment. I provided it with basic reading materials for the coming days of testing, mainly light fiction novels and magazines from the employee lounge. SCP-8980's anomalous property testing will proceed using both blood samples and physical examination. Dr. Bernays.
This would suck. Imagine if your computer right now is something you couldn't use, and you got locked in a room. They're calling her it. That's how SCPs are referred to usually. While we're in this, specific SCP, it's like it's like SCP, but Harry Potter. Everyone goes to, like, a specific class and stuff. You could choose what, like... I just wanted to make this joke. I know that was really cringe, but I'd like to... I had, like, a very specific thing in mind when I say it. Stay with me, wait. It's kind of like you could choose your Harry Potter house, except, like, you know, one of them you'd be really happy, and in the other one you'd be, like, executed by, like, I don't know, like, an eagle that can become a man and, like, knows the name of your mother. Like, so, like, it's kind of cool. Like, the stakes are a little different with it, though. It's not like you get, like, specific colors and stuff. You find out if you die very, very horribly. Or live forever in pain. There's also that. This is not the, Stripper Concubine and Pimp Foundation. Anyone who writes on that side of the Foundation office will be given D-Class uniform and If anyone is pimping out men, women, or children, yes, you will be probably registered as a D-Class. I would say that much, yes, absolutely. We do background checks. That will be something that comes up in it, should that be something that has occurred in your line of work, yes. She sucks at using computers, and this is a misunderstanding. It's so consistent with everyone around her, though, too. Like, the computers that her fellow staff members are using. The computers of, like, random people that are, like, outside, it sounds like, were, like, maybe affected. Like, so we have to keep going. We have to see what the testing did. Alright.
Addendum 2. Test results. During the following week, several tests were carried out on SCP-8980 by containment staff. Primary test results are recorded below. Hume, baseline. Rules out possibility of standard reality manipulation. Eve, also baseline. Rules out possibility of standard...
I'm bad with language, I'm sorry.
Activity. Cull, unabstracted. Rules out possibility of standard reality abstraction. Ectoentropic. Rules out... Localized. Rules out possibility of standard interdimensionality, meaning other realities would be leaking into our own. Taumaturgy. Taumaturgy. I used to be able to say that. Taumaturgy. No. Don't tell anyone that I couldn't pronounce that. I-ARCs. Insufficient data. More experimentation is required to draw a concrete conclusion. Stands for Inter-Anomaly Correlation Regression Score, a scale for how closely an anomalous effect is relative to existing data points on other anomalies. This is very hard to check. There are significant differences in anomalies. Measuring them against consistent ones from other departments could be time-consuming, if not impossible. As no test yields positive results, SCP-8980's containment team formulated a new plan of action to research this anomaly. Date, March 16, 2005. We can see that this was 6 days later. Interviewer, Head Researcher Christopher Bernays. Interviewee, SCP-8980. Subject, anomalous testing results and future plan of action. Interview is conducted, in a standard interviewing chamber. SCP-8980 is seated, though visibly agitated. It repeatedly taps its leg and huffs for an extended period. After a few minutes, Dr. Bernays enters the room, prompting SCP-8980 to look up at him. You're pretty late.
I know, I'm sorry. I got caught up in traffic today.
It's 10:13. You got to the site 2 hours ago. I know your schedule. We worked together for 2 years now.
The traffic delayed my other work. You know, I have a lot of responsibilities as research head of Section 3.
Sure.
So?
You're impatient today?
Look, Bernays, I've been stuck in a cell for the past week getting my blood drawn and being put through the ringer with all of these tests. I'd hope, at the very least, you'd give me the luxury of being on time. Dr. Bernays shakes his head.
Jesus. You can be a real ballbuster sometimes, Lily.
SCP-8980 massages its temples. Just spare me this time. What's the outlook? Dr. Bernays places his briefcase on the table and fetches a few documents from the top, before placing the briefcase on the floor once more. He bites his lip in hesitation.
Well, unfortunately, it does seem like all the standard tests came back null, including that your anomaly is pseudo-explainable.
figured as much. Dr. Bernays pulls out and slides another document toward SCP-8980. It picks it up and begins to read while Dr. Bernays continues speaking.
We haven't been able to figure out any concrete rules yet, but we can at least determine the anomaly isn't inexplicable.
Yeah, I can definitely see some correlations in the data here, but nothing that it can allow us to predict any peculiar... Dr. Bernays waits momentarily while SCP-8980 squints at the paper.
We've been able to establish one likely through line for all the past incidents, though.
Yo, Pia, how you doing? Prepare to be abducted. How you been? Guys, Pia is such a lovely streamer. Like, please go check her out. If you guys are into UFOs, if you guys are into she's like not in this good slime, good slime, good jelly. She looks really cute. Please go check her out. Like, it's a very cute design. Also, thank you, Bob, for gifting her a sub. We're currently reading about an SCP. To get you guys up to speed, this is like a very calm time before we play a horror game that's probably gonna like be very intense. This is about a woman that was... can you be diagnosed? I guess, like, categorized as an SCP. She has been put into containment for about a week now, and she's getting very anxious. And she's starting to get, like, really nervous. Make sure you tell her every stream. I need to. She's cute. I'm sorry. But, like, I don't know, for anyone that hasn't seen her here, but she's... The SCP is starting to get very nervous. They're being classified as an SCP, but they still are a woman that, like, worked at this SCP Foundation. And they're testing her to see if they can resolve the anomalous properties that she has. She has... Unfortunately, she has a terrible anomalous property. She goes near PCs, and they start playing videos of people, like, straight up jorking it. There you go. Her coworker's computer shut off. But sorry, this is a very specific type of, like, SCP. Well, yeah, like, it displays, pornographic material. It displays, like, odd things related to, like, her work. Like, it sends, like, her payment processes to, like, different people so she doesn't get paid from the Foundation. I have the same problem. Gooner SCP. It's not just that, like, worst power ever. It's just, like, it's a really, really rough power for her. It's very embarrassing. And if she's around any sort of electronic device, it seems to affect it. So, it's not a cognitohazard. It seems to affect other people's devices, too, and for a prolonged time after she's around them. So people's phones and stuff. But that's what we're looking at right now. Imagine her going to a public library. Oh, I pinned this a while ago. There. But how's your guys' stream? If she went to a public library, I think she would be a threat to, like, everyone there. Oh my god. Although that's kind of like how public libraries are sometimes, not to be rude, but... Also, thank you, Bob, for gifting a sub to, is the actual step. It is what's happening in the story. Rochi Nova, thank you for being here for 20 months, by the way. I appreciate that. But let me see what you guys are playing, and then we'll get back to this. Just chatting, yo! I hope that you chatted about some lovely stuff. I'll read one line up so you get a little context.
We haven't been able to figure out any concrete rules yet, but we can at least determine the anomaly isn't inexplicable.
Yeah, I definitely see some correlations in the data here, but nothing that would allow us to predict any peculiar or particular. Dr. Bernays waits momentarily, while SCP-8980 squints at the paper.
We've been able to establish one likely through line for all the past incidents, though.
SCP-8980 stops reading and looks up, concern on its face. Which is? Dr. Bernays clears his throat.
Well, it seems the anomaly is trying to humiliate you.
What?
Here, look.
Dr. Bernays slides a third document to SCP-8980, who immediately begins to read it, fervently.
Every instance of 8980 changing texts has been to your social detriment. Every document is deleted, has been when you've absolutely needed it to work. And every email that's been sent to the wrong address has caused some breach of sensitive information, calling into question your cognitive stability. Every device that is shut down in the middle of a critical operation while you were nearby.
SCP-8980 looks up at Dr. Bernays.
What?
Do you think it's...
Are you religious by any chance?
SCP-8980 pauses, taken aback, contemplates the question momentarily. It shakes its head. No, I was born to Catholic parents, but I haven't been religious since I was 15.
And our first suspect is targeted divine punishment from an Akiva-based entity, or I cannot say these words, I'm sorry. Epheo-physical attachment of some kind. I can get the relevant departments to run some tests on our behalf. Thankfully, SCO-physics is centralized in 17, so they can get back to us quicker.
SCP-8980 glances down to the paper it's holding. Thanks. I appreciate it. SCP-8980 pauses. Looking at the results, I assume you also want more data points out of me? Dr. Bernays smiles and folds his hands together.
You've always had a pretty good head on your shoulders, SCP-8980. Yes, we'll absolutely want some... We'll be absolutely sure there's no underlying problem by conducting a few experiments with you. If it's any consolation, it'll give you something to do while we figure out this whole situation.
That'll add at least another 2 weeks to my containment. That's ridiculous. I can't do that.
Oh, is the music too loud, by the way? I'm sorry. I realize it's a little...
Dr. Bernays sighs softly.
I don't think there's much of a choice, sadly. We can't have you inadvertently ruining critical software in the site, especially with some of the nightmares we've locked up here. You're just going to have to put up with it for a while. If it helps, we've already reassigned the manifold problem to Morgan, who should be able to handle it. Just consider this, an extended vacation, all right?
SCP-8980 sighs loudly. Okay. Alright, fine. Whatever. But you better make sure he credits me for the parts I already did.
Of course I will.
The article in question, Finding Triangle oh my god, sorry for cursing, but this bitch, oh no. Finding Triangle Arenas in Gonjo's Riemann Manifolds, Z-Curve 1, oh god, she's really smart, I don't know what this means, was published with then junior researcher Morgan McFarrell as the sole author! Oh my god, dude, I guess it was like just something where like, it's like another task to do, but like still, that sucks. I guess if you're an SCP, they treat you like crap. Grimmi, how could you? I'm not the researcher on this. This is horrible. Oh, the cursing. This guy deserves it. SCP-8980 was only credited in the acknowledgement alongside other members of his research team. While the incident in question was found to be a violation of the Foundation's citation policy, no disciplinary action will be taken at this time. It has been noted that a significant amount of time has passed since the incident has occurred. Retroactive punishment was deemed too consequential on Dr. McFarrell's career to be worth pursuing. Oh my god, no!
So, should we proceed with the second phase of testing?
No disciplinary action. It was too long in the past. SCPs are not treated well.
Not sure there's a choice here.
Great. I always appreciate when a meeting goes smoothly. I'll be sure to get your testing set up tomorrow. Is that all for today?
Yes.
All right. I'll see you bright and early tomorrow. On time next time.
End log. I'll be reaching out to various other departments while we get some experimentation set up. We need to try approaching the anomaly from unique vectors to get some data points, so I'll try to allocate some funding for this project. Hopefully more data will give us more correlations. Dr. Bernays. Addendum 3. Experimentation log and secondary testing results. Following an abridged list of SCP-8980's experimentation logs conducted over a period of 4 days. ID 8980A1. Duration 2 hours. Experiment. Control case. SCP-8980 was given a standard Dell Brown laptop with Windows 95 installed as its operating system. The laptop was not capable of connecting to SCIPnet or the Internet. Noted effects. Very little occurred initially. However, when attempting to play Minesweeper after an hour, SCP-8980 consistently triggered a bomb on the first guess for over 58 games in a row, resulting in it angrily closing the device.
That is just funny. Like, I like that their, like, ideas so far is just like, I think God is punishing you, dude. Like...
It is impossible on non-anomalous versions of Windows 95, as the game generates the board around where the button is first pressed. Comments. It is possible that the phenomenon may be placing SCP-8980 into situations which will cause it to react with frustration or anger, embarrassing it itself. SCP-8980's hot-headed personality probably exemplifies this, a good avenue for future experimentation. Dr. Bernays.
Most of them are tested on how much they can survive stuff. Yeah, they're being very gentle with this person, like, considering some of them they just like go like, we set it on fire, it didn't do anything. There's no punishment in SCP for this. IRL, you should check this and rebuke this. I think that, like, you can't rebuke God though. Or I guess, like, you're saying, like, when it comes to, like, isolation and, like, stuff, when it comes to, like, says you. Not with that attitude. I guess so. Some people do. We hit this one with a nuke and he called us slurs right after. Yeah, that's essentially how it goes with, like, SCPs. That is essentially how SCPs are kind of classified and ruled and done. They, why noi? That's just how they are. I'm sorry. Like, it's just, like, they are really, really, really bad to SCPs. Currently, right now, we're reading this from the perspectives of the ethics committee. Like, it's... In this case, you're the person that's supposed to be reviewing this. We can see, like, where people went wrong, but the fact that this is, like, at the point where, like, this person was in containment for more than, like, 2 days should kind of indicate that the ethics committee is not doing right by them. This is like a Sisyphean curse of an SCP Grimmi. Yeah, this would be very hard to go through. We'll read these next few that they went through as well.
Duration 3.5 hours. ID 8980A2. Experiment. SCP-8980 was provided with a Dell brand desktop running netlog with a read-only SCP or SCIP net permissions. SCP-8980 was instructed to solve 100 geometry math problems on this device. Certain modifications were made to the software to obfuscate and frustrate SCP-8980 in order to test whether the frustration would prevent SCP-8980's anomaly from activating. Noted effects. SCP-8980 initially reported mixed success, though frequently bumped into software obfuscation that frustrated her endeavors. Researchers noted that the values in the software had begun to change slightly, while SCP-8980 solved them, resulting in consistently incorrect results. These were not part of the program obfuscation tactics. Tests was aborted after SCP-8980 refused to continue, citing a migraine.
They're rage baiting her to see if, like, it affects it, essentially, which is not ideal. You put someone in, like, a room for, like, a week and go, like, hey, we're doing this real quick. And then you try to make them as angry as possible, like, they're gonna be really stressed.
SCP-8980's anomalous properties activated quite insidiously here. It took us nearly 20 minutes before we even noticed the values changing. It seems the anomaly isn't content with allowing situations to play out naturally, and it could be affecting things on a much more minute scale than we thought. We'll have to pay closer attention. ID 8980A4. Duration was 25 minutes. SCP-8980 was provided with its work computer, modified to be SCIP-net read-only. SCP was allowed to use the device for up to an hour in private. in order to test whether its effects activated without outside observers. Noted effects. SCP-8980 aborted the test 25 minutes into the experiment unexpectedly, showing distress. SCP-8980 did not yield to questioning on the nature of this event, and requested the experiment not be conducted again. While testimony did corroborate the existence of this experiment and the described interviews, no video recording could be found in Site-17's Deepwell archives. Even though we are not aware of the specifics of what occurred during this experiment, it is still apparent the anomaly activates in isolation with SCP-8980. The next line of inquiry should be to see whether or not SCP-8980's anomalous activities with other electronic devices besides personal computers. So at this point, they're trying to see what electronics it affects, most notably. I mean, I guess they were trying to see if it was a curse, just to make sure she was always frustrated. Yeah, the thing is, these are things that they are doing for a reason. It's not like they're just torturing her for the sake of torturing her from the perspective of the ethics committee and the researchers. If she went out into, like, a city and this activated, it could just, you know, like, delete everyone's money from, like, the bank system or something. Like, it's something where they don't want her to do that. It's something where they don't want her to, like, go and, like, cause, like, a catastrophe on the level of, like, a nuclear bomb or something. Yeah, a data center, a hospital, if everyone lost all of their information for a hospital, people in critical condition or unable to, like, really facilitate, like, what their condition is, that require consistent medication, that require, like, specific, like, life-saving equipment that might malfunction and start making people's hearts, go, like, skyrocketing high if they're on, like, a pacemaker or something like that. Stuff like that. So, when you think about it, it's weird. Like, that... I don't know. Like, we depend so much on technology, we don't even really think about it. But, like, one little minuscule, minute thing changing could, like, affect our lives really negatively. Reading SCPs, we're in for a good time, but I must... You sleep well. Sleep well, sleep well. Thank you for coming by. Get this weapon to your AI data centers. That would be really funny. Every, like, AI thing just turns into, like, I don't know, like, just constant, like, waves of... What would be the worst thing that could, like, affect... There was the thing where everyone tried to, like, poison AI generation by making everything yellow. It kind of worked, too, I think. Like, AI generation, everything was just way more yellow than, like, normal. So, there you are. Just make everything piss yellow again. Even though we are not aware of the specifics, so this is what I was about to read. Dr. Rachel Steele was another member of SCP-8980's containment team. Interviews conducted with Dr. Steele by the Ethics Committee revealed next to no involvement from her in SCP-8980's actual containment, beyond initial testing. It is the general consensus of the Ethics Committee that this general lack of involvement was a gross negligence on the part of Dr. Steele, concerning the circumstances surrounding SCP-8980's later containment, and as a result, in this direct violation of the Foundation Code of Conduct. It seems that everyone was just kind of overlooking this specific case, if that's a better way to put it. Although it is a SCP that for the most part was contained, very fair, very normal procedure for this. There was a huge airline shutdown a few years ago in the US. The reason a single 30-year-old computer had a hard drive fail and nobody at the airline knew how to turn on the older backup they had on it. Oh, yeah, stuff like that happens. I mean, we had that, I think it was a few years ago, like, tons of things failed at once because someone put out an update that, like, affected, like, so many different computers. It affected retail computers, it affected computers, like, for airlines, it affected computers for hospitals, it affected everything. But what had happened was someone put out an update for part of its software that made it so you needed to do a manual reset and you needed to, like, adjust a few things. And if you have a computer software engineer on hand, like, if you're a tech company, it can be fixed immediately. Like, they'd know how to do it in, like, 5 minutes. But the thing is, a lot of people weren't physically there. A lot of, like, jobs are now, like, you work from home, or, like, you do, like, minimal hours, you aren't working every day, stuff like that. So, yeah, it was the Amazon Cloud Service stuff. I think it might have been. It was something, I don't remember the specifics of it, but it just shut down so much. It was insane.
Thank you. It was CrowdStrike. That was what it was. But it affected, like, pretty much all of humanity for, like, depending on how long it took to get someone to your specific company to adjust, like, the computer that you needed to. It could have affected your company for a day. It could have affected your company for 3 days. And if you were a very large company that didn't often rely on, like, a tech support person, you were just screwed. Like, if you didn't have, like, someone that had, like, the thing is, like, it wasn't, like, a hard thing to fix. Like, everyone here that's on a PC, including me, like, even if you don't know a lot about computers, you could look up what to do and get it done in, like, maybe, like, 20 minutes to an hour, even if you were very unfamiliar with what it was. But the thing is, there weren't people that were like that there. It was people that were unfamiliar with computers, which is such an interesting thing. It was such a small thing. It was so fixable by so many different people. Just looking up what you could do with it and, like, figuring it out very quickly. And so many people were just screwed over for a few days just because they didn't have a single person that could do that. They didn't have a single person that understood, like, how to interact with the computer. It affected 8.5 million Windows machines, primarily business machines. Yeah, it effed us over for a day, but it was easy to fix with booting into save mode and deleting a single file. Yeah, that's the thing. Again, like, I'm not the best with computers. Like, even I could have, like, done it. Like, you in listening right now, you probably could have done it. Like, the thing is, there just weren't people that were on hand. It's so interesting just to think about it, see what happened, and then, like, in retrospect go, like, we were so unprepared for this. It was so weird. The rampant hacking of hospital systems and holding them for ransom. Oh yeah, there's a lot of that. They try to cover that up, but it happens more than you think. It does, actually. Same for companies and stuff. It's pretty common. It's pretty common with that. There's also, like, different tourist, like, destinations that try to, they also try to cover up hacking, and they try to cover up violence, shootings, bombs, like, stuff like that. Most people don't know about this, like, but the thing is, like, I try to, like, see, like, if there's any, like, news that's a little bit suppressed and stuff, because it's interesting. Like, in the last few months, I think Las Vegas had someone bomb a restaurant. There was an active shooter in a casino, and there were, like, a myriad of other problems that were, like, really big, but it's not something that's reported because it's a tourist destination. Like, it's really interesting. There's a surprising amount of insanely old tech running the world we live in. Satellites and orbits that are 30 to 50 years old, running on COBOL. Wow. Tons of banks still using ancient mainframe computers from 1960s and 1970s. The IRS still using a single master file. I didn't know that one. For all tax info that dates to the late 1970s. Oh, God, dude, that's insane. That one surprises me. There might have been plenty of people who could have handled it, but they were smart enough to not volunteer for it. That's true. No one wanted to, like, probably wake up and go into work. I don't know. I probably would have been the person, like, if I had been working at a company affected, like, they would have just been like, Grimmi, where are you? I didn't know what it was initially, but, like, I don't know. Let's send Lily into the IRS. She would take care of it. I don't think they release her for that because they don't want, like, I don't know. Technically a huge safety net feature in the modern day thanks to how... Oh, interesting. Huh. But, sorry. We were...
We were in the middle of this, I apologize. The fourth experiment, or, I'm sorry, fifth. ID 8980A5. Duration was 7.5 hours. SCP-8980 was brought to a temporary testing chamber with essential commodities and was provided with a 27-inch LCD TV. It was connected to a cable. Or to cable.
Sorry, there used to be there used to be TV cable. It kind of seems cool, like, pardon me.
SCP-8980 was permitted to watch any television channel it wished. I don't think she's at work. I'm not sure they're paying her. Noted effects. SCP-8980 watched various educational documentaries throughout the test, interspersed by an attending researcher entering the room to check on the experiment status. After 7.5 hours, approaching the 8-hour allotted duration of the experiment, the television suddenly switched to playing The Wiggles Show, a children's program, moments before an attending researcher entered the room. The device would not respond to external input until SCP-8980 was removed from the premises. Comments. It seems as though SCP-8980's anomalies have some form of foresight or intelligence behind it, though we haven't been able to figure out who or what it is. Simultaneously, several more tests were run on organic samples of SCP-8980, the following of which are recorded below. Akiva. Baseline. Atheist. Rules out the possibility of divine punishment.
This is actually a really cool thing with the SCP universe, but if you believe in, like, some sort of deity or god, like, it's more likely that you could have, like, some sort of SCP-related anomaly, like, related to that, like, religion, or, like, that, like, belief system. Who was writing this? Come on. That was the head researcher. Again, researchers are not very nice to SCPs. Exophysical. Rules out the possibility of exophysical embodiment, unbound. Temporal, unaffected. Rules out the possibility of temporal manipulation. I-ARCs. Rules out the ability of causation by unknown anomaly, no matches. Again, they checked, like, every other anomaly SCP that could be, like, similar to this, and they didn't find one. Anti-mimetic. These are hard to test for. I don't know how they'd even do this.
While it cannot be ruled out, no major indicators of anti-mimetic activity have been noted. Digital. Unlikely. While similarly, it cannot be ruled out, both the IT department and AIAD could not locate any malware or similar software that could be causing SCP-8980 on the SCIP net.
This is interesting.
Refers to the physical embodiment of an abstract concept.
So, like, if you were, like, the devil. Like, if you had the devil, like, in your body, but it wasn't cute, like Iron Mouse. It was, like, rough. Like, like possession movies. Like a belief monster. Yeah, some sort of concept that is manifested into a person, or, like, a being, essentially. It's pronounced Skipnet. Oh, Skipnet's cute. Oh, sorry, I've said it so many times the opposite way. After compiling evidence, a third interview was conducted with SCP-8980, roughly 3 weeks after initial containment. A tulpa, yes, essentially. Some sort of, like, belief system, like, thing manifested into a body. And, like, it can be, like, something, like, positive or negative. It can be something neutral, or, like, it can be, like, a manifestation of something into a person, a thing, an object, or into the world. It's kind of cool. I don't know. There's some cool concepts in SCP stuff. It's... Sorry. Irigor? Oh, I've never... Irigor maxing. Ooh, have to sleep. Take care. Take care.
Date, March 29, 2005. Interview. Head researcher, Christopher Bernays. Interviewee, SCP-8980. Subject. Explaining findings. Interviewees conducted in SCP-8980's containment chamber. SCP-8980 is holding its hands in its lap, motionless behind a folding table, waiting for Dr. Bernays to arrive.
This is on the 29th now. It's been a few weeks.
He opens the door and enters the room at 10:16. Missing context. As Dr. Bernays' lateness was the point of contention in the prior log, the fact that SCP-8980 did not comment on it is worth noting.
Good morning.
Morning. Dr. Bernays seats himself across from SCP-8980.
I'm afraid I don't have the best of news.
SCP-8980 doesn't say anything, although its posture stiffens. Dr. Bernays slides a document towards SCP-8980, who picks it up and begins scanning through it.
Pretty much every major test has returned negative or an unlikely result. We've reached out to pretty much every department in the Foundation, and we've got nothing. In essence, it seems you're a unique pattern-based anomaly.
SCP-8980 drops the document in defeat and begins to take several deep breaths. Inappropriate descriptor, self-explanatory.
Oh, fuck.
Language.
SCP-8980 slams one of its fists onto the table, startling Dr. Bernays.
God damn it!
Calm down.
How in the world am I supposed to be calm about this?
Dr. Bernays sighs in annoyance. He pinches the crease in his forehead.
Lillian, you're acting irrational again. This isn't the end of the world or anything.
Like hell it isn't. Do you know what this means?
You'll just need to continue testing for a few more months so we can learn to mitigate your anomalous effects. That's it. That's it.
So what? Am I supposed to rot away in this chamber all day while I wait for my coworkers to finish poking and prodding me with sticks?
Look, I'm sure we can arrange some form of entertainment for you in the internum.
I don't want entertainment. All I want to do is work on my projects and actually do something for the world, not watch the fucking Wiggles all day. Is this allowed on Twitch? I'm sorry for cursing, she's upset.
Dr. Bernays sighs in frustration.
I figured this would be hard to break to you. Well, alright. Right now, the best thing you can do for us is to remain in containment and help us study you. Once everything's all done and settled, and we've figured out what's wrong with you, we'll let you come back out and you can help us with your projector studies or algorithms or whatever, alright?
It's not alright. I never said I wanted to help you.
Dr. Bernays flinches and grunts.
Not like you've been helping me all that much anyways.
SCP-8980 scoffs again, but doesn't immediately reply. Silence elapses for 10 seconds. Neither makes eye contact.
Alright. 1 month. After that, I revoke my consent to containment.
You can't revoke your consent to containment.
I know my right, Bernays.
Dr. Bernays laughs. SCP-8980 does not. Missing descriptor. Due to the contrast between Dr. Bernays' reaction and SCP-8980's, it is noteworthy to include the lack of social replication on SCP-8980's part.
Okay, got it. 1 month. We'll try to have it all sorted out by then.
SCP-8980 sighs and leans back in its chair.
Is that everything?
Yes.
Thank God.
Yes, thank God indeed.
Dr. Bernays gets up and reaches out to shake SCP-8980's hand. SCP-8980 at first glances between his face and his hand, before eventually choosing to accept the handshake. Bernays leaves the chamber. Afterward, telling SCP-8980 the bad news on how containment as an anomaly works will certainly be awkward. So, if we can find a way to at least mitigate SCP-8980's effects in the next month, that would be preferable. We'll need to borrow a few members of our other division teams to help expedite some of these tests. But what shouldn't we do for one of our own? Dr. Bernays.
She's not going through good stuff right now. Ugh. It's rough that he laughed at her, though. Ugh. But he's doing the tests quickly. Doing everything he can. Yeah, you cannot revoke your consent to being held by the SCP Foundation in this universe. They essentially are like, they have more power than like most... They have more power than like, I guess, most governments. Twitch does not care if you curse. Yeah, that's true too. Twitch, it's part of the narrative. I'm sorry. John Donut, thank you for being here for 2 months. It's been a month since I discovered you, and all I can say is thanks for the comfy night streams. I'm glad you're enjoying it. This is a little bit more comfy than usual. I will try to play a game that's not going to have, like, super loud, intense stuff after this, if possible. Addendum 4. Secondary Experiment Log. In order to best reintegrate SCP-890 into SCP Foundation's employment structure, various tests were conducted to determine how best to accommodate its anomalous properties in the workplace. I think YouTube only cares for cursing. That's true. Like, I don't know. I don't do it specifically because I'm trying to, like, work out the YouTube algorithm and stuff. I do it usually because, like, I think... I don't know, everyone curses these days. Like, everyone does. You don't need to if you don't want to, it's okay. It's gotten more normalized over time. If you want to just not curse, do whatever you want. If you want to curse also. For your penance for cursing, you must foster a new pregnant cat and name all the kittens. I'm not naming a kitten ever again. I will have another cat. I don't want to name a kitten ever again. I will adopt a kitten that is obviously Cocoa Brew reincarnated, and then that's it. That's all of them. No more. No more. Getting cozy with the enchanting green. Oh, that's nice. I'm glad that you're enjoying this. I really like this story so far. ID 8980B2. Duration 2 hours. SCP-8980 was driven to a remote location with no connection to electrical grid or internet. SCP-8980 was provided with a fully charged brand new laptop running Windows 95 with no prior interaction with other electronic equipment post-manufacturing. Noted effects. SCP-8980 experienced significant difficulty setting the operating system up, including high input latency, incorrect options being selected such as language, and the device randomly restarting. While SCP-8980 was able to eventually set up the device, it was cited as being uncomfortable and requested to conclude the experiment. Comments. This does not seem to confirm that SCP-8980 is the source of the anomaly, as opposed to just its subject. Isolation isn't able to fully... Oh, this does seem to confirm that they are the source of the anomaly, damn. As opposed to just its subject, isolation isn't able to fully prevent its effects, though it isolates any corruption to the device itself. ID 8980B4. Duration 45 minutes. SCP-8980 used a Foundation standard desktop with a Class 2 Faraday room. Faraday rooms are really interesting. They're essentially something where, I don't know how to put it. It's kind of like, it's like an anti-radiation, kind of thing. Like, I think, I'm not sure, like, yeah, reality anchor, yeah, it's like I think it's essentially something that might be protected against, like, EMPs and stuff like that. But it's also something where you could have, like, how do I put this? It's like where you're able to specifically not have certain things that might affect you related SCPs affect you. So if you, like, encounter a specific type of SCP, you might need to go into a Faraday room in order to avoid it. Yeah, tinfoil hat, essentially. Like, if it's infiltrating your consciousness, a Faraday room is where you would go. I think that one was used in, like, the anti-memetics, like, stuff, like, a few times. I think there were a few instances of it, actually. There were different Faraday rooms they went into. Different classifications, too. So, I think it was something to do with Humes. Yeah. Faraday room is real, not specific to SCPs. Yes. Though this... how they use them is specific to SCPs. From what we know, do not have memetic hazards, and we don't have reality shifting hazards. From what we know, like, we wouldn't know if it was a memetic hazard. To be fair, like, those are really weird, so...
A room lined with a Faraday cage, which is a device designed to prevent electromagnetic radiation from interfering with the internal electronics. The exact definition is not necessary for this review. However, it is unclear why Dr. Bernays included this experiment in the log, as there was no reason to suspect this would have any effect, and the experiment returned null results.
Depends on the situation and type. I super believe in my tinfoil hat and suit, though. Hell yeah. I got a memetic hazard for you, 6'7". 6'7". 6'7", baby. 6'7". Sorry. My bad. Everyone's been saying it for so long. I feel like less people say it every day, though. It started big, and it's like a whisper now.
This certainly rules out the possibility of electromagnetic interference or something of that sort. Vague vernacular. More specific language such as, or any similar possible origins of the anomalous effect should have been used in this context. 8980B5. 25 minutes. Experiment. SCP-8980 was placed in a room with several electronic devices, including mobile phones, television sets, and desktops. SCP-8980 was instructed to use one such device for the duration of this experiment for any purpose. Noted effects. SCP-8980 selected and used a BlackBerry 7230 or 7230, I don't know how you're supposed to say these numbers, cell phone for several minutes, as the device was modified to prevent the user from sending outgoing electronic communication. SCP-8980 began to play the game Brick Breaker. After several minutes, the device suddenly froze and began to send an outgoing call. The recipient, a man named Michael Crawford, who had gone to the same college as SCP-8980, answered the phone. SCP-8980, upon learning the man's identity, attempted to hang up, though the device refused to cooperate. The two engaged in a heated debate regarding a nebulous topic for nearly 15 minutes before SCP-8980 smashed the device and halted the experiment.
What this doctor did is an experiment with the faulty Faraday cage. People wouldn't try it. It wouldn't really affect anything since she already got screened for like the type of anomalies it would affect. I say 6-7 all the time to your 40-year-old coworkers because I like watching the light leave their eyes. Also, thank you, ARG69. Nice. Angel for the 4 bits. I just gonna mosey in and get comfortable. You get comfortable. This is a very relaxing time. This is kind of talking about a woman being tortured by, I don't know, something. Like, she's an SCP, so they found out it wasn't God, though. Brick Breaker is what they called me in college. Oh, that's nice. Like, is that, like, related to construction, or? Probably God? Oh, never mind. Yeah, they found out that it was an anomaly related to her specifically, is what they've said so far. They ruled out that it was God or like a divine source punishing her. Comments. Filling in SCP-8980's surroundings with electronics to dilute its anomalous effect didn't seem to have any effect. The anomaly appears to be laser targeted to cause as much damage to SCP-8980's psyche as it can, though its limits clearly haven't been identified. The incident regarding Michael Crawford was of particular interest to us, though background checks and subsequent interviews with him haven't yielded any light on SCP-8980's anomaly. His relationship with SCP-8980 appears to have been one-sided, as he knows more about SCP-8980 than SCP-8980 knows about him, though they definitely do know each other. They called her Stalker. Oh, that's rough. Oh no, okay. Details are limited on both sides. He doesn't have any connections to any known goals and possesses little to no subveil knowledge. Just to be sure, though, we amnesticized him with Class B amnestics. SCP-8980 has shown heavily reluctance to participate in future experimentation. I've assured it we're getting closer to a permanent solution. I'll just need a few more days to get its emotions in control. Dr. Bernays. If it was an all-powerful being, I wouldn't be mind-free real estate. So the way that it's working right now is that they don't know what it is. So to explain like how this is essentially affecting the character and like what's going on, they're doing these tests to try to figure out this is how all SCPs kind of work, but they're doing these tests specifically to try to figure out how it's occurring and why it's occurring. They don't know if it's some sort of like ghost or demon or like something that is inherent like about her. One of her organs could be cursed, like there could be some sort of like esoteric thing they can't comprehend yet, but they've ruled out a few things through their testing. Is there anywhere I can get this background music? Sure, this is actually Silent Hill 2, let's see. The Day of Night Slowed on YouTube, I think with some rain. Like, I love these songs, they're really good. Silent Hill 2's music slowed down is like some of the most relaxing stuff you can listen to. Besides the ones that are like made of like loud piercing noises, screaming. Those are also on that soundtrack, so take heed that you don't load up one of those. And Maple, thank you so much for the raid. I listen to stuff all the time, thanks. Yeah, go for it. Silent Hill 2, Yumi Nikki, Dot Flow. Dot Flow is hard to look up, though, because it thinks that you're talking about, like, water. Yumi Tuki, like, U or YUME 2KKI. Yumi Tuki's also really good. They have some really relaxing and beautiful music on there, because they're, like, kind of... They're almost, like, existential and stuff. Also, Skylar! Maple, thank you for the raid. To fill you in at what we're reading really quickly. Also, yo, Zenless Zone Zero, oh my god. Thank you guys for... That's a good game. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you enjoyed it, Skylar. Let me see what Maple was playing. Cyberpunk, you're on Cyberpunk still. Cyberpunk is really good. I like the story a lot for it. I know it got a lot of crud, and it did crash, like, my PlayStation, like, constantly, like, when it came out. But, like, it was really good. It was a really, really good story. I'm just really happy that they stuck to it and made it a very, like a much more stable game with, like, how it was playing and stuff. It's got me in a chokehold. I'm so happy to hear that. It's a really, really cool story. I think it'll change your perspective on life a little bit. In a really good and interesting way. I think the guy that wrote the Cyberpunk tabletop RPG, he's an incredible writer. He's really good. So I'm really happy you're enjoying it. I absolutely agree. It's so good, right? It's so good. And Zenless Zone Zero. I love Zenless Zone Zero. It's very different, but it's very, very fun, and it's very, very lovely. Thank you guys so much for both raiding. We're currently looking at a story about a woman being tortured, kind of by, like, some sort of thing that they don't comprehend. Whenever she goes near electronics, it just starts causing huge issues for it. This is an SCP article, so we're just reading the test that they've done to see if they can help her and what's going on with it. Zenless Zone Zero is so good. It is really fun. It's so good for a free game. I don't spend money, like, on gacha stuff. Like, it's just a personal preference. I don't personally do it. It's not something that really, like, makes me very hype. Like, I've done it a few times and I'm not like, yeah, so I don't get the most out of it. It's still a really good game. If you even just want to play it as, like, a free player going through the story, really fun. They sponsored me twice. Team behind it has always been really nice. Oh, that's so awesome, Maple. That's wonderful. That's really, really cool. Yo, which makes me want to play it more. Yeah, it's a really good game, and it's a lovely group that has made it. Like, seriously, they're so sweet. That's so lovely that you've talked to them too. That's so cool. Did you get Manhattan Cafe yet, Grimmi? I have not. I didn't get her with, like, the stuff I had saved up, and I was like, eh. I know it upsets DJ Penguin, though. I'm sorry. But that being said,
The SCP. Yes, I see. But thank you for your raids. I hope you are well. Thank you for coming by. Yes, this is the 6th experiment that they've done on this particular SCP. We are the ethics department researching this after the fact. Duration, 10 hours. Experiment. SCP-8980 was taken to a retrofitted containment chamber and was provided with multiple stacks of Foundation standard lined paper, as well as several writing instruments such as pencils. SCP-8980 was instructed to write short paragraphs on the paper in C. This is a programming language, I believe, though I am unfamiliar. Yes, programming language. And output the finished product into a slot on the wall. The paper would then be interpreted by a remote system, which would then print the requested debugging output information and return it to SCP-8980. Noted effects. No noted effects of SCP-8980's anomaly were observed during this process. Comments. This system seems like a clear and functional way for SCP-8980 to continue its duties at the Foundation. While I'm sure it's a large reduction in quality compared to a machine, I'm sure it's at least a little relieved it has a future at the organization. I'm sure I speak for all of us in our research team when I say I look forward to having it back with us.
I cannot imagine something more insane than having to do this if you're a computer programmer. I assume this would be torture for you. Zenless has a really awesome character design, cool fighting. Yes, it's got style for days. Also, Retro, thank you for being here for 40 months. I hope that future soldering stream goes well if you can get stuff. I actually have. I've gotten some stuff, like, I should also probably open a P.O. box if you have any... At this point, it would have to be donation, though. If it's something you care about, like, I might break it. So, like, I'm not taking anything that, like, people would, like, be like, yeah, you're gonna fix this? It was $500. Fix it. Magic the Gathering, you could send that, but, like, it's more like I want to try to fix your electronics and then get them back to you if I can. But right now, starting out, I can't do that. A P.O. box? Yeah, I'm opening a P.O. box so I can try to fix people's electronics. But that being said, if they're gonna be ones that people do not care about at this time. Like, it's stuff that, like, you've been having sitting there for years, and, like, you don't want to mess with, because it's just like, this is, like, something I'd probably throw away, but I'll send it to you if you want instead. I want to make you cat toys? Give me a P.O. box? Oh, that'd be so nice! That's so sweet of you, Witch. I want to... That's a good idea. Okay, if you guys want to send stuff to the... Wait. Okay, Witch can. Which you totally can. We'll arrange that. I don't want to give the cats everything because someone threatened to murder them at one point, but like, which obviously is very sweet, so bye. Can you fix my PS5 remote? I can try. I think that I could. You've done electronics work before? I've done a little bit of soldering, and Riot sent me like this really cool kit to like make a Game Boy. I really enjoyed it. There's also like some stuff where I've been just like doing stuff on my own. I've been trying to fix electronics instead of just throwing them out. That being said, I've broken some electronics. So at this point it's like, ugh. But guys, Riot is lovely. Thank you for being here for 40 months. They introduced me to so much interesting stuff. I've been thinking about how to go about it. I want to include a seam ripper and sewing kit so you can check inside them. I wouldn't need to check for yours, Witch. It's okay. I wouldn't need to check for yours at all. Like, I totally trust you. I think that, like, I can probably figure it out. Like, maybe I can... And also, like, I'd need to, like, make sure no one sends anything to try to find, like, where I live and murder me. I already am, like, in the process of getting a P.O. box, like, out of state, so it would be very far away. It's just gonna take a little bit of time. We have to start somewhere, Grimmi. That is true. Destroying your iPod. I will destroy your iPod. Anyone who names their pet monkey Spank is trustworthy in my book. That's yes. In this case, yes. You could get one a bit out of the way. Yeah. So yeah, I want to try it. It's gonna be really cool. Would you accept a... I guess you can send me a little bit of a CRT screen. I don't think I can do much with it if it's just a random part of it that's broken off of your TV. Can you repair my AirTag? Uh-oh, okay. We're gonna have to work on this. Okay. Maybe not every electronic. I like to name my pet monkeys Bubbles. Mother 3? Was that the name of the monkey from Mother 3? I like that game. I will not forget that's a cute name for a cat, though. Okay. There was a really cute dog online that was, like, very popular for a while. Called Cumlord. So I think that an animal can be named anything in a cute way. So... why would anyone want to wish to hurt you? I think people just want to hurt other people sometimes if they're not doing well. I don't think you should want to hurt anyone, ideally. But, like, it's life. Good luck, everybody. It's gonna be okay. There's just some odd people out there. But I'm very protective of my cats. They're very sweet. I will also never cede to Monkey Spank. Yeah, like, Cumlord was a beautiful, cute little dog. Cumlord isn't cute. What? Did you see him? He was adorable. He was a little, like, white Pomeranian. Like, there was a video of... Now that I think about it, it was kind of psychotic, but it was a beautiful video, and, like, okay, it was a little bit odd of a video, where a man screams, "I hate my life!" as it zooms into a picture of Bob Ross, I believe, like the guy that does paintings. And then he went bark, 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 burp, burp, burp. And like it was like his bark timed to different music. It was beautiful. His name was Cumlord. They were a sweet dog. My 2 tuxedo cats have names Armada and Rain. Cool. I like Armada, I like Rain. One more while this woman gets tortured. Wait a second. This is a psychotic thing to do to this person, though. I really want to point out, this would be so hellish. Having to write all of your code on paper and then submit it, see, like, what the bugs are, and then read all of it, write it down on paper, try again. I don't think people would do this. I think they would consider this torture and, like, just stop. Like... I don't know. Like, I just assume. Like, I'm not, like, a computer programmer, but, like, I have friends that are. Like, it seems writing code in Notepad, not Notepad, on a notepad, on a piece of paper. Writing code on paper is pretty normal. It is? Had to do this on college exams? Oh, interesting. Huh. She's got to do something. That's also true. She wants to help with her work and stuff. I named my cat, Nike, same as the brand. They must go fast. Cool. Programming school, it is. I'm new to Twitch and decided to watch this as my first stream. What are we doing? We're watching a woman being tortured by some sort of, like... It's kind of like the government. Well, we're reading about it. It's really good, though. Like, it's not just, like... It's interesting. We take our exams like that, for real? So you can't, like... Oh, you can't, like, cheat on them and stuff, yeah. Which Magnus episode do you have open in the other tab? Let me close it to make sure, because, like, the thing is, if it's on the comments, it might spoil what the episode's about. 130, meat. Oh, the meat ones are really, really gross and really intense. Like, I don't want to spoil it for anyone that's not familiar with the series. We've gone really far into the Magnus archives at this point, and we got to the good episode. Especially if you're an SCP fan, I feel like Magnus Archives is amazing. But what an off way to describe what's going on. It's honest. It's the last one we listened to. Okay, we're on the next one. I was hitting the Ambien pretty hard on that one. I don't remember anything about it. Which is probably good. Those ones scare me, like, a lot. There's a lot going on when it comes to the Magnus Archive that I think has a lot of crossover with SCP fans. But anyways, pull up a chair and relax, if you'd like. I just assumed that people hated coding on paper, but this is kind of cool. She's back to doing it then. Has anyone gathered up Grimmi's commentary on the episode so far? I don't even know if I had commentary on that one. I was unconscious. I don't remember, like, everything that happens, like, when, like, I'm streaming. Alex OD, thank you for subscribing. Addendum 5. Post-reemployment containment interview. For the first few days following SCP-8980's accommodations being standardized, SCP-8980 showed signs of struggling. However, quickly achieved similar efficiency within a week of acclimation. Wow, she's doing it. Despite the limitations, SCP-8980 showed some signs of improved emotional stability during this period. After several weeks of concurrent containment and employment, SCP-8980 began to show signs of irritation and lack of cooperation. After 3 days of poor compliance with Foundation working standards, Dr. Bernays scheduled an interview with SCP-8980 to identify the source of this issue. May 4th, 2005. Interviewer: Head Researcher Christopher Bernays. SCP-8980. Subject: Ongoing issues in work ethic. Begin log. May, March, April, May. Oof, that's a long time to be doing absolutely nothing by yourself. Like, I'm a shut-in and that's even, like, a lot. Like, no electronics, no contact with others, generally speaking. Like, it's just, like, little bits here and there. Oof, that's like jail. That's, like, when they mistreat prisoners and stuff. Okay, sorry. We have a list of Magnus VODs? I don't know if we do. Because they're mostly just me quietly sitting there, and then afterwards we talk about it. SCP-8980 sits motionless behind the interviewing table, with its hands clasped together.
Despite the lack of movement, there is clear irritation present on its face. At around 10:09, Dr. Bernays enters the interview chamber. SCP-8980 takes a silent, deep breath, but does not greet him. He sits down and faces it.
Good morning.
Hi.
Silence.
So, your performance recently has been showing some negative trends, is the term for it. The division director is a bit pissy. I'm sure you understand the pressure to perform put on us. Things seem to be quite fine the past few weeks, so I'm curious why your work ethic suddenly took a nosedive.
Director Philip Thompson, irrelevant to this case.
Oh my god.
I want out, Bernays.
I've been stuck in this cell for 16 hours a day, 7 days a week, with little to no freedom for over a month now. During work hours, I'm entirely alone when not on break. The silence is deafening, and I'm exhausted. I want to leave.
Silence. SCP-8980 shifts in its chair.
We've had a system here for my continued employment despite anomalous interference, but I want to talk to my friends again. And my parents. I know you don't get along with them, but I haven't seen or spoken to them in over a month, and I really miss them. You can surely sympathize with me.
Dr. Bernays scratches his chin.
Well, it's not like you can leave your cell. You've got 8 hours of socialization in supervised areas. Just because you can't enter sensitive areas anymore doesn't mean you're imprisoned here.
Dr. Bernays momentarily pauses.
Besides, it's not like you're the most social person anyway. You barely talk to any of us outside of work.
SCP-8980 grunts.
I'd really rather have human interactions that aren't being supervised. And to repeat myself, I want to see my parents again. So I went out of containment, and ideally I want to go back to working at a computer, regardless of the consequences.
Lily, you're anomalous. We can't...
I know! Look! I know. But there are anomalies employed by the Foundation too, and most of them don't have to put up with so much of this, like, this.
SCP-8980 motions around, wildly.
With this bullshit, I feel like a fucking prisoner here.
Your circumstances are unique, 8980. We can't let you wander around, possibly wreaking havoc on the Foundation's security and normalcy.
It's not normal.
One malfunction of a random critical component could cost lives. Hell, you should be grateful for the Foundation even letting you out of this cell at all. You're a massive liability for us. For the Foundation as a whole now.
SCP-8980 shifts uncomfortably. SCP-8980 hesitates.
I mean, truth be told, I don't really give a shit. This isn't normal. I never agreed to this.
The Foundation often does things to people they don't agree with. You, of all people, ought to know that.
Silence.
You sure have tact, Bernays.
It's the truth. Frankly, this has been an awful draining experience. Adding another anomaly to my duties and subtracting an employee from my roster has been packing our team with endless issues. And your newfound non-compliance has been a real pain in the ass.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure I've been a pain in your ass, poor thing.
You have been. Thank you very much.
This guy sucks, this guy sucks, this guy sucks. Yeah, this guy sucks, this guy sucks. Yeah, I think, yeah. I feel like they could, like, maybe make a specialized wing where she could work, and people could go there if they're worried about other anomalous activities. Like, they could put a unit that works with her. Hey, Martia, how you doing? Yo, I'm excited for you. I hope you're doing well. Sorry, I'll get through this one script.
SCP-8980 scoffs, but doesn't respond. Silence elapses for 12 seconds. SCP-8980 fidgets anxiously. I'm gonna file an RFR if I have to. I'm not gonna sit here for another month writing code on a piece of fucking paper all day. Dr. Bernays shrugs.
Go ahead, 8980. I'm not allowed to stop you. But you know I'm right. You're a liability to normalcy. And the directors know that too. They're not going to do much else differently than me, if anything. Though we can always do another round of testing. Maybe we'll meet another one of your college exes.
Hi, Nyano. Put me in Site 17. I can take them all. Nyanomancer, you need to bite this guy. You need to kill him.
SCP-8980 grimaces.
Again, this was her stalker. Not let her ex, it seemed like, consider... anyway.
Maybe I can ask them to change who I'm assigned to, so at least my social interactions of the month isn't with a piece of shit like you. Dr. Bernays scowls.
I'm just going to assume it's your time of the month and pretend I didn't hear that, so we can keep some level of professionalism between us.
Slang for a little phase of the menstrual cycle. I think that we know this as... Thank you, Ethics Committee. Never mind. Why am I killing them? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. He's pulling out all the stops. He's very, very rude.
Sure, since we're
already in the business of pretending we didn't hear things. Missing dialogue. This segment of the recording was not explicitly transcribed. Due to the potentially sensitive nature of the comment alongside its conspicuous absence from the transcription, it's clear Dr. Bernays intentionally excluded it for unknown reasons. Purposeful modification of Foundation transcripts is in direct violation of the Foundation Code of Conduct. The context for SCP-8980's comment could not be identified. Dr. Bernays grunts. Silence elapses for nearly 20 seconds without either individual moving. After several seconds, SCP-8980 sighs and stands up. I think we're done here. You know what I want. If you're going to obstruct me again, I'll go around you. I'm tired of staring at your ugly mug, and I'd be happy to get my case off your hands. Silence.
Okay. File your RFR. I'll see you again at our next interview.
SCP-8980 opens its mouth to reply, but decides against it. It leaves the interview room accompanied by a guard. Dr. Bernays spends several minutes in the room in contemplative silence before muttering an obscenity to himself and turning off the recording.
This is really interesting. So, we don't know what's on their tapes now. They could have been edited. This implies that, like, this was taken out, but we don't know what, like, is related to this. We don't know what they heard that, like, interesting. We don't know. Like, there could be context to, like, what they're saying, but we don't know. So,
4 hours following the interview, SCP-8980 requested and submitted a 2093A form, colloquially referred to as a RFR, or Request for Reassignment, to Site 17 Containment Oversight Committee. The document has been reproduced below for transparency purposes. Composed of several containment anomalies and higher-ranking Site 17 staff, including senior researcher Alan Weathers, Dr. Noah Gates, and Site Director Thomas Graham. This document has been reproduced. Violation of privacy. In the general consensus of the Ethics Committee review team that the 2093A form filed by SCP-8980 in 2005 did not need to be displayed on its official file in lieu of summary. The publication of confidential information on public-facing SCP files is prohibited, unless explicitly necessary to provide context. The purpose of its inclusion in the file is presumed to be for ulterior motives. Regardless, in this instance, Dr. Bernays was in direct violation of the Foundation's Code of Conduct policy.
Alas, the dreaded early enter struck again. No worries. You're allowed to say it's super too. Also, guys, Neonomancer is a lovely streamer. Please go check him out. And Murdia, I'm sorry that I've been, like, very focused on... This is a good SCP, though. It's interesting just to see how, like, the breakdown of, like, something would go. Where do I play this game? This is the SCP wiki.
Oh, honey, you're gonna be so excited for this.
There's, like, 9,000 of these things. If you like what you're seeing here in terms of, like, reading this stuff... There is so much of it, and there's so much more that's going to be made. I love SCP-related media. Let's go! This is just the wiki, though. It's just formatted in a specific way for this article. People, like, do backgrounds for it now, and, like, they have, like, specific formatting for it. It's still the SCP wiki. It's just, this is specifically seeing a request for reassessment, a special containment procedures form, which we don't usually see, because it was included in this file.
I just assumed it was a game without checking. Sorry. No. You don't have to apologize. It's all good. I love SCPs too.
Shuno, thank you for subscribing for 2 months, by the way. I appreciate that. Also, Maple, sleep well. You sleep well. I hope that you're doing well.
The 2093A form is designed to allow anomalies to request reevaluation of their special containment procedures by Site Containment Overseer Committee. The 2093A form was standardized in 1995. We can see here,
January 12th, 1977 was when she was born. I don't know how old she would be at this point. Like, I know that they gave us her age earlier. I think she was in her 20s. Are you currently unemployed by SCP Foundation? No. Current and former employment status. Ongoing employment became anomalous during employment. Humanoid containment chamber, Beta 082. I think that's Beta. No, it's not. It's a different one. Beta 082, Section 6, North Wing West, Site 17. You can also see some of the other stuff here. She was never married. She has parents, no siblings, no children. I think... Okay, there it is. Female. It's the white one, not the ones with, like, the things filled in. So, Lillian Marley. Purpose for filing. It is Beta. Yo! 28 then. I am largely dissatisfied with how my ongoing containment has been handled by my current containment staff. As a former non-anomalous member of Foundation staff who has worked closely with containment specialists in the past, I am of the opinion I am being deprived of certain rights and subject to improper containment, including but not limited to a severe lack of visitation rights from family members, a major failure in privacy rights, especially during socialization, a lack of sufficient entertainment or stimulation, verbal abuse from head researcher Christopher Bernays, a failure to obtain consent for permanent containment. Due to these factors, I am requesting direct intervention from the Containment Oversight Committee to reassess my current containment procedures and whether Dr. Bernays is most fit to handle my case. I am hoping that these issues can be settled without further issue. Anomaly did not file below this point. Dr. Christopher Bernays. Male, divorced or widowed, Level 3 Containment Specialist, Provisional Site 17-4 Clearance, issued 10/26/2004. This is... Like, there's a lot of very nice divorced and widowed men, but this, with how he was talking to her in that last interview... I don't know about that one, just saying. Admittedly,
SCP-8980 is exceedingly difficult as an anomaly to work with, on for me. Researcher Marley was a close associate of mine throughout its tenure in our department, and despite our differences, we worked quite well as a team. To see it have to suffer through this anomaly has been painful for us all, it especially. and the situation has brought out quite a lot of negative emotion in all of us. Nonetheless, it is in my professional opinion that we've been doing all we are able for SCP-8980's comfort and productivity. Its anomalous effects, well, innocuous at first glance, have been catastrophic in terms of its consequences, should it interfere with major electronic components at this site. For this reason, we had to take extra precaution regarding who SCP-8980 interacts with, both for its safety and for ours. This is why its provisional containment has been extended. I will admit, I have been less than professional in my past interviews with SCP-8980 thus far. However, I recognize now that the situation has begun to escalate, and based on my past counseling...
Who are you, female voice critical, the monotone and dead-ass eyes, though? Oh, sorry, that's a different... That's a guy that I'm reading the voice for, like, Sorry. Like, I usually am very anxious, so, like, that was really cool of you to assume that that's how I talk, though. That'd be a cool way for a lady to talk. Sorry.
And based on my past counseling, I would like to try to show this committee that I am fully capable of fixing my mistakes and maintaining a healthy and productive relationship with SCP-8980 in the future. If necessary, I will begin remedial therapy to address my mistakes and work towards a better future for myself and for others. I hope you consider my words in good health. Dr. Christopher Bernays.
Can't go back to high pitch anymore? No, I'm sorry, dude, that's how I talk. I know, it's like really... Indeed I am. Okay. I apologize about that. I like Moist Critical, though. One of my friends said that, like, their mom watches them now. I thought that was cool. Like, they also have, like, a little bit of, like, an older mom, so, like, I think she, like, they're not, now that I think about it, like, they're a little bit younger, like my friend, but, like, I think their parents just had them a little later in life, but, like, it's interesting to know that, like, people in, like, kind of, like, later in life, they will watch Moist Critical. So, Hazmat, does your mom watch Moist Critical? Oh my god. That is so cool. That's a big so. Eldra saw Sotek did a home test for COVID and tested positive. Oh no! Did you hang out with Sotek at Offkai? Oh no! This is so crazy because you know what happens? Like, okay, it's like this. You got my follow here? That's very nice of you. I'll read this in just a second. It's gonna be different voices just so you don't get scared or confused. Sorry, that sounds condescending. I'm not trying to say it that way. I'm asymptomatic, but yeah. The thing is with COVID, asymptomatic for now. Like, the thing is sometimes it takes, like, an incredibly long time to become infectious. So, dude, drink a lot of water and, like, eat some, like, elderberry gummies and stuff. Like, really, like, I hope that you're both okay. I hope Eldra's okay. I hope Eldra's okay. I hope you guys are alright. Poor Sotek, too. Hope you both feel better. Crazy I didn't get sick. Yeah, it's good that you didn't get sick, Riot. I'm really hoping everyone's okay from Offkai. I think this is about, like, the 2-week... Yeah, I think this is about, like, the couple of week period where people start to, like... They start to get a little bit sickly. So, we're probably gonna see a lot of streamers with that. Never had COVID. Good for you. I have some pre-existing medical conditions, so, like, when I get COVID, they give me Paxlovid, which is nice. I had it once. It's terrible. Like, I remember it was, like, really, really rough. It was constantly, like, I hope that y'all are okay. What happened for me, like, I just constantly was sweating. Like, I'd wake up, lay in bed, not do anything, sweat, fall asleep again, wake up the next day, do that, and it was like a week of that. It's a rough time to go through. You can be contagious and asymptomatic. That's true too. Gestation period was like 2 weeks, then can last wildly varying amounts of time. Yeah, some people like have to like essentially like be like chilling at home for like a month or two because they just keep on testing positive for it. I nearly died from COVID at the peak of it. Oh my god, Hootie, I'm so sorry. You should definitely I hope there aren't any long-term effects. Yeah, we're starting to see some peeps have long-term effects too, so I really hope you guys are all okay. It's not a fun thing to go through. If you have any sort of pre-existing condition, I really do highly recommend that you talk to a doctor and see if you can get Paxlovid, because I can't imagine how bad it would be if I didn't get that, considering, like, I am already not, like, the most healthy person. I still have no sense of smell. It's been 6 years? Oh my god, Hootie, that's rough. Holy crap, yeah. Was literally typing to ask about that. That's awful. That is awful. I did have a short period of time where I can't do deep breaths because of... Yeah, I already... Like, I got... Yeah. It would make me dizzy. Like, I get up oxygen, which is weird, but you're supposed to get more oxygen when you inhale deep. Yeah. You might want to go to a doctor for that in general. Like, that's, like, a really bad sign of deterioration of, like, your system. I know that, like, it's always just like, well, go to a doctor. Well, I don't have time, I don't got money. But, like, if you somehow end up in a situation where you have consistent healthcare, it's a good idea. I went in a way, so I'm Gucci. Oh, that's good. That's really good. Not many people know this, but, like, if you can't inhale very well, if you get bruises very easily, if you get night sweats, if you're constantly tired, those can be symptoms of something. This is the worst thing. It can be a symptom of anxiety, or it can be like 17 different cancers. Like, it's really rough that it's like you're either anxious or you're dying now. So, long COVID also has a lot of these effects. Well, the thing is, you're probably fine, because again, anxiety, death. Like, it's messed up. It's very messed up. But good. I hope I'm dying of this life and F all. You need to read Kurosawa by Fukumoto. Right now. You need to read it right now. I know it has a weird art style. I know it's like a Japanese comic book and it goes from like the other way. I need to read an invoice for 10K. You can do that too. But you should read Kurosawa as well. Could be tuberculosis, could be leukemia, could be... It could just be a flu. Like, it's insane. Like... Oh my god. Good night, Grimmi. Good night. What's the one where your muscles try to rip themselves off your body? A lot. It's never lupus. It's never lupus. It could actually be lupus in your day-to-day life, though. Sorry, I'm just scaring people. You were like, I got COVID. Have you considered you could die? Like, that wasn't a good segue to that. I apologize. Parting note, death by Class Z amnestics. Are Class Z that intense? I know they have, like, a scaling thing. What if they just have the ick? They could just be having an ick, also. It's a lot... has your breathing recovered? I hope that everything's going okay. Licks ice cream? There was actually a line in this about, like, people licking stuff making people uncomfortable. I don't know if you were doing that on purpose, but... Good callback if you were. Dying doesn't sound too bad because I won't be able to buy a dang house or apartment with the dang real estate prices going up. Getting high on my... Okay, I'm really sorry, but, like, the way that I, like... I'm sorry I read it like Boomhauer from King of the Hill. I'd say the thing is, like, even if you feel as though you're not in a good position now, that doesn't mean you won't be in a good position in a year or 2 or 3, or even that you can get your position to a slightly better place if you're consistent with stuff. I know it sounds really dumb, like, and you're probably just like, no! But I would consider taking, like, this is the worst advice ever, and it's okay if you want to beat me with, like, a brick. I would consider drinking more water and taking a very good multivitamin and electrolytes and magnesium to reduce your stress a little bit. I know this is the worst ever. I know this is the worst if you're in a bad position, but it helps so much to go like, damn, this sucks, but I'm gonna try. I know, the future is constantly changing. It's not set in stone, I get it. It's just short-term depression. Yeah. The thing is, if you're depressed, it's very easy. Let me drink my shut-in juice. Speaking of, Hazmat, you might want to get some shut-in juice too so you can recover. as consistent. Well, I'll send you the supplements that might help you, like with hydration and stuff. Insane thing to say, sorry. Shut into juice? I have a few powders that I mix together and drink like a cup of. Okay, it helps. But it helps like if you're an anxious person that's stressed and you're a shut-in that doesn't go outside a lot, but you also don't need a lot of calories, or a lot of like specific vitamins that you'd get from like consistently working out. It's a powder that I mix together out of like 3 different powders, and then I drink it, and it helps a lot. It makes you a little bit less anxious. Drink water, be moist. You should be moist. Absolutely. Yes. My shut-in juice is just 2 Four Locos and maybe some whiskey. That sounds like a way to be catatonically depressed, but I don't know. We all have our coping mechanisms. Just
Maybe also the other stuff, just in also as well. Yeah.
it's good to stand in the sun for a while. It's good to, yeah. I think it was Ghosty that told me like if you stand in the sun after you take vitamin D, like it helps a lot more. Like you absorb a lot more of it and stuff. But I don't go outside, so like I don't know. I could.
I don't. So we all have our stuff. My Four Locos is never seeing sunlight.
My sleep schedule is insane. I woke up at 7 p.m. today. So like, you know,
Not doing amazing either, you're fine.
you breathe okay at this point? Initial stuff was so bad, my throat nearly collapsed, to say the least. It was way worse than I think I should say here. You can talk about this if you guys want to. I should probably say this more actively. When we're also reading this stuff, if you guys want to talk about things in chat related to your own life, I know there isn't like a lot going on in the stream besides the reading, so you guys can feel free to catch up. Like, I don't mean to like just be like, I'm reading, pay attention. I'm reading, pay attention. Like, you go for it. Have you played Stars in Time? I think you would like it. I'll check it out. Stars in Time. Thank you, Lou. That's very nice of you. Stars in Time, baby.
Also, Siltha, thank you for gifting a sub to Shut-In Princess. That's a very nice way of putting it.
That's like how I want to live.
I want to live like a little princess with all of my cats in like a very comfortable place.
I guess I keep going in that direction. The cats are happy. I don't know. The thing is, if you have this many cats, you need like so many cat castles. I don't think it looks elegant or sophisticated at all. You need so many cat castles to give them high places to jump onto and like relax. So you have to like, yeah, I love that mental image. It's not really an elegant place. It's cat castle, cat castle, cat castle, cat castle. It's gonna be like pallets of like, well, I already have like a lot of like hot sauce and stuff I'm shipping out, but it's gonna be even more pallets of merchandise. Cat castle, pallet, cat castle. So build them cat skyscrapers and put a model train around it. That'd be cool. I don't think they'd want that though. I saw a cat Christmas tree actually that I was gonna get, where it's like a cat castle and the Christmas trees around it. I thought that'd be cute for Christmas, but I think they just eat it still. So like I don't know. They're cute though. They're very socialized. They're very funny. They're very sweet. Why am I imagining you living in a Jim Henson style labyrinth castle filled with cats? That's cool, dude. That's awesome. My cat doesn't need a castle because he treats me as one. Oh, that's nice. Aww. He like rides around on your shoulder. There needs to be a dedicated cat room. When you have like 10 cats, every room is the dedicated cat room is the thing. Every single area is the dedicated cat room. They're happy, but the thing is you have to give them so much space. So, but I don't want them to be like, I don't know, I don't want them to have like anxiety or not have enough space to like feel like they have their own place to be. You're at 10 cats now? I have, I think, 12 or 13. I need to figure out how many. One of the kittens unfortunately passed away, even though I was very aggressive about like making sure they were okay. They even had like a vet appointment in the morning, but they didn't last that long because their stomach flipped. Like, they went very quickly. If a cat's stomach like flips and twists, like it's very unfortunate. even if you get them to a vet, they might just go like, they seem okay, and like send them home. So it's really rough. I'm now pushing for if the cats seem a little off, like they do an x-ray of them, see if there's anything internally wrong with them, which is good. They've all been healthy since then, like every single little time. If they seem off, like there might be like a small thing, but it gets caught very early. So, did Grimmi show more cat photos? Not this stream. We're watching a woman deteriorate. She's trying to get like someone else put on her case, and let's see how it goes. Oh, Great Danes are really prone to it. That sucks. It's not very common with kittens, so like I felt terrible when it happened, and I still miss like the kitten like a ton. Like, also thank you, a small cat. They know all of the cats, the 13. So if you take a cat with like a flipped stomach that's twisted to a vet and they don't seem like they're immediately dying, they'll often send them home with like antibiotics and stuff because it's rare. It sucks. Like, when I was talking to like the vets and going and like describing like the symptoms, like they were like, I don't know. Like that might not have happened. They might not have x-rayed them. And it's rough. Now they all get x-rayed. I don't know. It's a bummer, but we're watching a woman deteriorate, talk about her 10 cats, also reading an SCP wiki. Yes. I've actually been doing a little better lately. It's weird. I think having 10 little guys to like hang out with and like focus on, or 13 of them right now, has actually been really helpful. Like, if you ever don't feel like you're in a good place in your life, try to help like a little guy that doesn't have as much help or like a good outcome. You might actually get like a lot better. It sounds insane to like take on a responsibility like that, but you legitimately wake up in the morning, also zapping yourself, yeah, that does help too. You legitimately wake up in the morning and go like, how can I help this like animal? Like, I need to figure out myself for them. Like, I imagine it's how like parents feel about kids and stuff. Like, they're just like, I need to make sure you eat. What's gonna happen here? Not just 15 little guys. You should get 2 little guys probably. If you want to get a cat, get 2 cats. They'll hang out with each other. Parent here, yes, there you go. Yeah, but it sounds insane, but it can actually move you through like a really hard time of life. Like just going like, I gotta help this little guy. I gotta help this little guy. I gotta help this little guy. When I'm feeling like garbage, I spend the day following my cat into seeing from his perspective. That sounds nice. It's a very calming time probably too. 3 weeks of deliberation. God, this poor woman.
After 3 weeks of deliberation, the Site-17 Containment Oversight Committee replied to the request with the following document. Site-17 Containment Oversight Committee, response to Form 2093A, 8980, 05-2705, so she's been in there a while now. SCP-8980, thank you for reaching out to the committee regarding your ongoing containment. We appreciate your continued efforts to make the SCP Foundation a more ethical and responsible organization. Following intense deliberation, we have decided to respond to each of the points you made below independently in order to ensure we adequately meet your expectations. A severe lack of visitation rights from family members. As per Chapter 2, Section 5, Snake Squiggly Thing, 8.15.3 of the Ethics Committee Code of Conduct, an anomaly may be denied visitation rights if the transportation of any individual persons could cause significant or highly likely damage to either normalcy or monetary personal resources of the SCP Foundation. In conjunction with your anomalous effects, it is in the opinion of the committee that lack of visitation rights were within guidelines set out by the Ethics Committee as they so intended. A major failure in privacy rights especially during socialization. It is largely the opinion of this committee that Dr. Bernays is not infringing on your privacy. While several accommodations can and will be made for your future containment, such as personal or provisional guarantee to private one-on-one conversations with other anomalies or coworkers without direct supervision, you still maintain an overall right to privacy, with stipulations to accommodate your anomalous properties. A lack of sufficient entertainment/stimulation.
Your containment staff will be provided with $50 a month allocated budget for purchasing recreational material at your request. I don't think this was big money even back when this was, like, supposed to be taking place. $50? $50 is not a lot for living every month. That 50's gotta go a long way. Yes, Sybil Zombie, yeah. $50 and you live in, like, a concrete room you can't leave. Like, you get to go outside for a few minutes. In this economy, that would be, it would probably be, like, God, that's not good. It would probably be, like, $200 in this economy, I assume. That's not good. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Okay. Don't think about it. 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 They aren't paying for labor at $50 in 2005. She's also still doing stuff for, like, the foundation. She should really be getting, like, a paycheck for this. All necessary expenses already covered. They do give her food and water. But they also deny her, like, a lot of socialization, so this would be most, if not all, of her entertainment. Yeah, 5 mediocre paperbacks? Yeah. Yeah, that's not a lot. Now this would be, like, 3 mediocre paperbacks. Like, at most. Maybe, like, 2.5. I buy books a lot. Like, I don't know, I read when I'm not streaming. It's gotten more expensive. Like, seriously. It's kind of crazy. Just buy her some Gundams to build. I don't know if they'd even use the right site. It'd probably be like you have to be careful with Gundams. You have to, like, source them correctly. They can be $16 or, like, $200 depending on if you're going to the wrong place. Your containment staff will be provided with a $50 USD monthly allocation budget for purchasing recreational material at your request. Verbal abuse from head researcher Christopher Bernay. The committee has found several comments made by head researcher Christopher Bernays to have been indeed inappropriate for a professional environment. We have reprimanded Dr. Bernays on his comments and have scheduled him for 3 months of remedial therapy, concurrent with his oversight of your anomaly. A failure to obtain consent for permanent containment. According to the Foundation Employee Handbook, consent is not a requirement for your containment. Oh, the Golden Cap! The most horrible line in, like... Thank you so much, Silpha, for the 1,000 bits. Here's your allowance for the week. Don't spend it all in one place. Hey, that's... I don't know. That's not bad. Golden Scam... If you guys want to get the Golden Kappa, go for it. It's not... It's not a... Like, you get it for 24 hours. It's nice of you, though. I always worry that, like, it's, like, based on, like, someone watching the stream from Twitch... and, like, deciding that. That's very nice of you, Bob. Thank you for gifting 5 subs. I'm so sorry if someone from here has watched me from Twitch and is ever, like, deciding these or something. I know it was a bit out of line to say that, like, I'd make a bunch of AI-generated images of those guys making out and make a stream that was just ASMR of them talking to each other and play it on 10,000 accounts on loop. That might have been a little bit rude of me. To be fair, though, like, I really don't want people to train AI off of my stuff. I know that, like, if it were something where it was like, we're never gonna use this in any, like, public material, that it's for, I don't know, research purposes, like, that'd be different, but it always stops doing that. I don't know. Thank you, Bot, for the 100 bits. The Golden Kappa was too on point. You are not allowed to leave. Celebration! We hope these points help alleviate your concerns regarding your continued containment here at the SCP Foundation. If you have any further questions or concerns, please reach out to the Site-17 Local Ethics Committee Liaison. Desk of Containment Oversight Committee. Session presided over by Dr. Noah Gates on May 27, 2005. Thank you, Adorable Peach, for the 100 bits. That's very nice of you. Make sure you're taking care of yourself, and thank you, Bot, for the 100 bits. Not to sour the mood, but I commissioned an art piece for you from Witch. That's not souring the mood. It's a chibi of you with the cats and how she's portrayed Cocoa Brew is super sweet. Oh, that's so nice. I think it's sort of reframed how I think about it. It was posted on the Discord fan art channel 27 last month. I'll go check it out. I will admit, like, I think I kind of, like, was already a little bit stressed, and then I kind of huddled up. Like, after Cocoa Brew died, I was really bummed about it. Like, that was something that took, like, a little bit longer to get through than I thought. Like, I still streamed, but, like, I was really bummed. Obviously. But, like, I was kind of just focusing my energy on, like, streaming and chilling. Like, I stopped hanging out with people, I stopped doing collabs. I was just not in a good place with that, so... But Cocoa Brew was a very sweet kitten. I'm glad I got to hang out with him. I'm glad I got to take care of him. I really wish that, like, yeah, it sucked. It really did, but I really loved that all the time I got to spend with them. They were a very sweet kitten. It's not a sensitive subject. I think that it's something that you come to terms with more over time. It's hard to lose a little baby because you see their whole life ahead of you and you're like, oh my god, it's gonna be so awesome. They're gonna be so cute. They're gonna have so much fun. It was unfortunate. I wish that... I don't know. Unfortunately, it's kind of like made it so the other kittens are getting more attention, like whenever there's something rough going on. Because now I'm just like, okay, you should x-ray them. They're acting odd. And then, like, they could have a small issue that would turn into something bigger, and they're already okay. So, it's unfortunate. I'm definitely gonna make sure that if any cat is not... Because, like, the thing is, they went down really quickly. It was odd. They were, like, chilling. They were acting a little bit off. They ate a little bit. I, like, felt around their stomach and stuff. Like, they seemed okay, but apparently it's very internal. You don't know what's going on, so... They had a great life. They did have a really nice time. So, while you're already like that with your other cats before all the kittens Grimmi, I was like that, but, like, if it was something where they were doing generally okay, I didn't immediately take them in. They were scheduled for, like, literally that morning to see the vets. It was insane. It sucked. And they even, like, went to the vet earlier when they weren't doing well, but they passed away since it's such a rough thing for them. It was rough. Cats are so quiet about things like that, too. Yeah. And Zark, thank you for gifting a sub. I appreciate it. It's just insane because they go down in, like, a few hours, and they were still walking around and chilling. Like, they were just, like, they didn't eat, like, one meal, and I hung out with them. Then they ate, and I was like, okay, you're doing good. They go down crazy fast. It's rough. I know it's cheesy, but the feeling I got while working on it was Cocoa Brew still loves you. Oh, that's so sweet. I don't know, it's been an emotional... It has. This is a very intense, like, SCP document, too. This poor woman. But Cocoa Brew was a very sweet kitten. I really do hope that there's something like reincarnation or something, and I can someday see them again. That was very sweet, Witch. I can't wait to see it. I've just been kind of like... I get very... I don't know if anyone else does this. This is not the play, by the way. Don't do this. Whenever, like, I get really bummed out, I immediately just try to go off and do my own thing for a really extended period of time. I hope they get reincarnated into another person who evades taxes. Why? What the hell is... Okay, sure, why not? I'll find them and I'll help them file their taxes. There you go. I hope... There you go, why not? But... And also, guys, please enjoy your golden kappa. If you got it, why not? Cocoa Brew was just a very sweet kitten. They were very, very fun. I'm really happy that I got to spend time with them. Coco would never pay taxes, that's true. Cocoa Brew did give off an air of never paying their taxes. Yeah. They were such a specific kitten because they reminded me of Coco. Like, Cocoa Brew was a really funny little kitten. They were really interesting. They would, like... They were very nice and they were very sweet. But, like, they would run up and try to fight all the other gigantic cats. And then, like, they'd try to, like, get really puffy and try to fight them, and the other cat would look at them and, like, what are you doing? And they'd go, like, eh. And they'd try to, like, kind of, like, go around them, like, nothing. Don't worry about it. Like, they were very sweet. Thanks for the reading. It's Net Cancer. We're going through the last of this little part of this SCP. It's been cool so far. When you find the reincarnation of Cocoa Brew, you should get them a crock pot to sit in. I wouldn't do that since they're a cat. It does. I wouldn't put a cat in any sort of, like, device like that. It's kind of funny, though. Like, I obviously would keep it unplugged and stuff. To the point where, like, it's just really funny, but I have, like, my exercise equipment. We called that, crab puffs in my house. Oh, crab puffs, that's cute. This is gonna sound insane, but like, I have exercise equipment that like, it turns on. I just don't use it anymore. Like, I use the little treadmill in here after I check that there's no cats in here. But like, there's some exercise equipment I don't use anymore because I'm just like, the cats could be in here. I've confirmed that all of them are somewhere else, but what if they somehow are in here? It's just decoration at this point. They're really funny though. I don't know. I'm just an anxious person. Maybe I should like sell that exercise equipment. Maybe someone would want it. It still works really well. Like I used it often. It was nice. It's just like the cats probably look at it and go like, that's how I die. This is awesome. Like that. Would treadmill in the back rooms win again? Probably tomorrow. Like, the first stream knocked me out, but we're kind of chilling this one since it's still gonna be 12 hours, but it's gonna be a little bit more like we're just... I'm gonna be real with you. The Tartarus key was a really cool game, but when you have to do male voices and your voice box isn't made for that, like
you have to pitch it down in your throat and talk like this, and then you have to kind of see if you can project in a specific way.
It doesn't sound exactly like a guy, but it sounds good enough to like not break the like moment with like the character and stuff. You're like, okay, that's somewhat of an equivalent, like with audiobooks and all that. But it destroys your voice if you do that for like 6 hours non-stop. With audiobooks, you take pauses and stuff, like, and it's not usually just like that one character talking, so it I think that you do a great job. I'm glad you like it. I've been enjoying like doing new voices and stuff, but it sounds manly. That's good. It sounds like someone might just have an odd voice. Like, I think that the voices were like...
I think it was like this. They talked very excited, and then it had to be very low and like in your throat.
But that you hear my natural voice, like when I'm talking and stuff, like it's very different, so it hurts a little.
And then the other man was... I think he was just British and very similar.
So like it hurts after a while. Nothing hurt my voice more than reading Kurosawa, though. Every dude in that is a 45-year-old man. Every dude in that is a 45-year-old man. That destroyed my voice. I can't do that again. I read it for 10 hours once. It was one of my favorite streams. I can never do it. It hurt. It hurt. It was destroying my voice, but it was such a good manga. I didn't want to stop. Sounds like Elfina would love that. She might like, the two dudes from that game, they were totally Elfina's types. They were both like, they were both different spectrums of like Elfina's type of dude. Sorry, I keep saying that, but I keep noticing it with guys in games. Like, sorry, Elfina, sorry. You did? Is there a VOD? It's from a long time ago. I can try to find the Kurosawa VOD. It was really cool. You should try the straw, flotation exercise with a cup of water. It leaves your vocal tension really well. Oh, that's awesome. I'll look that up. I'll try that. Straw flotation exercise in a cup of water. Okay. I'll check it out. I do need to take better care of my voice, but that was like, it was a great game, but like for the first day, like after streaming that, it hurt a lot, but it was such a good game. Dude, the Tartarus key was so good. Oh, photation, not phonotation. Phonotation. Got you. It's like blowing bubbles and drakes. It's fun. Oh, that's neat. You should sell the chatter Urki to the devil in exchange for a stronger throat. Urki, are you doing okay? I wish we could use Alfina's points redeem where she plays the clip of you saying Alfina would bang that guy. That's really funny. I'm sorry, Alfina. But there's like, not in a negative way at all, but like Alfina's type is, it's a little different from mine in terms of like, I think Alfina's type, there can be some crossover, but there's like a 50% chance I just want to kill the person because they're being really rude. I forgot this. This was embarrassing, but this was really funny. It wasn't like any of my voice acting or anything where I was doing anything like crying or stressed out or anything like that. My mom sometimes stays with me because she's recovering from like, she went through a lot. She's doing a lot better. But she has schizophrenia with bipolar disorder. She's medicated now. She's doing great. She stays with me sometimes, so she's here. She almost apparently checked on me when I was yelling at William in the Tartarus Key. Like, I went to, like, go, like, have water and, like, see the cats for a little bit after the stream, then go to sleep. She said that she was, like, worried about me because I was yelling so much at him. Like, she didn't know the context of it. She just heard me yelling, going like, oh my god, what are you doing? You suck! Like, she thought I was, like, apparently yelling at one of, like, the cats and, like, needed help. That's kind of sweet. It was very sweet. So, it would have been really funny, though. And I would have been very embarrassed if she just came to my room and was like, what are you doing? Are you okay? What's happening, sweetie? What's going on? Like, I would have had to think about how it feels to yell at a video game character, and I'd have to explain, no, there was a really rude guy in the video game. He was saying mean things. He was rich, so he... She heard the phrase, you evil bisexual man, and thought you were yelling at a cat. I think she just heard me... So, from what she told me, she heard me say something to the effect of, like, what are you doing? I don't want to yell at it again. What are you doing? Oh my god, what is wrong with you? She heard that. So, I think she was, like, assuming that, like, the cats were, like, attacking each other in front of me or something, and almost was like, oh my god, I need to go help. Imagine if she walked in on Poop Killer. It could have been Poop Killer. That would have been embarrassing also. No worries. I mean, you've yelled that to the cats before? That's true. Like, although I think, well, I don't know, they sometimes try to eat plastic, but it's usually a little bit lower. Sounds like you were shouting at chat, honestly. It could have been about that, too. Every explanation for that was embarrassing, though. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry, everybody. Grimmi would never talk to a cat that way. I usually go like, what are you doing? Why are you doing that? I would not scream the things I shouted at William at a cat. Bedtime for me. Sleep well, even Venetian. We're gonna finish this up. I know it's been a very chill stream so far. I think I just needed to chill a little bit after 12 hours yesterday, but gonna keep with it. Gonna see how far I can go with it. I connect with cats on a spiritual level because I want to eat plastic too. Don't do that. They should have little plastic as a treat. No. Michael wanted to eat that styrofoam. Yes, Michael did want to eat the styrofoam. Anytime there's something new with styrofoam, like, I dispose of it pretty quickly. Just because they're like, oh my god, delicious. Like, they run up. Are you okay, my female heir? I'm not inheriting anything. Heir implies, like, you're inheriting, like, anything from, like, your parents in terms of their dynasty or their legacy, anything. I don't know if I can keep any traditional thing alive when it comes to, like, my parents. But they're nice. Well, one of them's nice. My cat can be a demon, but it's hard to be mad because they're so cute. Exactly. You just do everything for them. You didn't miss the SCP ending. We were actually waiting for you specifically, Spectra. We weren't. That would be psychotic. Sorry. No. Weren't doing that. It might be a good idea to have a short stream and do a long stream after tomorrow. I want to see if I can do 12 hours every day for 30 days to make up for, like, the subathon stuff. I want to try. I know it's been a little bit, like, less, like, 30 days of marathon. But, like, I want to try to see if I can do it. Because, like, I was very sad that I couldn't do as much back then. You inherited all the allergies? I did. Not ideal. But, also, like, this is crazy, but, like, I think I told you guys, like, everyone in my family has, like, gotten cancer. Like, my mom hasn't, but, like, they've gotten cancer, dealt with it very quietly, almost, like, in denial, and then they've been okay, and they recover from it. Like, it's really weird. Like, I don't know why that's their, like, thing. So, but, like, it's happened, like, 4 times now with, like, 4 different... Like, it's just like, yeah, it was nothing, it's fine, whatever. It's so odd. 30 days of asking Grimmi to play Poop Killer 2. We don't need that, specifically. Man, F cancer. Yeah, like, it's a horrible thing to go through. Like, I'm sure they've all struggled with it, but, like, they kind of just go like, yeah, it's fine, it's over. Like, I don't understand. Like, my grandma that passed away, I inherited all these cats from. Like, she had, I think, 2 different types of cancer that had, like, spread to different parts of her body, got surgery, kept, like, I believe she kept smoking, eating hamburgers, like, just doing kind of whatever, like, and I don't know if she was even, like, drinking that much water, but she just was fine. She just continued to do whatever, and she was like, yeah, it's cool now. I don't know how. Did their cancer go into remission? I think so. They were fine. She actually passed away from, like, she didn't pass away from that. I believe it was she fell and, like, hurt her hip. I think was the initial thing. Like, and that was, like, what stage are the 2 cancers in? I don't know, but, like, they were significant enough that she had to have surgery to have them removed, but they were still operatable, so, like, I'm not sure, like, what stage it was. She didn't really talk about it much, but, like, she just was like, yeah, it's not great. And she just was fine. It was so weird. And that happened to someone else on, like, the other side of, like, my family completely, where he was just like, yeah, got this, they cut it out, it's fine now. I don't understand, like, why they were both like that and just like, yeah, it's not really important. Yeah, you would be the type to not tell anyone I have, that and hope it goes away with expensive treatment. I think that's what they did. They were just chill. Like, they were like, it is what it is. And, like, they were just like, yeah, it's fine, it got resolved. And it's like, what do you mean you got resolved? What are you talking about? They were like, yeah, I just kind of pretend that... I think they pretend they don't have it, and that it, like... They just do all the steps for it. And then the complete denial of it, like, has just helped them move about their daily life. And I don't understand completely, but it's really interesting. Not being scared helps beat the illness? I guess so. It's odd, though. Sorry, I don't know why I'm talking to you guys about this. I just thought it was a very interesting thing. Because I'm sure it affected them very negatively. They schizo cured themselves. Well, the thing is, these guys were, like, really stable. Like, not to be rude to my mom. They just started through it. I don't know. Panic does nothing? I guess so. Stress can impact recovery a lot, so acting like it's nothing wrong might actually help in recovering. I guess that's true, actually. Maybe that was, like, the big thing. Are they like your dad, lie about having the condition? No, I don't think so. My dad is different. I don't know what made him like that. I don't know. How do I put this politely? He is a complicated person. I think he's had a really hard life. That's pretty much it. You don't have to be polite. I hope that he's doing okay, though. Like, I feel like it's just good to, like, if you got someone like that in your family, it's good to go, like, okay, that's okay. And kind of, like, let them do whatever. He's a pathological liar, so he's going through it. When I stopped talking to him, he actually started calling a bunch of my friends and saying that I owed him money, which I do not. But, like, that's kind of like the last interaction we've had that was significant. So, yeah, that was really weird. Yeah. He was trying to get a hold of pretty much anyone that he knew I knew. Like, even from my childhood. Are you talking about an ex? I'm talking about my dad. I have met people like this, it's unfortunate, but, like, some people are just like that. He was going through it, though. So, the less said about him, the better, I think, though. Like, he'll continue to go through it for quite some time. Don't let them do whatever, let them do their own thing as long as it doesn't harm you. That's pretty much it. Basically like a cult, yes. So, when people behave in that way, not... Like, how do I do this? Do you still have the face reveal poster? I do. I still have it. Like, they still are, like someone that I related to. I appreciate what they've done for me, and I think they've done their best. Your grandma does the same stuff? Yeah. It's just, like, he needs to chill out. He was... Sorry, this is an insane thing to talk about. I don't know, like, why I started talking about it, but... I've said a few times, but this was the weirdest thing. He started calling one of my friend's moms and threatening her, trying to say that he'd get, like, her fired, like, implying that, even though he knew that she had, like, ironically, she had, like, very advanced, like, cancer and stuff. It was super weird. Like, the thing is, you can't really have someone like that in your life and expect stability. You lived with a bipolar person at one point as a child, it's not fun times. It can get a little rough. If someone's medicated, they're usually A-okay. But the thing is, like, if someone's introducing constant instability into your life, it's probably better to just let them do their own thing. They will either get better, or they will get to a worse point of their life, so either way, not really worth thinking about too much. I don't know. If you've ever had anything similar, it's good to just let them do their own thing. There might be, like, a desire to go, like, no, that's not true, this isn't happening, what about this? The more you interact with them, they tend to get more. Like, that they can, like, try to use against you. It's just not a good idea. So, might be harsh, Grimmi, but your dad needs to be contained by the Foundation. I think a lot of people's parents do, though. Like, I think a lot of people have issues with their parents or, like, something in their life. I hope that everything you're struggling with is okay. Yeah, I hope it turns out okay for you and your family. Oh, I'm doing great. I don't really hang out with them. Sorry for talking about this. You can't throw a ring if you're both in the water. That's true, too. Even if you care about the person. We ended up being intimidated and forced out of home by their family. Had to share a house with a stranger. We're fine now, though. That's really good. You're fine now. It's unfortunate. It's really rough. Everything I hear about him, he sounds like someone who wants control. That might be it, too. I think that, like... How do I put this? I guess this is anxiety-inducing a little bit, because it talks so much about this person being in a rough situation. Maybe bringing back a new form of mental asylums might be a good idea, but with sufficient reforms and guidelines compared to defunct ones in the 1900s. I don't know. I think those are gonna inevitably lead to bad things. Okay, so... Sorry, I know we're talking about a lot of stuff related to... It's kind of related to stuff like this, actually. Like, this is actually a really similar thing to how people went into institutions, like this specific SCP. When there's, like, someone that can decide whether or not you have, like, freedom based on, like, your level of harm you can do to, like, the environment around you. First of all, you might legitimately do harm to the environment around you. That's, like, this is something where, like, this person is probably doing harm to the environment around them. That being said, if someone has absolute power to do that, there can be a lot of ethical issues involved with it. So, you might even end up in a situation like that. If you aren't careful, maybe you have, a short psychotic breakdown. Maybe you piss off the wrong person. Maybe you develop a manageable thing, but like you don't consistently take your medication, and then you're like, I'd do it now, but you don't have that ability. You might be in containment forever. Like, they're not a good idea from like an ethical perspective, but it might be good to try to figure out where some people can be housed and stuff for stuff like this. But yeah, there are hospitals that are lockdown facilities for the mentally ill. Sometimes people end up there because they violate the legal system. Yes, there's also the mental facilities for people that have committed crimes and stuff. Problem with institutions, the people deciding who's okay and who isn't aren't 100% trustworthy and credible. That's true too. I think that's fair. You've been horrifically hospitalized 3 times and spent about a dozen times in the ER psych care holding area. It's not ideal when that happens either. My dad's banned from his city hall. I got frisked when I entered because I look like him. The man that moved the governor. Only one can hope to achieve such aura. Congratulations. It started out scary. It got better. Once they mark you as aggressive on your medical chart in a hospital once, it follows you forever. Yes. I almost kind of wish that, like, our hospital charts and things like that were, like, a little bit more accessible, because, like, There's a lot of people that, like, have, like, stuff, like, they aren't having delusions, but they might have delusional marked on their chart. I forgot, I remember this now, too. I once talked to a psychiatrist that was different from the normal psychiatrist I talked to at one point. This is really funny, but, like, the normal psychiatrist I talked to was like, oh, okay, so you do streaming? Okay, what's that like? Okay. And, like, he understood the concept of it a little bit. And, like, I told them a bit more about, like, my life. Like, oh, yeah, I grew up in a cult. My family's like this. My dad is like this. And, like, he was like, okay, yeah. And, like, he totally believed me on everything, which is good because it all happened. So, like, it was really good. When I told another psychiatrist this, I'm pretty sure they thought I was insane and just, like, making stuff up. So, you grew up in a cult? Yes, I did. Quite a few of them, actually, like, kind of, like, went around to a few different ones. It was interesting. Yeah, like, no, for real, though, Curran, I think that your IRL lore sounds delusional. Yes. I think that, like, one psychiatrist legitimately thought I was making everything up related to it. Which was not ideal, because it all occurred, unfortunately. My son has been hospitalized for psychiatric issues 22 times over 4 years. He has been good for a year now, thankfully. Oh my god, I'm so happy they're doing better now, Lou. 22 times over 4 years is a lot. I can only imagine how stressful that must be as a parent. Like, traumatizing. It's very traumatizing, like, for your kid and for you. I was very, very, very happy that, like, my mom started to recover from all of her stuff, but it took a lot of time. Like a lot of time. So, your life story doesn't get past the editors until fact checkers come back and yell at them. I can, like, show you some of the stuff I have from the cults. I can show you some of the texts I have from my dad. Like, it's all legit. It's just weird. I think we all have our issues, though. You have among the craziest lore I've ever heard? I've heard of crazier. It all is kind of, like, mundane. You get used to everything. You've turned out well for what you've been through. Thank you. That's nice of you. Sorry I'm just talking to y'all about this. It's interesting, but just, I don't know. It's all relative. That's what it is. It's all relative. It does follow a pattern that is common in schizophrenic narratives. I wonder if there's correlation to real and delusions. Maybe. The thing that, like, okay, so I guess I can say this. This is really interesting, but this is, like, what my mom told me, at least. So if you be back in 2 hours and 22 minutes, 60. Gregory, you should sleep longer than that. Oh, God. So, it sucks to open up with the truth to receive that kind of feedback. It does, but it's okay. So, my mom said this, and she said this is what helped her feel less, like, in the psychotic, like, delusions and stuff, or, like, wanting to... She kind of got more stable after this. This is what she told me, at least. It might be something where, like, it helps other people in her situation. She said that, like, she needed... And she felt better after she talked to me where she had something very negative occur with, like, a lot of different people. It was essentially, like, a lot of, like, people she worked with kind of, like, turned on her, and they were treating her very negatively, and they didn't really talk to her about any of the stuff she was going through. They were just kind of like, oh, she's terrible, she's crazy. And she said talking that out, specifically that situation, helped her just kind of, like, go, okay, I'm cool now. Like, I'm gonna kind of, like, just be able to chill and relax. So before that, she was constantly getting agitated by, like, kind of being unheard about, like, that specific situation where she wasn't feeling good about it. I thought that was really interesting. So, if you feel like there's a situation like that in your life that you keep ruminating on, going back to, you don't feel good about it, it might really be good to talk to someone that understands, like, that you are very hurt by it, and your perspective of what's going on, and then just feeling heard from everything that you've gone through, airing out all of your grievances, and, like, yeah, it really helps process those memories. Yeah, she's been good since then, so, I don't know. like a psychologist. Yeah, that is true, yeah. But I guess it wasn't working with like her psychologist or something. So this is what she told me at least. So it's funny VTubers get the unhinged perception, but the ones who lived insane lives honestly seem most well adjusted. I don't get it, but there's enough examples. Stops being anecdotal. Can I be real with you? Wish that was possible for me. It might be. Like, I'd say like if you open up and like really try to like tell someone about your stuff, there's always the possibility that the person's gonna shut you down, but there's also the possibility they'll do their best to understand. Yeah, it needs to be someone you can trust. Yeah, you can also end up trusting the wrong people. It's life. It's rough, but you gotta keep trying. It sucks, but you gotta keep trying. It's interesting you bring up that VTubers seem oddly adjusted, but like they're also very stable. I think the thing is, VTubers usually just get used to like being weird. So they're abnormal, but they're not always like losing it. Hi Clara, what's up? Clara's a very good artist, by the way. Witches too, I didn't say that earlier. It's important to remember, it's gonna sound odd, but just keep trying to talk to people a little. If you can. You don't have to, but you can. If you want to, you can. It can be hard, but try not to trauma dump. You can talk to people about this stuff, though. Please. I know it sounds insane, but like, this is one thing that's been a little bit weird. I feel like society a little bit has gotten a little bit more cruel and a little bit less understanding, like towards generally people. Just general people. Not to everyone, just those you can trust, just those you can trust. That's true, but like, there's still a lot of good people out there. Top 5 hobbies is trauma dumping in a VTuber stat. Trust the science. I think that like, maybe we should just have a stream where everyone talks about everything bad that's ever happened, and then we go, that's rough, but it's okay. I'm so sorry. That sucks. Maybe that would work. Maybe everyone would just go crazy, and it would seem, yeah. Not always an option for everyone, but I used to buy homeless people food and sit down and talk about things I don't normally talk to people about. It's way cheaper than therapy. That makes it sound so insane. You ever heard of the game I'm Sorry I Just Made You Lose? We're not playing a game right now, though. We're reading SCPs. Well, actually, we're just talking about life a little bit. I don't know. I've been thinking about everything consistently now. Like, I feel like things are getting better for everybody. We might play a game in the future, though. I'm sorry, though, Smiley Reaper. It's okay. It's okay. There you go. Hardest thing to manage with connecting with others is managing the gap in closeness. Trauma dumping feels bad when you're, like, too low level with that connection. That's fair, but, This might sound weird, but you're not gonna really get along with everyone. There's some people that'll see, like, your problems as, like, an inherent flaw about you, like the things that you're going through as an inherent flaw about you, and there's gonna be people that meet you on the same level and go like, oh wow, that's interesting, whoa, and they'll kind of connect with you in a different way than like some people will when they're not like in a place to like really get you. Like, that's just how it's gotta be. Like, different people, different stuff. No, the trauma sharing stream, no therapy, just that's rough buddy. That's rough buddy. That might be good. Especially if you're a straight white guy, you're not allowed to complain no matter how bad you have it. I think that's, how do I put it? It sounds like you've had a bad run-in with someone that was weird. I think like if you were trying to express something about life that was really hard for you, can I have $20? What's going on in your life? What are you gonna use it for? Gambling? Food? What's going on? I don't fit in well with the area I live at all, so people think I'm some kind of cartoonish weirdo. The people you'd get along with are inside their homes. You have to join a D&D group. Be my transactional friend. Do you want $20? Okay. Where do I get abused? All of the above? Oh, honey. Do you want toxic women? Oh, no. Oh, goodness. Yeah, okay. Ball holder? Yes, yeah. Okay, yeah, okay, that, yeah. Okay.
You're gonna go a dark place in your life if you start finding ASMR about this. Okay.
You might not want to look at YouTube about this specifically.
You have a hole in your heart, honey. You have a hole in your heart. $20 ain't gonna fix it. What you need, honey, what you need is to go to the YMCA. Now, there's gonna be young men there. It's a place you can find. And you're gonna have yourself a good time.
A man can dream and try and believe. Oh no. I got a toxic odor. Oh, haven't felt this peaceful before. It's good that you've done that then, Lou. It's a little rough. You probably are trying very hard to help a lot of people. Sorry, I'm thinking about things like too philosophically. Like there's a lot going on in life that I know that like evil women are very sexy, like on TV, anime, video games, stuff like that. But they will destroy your home and make it so you are a different person. And you might be like, oh, I wouldn't mind being a different person. No, you could be worse. Havoc Meister, sleep well. I think it's very, instead of look for ASMR memes like clumsy GF falls downstairs, hits a lineman and explodes. Clumsy BF accidentally opens airplane door mid-flight and gets sucked out of the cabin. I like that there's so many weird things like this now. I'm glad I found this stream very chill. I'm glad that you found it too, if you're having a chill time. We're gonna read more of this thing here, but I guess this is kind of related to, like, everything. Trauma derived from toxic romance is life-changing. I think if you... Okay. This is what everyone says, but, like, it's kind of true. I think if you specifically want to, like, try to get, like, a toxic, crazy, like, quote, unquote, girlfriend, and, like, that's, like, a big thing, like, you're especially attracted to that, like, you want someone that's, like, in that position, you probably see a lot of, like, the things that you're struggling with in that other person just more outwardly being expressed, and it might be good to, like, try to be a little bit nicer to yourself. Like, you might see, like, a lady that's, like, very aggressive or, like, very intense, and you're like, oh my god, she's intense. Like, I gotta give her a blanket. Like, I gotta worship her and be really nice to her. Like, that might be, like, yeah, I can fix them yeah, it goes both ways, doesn't work 90% of the time. You have to fix your own problems, and then you'll probably be like, why didn't I think that one lady that, like, was completely normal and, like, Pokemon a lot was cool? She was alright. Like, it might change your perception of, like, what you're going through and what you're interested in. I'm just going to be a normal person. Good for you! Oh my god. Maybe they want someone that's very strong emotion towards them. That's also true, too. It can also make you feel like, like, the way that most of those relationships start is that, it's someone that is pathologically obsessed with, like, someone. So, like, it could be, like, someone that's like, oh my god, you're so amazing. That's so cool. But then as that fades into, like, a kind of, like, gentler thing, is that gonna be someone that truly understands you or was just, like, kind of looking past all of your flaws? I don't know. I can fix her, nah, she can make me worse. Yeah, there's that, yeah. If you want someone like that instead of going for someone who's actually like that, instead get someone into role-playing that scenario. Oh, that's probably possible. Many toxic people don't want to be fixed either. Many toxic people don't realize that, like, they are going through anything negative. You can only try to do something to the best of your ability at the time and try to help them when you can. But if it becomes, like, your overall life and it takes precedent over, like, your day-to-day operations, like what you're doing for yourself, you'll explode. I don't know. And it's also not good for that person because they're not resolving their issues, you are, so... I dated that exact kind of person for 3 years and it was the worst experience of my life. I can say from my experience you're 100% right. Self-care is so important. Yeah. It's better to have someone who pretends in specific... I like that you're just like, get someone that can pretend they're crazy. Please. Having literally any preconceived idea of fantasy about a relationship is problematic too. Not fun being shaped into something that isn't true to you. That is very true. That is very fair too. Okay, so it's like this. If someone's crazy, sorry, I don't know why I'm talking to you guys about this. I apologize for not reading the SCP. I don't know why I'm apologizing also.
Here. No more apologies. Everything's chill. Everything's fine.
It's like this.
If you find someone that's like really unstable and you go like, oh my god, I could try to help this person out. They're so great for this reason, and this reason, and this reason, then this reason, then this reason, then this reason.
You need to accept them for exactly who they are in that moment. I know it's insane. Thanks for the therapy, Grimmi. I'm glad you like it, Lou. I hope you're okay. But this is gonna sound totally nuts. You have to just accept them for where they are, no matter how rough it is, and go, this person might be that way forever, and I just love them and care about them for who they are right now, and that's just it. They're great. That is when I've seen people, like, change their relationships very consistently for the better, and it's so weird.
You're sloshed? Oh my god, that's so cool.
So, next time, like, you see, like, someone that's really going through it, and you're like, oh my god, they're so amazing. I could make them so much better. You could also just go, like, they maybe just eat Pop-Tarts and, like, they don't sleep for 48 hours at a time. Then they pass out for, like, 20 and they're, like, losing it. Like, you know, that's what I want specifically. Good for them. And when you're helping someone at that level and just think of them as, like, already perfect in their own way, like, they're usually gonna feel a lot more accepted, and they're gonna be like, it's okay. Things are good. Not that this is saying, like, oh my god, I accept you, you're good. Like, just, like, accepting them in your day-to-day life. I've seen so many people feel better with that. It's really odd. Problem with change in people's that they have to decide whether they want to change. There's nothing to do with them. Yeah, okay, this doesn't work if the person is a narcissist. Also, yo, Avo, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. What are your red flags? That red flag saying they hate women. That's, like, a big thing, I guess. Like, that, I think that, like, that one's big. I generally think that, like, that one's, like, a rough quality. Like, if they already hate women, it's not gonna be ideal. I don't know, like, there's a lot of really red flags that are really rough. If you date someone thinking to fix them, remember that the other person probably thinks you love them for who they are and feel betrayed when you suddenly need to change it for you. Yes, that is fair. That's a big thing. Narcissists suck, yeah. The thing is, if you fully accept someone, want to help them, and, like, want to, like, get them to a better place emotionally, physically, mentally, will totally help if you accept them completely, unless they're a narcissist. I'm not talking about someone going through a hard time. I'm not talking about someone that, like, messes up every once in a while. I'm not talking about someone that is, like, occasionally you get into a fight. Even someone that says cruel things or something like that. They might not be a narcissist. They could be going through a rough time. Narcissists are, like, they've kind of become, like, a little bit of a boogeyman. Not everyone's a true narcissist, but if someone is a true narcissist, they will take everything from you and give you nothing in return. They will systematically just kind of absorb you and then toss you out, which is not ideal. I hope you are too. I came to check what games you played today. It's 5 hours, no games yet. We've been reading this and talking. I'm so sorry. You have a couple female friends who hate other women? Yeah, that's not a good... I don't know about that one either. That one's not good. Like, I think, like, the thing is, if you are going through a rough time, it may be easier for you to go, like, I hate all of this thing that's similar to me, but that's, like, a really big red flag. I don't know. It's not bad to have pride, it's bad to see yourselves see others as lower than you. Well, the thing is with narcissists is that they, so people be together for love, some to continue life. Yeah, I think I understand what you're saying. Yes. An ex once told me you don't need to work on yourself, but I like you now, too. I think that's the attitude to have. Yeah. Now, know if someone has had issues, but if you like them, you can like them for who they are now. Yes, that's a really good way to do it. So, if you, it's essentially, it's like this. I think this is like a little bit. She's stalling, so she wanted to play Poop Killer too. I put it on the wheel. It's like this. I think this is how it works, at least. Narcissists and psychopaths get thrown away way too liberally these days, especially when people have zero understanding of how NPD and antisocial disorders function. Yes, I actually have looked into it quite a bit because my dad is like a narcissist. He was diagnosed with it, which is rare, but like he went the extra mile. It was insane. I don't know. I really do hope they're well, but the narcissist isn't someone that believes that they're above everyone else. It's someone that wants to project that they're above everyone else really constantly and seem like they have their life together, but they constantly feel like they're underneath everyone. They feel like everyone is better than them, and instead of going like, I feel like an outsider for these reasons, I feel like this is the case, and kind of admitting that internally, they put on a mask for themselves that they present to the world and they present to themselves. So the things that they feel internally aren't things that they actually have. Like, they're denied to themselves, and it makes them very aggressive and very intense, and they project a lot of stuff onto other people. So, I don't know, narcissism was something diagnosable. Does it count as a mental illness? I think it's changed since he's gotten that. Like, I'm not 100% sure. But essentially, it's a specific type of personality disorder where you're struggling with that, and it gets, like, me? That's not good. I hope you're okay. The thing is, you can have certain levels of this. If you're saying that's you, you don't have it because you're admitting to yourself of your, like, you know, stuff going on in your life. Someone that is a true narcissist would not be able to admit that to themselves. They would simply say that it was, I can't tell if I'm a narcissist or not. You're probably not if you're thinking about that. You could have something where, like, you encountered someone that damaged your ego or psyche, but yeah. NPD is a mental illness. Look into cluster B personality disorders. Yeah, it's a rough time. I suppose getting diagnosed wouldn't be a very enjoyable process for the narcissist. Oh, it's amazing for them. Would you consider Eyes Wide Shut demo? I think it fit your style. That's very nice of you, Fallen Horse Entertainment. I'll check it out. I just have to make sure other people have tried it, so it's not something where, like, it infects my computer with viruses. But thank you. I'll check it out. So the narcissist has an awesome time in therapy because they go there and they get the opportunity to talk about themselves, and they paint themselves as a very big victim, and they also don't talk about any of the things that are actually upsetting them. They learn tools to manipulate others, and then they take that back into society, and they cause a lot of problems. This is not a joke. Like, this is exactly how it goes 99.9% of the time with narcissists. The only time that this is crazy, but like this is what happened. Like, the reason that they got diagnosed with this is because they went to, like, their psychologist and, like, their therapist essentially, and at one point they said, I want you to stop talking about, like, your ex. I want her to, like, be in the room. This is what they said to my dad. Like, he told me about it after for some reason. I don't know why he did this. Do you want to tell me about it? Sorry. This is a bit of, like, a specific point. But he said essentially, like, the therapist was like, why don't you bring her in here? Why don't you, like, bring the person that you've complained about in here for, like, months and months and months and months? And when he did, I don't know how he thought he would get around this, but, like, she brought up that he had ripped off her finger twice. Once while it was healing and once while it was on her hand, obviously. And that got him that diagnosis. So it doesn't get diagnosed often, but, like, that's what happened to them. So, I don't know. My ex was a narcissist. I remember she told me she was going to make her friend cry for pissing her off after she started laughing about it to me. That's a very cruel person. That's rough. A lot of people believe that, like, their cruelty is justified if, like, they've decided that person is wrong. And that's, like, a very big red flag, too. I beg your pardon? Yeah, he's not doing well. Explains why so many use clinical terms to attack and manipulate others. Yes. The thing is, I don't think that everyone's a narcissist. I think it's especially rare, actually. Like, it could also just be that, like, this is a rough one. Could be that the person like, that you feel is narcissistic is hanging around a narcissist, that's a rough one. That's a really rough one, because the thing is, they might start to exhibit similar behaviors. So, the thing is, you can end up with a similar position. Depends on whether or not, like, you put up with stuff from the narcissist or you challenge them on it. If you challenge the narcissist or someone that the narcissist thinks that they would get, like, something out of, like, defending or, like, doing something, like, with, like, if they see social power in that, you can become the scapegoat, where everything you do is just terrible and wrong. And they'll usually be like, well, I tried really hard, but they're just terrible and wrong, and I hope they die. Like, it's intense, but, like, that's something that can happen. Or alternatively, you can start adjusting your behaviors to start trying to appease the narcissist and stuff. It's an interesting condition. It's very, very weird. Like, it's consistent too, like, across, like, a lot of different, like, environments, like cults, friends groups, families, like it's companies. Like, it's weird. But again, that means Grimmi's dad is a shiny Pokemon. Sure, I don't know, but why not? I hope they get better, but not saying everyone is a narcissist. There are other factors like social media where concepts can spread like wildfire. Yes, this is something that, like, works very differently in, like, what's it called? Like, an online environment where people can make specific content. There's very few people that actually say, they have narcissistic personality disorder and then make content surrounding that, because it's very rare that a narcissist will get to the point where they can realize the machinations of, like, their behavior. It's really rare. Like, they don't like being embarrassed, they don't like thinking about the embarrassing things that happen to them, they don't like being shamed, they don't like being ashamed of the embarrassing things that happen to them, they don't like, they don't like any of it, essentially. Like, so it's interesting to see what people actually do talk about the machinations of it, but you also don't know if those machinations are, like, a manipulation tactic. It might be that they're being very open about some things and then being very closed off about stuff. It's weird. It's super weird. You get accused of being a narcissist by people who you dated in the past. I'm glad to know they're probably wrong, but if my self-awareness is keeping me normal, that's good. It might be good to try to unpack why that happened, though. So, like, the thing is, if people are accusing you of being narcissistic, you might have some sort of, like, things that you're very touchy about, or, like, you have an ego, like, wound that, like, is really harming you and causing you to be, what's the word? More avoidant of, like, your general problems than, like, some people would be. Like, I don't know. This is just what I've observed also. Your dad's NPD cycle works like clockwork. Conflict, rage, and punishment. Silent, defamation, collect, bullets, love bomb, push boundaries, punish again to put it in your face. Yeah, that's... yeah. It's unfortunate, but... yeah, that's kind of how it is. So, what these are confused as describing is, essentially, how do I put it? So, a narcissist could get upset, and then, like, the thing is, when you get upset, you probably still care about the person you're upset with. You're probably like, damn, that sucks, but, like, I don't know, hope they're okay. Narcissists will usually... they will go into, like, a mode where they try to find everything they can to hurt the person. Like, everything they can. They won't be like, I'm really upset with this. I don't want to be around this person. This sucks. Like, they'll be like, okay, I'm going to systematically look into everything I can, try to lie about them, try to collect everything I can to twist into, like, a bigger version of what they did, try to harm them, try to defame them, try to destroy them with their friends, family, everything. You've been a victim of this? Yeah, it's not ideal. It's because they don't have that, like, sense of, like, well, I shouldn't do that. That's not cool. Like, that will hurt. Like, they don't have that as much. Then what they do is, like, eventually they go, like, oh my god, that's, like, here's, like, $100. Here's everything that was, like, good about, like, why everything worked out in the first place. Here you go. And then, once they become comfortable with that, they punish again. So, that was a previous friend was? It might have been. Like, the thing is, this isn't always the case. It could also be that they were going through a lot. They might have been legitimately upset with you. Like, they might have had, like, different issues going on. That's what APD person who talks about their APD online says. Partial disclosure, a good way to build trust so they can be exploited. Yes. So, I don't know. It's a very complicated disorder, but it's super interesting. it's just really interesting and weird, but I hope that the people that are, like, have that disorder can feel better. Because, like, they have to essentially do the impossible. They have to accept themselves for who they are on a very intense level when everything that they've done throughout their life has been specifically kind of done to avoid that. So they become really nasty. They no longer think they can get anything positive from you. Yeah, and I mean, the thing is, you might have falling outs with people. They might be rough. There might be some rough people out there. Having an issue with, like, someone in life doesn't mean that, like, you are a narcissist or that person is. But I once had a girl whom I suspect had strong narcissistic tendencies fall in love with me. Then she somehow thought of me as not worthy. Level of hatred I received was crazy. That's not good. So the other thing is, if you find a lot of people that are, like, having issues like this in your life, it might be that, like, you've gotten used to that. So when you see someone like that, you try really hard to appease them, and you try really hard to, like, go like, oh my god, it's okay, and you try really hard to build them up, because, like, you are used to that kind of thing. And then inevitably, those types of peeps are not going to be looking out for your best interest or caring about you at all. Like, that's the rough part. Watching the bricks and minifigs thing has been surreal because Amon McNeff is so much like my dad in the way he speaks. Oh, that's interesting. Whoa. Yeah, it's possible that a soul system overhaul is crazy. I think that people need to develop a specific technique for people that have narcissism.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Sorry, I've been talking about this for so long. I'm sorry. I think it's interesting, though. We're reading SCP stuff. We are. I'll say this. Maybe you'll be the one to resolve this problem and help a lot of people. We are. So, how do I phrase it? Narcissists, like, people that, like, are legitimately with that condition. Like, they have that condition, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. They haven't had, like, an ego when they're recovering from, they're not, like, going through stuff, they haven't been manipulated. Like, if you try to point out their, like, what they do as, like, a therapist, or, like, how they might have, like, a fractured sense of self that they hide from a mask behind, it's very likely that, like, they will get really pissed and not go through a good event with that. That seems like a good time to plug DBT. I'm not sure if DBT would work in these specific situations, because it's not about them, like, reframing, like, their thought structure. It's about them, like, in any way, shape, or form acknowledging anything that would make them look weak or, like, not in a good position. How about sociopaths next? Sociopaths are also different, but they're interesting. Yo, Vesper, what's up? Sociopaths can be cool. I don't know. Like, it's not a good idea to, like, get too involved in these specific, like, things, because you might see all of this stuff everywhere, but, like, there's been some very interesting sociopaths that are, like, nice people, and some very interesting sociopaths that are not at all. I've had such a hard time with this kind of stuff. My first ever GF in high school was a huge narcissist, and it messed me up thinking all people were like that. Not all people are like that. I've gotten past that recently, but it wasn't easy, and it's been until my mid-20s before I got through it. Oh, that's really good you're getting through it. It's okay. Sounds like good old-fashioned ego death, ED. I don't know, like, it's so weird. Okay. The only thing I can see working for narcissistic personality disorders and APD is protecting others from them. I don't know about that. Because, like, that implies that, like, it's, like, a villainous condition. That's not gonna, like, make it so we could, like, treat that kind of stuff. Also, Sarah Salvation, thank you for being here for 17 months. I hope you are well. It might be something where, like, you have to specifically work with narcissists and develop techniques for it. You've been here for 1.5 hours? Oh, that's cool. Not that I mind. This time these talks fascinating. Thank you. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Sometimes you just want to talk about this and think about things like this. No one thinks about stuff. Everyone... Well, I guess people think about stuff, but it's usually more fun stuff and less weird. Like, less focused on the negatives of life. You probably need to do, like... You probably need to... Okay. Dehumanization never goes wrong. Yeah, the thing is, it's rough because you don't want people that have, like, a kind of, like, more open sense of self to like get taken advantage of by the narcissist, because they try to find people that are very open, and then they cut them down and hurt them like over time, or physically, like what I was talking about before. Even if the narcissists know and accept they have it, they usually do not care and do not try to fix it. Yeah, well, that's the thing. If you confront a narcissist with like their specific stuff about their personality and what's going on in their life, they might just go like, okay, I can use this to manipulate others now that I know about this, which is insane, but like it's part of the stuff with it. You might legitimately need to manipulate narcissists in order to like get them to feel better. That's like such a weird... That's not a good thing to do for therapists though, but you might need to like... You might legitimately need to manipulate them into thinking that, like, if they are able to open up about being a narcissist and able to process their trauma, that they'll be the coolest person in the world and everyone will think they're amazing. I think that's probably the way that you would treat it. Manipulate them into not manipulating others. Manipulate them into accepting themselves, like, completely, but that's, like, probably the only way it would work. It's such, like... It would be very hard to do. You need to make them feel like they chose to open up. That's the thing. They need to feel like they chose it, and they need to feel like they're very special for doing that process, and they need to feel like the more that they can be authentic about it, like genuinely, not like in a fake therapy way, but like, oh my god, you've done therapy so well. So many narcissists just try to manipulate the therapist, but you are getting to the core issues. Like, really, really there. Like, you're actually displaying your heart, and you've changed in a significant way that you can feel, and like is part of like your psyche and your person. That is amazing. Like, that's probably what you need to do, which is, I don't know, it's weird. Into changing themselves feels like an ethics violation, but also probably good overall. Maybe, I don't know. Like, that's the thing. Reminds me of that meme where it's like rock paper scissors with normies, autistic people, and psychosis people, or psychos. Yeah, I think I've seen it as sociopaths, schizophrenic, and normal people. It's interesting. Like, dumb enough that you can trick them into therapy, or smart enough that you can get them to see how the therapy will help them achieve their goals. If you help them into therapy, like in a normal way, they'll simply learn more therapist-like stuff and then use it to manipulate others. They don't have, like, normal emotional reactions, like, in the same way people do, so they aren't gonna go like, this is cool, I feel better. They're gonna be, this is cool. I'm projecting a good sense of self, like, which is weird. But I think you have to legitimately manipulate them into thinking, like, they're a very special person. And it is fair, actually. Like, if you're a narcissist that recovers from it and is able to, like, actually, like, get all of that, like, mask stuff off you, it is a very rare thing, like, so... Like, how could you say just because you have a small presentation of APD, you have to be isolated entirely? Yeah, that's the thing. I think the thing is also people with NPD and APD do tend to, like, isolate, like, very often. Like, maybe. I'm not sure, actually. Like, they kind of thrive on, like, they thrive on, like, getting people to have, like one-on-one conversations with them and, like, praise them is what I've noticed. I don't know. Okay, sorry. I might not be the person to ask about this. I don't have a degree. You as a patient aren't the one treating them. You are more of an advisor. Your patient is the one who treats themselves. Just gives them advice. They choose to trust, they choose to change, otherwise they'll come back. See, that's the thing, Ice to Lulu. That's the thing, though. I don't think that type of therapy works for people with this disorder. Then you have all the cross symptoms with autism and other mental health issues. That's true, too. Are you on Ambien? No, I'm just talking about something very specific for, like, a ton of time. I think it's because, like, this lady having, like, very intense reactions, like, to confinement and, like, having issues with the ethics committee, like, denying her appeal, like, was just like, oh my god, this sucks. Poor lady. APD person I watched says their worst day was the day that people they, isolated and manipulated met and talked about them. Oh my god, that's crazy. Like, the other thing is, like, the narcissist can also try, like, the thing is, okay, this person probably did have APD, but the thing is, the narcissist can also really get into, like, social circles and, like, manipulate people very aggressively. So, like, they might have had, like, an okay view of you, but, like, the thing is, the narcissist will go, like, well,
this is what happened, and this, and this, and this, and I'm gonna change, like, what happened here a little bit, and, like, I'm also gonna, like, you know, like, up, like, what happened here, and I'm gonna, like, tone, like, everything that I did down, and then they're gonna present that type of that as a person to, like, the person they're talking to. They can do similar stuff, like, when they're trying to manipulate, like, people to, like, kind of, like, not speak to you anymore. Like, it's really interesting as a disorder. But also, like, when they have people finally kind of, like, start to notice, like, if they've been, like, consistently lying, if they've been, like, consistently manipulating, if they've been consistently stealing, if they've been consistently, like, robbing people and stuff. Yeah, it sounds like every workplace ever. Oh, no. Wait, really? Rauku, thank you for being here for 14 months. Can confirm people with autism do not like being forced into small spaces or being restrained. I think that's most people. That's horseshoe. They're smart enough they'll realize NPD is holding them back. It's the midwits who think through second or third order effects that will see therapy as a chance to learn how to manipulate people. Interesting. Hi 80 has-beens. How you? Loving a narcissist sounds like life self-destruction. Yeah, like, I haven't seen it go well for anyone, but on the other hand, good? Yay. We'll read this article, the rest of it. I really sorry. Hi Grimmi, hi. It's not a good time, I would not recommend it. I think the thing is, that doesn't always work and can be a variety of reasons. Cognitive behavioral therapy, talk therapy can help some. I've been through multiple therapists throughout my life. Talking, venting about problems can help you feel better for a bit, but it doesn't fix the actual problem. You might have rumination. Do two narcissists together implode? I'm trying to think about if I've seen that. Yes. Wait, I have seen that. It's really interesting. It can get weird. So, when narcissists I've seen this happen, and it was really interesting. So, what happened was, Fuzzy Otter, thank you for subscribing through Prime, by the way. I'm sorry if I'm talking about this. I don't have a degree or anything. You guys should go talk to Horatius about this. This is just based on what I've seen, like, on YouTube and, like, in life and stuff. Two negatives lead to a court date? Yes. So, what will happen is that two narcissists might get along swimmingly at first, because they're very similar people. There are people that are outgoing, usually, like, they're usually, like, really good with, like, social stuff where they get along with, like, everyone, and not in, like, a way where it's like, oh, that's nice, that's cool. Everyone. They get along with everyone, and they do that by, like, essentially, like, controlling the environments they're in, and if people kind of catch on that, like, they're manipulating someone, demeaning someone, doing stuff like that, they essentially, like, kind of, like, socially isolate them and, like, do it, like, in a way where, like, they feel, like, confident about it, like, it's not a cruelty, they're just like, cool. At this rate, where we're going, she's going to probably rate into Horatius check and just ask if, yeah, that's true. Like, that's what I've seen, at least. Like, they get along, they punish people they see as, like, less morally, like, righteous, because a lot of narcissists are also very morally righteous. And then one day comes up, after, like, they've been communicating for a while, where they start to just destroy each other's life in a way that's usually criminal. Top and bottom narcissists don't usually, like, go out with each other, is what I've noticed, but they will usually, what do you mean by that? Morally righteous? So, okay, it's like this. So, narcissists will, it's a little bit weird with, like, the morally righteous stuff. As in self-righteous? Kind of. It's more like they feel, like, above others for, like, their morals and values, even if, like, they do the stuff that they criticize, like, very aggressively. So they'll usually be like, oh my god, you've seen two narcissists date? Oh, how did it go? Maybe they were okay. Maybe they canceled it out. But what they might do is go, like, this is very consistent for, like, narcissists. All of them cheat on their partners. Like, almost every time. Almost every time. Like, once they have the partner in a place where they feel like they're dependent on them, and they've gotten them away from, like, the people that would help them in those situations,
they start cheating on them. It happens always. So they might, but like the thing is, they might be like, well, I would never cheat on anyone. That would never happen. That's crazy. And they say that tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of times. And they might even say that to each other and be like, oh my god, I can't believe that other person did that. Yeah, oh my god. And like the thing is, you can have negative opinions about that type of behavior, but usually go like, that's rough. And then you move on, even if you've been very hurt by that stuff. You're like, that's rough. And like you do other things with your life, but they make it into a point of like, kind of like a bragging right almost, where like they almost like don't even exist in the reality where they're doing that. But the thing is, they'll eventually usually fight, and like when they fight, they like try to like kill each other, like pretty much. People do it even like, I don't know, this has been my observation. They will sometimes even kill each other. Like it gets insane. Who's the little Narcy? You're the most important is in Best Boy. Who's the little manipulator? Oh, you deserve both. What the heck? Do people pathetic self-insisting life because you get stuff that did you know that no matter how vile you are, you can manipulate it with true love and you will not die? Oh my god. Just a thorough yeah, that's kind of what happens. They want like nicer feelings than that, but that's a good way of putting it. So the narcissist, you should probably not like try to fix, like feel sorry for it, but they don't have a connection to others that's like healthy. When you hug someone, you probably feel like, oh, like you feel happy. You're like, oh my god, oh, like that's nice. When they hug someone, they don't really feel that way. Like they don't get that sense of like, they relax, they feel better, they feel connected to the person, they're like, yay, like this is nice. An amazing rush of happiness. You feel like good. You're like, oh my god, this is nice. I mostly feel uncomfortable. You might also just not like hugs. That's okay. There's other examples. There's other examples. They sound like really insecure psychopaths, essentially. They will think of like the hug like in a slightly different way. Your descriptions of a narcissist sound like Onision. It's possible. I think that's the guy that was fighting Chris Hansen for a while. I don't know much about him. You're not a very huggy person. It could be something else. It could be something else. You could look at someone that you really care about and you could feel a sense of like, yay, like that's nice. Oh my gosh, that's sweet. But they generally don't feel that. Even if like you could still have like anxiety about social situations or anything like that, and you could be like, what do I need to do here to fit in? It's kind of like that, but that's like the only thing. That's the only thing they could feel. And then like they can't communicate to anyone about it. Fighting Chris Hansen, what about? I think they were like going to different states to have intercourse with underage girls. I don't know much about Onision. I'm very sorry about this if this is not the case. I just remember seeing this on YouTube and like watching it like when I was younger going like, that's odd. What? I don't know, like that's what I saw on YouTube. As you do, I don't know, like that was... Supposedly Onision was like doing that. He was being investigated. Yeah, because he would fly to different states, or he would fly like girls to different states where they could have intercourse without it being like illegal, but that in itself is actually like super legal. So I remember that whole situation. Yeah, it was like I don't know much about Onision besides that. I thought it was interesting. I don't know why I'm saying this is not helpful. Did he go to the island too? I don't think he did. I don't think he was like a big enough personality to do that. Like, Super Mansion is on Tubi? Oh my god, really? Oh my god! Oh my god, that's so awesome. Please go check out Super Mansion. I'm gonna watch all of it after this. This is a weird thing to say, but I'm looking for, like, I don't want judgment. I guess you can. I went through a phase where I watched everything by Chris Hansen that I could find, because I thought it was, like, interesting to see the type of people that would be child predators and try to, like, get a sense of their general demeanor and, like, why they were like that. Yeah, the Take a Seat guy. Yeah, I watched a lot of it. From what I saw, like, this is weird, but, like, they were all, almost every single time, really, really polite. Really, really, really polite. And, like, really, really, really non-combative. Like, they might, like, put up a small fight if, like, you were doing something, like, against, like, like, they didn't want to be filmed and stuff, but, like, most of them were extremely polite and extremely, like, amenable to, like, anything people were asking or, like, doing. Like, they were very amenable to it. Like, they would try to, like, I don't know if that's the right word. They would just be very polite. It was super weird, though. I think almost to the point that that's something that's, like, very consistent with, like, a lot of, like, child predators. They're very accommodating. Accommodating's the right word. They're very accommodating. They're very polite. They're very, they're usually not in a rude way. I'm not trying to in any way, shape, or form say this in a rude way. They were often, like, slightly overweight to, like, a little bit larger. Like, it was a very consistent type. Good morning, Grimmi, good morning. It sounds like they're just trying not to draw attention. I don't think it's that. I think it might be, like, that they're very amenable in some odd fashions. Their textbook definition of a wolf in sheep's clothing, it is really, like that, but it's very strange. Guess I'm losing weight and becoming an a-hole. No, like, the thing is, it's not every single person like this. This was just the type of person that would not have a normal boundary with a child. Like, those were the types of people that were showing up consistently on that show. Time to become an a-hole. You should actually... Okay, here's the thing. You should be a little bit angry. If someone's, like, mean to you consistently, you should have an anger response. Like, a little bit there. Like, if you have, like, your boundaries, like, pushed over and over again, you should have a reaction to it. Like, that's normal. That's a very normal thing. One of my favorite theories about a child predator was based upon the fact that they're often very afraid of adults. According to the theory, they're incapable of forming relations with adults, emotionally immature, etc. They attempted to train their social skills with adults to allow for normal sexuality aside from interest in children. That is very interesting. That is a very, very interesting thing, but I could see that based on, like, what I saw. They seem like they don't ever, like, mature into adulthood in a way where, like, they feel like they're part of, like, a conversation. And they're usually people pleasers, which is interesting. Don't be a people pleaser, it sucks. It really does, and it doesn't help anyone. Like, it kind of, like, just makes it so people can keep being rude, usually. Arrested development is very common among them. Yes. Peter Pan syndrome, essentially. Like, the thing is, you can, like, be young at heart and, like, enjoy things, like, I don't know, like, you're not necessarily a child predator if you do. It's just, hello, hi, I'm sorry for talking about this for hours. It's just interesting. So, the thing Chris Hansen show doesn't show is the vast majority of child predators. Most children predators are people to the victim. Most people are predators to the person. Yeah, they're usually, you mean, like, people the person knows. Yeah. Whimsy doesn't enter this conversation. It's... I just saw this poor lady get shut down by the ethics committee, and I was like, that happens consistently in real life, I think. Wow. It never left? I think that, yeah. Kill that guy? Wait, what? What's wrong with him? Oh, no. The thing is, like, a lot of... What's the most normal thing your brain thinks about the World Cup? I don't really know that much about the World Cup. Fruit. I just entered a serious combo, Jesus, sorry! I don't know if this is, like, a normal thing to talk about. Like, it's... I'm not saying it in a defense for child predators. I think if you harm a child, you should be executed. Sorry, I know that's a very intense stance, but I think if you actively harm a child, you should be executed. Sorry, just... You shouldn't have done that. Like, I'm sorry, but, like, dude... That's just how it is, like, I don't know. Like, the Milgram theory? Yeah! Oh yeah! Evo! Oh my god, I did execute a child predator in that game. Oh my god! His game is so fun. Check out the Milgram experiment. You can't execute a child predator. I don't think that they should suffer, like we saw the Milgram experiment, but I just was like, yeah, I don't know, this guy. So, you hate the way people view children in general, honestly? I think that, like, we just need to view them as little guys that we have to nurture and do our best to take care of and teach them about the world in a way there where they won't be overwhelmed by it, and they can probably get through the things that they have to. I think when it comes to child predators, they don't have, like, a specific boundary in mind when it comes to, like, child versus, like, adult, which is really weird. But I think maybe I don't know. $1 million to the Milgram experiment? Yeah, baby! It's a very fun game. I really hope it blows up. It's really good. It's really good. When Schlepp and Chris Hansen were looking into Roblox, Pred's live? I did not actually. Like, this was like a phase. I don't think I was around for that. Best I can offer is children are implicitly their parents' property. Oh, okay. That's not good. Okay, why not? I think that, like, parents have a responsibility for their children, but I don't think they're, like, property. I think that, like, it's like a little person. In the same way, I don't think the cats are, like, my property. I call them my cats, but it's because if you say I live with these animals, people are gonna think you're completely insane. The Victorian era stands? No, you shouldn't, like, put them in, like, workshops and stuff. It's... yeah. Their accounts got banned while booking it into it instead of... Wait, their accounts got banned while looking into it instead of the predators? Oh my god. I don't think that Roblox is probably a safe place for children to congregate, but, like, it looks so childish and normal that, like, people are gonna, like, introduce their kids to it consistently. I don't know. It's not good. Good luck. That company is after... yeah, it's not ideal. I hope that, like, they can get a little better about it. Maybe it was just, like, some sort of error, or maybe it was something where they panicked. I don't know. Hopefully it's going okay. I'd like to believe it'll get resolved somehow. What's also interesting is that logically, every one of us was interested in teenagers at some point in life, so interest in teenagers might be influenced by developmental delays. Hence why the literature often distinguishes between those attracted to prepubescent and those attracted to within puberty. Notably, some people, especially girls, can be minors, still go through puberty. Attraction to these is not technically... The thing is, Ice Delulu, when you bring that up, here's the thing. Here's the thing, and I think people don't want to talk about this. I think the thing is, like, people go, like, if someone, like, is doing their best to emulate, like, an adult, is dressed very sexual, has a lot of makeup and stuff like that, you might go, like, oh, attractive adult. But then, like, once you go, like, oh yeah, she's 15, your brain goes, ugh! Like, it goes, no! Because you're like, oh, that's a baby. Like, oh god, oh no. Like, it's like an instinctive response in your brain that goes, like, we need to protect the child, that's weird. Oh no. Some people even have the response of, like, I don't know if they should be dressed like that. Oh my god, like, that's the thing. It's not a moral stroke so much as, like, you have an implicit, like, I think people with a defined sense of boundaries and, like, a defined sense of self usually, I don't know, this is, like, what I've noticed at least. They understand that, like, that's a part of, like, growing up, and, like, you're like, that's someone that is not in that position that we will protect. It's rather learned than an instinctive response. I think it's more like, especially, like, when you look at, like, how a lot of media is and stuff, it's more that, like, you can think you were that age once and you were so dumb and you were so stupid and you really did need people helping you and protecting you and shielding you from how insane some peeps would be. I think that's more of, like, how people's brain, like, goes into it. Ignored texting. I think there's actually, that's not illegal, Big Goobin, like, because that's, like, you're the same age, essentially. Like, there's, like, specific laws in place. I'm so sorry we're talking about this. This is an insane thing to talk about, like, for real, for real. There's a social distinction for not acting upon attraction to someone clearly, yeah, like, that's the thing. I think that, like, the thing is, it's a social distinction, but it's something that, like, develops very normally. That's the thing. It's very interesting, though. It is very interesting, but, like, I think that people that don't have a sense of, like, boundaries when it comes to, like, how they're living their life and how they feel and, like, what's going on in it, if they, like, don't have that for themselves, they probably have a hard time seeing that for others. Which is really bad. Which is really bad. That sounds like right out of our modern sensibilities, but history has unfortunately shown human nature is weird. Child marriage is still a thing in some cultures. It is, but people object to it, I think, a lot because they think, like, that's a child, that's not a good thing. And I think it might also come down a little bit to empathy. Like, when you think about, like, that's a child, I don't want them to be in any sort of negative place or danger. like, if you don't have, like, a developed sense of, like, empathy, and if you don't have a developed sense of, like, wanting to, like, nurture a child and go, like, they're in a process of their life where they need protection, it can get weird. So, child beauty pageants should, be banned. Children dressing up weird clothing for men is really wrong. I think, like, they have fun with it, though, like, being, like, little debutantes and stuff. If people are looking at them in a, like, gross way, like, it's very unfortunate, because I think 99.999% of the population are just gonna go, oh my god, a little girl in a little tiara, that's so cute, and, like, move on with their lives. The parents force them into it. Some people's parents do. Some people do want to compete themselves. Like, I don't know. That's something where I've seen mixed things on it. I know some people that were in child beauty pageants that were happy about it, and some people that did not like it. Thinking about cultures that still push child marriages makes me physically sick. It's rough. But again, I think it is something where, like, it's not developing normal boundaries as a person, and, like, when you don't have those, you don't understand other people's or why they exist, or don't see, like, the empathy that should be given to others. Like, I don't know, like, that's the only thing I can think of when, like, you don't have, like, those responses. I don't know, like, it's not something that, like, is inherently just like, well, biologically speaking, we don't have. I think, like, the thing is, we do have those on, like, a biological level. I think it's just, like, some people aren't taught, like, empathy, like, and if you're, it might be, like, if your empathy is reduced and your sense of boundaries is reduced, instead of, like, nourished as a child, which is really normal, you might end up like a really weird person. Like, I think that's probably it. Like, you might end up like a person that could harm others. What did I walk in on? We're discussing the most insane stuff possible. We're trying to get to the end of, like, every disorder that you could possibly have as a human being. We're discussing child predators. Again, if anyone harms a child, they should be executed. I don't think anything relate to people that, you can go to a club, hanging out with 20-year-olds seems weird to me. Like, how do we even talk about? Like, that's also another thing. Like, most people don't like being around children, like, if they're not their own children. Like, they don't really, like, want to hang out with them, but, like, they're just like, okay, you're kind of annoying. Like, not in a rude way, it's just, that's how it is. This disorder exploration 100% speedrun. You are the product of factors surrounding you to some extent, yes. I think that if you have a very bad childhood and your sense of self isn't, like, nourished like most people's is, you can probably have, like, essentially, like, you can essentially have, like, a, almost like some sort of, like, disability, like having, like, a missing arm or something, but, like, you learn to work around it, but you learn that those are the expectations for other people within society. So if you didn't have, like, a good childhood in terms of people, like, respecting your boundaries, treating you as an individual instead of an extension of them, figuring out the things that you liked as a person, not feeling like you had to express servitude to, like, your parents or the people around you or you'd be in danger. Like, if you had those going on, you might even have, like, something that's, like, very severe. Like, you could be missing the equivalent of, like, an arm, like, psychologically. Like, it could have affected, like, your core personality traits and stuff. CPTSD, this is slightly different. You can have CPTSD and still have, like, a lot of those things I talked about. It's more, it's probably more antisocial personality disorder, or, like, BPD? I think BPD is the one where you don't have a sense of self that's defined as much. I don't know. I have a very clear sense of self that was defined, like, by being really weird. So, like, I think I'm okay. I think everyone's a little like this. They just don't like talking about all of the stuff that, like, they like that might be considered different. So, I don't know. Murdered that terribly? My bad? No, you're okay. Same factor that causes higher rates in serial killers in adulthood due to the missing reinforcement in childhood. Yeah, that's also very, possible. Serial killers don't have any boundaries when it comes to others, and they don't have a form of empathy that's nourished, probably. Like, sometimes, some people could just be evil. Like, they could just have the best childhood and be like, I just love killing. I don't know. Borderline personality disorder or bipolar? No. Hey, you're hot, I'm bad. No, you can stay around. Let that guy stay here. He's, I don't know, are you 12? Don't talk to any adult online if you're 12. We were just talking about this. Don't talk to any adult. Sorry. Borderline personality disorder, is one that's a personality disorder, and bipolar is, something that affects the chemicals in your brain. You're 20?
You're 20 and you're going around on Twitch calling anime girls hot? That's okay, you're 20, have fun. You know what, do whatever. Do whatever. Nah, yeah, whatever.
Environmental factors also make serial killers, like, lead for... Yeah, there's also lead that can also affect, like, your brain. Could also be that, like, a lot of, like, the boundaries people... This was a really weird case. I'm so sorry for talking about this. I'm drunk. I figured. Okay, this was a really weird case. This was really interesting, though. I personally would still execute this person. You might have other feelings about it. This is something that happened, and I heard like a lot. I got really interested in this case and I researched it a lot. There was someone that had a normal functional relationship with their wife. They were very healthy. They were doing really good. They had no issues. They were just like, oh, hi, fortune. Oh my god, they got me! Yeah! Okay, sorry. Sorry. They had no, like, issues with, like, their wife, like, or, yeah, castration. I think this was gonna be a good castration. Yeah. But, like, the thing is... Sorry, I got really excited. Completely different direction now. Completely different direction. That was so cool. Okay. Completely different direction. So... Completely different direction. He got a head trauma thing. So he got, like, smacked in the head really hard. I think he was in his car or something. He got some very severe head trauma. Not everyone with head trauma has this. They might have drastic personality shifts, but, like, they're gonna be okay. Like, the thing is, they got very specific head trauma. And they started having very disruptive things for their personality, and they developed an almost manic obsession with collecting every type of pornographic material they could find, including stuff of children. And I would still execute this person for this. I would still execute this person for this. I feel like, you know, it's horrible still. But, like, head trauma turned up that my synesthesia... Do you have head trauma? Oh, interesting. What's that? How is that possible from head trauma? Well, the thing is, head trauma can, like, severely change your personality. The brain is, like, so susceptible to, like, tiny little things, like, affecting it so severely that, like, if you get head trauma, you might have a part of your brain switch that becomes like, pathologically obsessed with, like, gambling, serotonin, dopamine, stuff like that. Grimmi's funny zone. I do have an 8-inch cyst on, like, part of my brain. I don't know who I'd be without it. It'd be interesting. The guy who became a math genius instead. My bad. That's the other part of it, though. You don't know what brain direction your body is going to take, like, when you get head trauma. If you recover from it very well, if the right part of it is disrupted, if you, like, start to focus on specific things. That guy got really into math. That guy got really into, like... pornography, even stuff that was illegal and not acceptable to produce or look at. Like, it's actually a cool case for Milgram. I wish I knew it, but a pedophile was caused by head trauma. Would you still kill them? See, that's the thing. Yeah, like, it's a very complex issue when it comes to, like, someone gets head trauma and then, like, their personality is just done. It's shifted completely. Ruby's brains just makes her obsessed with yaoi. It's not yaoi that I become obsessed with, but I have gotten very pathologically obsessed with, like, certain things. Where I'll just hyper-focus on them for, like, weeks at a time. Which is, I think, normal, though. Like, for... I don't know. That's how everyone is now. Yeah, even a tumor in the brain can change your behavior. Yes, it can. Tumor, head trauma, stuff like that. Tiki-taka. Tiki-taka is always going to be an obsession. I love tiki-taka. So... they'll get a seizure eventually. They might not always get a seizure when it comes to, like, brain trauma. Like, the thing is, the brain can heal, but it might not be the same brain that you had before. So, that's the thing. Like, it's really, really, really weird when it comes to some cases. I still think that person should be, like, in jail, bare minimum. Like, it's still, like, making, like, a precedent for, like, child abuse to happen, so... But it can rewire it in really different ways. Do you know vitamin deficiency can also change you too? Yes, it can also change you if you don't have the right vitamins, if you don't have the right electrolytes, if you don't have the right minerals, if you don't have the right, like, stuff in your system. You can get really depressed, you can get really manic, you can get... It's crazy. Femur crusher time? That guy can go in the femur crusher. I think that's a good idea. So, but it's interesting. Like, we're very, very lucky to have our brains operate in the ways that they do, even if we're not, like, super hype about it all the time, even if we're super depressed and not doing well. Like, at least we are not child predators, and at least, like, we were taught, or, like, we were given, like, enough to, like, not go in that direction. And if you are a child predator, maybe this is something you can talk to, like, a therapist about, and you can do some research on how to go in a good direction with not going in that direction. With your fairly strong beliefs, how do you interpret the boundaries, like a 60-year-old being in a relationship with a 20-year-old guy, etc.? I don't think that that should be the case just because the 16-year-old's gonna have a completely different walk of life than the 20-year-old. 20-year-old might be going to college, or, like, has, like, a job at that point, like, can drive, do a lot of other stuff, that the 16-year-old is probably gonna just be, like, going to school and, like, doing, like, really different things. Still living with their parents and is still a minor, so they're still kind of controlled by the environment that their parent sets. It's a completely different world for those two people. So I understand that there's, like, people that, like, yeah, I know that there's people that are just like, well, they're attractive, so whatever, and that's something that's really odd. I think that you really have to understand that the boundaries other people have on this, it wasn't just randomly selected, and, like, don't listen to people that do that. It's usually selected because they're still a child and you want to help nourish them as a child and, like, help them live life, instead of going, like, to a point where you would take advantage of their naivety, or, like, take advantage of the fact that, like, they're not someone that's, like, within your, like, dating pool. Like you driving is probably gonna be a crazy thing to, like, a teenager. You, being a functional adult, like, on any level, or even a non-functional adult, is gonna be crazy to a teenager. It's not really something where, like, you should go, like, yes, I am amazing. You should be like, I'm doing my best, you'll get there eventually. Like, that's, I don't know. I'm asking because it's really common, especially, female maturity is usually 2 years ahead. I don't know if it's 2 years ahead in terms of, like, I guess, like, mental stuff. Like, I think it's just that, like, people put a lot of, like, expectations on, like, this is actually something we've seen, like, expressed in, like, economics and stuff, too. Like, a lot more ladies are getting specific jobs and stuff because, like, they're usually a little bit more, in terms of economics, they're usually offering more in, like, the job market and stuff. It's not that they're just being hired, like, at a higher rate. It's that they're usually pushed, like, academically a little higher, and, like, they're pushed, like, to do a lot more consistently as they grow up, like, is what we've seen economically. To the point where some colleges were actually, like, rejecting, like, a lot of qualified young women just because they were like, well, this is gonna make it look weird. So they would take applicants from, like, the male pool instead of, like, applicants that would, like, qualify ahead of them. So, they're usually 2 years ahead with the onset of puberty, etc. The thing is, I think it's, like, something where people are usually pushed to be a little bit. Who doesn't love young women? Oh, juicies. Even if it's, like, a joke, you should not say that on the internet. Oh my god. Eventually that's the— oh no, okay. I don't know. Like, the thing is, like, you have to understand that they're kids. Above 18, okay. Thank you. Better phrasing? Dear God, dude. I feel that way. The tendency for girls to be mature is because social standards for girls are much stricter than boys. I think that's it. I think even if girls are maturing a little bit earlier than guys, you have to understand that as a physical thing, they're still going to have the same brain as, like, the child that's, like, at their, like, age range. They might be pushed more academically, or they might be pushed in terms of, like, doing stuff, but they're the same age range. They're gonna have the same upbringings in terms of, like, going to school, in terms of their environment, in terms of stuff like that. So, that's pretty much it. How old is Skeletor anyway? Yeah, why not? Okay, you can be attracted to the skeleton. That's slightly better than, like, what we're discussing here. I hope this at least gets a few people to go, like, okay, maybe I was being creepy if I was thinking about it lightly before. Like, it's just better to, like, think about others in terms of, like, where they're at and go, like, okay, if this is a child, it's good to, like, try to help them in a good direction and accept that they're gonna be a child still for quite some time. I think a lot of people that are not, how do I say this politely? This is gonna sound really rude, and I don't mean it to come across in, like, a lame way. how do I do this? Okay, because I don't want this to sound insulting or rude to anyone that's, like, really attracted to, like, women that are, like, 18, 19, like, still very young. Like, they can be very beautiful and stuff, and they can be very sweet. But I think that a lot of people that specifically want very young girlfriends, or very young, it could even be very young boyfriends, it might be something where, like, they're a little attracted to the naivety and the control they'd have over that person. Like, the like, control they'd have over that person because they are in a different place in their life, and they would be looked at as a, kind of like a god almost. Like, just like, oh my god, you're like 30 and like you have an apartment? That's crazy, that's so cool. Like, I live with my parents. And then, like, stuff like that. Like, things like that. Like, it's getting, like, a lot of admiration and respect from someone that doesn't really know, like, what it's like to be in your specific position, I guess, might be something where you feel like you have more control over them. Hello, everyone, what's up? Oh, we're talking about insane stuff. I'm so sorry. Even though I'm into a lot of, I'd rather have strict boundary when it comes to real-life people. I consider large age gap relationships weird. Like, 40-year-old tries to go with an 18-year-old. I find that weird. I think the thing is, it's a little weird, but, like, how do I put this? It's a little weird for a few reasons. So, if you are 30 and date a person 10 years younger, that's creepy. I think that's, okay. That's fair. Okay, how do I put this? Sorry, I'm trying very hard to not make this in any way, like, seem like I'm trying to attack anyone that has these, like, specific things going on. I think there's a lot of issues that come from those types of relationships too, like, when I've looked into them more, like, so, and again, I'm not criticizing anyone that has these types of relationships. It can be completely different. There is, like, a lot of, like, stuff where people specifically get a younger girlfriend. They like them for a specific amount of time, and I actually don't think it's because they look very young. I think it's because that they're very naive and they worship the person that's really older, and that's what they like about the relationship. But as the person starts to adjust to a life that's more normal, like with the person that's much older, they no longer have, like, that going on. So, wait, what? What is going on? What happened? Are you guys, I'm gonna look at this. You think it should be raised to 21? Parenting license requires ensuring to ensure the parents are capable of raising children, opposite genes, rates. Wait, what is going on? Are you okay? What's going on? Brain scan everyone, reveal all their thoughts, and let it beware for judgment. I think that are you okay? God's Thravius Throngler? I think the thing is, okay, oh no, you're going through some stuff. If this conversation is, like, making you feel uncomfortable, like, things will be okay. Can you play Empty Hours, Quiet Nights? Ooh, I'll check it out. Is it something that's gonna give me a virus, though? Okay, I'm writing all these down, though, sorry. It's okay. I think if this is something where, like, you feel uncomfortable with what we're discussing, it's totally fair. Like, I don't think there's, like, a normal way to talk about this. Hi, Gilberts. Thank you for coming by for 49 months. It's really nice of you. I hope you're well. And I hope you and your little kitty are good. I think if this is reminding you of, like, eugenics and stuff, it's probably a little bringing up some anxieties about how you feel as a person. I think when it comes to brain scans and stuff, like, it might not be the worst thing. I think the thing is, like, if you have, like, negative feelings or thoughts about others, that's not, like, you entirely. That's like you at, like, your worst state and, like, going through the worst stuff you can go through. Sorry, I'm reading their comments now. I don't want to just shut them down. They're here often. Had my first relationship when I was 21 and she was 18. Had multiple relationships. Had a really bad ADHD. Can develop this disorder for infertility. The truth is, after 18 visual factors a lot more than age. Interesting. Wasn't eugenics part about parenting license, not brain scan? There were a few things. So when it comes to like brain scans and like being authentic to like what's going on in your head, it's not, honestly, like, it might be really freeing for people. I know this sounds really bad, but like, it might be a good idea, like, in some ways. Like, if you can like see those parts of yourself that like make you feel uncomfortable and confront them, like, you'd feel a lot better. I don't know if you need to share them with everyone, but like, it might be interesting. If balanced, it could be good. Yeah. Cause like the thing is, like, there's often times where like you don't want to admit to like the things that really harm you. Like, it can probably help in like a lot of ways. I've been in prison with how many jokes I can crack in my head. Oh goodness. Oh no. But like, that's the thing. Like, I do this thing where like, should we get Grimmi to play? I should play anything, I'm sorry. Trolley problem game, spending 30 minutes of every decision discussing the ethics, that'd be cool. It's been another hour, I'm so sorry. What I was gonna say is that, like, first of all, I hope you're okay. Second of all, if like, having, like, I guess specific limits for, like, when you can talk to children and interact with them, like, once they become adults, feels uncomfortable, I really do recommend thinking about, like, where you might not have, like, the best feelings of, like, your own boundaries and, like, when people were respecting your autonomy and, like, who you were as a person. It might actually be a little bit correlated. Like, that's pretty much it. Like, I haven't met many people in a good position who exclusively want to date younger people that are, like, they're not usually in, like, a good place in some aspect of their life, and they're usually trying to not confront something. So, from Texas, I just don't sugarcoat stuff. Good for you. I met some really mature 24-year-olds and then some very immature 40-year-olds. That's also very true. It really does depend on the person, too. It does. It really does. But, like, you usually date older women. Good for you. Like, I think, like, the thing is, like, there's gonna be some mature people in, like, their 20s. They might really, like, vibe with, like, someone in, like, their 50s. It could also be something where, like, from what I've also seen, I think people are overreacting and holding on to the inertia of the past. Mark my words, you'll all be exposed in all your minds. Parenting license will be a thing. Privacy will be eliminated. The world will be better for it. Is this, like, a real are you okay? It's okay. Alright. Okay, how do I put this? I think you might be trying to say that, like, internally everyone is attracted to children. I don't think that's the case. I think that might be, like, you're saying brain scans would bring that out. I think that, like, if you listen to people that might not, that's not true. No, I don't think it is, but I do want to try to talk to you about it if it's something that you feel like is going on. Like, I legitimately do think that there's, like, some people that try to, like, break down these, like, specific laws we have and the foundation of how it works because they didn't have people looking out for them as children and they don't have the best boundaries with that. So they try to, like, minimize, you know, how it is so they can feel more comfortable. But I do legitimately think that most people think of kids as kids. Like, brain scan reveals how your brain functions, not what you're thinking of to elicit those responses. Yeah, I think also that's fair. I don't think we'll have brain scan technology to talk, like, you know, look into our brains and see how they act and stuff. I think the thing is also, like, sorry, I'm just responding to this like it's normal, but I know it's a little bit insane. You gotta chill a little bit. I don't know if we would need parenting licenses. Like, I don't know if people need parenting licenses. I think that it might be something where if you want to know the truth, it might be something where people need to have, like, more resources and be less stressed out. And when they see someone like that have children that are in a position where they're not, like, really thriving or doing well, they might need additional resources. And if the parent is very noticeably doing things that are harming the child, they obviously need to be taken out of that situation, which doesn't always happen. What do they mean, brain scan? No medical device can tell you how someone thinks? I think they're thinking of future technology. We have the DSM-5 for diagnosing people. I think the medical community can handle making a brain scan that is high value as a blood test. Okay, well... Okay, so we're gonna be, well, how do I put... We're about, like... We're probably, like, 50 to 100 years away from that type of technology, even if people pursue it really consistently. So, the way that brain scans currently work is that they can take a picture of your brain, and if there's a significant abnormality, they can tell you about it. The thing is, they can't really even tell you, like, what part of your brain is affected currently, even if there is something on it. So, like, you might have a slightly abnormal brain in some way or another. Like, the way that my brain is that it's missing, like, a little bit, like, up top. So, what it tries to do is grow around it. So, it's gonna be structured a little bit different than, like, how other people's are. But you can't actually tell, like, what part of the brain is going to be affected by something like that. I've showed pictures of it before. This is so many layers of impossible. I don't know. It's interesting to think about, but, like, the thing is, it's very far away from that because, your brain is bald. It's, on one side, it has, like, a 4-inch, like, cyst, like, on the, like, webbing of, like, the blood-brain barrier. It's hard to describe, but essentially it just sits there. It hasn't done anything. I'd like to get it removed at some point, see if it goes well, but it's hard. So I remember that one guy who hosted a brain scan to study checks for psychopath found out that he was also a psychopath. That was really interesting. So if there is a significant brain abnormality, if there is a chemical component missing, if there is something where it's atrophying from, like, specific stuff, people that are in psychosis, for example, that have schizophrenia, their brain starts to atrophy in a very specific way. That's something where you can tell this is going to affect this person in a very specific way. It's atrophying. Terms of sanity and function. Everyone thinks they're so sane while functioning. No, I'm not. So neurotypical, they never thought of killing 20 people on a bad day? No, I think that that's really normal. They're all the methods to recreate the imagination of brain-damaged people or recreate the music they're thinking of. It's not so far off. Well, there's the dream stuff, but, like, when it comes to, like, the scanning, it's going to be a little bit different. Like, a scan, they can currently only take pictures of it. The reason that I'm saying, like, all this stuff about, like, the cyst is because your brain, when you get a scan of it, it does not know which section is responsible for what. You might have a brain that has the section that enjoys music on, like, one part, like, on the right side of the temple at the top or something, and then another person might have it on, like, the lower right temple. The brain kind of just smushes around, and it's not really that consistent with everyone. It's probably, it's kind of like, okay, it's like this. You know how everyone looks different? There's different ethnicities, there's different genders, there's different, like, heights, there's different weights, stuff like that. Your brain is kind of like that. Like, it's probably not in, like, a, like not in, like, not in, like, a way where, like, you wouldn't want someone to, like, live if, like, they had a different brain. It's just that it looks different. It's gonna have different, like, things in different places. There's no way we can really, like, just go, like, your brain is like this, and we know where to scan to get this information from it. Because they're all so varied. Like, it's like a genetic thing, where, like, you might have two parents, and, like, your brain is gonna, like, resemble something, like... It's really weird when you look at it. It's cool. Brain racism? The thing is, we don't really have that. Like, the brain is incredibly hard to scan with that. It's wrinkled in different ways. Yeah, it's wrinkled in different ways. It's messed with in different ways. It's, like... It's different for everyone. So, like, if you have, like, say, like, the cyst on it, your brain grows around it. So everything is gonna be significantly different if you have, like, a divot in it. And it makes scanning it pretty much impossible. When it comes to, like, how they're studying people's sleep and implanting electrodes to see their dreams and stuff, it's still very early on. You can get, like, very, 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 very vague pictures. When it comes to speech and stuff, it's really far off. That's what... I'm sorry! Please don't shoot me! Please don't shoot me! I'm sorry. When it comes to like 50 to 100 years, like I think that we might have more in that general direction, but it's gonna take a lot of time. It's gonna take a lot of time and a lot of experimentation. It's gonna take a lot of like stuff that's gonna get to the point where like we're probably good figuring out our like social issues and like anxiety issues like on a personal basis before we're even gonna be able to tackle the brain, just because we weren't born in the era for it. So, also sight and dream happen to be in one of the most consistent areas of V1. Yes, that's the thing also. So sight and dreams are very consistently in one little area. It's very easy to study that, but when it comes to like everyone's thoughts, everyone's behaviors, everyone's desires, everyone's feelings, stuff like that, it's gonna be in different areas depending. Like it's really interesting, but we're very, very, very at the start of like understanding the brain and its functionality. So, sorry for talking about this for so long. I thought it was interesting though. When it comes to child rearing licenses and stuff, I think what we probably need is just people checking up on children more consistently. We need people to like intervene and talk to children and see their development, like every stage of it, and like get them into like specific help if they need it earlier on. Like a lot of people get passed over because they have like personality disorders as children, like that are developing because of their uncertain environments. Also, hi Yusa. We have people that get passed over when it comes to autism because their parents like don't really go for like their diagnoses or want to help them with that stuff. We have people that have like reading disorders and things like that that need specific help like with their stuff like at a better time than some people get it, so they just get passed over by the system. But I don't think we need parenting licenses. I think we probably just need like people that care about kids a lot going in and like providing better support, which would mean like a restructure to like how we're really like supporting children like within like different like nations and stuff. I don't know. Societal support systems are critical to functioning modern society. Yeah, they might not even be like government backed at this point. It might just be that people need to start doing these services and they have a desire to like help others in a way that both is somehow like making money and like sustaining itself, but also like consistently helping others and growing at a rate that like is sustainable for it. We need people that are really smart with accounting, and we need people that are really smart with like I guess like running a business and being consistent with it. So yeah, we should put all the people who like kids in charge of the people who like kids. Yeah, that'd be nice actually. Like if you have a desire to work with children and like you want to like help them consistently, like I think that's probably something where like you wanna, Winter is good at accounting, there you go. Best I can do is make another thing teachers have to watch out for. Oh, okay, no. Problem with parenting is that our society faces, due to modern economic, people usually have to move to find a job. The problem is people tend to leave the larger part of their support system that would help with bringing children behind. That's true. Grandparents, great-grandparents, people like that no longer have like any interaction with their children, like, or their great-grandchildren and stuff too. So they need babysitters or like things like that, and that leaves the parents very overwhelmed. And like there's no longer like a caretaker that stays at home with like a child, so that's another thing where the child's probably not getting as much interaction and as much help as they would need. In what way do they like kids? I thought that was like normal, I don't know. The systematic issues that could be fixed if the responsibility for it was all the issues were diffused across members of society rather than fostering blame. That's centralized figures that you put in charge because you didn't have responsibility in the first place. That's its own issue. Everyone always argues about it. If you tell people that like politics is like pretty much a system of propaganda put in place to control everyone, no one likes it. Everyone thinks that you're just doing it because like I don't even know, like it's not really pro or negative for any side, but like it's what happens. Like, you really should not blame anyone on any political side of the spectrum because they are being manipulated, but if you say that, people get pissed. People get pissed, so... But that's what's gonna keep us in this situation for quite some time to come. Unless we break out of it and develop something where, like, we, see people that are on different sides as individuals that deserve respect, and we hear what they're saying and try to adjust to like their stuff. Not like people that are like super racist, like Obviously, if they're just like, you should die, like, I'm going to kill you, like, don't talk to them. Like, that's insane. But, like, if it's someone that has a misconception about your identity or your life or who you are as a person, or even if, like, they're, like, a nice person, you can sense it, but, like, they have misconceptions about, like, race or, like, anything like that, and you can tell it'll be something where, like, they might chill out, like, you can talk to them. It's just that if we can increase the amount of, like, effort, like, that people have towards, like, wanting to murder each other and hating each other on both sides and convince them that they're the problem, we won't ever fix anything. So, be really angry at people specifically causing problems in high levels of everything, and don't be angry at the people that support them, because we are all being very heavily manipulated to support things that we wouldn't usually. There you are. Okay, anyway. The World Cup in Americas felt like the fence between two barking dogs being opened. Whoa. What was going on for the World Cup? I don't go outside. Like... But yeah, guys, go check out Usam. She's very fun. Please do. Empathy is necessary to learn, but it's usually lost. Well, it's not very well nurtured right now. We've become very, like... I'm so sorry, it's been hours, but, like... We've become very, like, individualistic in, like, how we approach things. What? Oh my god, one of the cats, like, stepped on, like, the power button to the computer. It almost shut down my computer and stream. Okay, we should probably get back to the SCP. Like, for a brief second, I was like, why is it all shutting down? It was the cats. I have my computer not, like, here anymore, so they're probably sitting on it and standing on it and climbing on it. Do you remember the Miku thing with the World Cup? What happened with Miku? Can we talk about the fictional depressing thing instead of the real depressing thing? Exactly. I'm so sorry about that. I've been trying to do it less lately, but I did just get onto like a 4-hour like thing about like brain plasticity. Oh, that's another thing. Your brain is very it's very malleable. It's going to bounce back from a lot of stuff. You can recreate like different things in like your brain very consistently. Even if you have absolutely insane catatonic depression that is like destroying you every day, the brain is really good at like going in and like trying to like make new connections and like make new neurons like wherever you're feeding it. So you can recover from like a lot. You're talking about trying not to go off tangents again, sets you off on another tangent. Bravo. I know, I'm so sorry. These are also just things that I've noticed and like my opinion on it. You can just say I'm stupid and like move on. I apologize. It's okay. It's okay. I really do get it. Every country that won Miku in the World Cup lost. Oh no. Miku was changing cultures and ultimately Miku was claimed by Spain. Oh, cool. It's nice that Spain eventually like won. That's nice. We must widen the division. Okay. That is true. You can even survive losing half your brain and potentially, yeah, and but like life could be quite normal. Yeah, your life could be quite normal after that. It's kind of interesting. Your body recovers and it keeps going in a good direction. I joined this Grimmi stream for the tangents. Let's go, baby. Almost halfway through what SCP at this point. Yeah, my bad. There's a case of a dude who lost his vocal abilities because a stroke, and he trained that part of his brain that's in charge of singing to handle that stuff. Wow, that's really cool. There's a lot of really good stuff going on with, like, brain health and brain plasticity. So even if you feel really bummed out about all of this stuff, even if you do feel like you've lost, like, the equivalent of, like, an emotional arm from, like, childhood trauma, you can still build around it. Look at Oreo! Here, this is nice. And we can still build around all of the structural stuff in society. It'll just take time, but it's not worth, like, getting completely bugged out about. Things can still get better. I want to show you this picture of Oreo, though. She has massive guns. She has massive guns in it. Let me see. Where's Oreo? I keep everything in one folder. It's not a good idea. I don't know if I have any of Oreo with her massive guns. Like, I know that it's somewhere. She has massive guns, though. But the thing is, Oreo got... I don't have one of her massive guns, but I have this. It's cute. She got stepped on as a baby, like, and her hind legs got a little bit messed up from it. The thing is, though, she compensated for it, and she gets around completely normally. Oreo. She gets around completely normally. Because she just got really strong arms. She has massive, huge guns. She's really cute. She's very cute. But her hind legs, she learned to maneuver around them, and like even though they're a little bit less muscly, is that face an emote? It's not, but she's cute. She learned to like get around with it. She's really happy. So even if you have like specific issues you're struggling with, you can usually work around them. Oreo's poor, unfortunate kitten with the misplaced spot. She looks a lot less like that one specific historical figure at this point. She grew into her features. It did look like that at first though. But she had like her little thing where like her hips got misaligned, and what she does now is that she you cannot repeatedly striking your hands. Don't hit your head. Don't hit your head. Beg to differ. Base all our parts grow. They're supposed to grow. 99.999% of the time, the population we have biological component can acutely interfere with goes with. It's not conceivable there exists a metaphorical mental hoax gene that can accurately infer who does what. Maybe it will take many years, not impossible. I don't think that'll happen, probably. So, like, the thing is, it wouldn't be bad if people found out there was a gene that could, like, I guess, predict evil. Like, the thing is, it would probably be something where, like, I assume people, like, you know, like, help fix it. There could be more, like, people that go in and try to help someone in that situation and stuff, but I don't know. I understand what you're saying, but it'll take a lot of time for people to probably get to the point where they can screen to see if people are having evil thoughts, mechanisms, or behaviors. If you want to know the truth, I think that you can spot someone that is a sociopath or psychopath. You can also spot someone that's stressed out and overwhelmed, and, like, there's a distinction to it. But, like, you can see, like, if someone has these specific disorders by interacting with them and learning about specific facial traits, which is weird. But, like, I don't know. That might be, like, insane to say, but, like, based on everything I've seen, like, in terms of, like, reading, like, books released by people that were in the CIA, they have a lot of, like, things going on. The gene that can't be the only part of those environmental factors that affect those things to occur. Yeah, that's like the guy that had the psychopathic brain but was okay. And Oreo, she doesn't have, like, hind legs that work correctly, but she's compensated for it. Her arms are gigantic, and she just runs everywhere with her gigantic arms. She pulls herself up with her gigantic arms. Had to have hip surgery when he was a puppy because he had pretty bad dysplasia. Yeah, she's like that a little too. Waiting to see if, like, she should get surgery or not, so if she does need it, I'll get it. But she is compensated for it really well. She even uses her hind two legs as, like, kind of like one individual leg where she places them together, and, like, that holds up her body as, like, she runs, so she can run faster even though, like, they're a little bit atrophied. She's really, really cool. She's very smart. I thought she was so cute, dude. She's just such a cute kitty. A gene predicting evil sounds ridiculous in my opinion. I don't think the human brain is that predictable, at least in the vast majority of cases. Yeah, I think, let's see. Sorry, this is an interesting thing we're talking about, though. Most likely wouldn't be an evil gene something as a genetic signifier of less in tune with the group individualism. And with that discovery, those people would most likely not be helped, but ostracized, alienated, or utilized to further the optics for whoever maintains or wishes to maintain power over others. I wouldn't trust anyone with that kind of power, let alone a conglomerate. Well, thanks for the hydrate. How did this dungeon get revived? I don't know, sorry. The way I see it is that we kind of have that. We kind of have that a little bit. So we have that a tiny bit, and it's still in its early stages, but we haven't had it, like, negatively impact society yet, where people do have, like, their either diagnoses with autism, ADHD, schizophrenia stuff, like, on their records, and I don't think those people have been utilized, like, to, thank you, Event. Good night, everyone. Good night, Usa. Sleep well. I hope that you have a really good night. I don't think that they would have utilized people to that extent to further gains and stuff, like, all that. I think that, like, the only thing that we see is, like, this is crazy person Grimmi time talk, I'm sorry. We sometimes see people being targeted by the FBI, either as patsies, or I guess the CIA or FBI, either as patsies, like once information or documents get released about specific cases they've been involved in, we can see that sometimes they're targeted as patsies. Very rarely, like this is like 1 in a million, one in like a billion probably actually. They could be patsies. They could be pushed in a direction in order to like be responsible for some sort of like insurgency or something, or like things like that. So like it's very rare though. Like I don't think people take advantage of like people with like mental health disorders so much as like there might be an occasional like very evil person that takes advantage of like a specific individual if they have information that would seem like they're a good person for like a specific thing. In like those situations are very rare, very rare, very rare. CIA watching the autist fan get interested in guns naturally. Miller, no!
Miller, no.
Sorry, I like that icon, or I like that emote a lot because you guys should play the games if you don't know. But I don't think there's gonna be something where like people are gonna like find an evil gene or anything like that. Thank you CIA Van 01, we're watching. Thank you Silver for gifting him the sub. I've told people at a former job about my ADHD, and some people definitely treat you differently. Yes, some people do treat you differently. It happens. It's okay. Some people are going to treat you differently. Some people are going to be rude to you. But the thing is, they probably have their own things going on that they're not really, like, expressing. And I don't think it's going to come out with a brain scan. I think they're just not going to have a life where they're living it as fully because they're not recognizing the things that they care about as much, or, like, letting themselves get interested in the things that they would find interesting. Or, like, you know, like, thinking about, like, the stuff that they have going on with themselves. So, like, that's usually how it goes. People that feel very insecure about who they are as a person usually get very insecure when they see something that's effectively different about someone else. So, you don't have to tell everyone about, like, your, like, stuff going on in your life. You can just do whatever you want. Like, you don't have to tell anyone anything. What's up with all the foster kittens? Do you still have them? I love them. Thank you, A7Araxa1, for subscribing for 9 months. I appreciate that. We're gonna go back to the article now. So, I don't know. This is just what I've seen. The guy who sits at the desk next to mine is an older guy who insists ADHD isn't real. That's pretty frustrating. It does suck just because I think that people are gonna have different experiences than you. And some people are not going to be able to empathize or sympathize with what's going on in your life. Some people are going to need to either diminish you, vilify you, baby you, like whatever they need to do in order to help them feel better as a human being and for them to feel comfortable with themselves. So, if someone does that, that's his life. Neve, thank you for the 200 bits. I appreciate it. There's going to be so many people that actually get you, dude. As so long as Grimmi is able to read, she'll never read the SCP. I'm reading the SCP! I'm reading the SCP! I'm sorry. I need, like, some sort of... I might actually need, like, some sort of, like... I don't know. Like, shock collar or something that just goes, like, Grimmi! And I can get back to reading this. I apologize. I have my little shocking neck device, so... But, again, I know this is gonna sound very silly and very weird, and this is what I'll say, and then I'm going to read it, and then I'm going to read it, and then I'm going to read it, I'm not doing anything else. I will not look at chat. I'm saying this. I'm saying this. I'm saying this. There are going to be people that fundamentally do not understand you in life. It is very important that you do not base your opinions on yourself on their, like, understanding of you. There are going to be people that don't like you. There are going to be people that think of you as weird. There are going to be people that think of you in some way lesser than them. They're going to think you're too this, you're too that, you're too that, you're too this. And there are going to be people that in no way, shape, or form even consider those things about you because they think that you're just a nice person. Those are the people you want to, like, think about. If someone at your work sucks, there's always going to be people in your work that suck. Like, that's just how it's going to be everywhere forever. Forever and ever and ever. Forever and ever and ever. So, you have to focus on the people that you actually get along with. And if you feel like you don't get along with anyone, it's because they're in their homes as well. So go find them. Don't go into their homes. Go to a card shop. Go to like a a comic book shop. Go to, like, somewhere where, like, you might find people that are similar to you. And if you want to, like, change yourself and, like, kind of try to fit in more, you can do that, but you must not lose the part of yourself that is you. Because then that's how you get into all of these weird behaviors that we just discussed for 4 hours. There you go. That's a nice little bow on it. There you go. All right. See, I had something I was saying at the end of that. See? Okay, there. There. Ethics Committee Memorandum. I am so sorry. We're gonna change the song. It's been on here for, like, way too long. I don't think you care about Silent Hill spoilers, but, like... Oh, the comments aren't even on this one. Okay. Let's see. What's a good one? This one's good. No. I'm feeling, I'm feeling this one. I'm feeling this. Was this the one we were listening to? No, I was feeling this. This one's perfect. This one's perfect, baby! Yeah! Okay, there we go. This one's perfect. Okay. There we are. There we are. There are bugs with chips on their back that have mics on them powered by small nuclear... You need to go to a doctor. Okay, God's Throbius Throngler. I'm not saying this to hurt your feelings. I'm not saying this to harm you. I'm not saying this to make you feel bad. All of these things that you're saying, there's a lot going on, and things can... this guy's... 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. You're going through a lot. The thing is, you probably went through something really rough, and you are focusing on this as a way to get through that. You gotta go to the doctor. Even if, like, you think that the doctors are going to harm you or are out to get you, try the medication for a couple of weeks. See how it feels. Couple of weeks. See how it feels. Just see how it feels. If these things stop feeling like they're there all the time and you feel like they're at the edge of, like, your consciousness and you need to think about them, consider everything else that's there too and how you might need to get through a little thing here and there as well. There you go. Okay. All right. Sorry. That was if you were baiting and if you're not actually going through this. Okay. If you're not actually going through this, I hope that you're okay. If you're just trolling, you're doing it very well. Okay. Ethics Committee Memorandum. The remainder of this file represents a severe and continued violation of the SCP's Foundation's Code of Conduct policy, including gross neglect and explicit abuse of contained anomaly over a lengthy period of time. This is where it gets weird. This is... okay. Any and all individuals who are not willing to view such content should not proceed with the remainder of this document. If you have been assigned to this document and you are not comfortable viewing such material, please speak with your supervisor for immediate reassignment and amnestization. It's a hard one. Reviewer discretion is heavily advised. Proceed at your own risk. Ongoing Containment Plan. Addendum 6. Can we recap? I forgot what happened last. That's fair. A woman was trapped in the SCP Foundation because she has anomalous effects on different electronics. Anytime she gets near one of them, she causes a lot of different issues. She could help with the flock cameras, maybe. Like, I don't know. So a few of the things that have happened, she was doing some sort of talk and, like, in front of people presenting her material. It started playing pornography from, like, her computer. She got written up for it. People's computers started shutting down around her, like when they were working on very pivotal stuff for the Foundation, so it was also affecting others. And she herself tried to use a phone for a period of time, and it called someone that might have been some sort of stalker based on how they had more information on her than she had of them. And she didn't want to go through that again, so she's been confined to a small room where she is just processing code by writing on a paper. She has been in isolation for months. There you are. She is not happy. She tried to get reassigned to a different researcher, and it did not work. She is still with this researcher that she believes is verbally abusing her and saying rude things to her. They have cut out different parts of the conversations that we have read through these logs, so we don't actually know exactly what's happening. We just know from this perspective. So we don't know what kind of pornography it was. They didn't include that. That's not how the SCP Foundation usually works. I mean, there's some actual. No, we're not going to talk about those. Okay. There's a lot of them, though, that do. Okay.
On June 8th, 2005, 2 weeks after being prescribed remedial therapy, Dr. Bernays conducted a follow-up interview with SCP-8980 to reassess containment efforts and ensure SCP-8980's well-being. SCP-8980 had continued to display lowered engagement with its continued employment at the Foundation, often missing deadlines, failing to clock in for work, despite living in its work environment, and producing more errors. Additionally, while SCP-8980 had been seen engaging in socialization with other anomalies, most of these interactions were superficial and presumably unsatisfying for SCP-8980, possibly indicating depressive symptoms. June 8th, 2005. Interviewer. Head researcher Christopher Bernays. Interviewee 8980. Subject. Ongoing issues. SCP-8980 is holding its head up on a plastic folding table in its containment cell. Its bed is unmade. Trash cans in the corner of the room are entirely filled with diet soft drinks of various brands. Several crumpled papers are present under its Foundation-issued desk. Unnecessary personal information. While the state of SCP-8980's room lends authenticity to 8980's mental state being poor, the content of this interview is enough to highlight this, rendering this description unnecessary.
There you go.
Dr. Bernays enters the room, prompting SCP-8980 to look up and not move.
What did you do, Grimmi? It's hard. You gotta get back into the vibe of it.
Dr. Bernays places the audio recording device on the desk and turns it on.
Beginning the interview log. ID 8980, W12 with SCP-8980 at 10:02 a.m. Good morning, 8980.
SCP-8980 begins laughing hysterically.
Wow. It must have given you quite the beating, Bernays. Never thought I'd see you act so professional. You didn't even stutter.
Dr. Bernays smiles.
Yes, well, I suppose you could say that I'm a changed man now. I've realized that I've done very little to minimize conflict in our workplace environment. So, from now on, I'll be following the SCP Foundation's guidelines down to the letter. I hope this should be enough for us to, using the same phrasing I've used before, maintain professionalism between us in the future.
I'll see it when I believe it. I wasn't born yesterday. I know you haven't changed a bit. This is transcribed correctly. Interesting.
Dr. Bernays smiles again.
Don't worry, you'll see it.
SCP-8980 lets out an exasperated laugh sigh. Dr. Bernays places several documents on the table in front of him.
As for today's agenda, I want to speak to you about your workplace environment, the possibility of psychological assistance, and future testing protocols.
I don't need psychological testing?
Yes, we want to.
My stomach's growling. I'm now hungry. I'm so sorry. But if you hear, I apologize. We're getting through this first.
SCP-8980 slams its fist down on the table and stands up, startling head researcher Bernays.
No, about...
SCP-8980 pauses, then sits down again.
Absolutely not. No, I won't do any more testing.
Silence.
Allow me to elaborate, if I may.
Silence.
It's quite clear from your RFR that you are very discontent with your current working arrangements, correct?
SCP-8980 freezes, but then slowly nods. It is likely that SCP-8980 was not aware of RFRs are shown to containment handlers for comment prior to Containment Oversight Committee review, explaining its reaction to Dr. Bernay's statement.
Well, with additional testing, we should be able to figure out some more amenable conditions for you to work in. I'm sure you want that, yes?
Fuck you, bastard. I don't have a choice in this.
Well, technically you do, according to Foundation Code of...
Just save it.
According to Foundation Code of Conduct, you're free to deny testing if it is not being conducted for security concerns, normalcy enforcement, or termination of subject. Since your anomaly is unavoidably dangerous, you don't have to worry about that last reason.
Jesus Christ.
Anyway, please be sure to let me know by Monday whether you truly wish to abort testing. I'll be sending you the relevant paperwork to fill out. Code of Conduct doesn't quite allow me to decline testing based on verbal request, and I need you to give 3 business days of notice for withdrawing your consent in writing.
This guy sucks. Okay. Dr. Bernay pauses, then continues.
However, I do wish to inform you that I personally believe testing is very much in your best interest, especially based on what you've told me in the past and about your present mental state.
Something that would help my mental state is not having you run my testing.
Unfortunately, I am required by Code of Conduct to at least have some oversight role in any experimentation carried out by you. I hope you understand.
If this is your idea of de-escalation, I'd hate to be your therapist. Dr. Bernay lightly smiles.
I apologize for your discomfort then. Though speaking of therapist, I'd like to also sign you up for Site 17's parapsychological counseling program. I have an adequate...
Let me save you the trouble, Chris. I don't want a therapist. There's nothing wrong with me. I am fine. I am fine, okay? Dr. Bernier smiles.
Okay. Now remember, the offer's on the table.
Great to know. Is that everything? Can you leave now, please?
Yes. That should encompass everything on my agenda. I'll be sure to get the relevant documentation to you by 5 p.m. today. I highly recommend that you don't file it, though, if you want my 2 cents.
Dr. Bernays extends his hand, and SCP-8980 begrudgingly shakes it. Dr. Berniers leaves the containment chamber. Video footage of SCP-8980 hesitating for several seconds before shaking Dr. Bernier's hand.
Cal, thank you for subscribing for 15 months. Look, we read some of it. We can do this.
Starting to feel like this SCP might have affected those reports about it. Oh, maybe. That's a really good angle, actually. Afterward. SCP-8980's reluctance to therapy and continued testing is most probably due to the depressive symptoms we've been seeing from its accommodated working environment. However, I firmly believe additional testing will help us identify additional ways we can improve SCP-8980's environment. In lieu of that, help us understand the basis for the anomaly further. I would like to reiterate that our team is working diligently to improve SCP-8980's conditions. While we cannot control SCP-8980's reaction to containment, we can try our best to ensure it is as comfortable as possible with its new role.
He's trying really hard, it seems. Like, I don't know.
Addendum 7.
Tetrary experimentation log? I don't know what that means. I'm trying strike so hard to stay where she is unless she thinks that he would make it worse. I think she didn't really like being called by her stalker. We don't know their relationship. Like, we don't know how intense the stalking was, like when she interacted with that stalker. That might have been deeply psychologically troubling for her. When it comes to stalkers, some people like... Thirdly. Women don't like calls from stalkers. it seemed like she got a lot worse after that. Like, what I assume is that, like, it triggered, like, a psychological response from her. We don't know if the person was, like, outside her house every day, threatening to harm her. They could have assaulted her. They could have, like, attacked her violently. Like, we don't know. Like, it could have been something terrible, but we have no information for that because it's not included. We just have that they had more information on her than they had on them. So it likely was a stalking situation. Like, it wasn't something where, like, I don't know, she had, like, a lot of information on them and included everything about them, like, hanging out and stuff. So I assume it went very poorly. She seemed like she got a lot worse after that. Addendum 7. Hereditary experimentation log. After several days of waiting for SCP-8980 to submit appropriate documentation, it reluctantly agreed to participate in necessary and purposeful testing of its anomalous properties in order to work towards a more productive work environment. The following is an abridged list of the third round of experimentation conducted by SCP-8980's research team under head researcher Christopher Berniers. Duration 1.5 minutes. SCP-8980 was instructed to warm up a standard Foundation ration, using a microwave oven with no electronic interfaces, though it contained internal electronic circuits. Noted effects. The microwave's radiation was significantly higher than normal. Instead of the standard 2.5 GHz, the microwave was believed to be at an output of 6.8 GHz for the model, resulting in ration violently exploding from inside. Okay. Comments. It appears as though electricity circuitry is susceptible to SCP-8980's effects, despite lack of electronic interface. The effect extends to regular equipment too, which justifies the strict oversight of SCP-8980's movements throughout the site. So things could explode also. I hadn't thought of that. Okay. Duration. Test 12. 2 hours. SCP-8980 was instructed to use an experimental text-to-speech transcriber that was located in a separate room to fulfill various prompts, which would then be printed out afterwards using an analog system. SCP-8980 did not have any direct contact with the transcriber, which was electronic in nature. Noted effects. Or speech-to-text, not text-to-speech, speech-to-text, opposite. The transcriber began to misrepresent various words that SCP-8980 spoke in, a manner consistent with its known anomalous properties. It is unclear if this was partially due to the transcriber's general inaccuracy or influenced by SCP-8980. Comments. Electrical components which SCP-8980 has direct contact with, even if they cannot see them, still appear to malfunction. This definitely limits our options even further than they already were. If we're able to find some alternative system, we have to be creative. 15 hours. No, okay. Wait, C12 to like C31? Are some of these missing? Wait a second. C3? C12? Wait a second. A lot of these are missing. They've been doing tons of experiments, I think. I think this is how it works, at least. There's no other reason for the IDs to be like this. It might be deleting certain like parts of like her testing that make her seem way more frustrated at smaller things, but like this has been like 31, 36 tests? Wow. Now tell them about the Twinkie? I want a Twinkie now. I'm really hungry. ID 8980C31. Duration 15 hours. There's no missing files? But then why are the IDs so different? Experiment. An inactive Dell desktop computer running Windows XP was placed in SCP-8980's containment chamber. SCP-8980 was instructed to not use or interact with the device at all. Despite not interacting with the device repeatedly activated. During activation, the device played the Windows XP startup sound, which repeatedly and audibly startled SCP-8980. SCP-8980 refused to touch or turn off the device after startup,
even when requested to by experiment overseers. After the 23rd activation, at approximately 15 hours into the experiment, SCP-8980 began sobbing uncontrollably, terminating the test.
They might have tried different models and types of the same machine. Yeah, there's a lot of tests missing, I think.
Comments. This experiment, while disruptive for SCP-8980, helps us further narrow down why our alternative systems don't quite work. Interaction does not seem to be a prerequisite for the anomaly's activation. Only SCP-8980's general proximity.
DoorDash a Twinkie? Don't DoorDash a Twinkie. Do not, under any circumstances, DoorDash a Twinkie. I think that's going too far. I don't know. I could be wrong, but thank you, Cal, for being here for 50 months, and thank you, XTempest45, for being here for 45 months. I appreciate that. That's very nice of you. I DoorDash a box of Twinkies? Stop it. You do. Oh my god. Go to the store for Twinkies. Oh my god, no. Be a true streamer, DoorDash a Twinkie. I'm not doing that, no. You don't do that either. We're getting better, not worse.
ID C36. Duration 47 minutes. SCP-8980.
Why not? A lot of reasons.
Was brought to a connected testing chamber. It was instructed to communicate with junior researcher Morgan McFarrell, who was present in a separate room. McFarrell was instructed in turn to follow SCP-8980's directions while interacting with a Dell desktop computer, taking caution not to communicate back to SCP-8980 except through written notes passed through a slot on the walls connecting the chambers. While the experiment was running, no noted effects occurred. However, roughly 3/4 of an hour into the experiment, SCP-8980 vomited onto the floor of the chamber and began sobbing uncontrollably. SCP-8980 and junior researcher McFarrell were both extracted, and the experiment concluded early.
It is the Chinese room. I think they are testing her more. I'm gonna go back for a second. I'm not gonna stop reading, but I need to check something. Really fast. We're gonna be back here in like just a moment. B2, B4, B5, B6. They are skipping them. Yeah, look. A1, A2, A3 was skipped. A4, A5. They are skipping them. And now they're doing tons of them. Like they've tested her 36 times on this one. Or she's deleting them. I don't think she can delete them because she can't interact with anything. But like the SCP anomaly could be. That's possible. It said it's an abridged list, didn't it? Yeah, it could also be that. I would actually imagine the containment process for an anomaly material would be similar. Interesting. I'm not DoorDashing a Twinkie. You DoorDash a Twinkie if you would. Or they have been deleting them from the record. Yeah, they did say it was abridged. That is possible, that they're just not including all of these tests. But it makes way more sense she's having, like, a mental breakdown. She went through 36 tests in this round. 36 of them. Some of them were, like, 15 hours long. That would break down anyone. Incident post-medical instability. On August 16th, 2005. August 16, 2005, SCP-8980 vomited profusely during routine testing. Routine? The testing was not routine. Yeah, that's so many of them. Resulting in its immediate hospitalization in Site 17's West Wing. After objective analysis, it was largely determined that SCP-8980 did not suffer from a known paramedical or medical condition, and its issues were likely to be due to cumulative stress, depressive symptoms, and disorientation from lack of proper nutrition. SCP-8980 was discharged to its containment unit on August 17, 2005. Are they skipping interviews too? It might be the case. We don't know. She said that, like, there was things that we couldn't hear in it. Despite being discharged, SCP-8980 refused continued testing, citing its hospitalization as a valid. The committee put that in. Missing context. It is important to specify that SCP-8980's reason for suspension of testing is entirely valid under the then present circumstances, according to Foundation Code of Conduct. Reason for suspension of experimentation.
However, concurrently, it refused to leave its cell and experienced extreme lethargy for several days, resulting in very little production or socialization during this time. On August 23, 2005, Dr. Berniers conducted an intervention interview with SCP-8980 to attempt to address the issues it was facing. Date: August 23, 2005. Interviewer: Head Researcher Christopher Berniers. Interviewee: SCP-8980. Subject: lethargy and lack of motivation. SCP-8980 is sitting down in its containment chamber, with its arms hugging onto its sides. It stares downwards directly ahead, unmoving, until Dr. Berniers enters the room, causing it to glare up at him but otherwise remain motionless. Its breathing pace can be seen briefly quickening, before returning to its baseline. Dr. Berniers sets down the recorder on the folding table and begins the interview. Dr. Berniers.
Beginning interview log. ID 8980, W23. With SCP-8980 at 10:01 a.m. Good morning, 8980.
Silence.
I see. Well, I suppose that is the purpose of our interview today, so let me get right to the agenda.
Dr. Berniers pulls out and straightens several papers.
So, our first topic for today is the medical incident that occurred during Experiment 8980C36, involving Mr. McFarrell. That's who was behind the wall, by the way. I'm sure you remember him. Helped finish the manifold problem, if you recall.
Silence. SCP-8980 stares directly at Dr. Berniers.
Anyways, on the subject, we wanted to ask a few routine questions. Is that all right?
No.
Well, I suppose I'm not allowed to push you to answer a medical question against your will, according to the Foundation Code of Conduct, so I'll drop the issue for now. We can circle back to it some other time. Anyways, for the second item on the agenda, let's see.
SCP-8980 lets out a long, exasperated sigh.
What?
Silence. Dr. Berniers looks up at SCP-8980 expectantly.
What day is it?
It's a Tuesday.
No, Berniers, I meant... What date is it?
Dr. Berniers briefly glances around SCP-8980's containment chamber.
I see. You don't have a calendar in here. I suppose I'll arrange to get you one later.
Dr. Berniers never provided SCP-8980 with a calendar during the entire duration of its confinement. Dr. Berniers reaches for his mobile phone, but recalls he does not have it on him. He spends a few moments thinking.
Right. Your rules don't let me bring my phone in here. I believe it's around the 22nd of August. I've been pretty busy, so...
August?
SCP-8980 begins hyperventilating and abruptly stands up, knocking its chair backwards and startling Dr. Berniers.
It's been 6 months. I've been here for 6 months.
I'm afraid so, yes. Unfortunately, we haven't made much progress in neutralizing your anomaly.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Please calm down.
SCP-8980 clutches its head and backs itself against the wall. It begins muttering to itself, hysterical sobs occasionally ringing out. Dr. Berniers remains at the table, but keeps a steady gaze on SCP-8980.
6 months? 6 months? Oh my god. Oh my god. When will it end? Why?
Look,
SCP-8980 screams, then sobs loudly, and lowers itself onto the floor. Dr. Berniers does not move. SCP-8980 continues to sob for several minutes until it eventually cries silently.
You know, I'm not trying to hurt you, 8980. The experiments can be a lot, yes. Ultimately, we've made some progress, and...
Just shut up, please. Please, just be quiet.
I'm just trying to help you, 8980. We all are. While our progress has been slow, at our current rate, we're guaranteed to make a breakthrough within a year or two.
SCP-8980 uncovers its tear-stricken face and stares in horror at Dr. Berniers, slowly rising to its feet.
Missing descriptor. It is indisputable that SCP-8980 appears horrified. No. You're not helping me. You're not helping anyone. Leave, please.
Dr. Berniers slowly reaches for his glasses and begins to polish them.
You know, I'm not going to leave until we cover the full agenda, 8980. And I am here to help you, even if you don't understand that yet.
SCP-8980 approaches the table but does not sit down. Dr. Berniers looks up and stops polishing his glasses.
I'm not fucking doing this anymore, Christopher. I'm not playing your sick fucking games. I can't do this for another 6 months, let alone a goddamn year. I would rather die than do another goddamn fucking useless shit-ass experiment overseen by your egotistical, narcissistic, misogynistic piece of shit, smug fucking face. This audio is not transcribed by Dr. Berniers. Huh. He edited out misogynistic?
8980.
8980 balls its fists into its face before screaming. 8980, without warning, lunges at Dr. Berniers over the table, knocking them both to the floor. Dr. Berniers yells in terror.
My fucking name is Lillian Mallory, you goddamn piece of shit!
8980's legs push down on Dr. Berniers' left arm, pinning him to the floor as it leans its weight on his right arm. Dr. Bernier struggles wildly as SCP-8980 frantically begins searching.
Get off of me!
8980 does not verbally respond as the two struggle. In short order, it spots the key to its containment unit on the floor and immediately stretches to grab it. In the instant that 8980 shifts its weight, Dr. Berniers manages to free himself and throws himself sideways, sending SCP-8980 spiraling to the floor before it can grab the keys. SCP-8980 yelps in pain as Dr. Berniers reflexively?
That's not reflexively. What? Kicks them in the chest. What? They're like a tiny woman, dude. I don't know. He did. Okay.
As SCP recovers its bearing, Dr. Berniers pulls himself up using the knocked-over table, holding his stomach. SCP-8980 attempts to pull itself up, but Dr. Berniers delivers another kick to its chest
in self-defense.
Incorrect information. This action has been determined to be excessive, even in the circumstances they occurred in, constituting a retroactive explicit abuse of an anomaly, sending it spiraling into Dr. Berniers' sideways chair. It screams and begins sobbing uncontrollably as its back hits the floor.
She's probably if she's in psychosis, she's probably 110 pounds too. So, I don't know.
Dr. Bernier spends several seconds panting and staring at SCP-8980 before picking up the keys to the unit, now shattered glasses, and exiting the room, leaving the recording equipment behind. SCP-8980 does not make any effort to acknowledge its exit, nor attempt to follow him out of the containment unit. Instead, it sobs and moans softly on the floor, slowly curling itself into a fetal position. After several minutes, site security is alerted and responds to the situation. A security officer enters the chamber and immediately moves to place SCP-8980 in handcuffs, restraining it with little resistance. He then placed 8980 on its bed, erected the table and chairs, and finally disabled the recording before exiting and re-securing the containment chamber. Later identified as Agent Olivia M. Hall, a 31-year-old female security guard.
I hope she's well. So, okay.
I need my crunchy snacks. Get a little crunchy snack.
This guy sucks. So, offensive self-defense, preemptive self-defense. I guess if she's probably very small at this point, though. But I guess in psychosis, someone can't harm you.
In the aftermath of the incident, it became clear that SCP-8980's psychological state had deteriorated significantly, to the point of engaging in active hostility against Foundation staff. This necessitated Foundation intervention for the safety of both the anomaly and its containment personnel. To this end, security measures were immediately enacted by Dr. Berniers in compliance with Foundation Code of Conduct. SCP-8980 was classified as a potentially hostile entity.
That's not exactly... Okay.
Requiring approval from containment staff to interact with this anomaly.
But, like, that's, like, potentially hostile is, like, I don't know, like, that's like the doctor that, like, cuts people in half. Like, it's a little different. She's...
8980's free roam time was reduced, with further restrictions to its movement at the site to minimize future incidents. 8980 was required to undergo Level 3 intensivity security measures for humanoids. Level 3 intensivity requires security cameras to be placed directly into containment cell of the anomaly. Additional restrictions on what recreational items the anomaly is allowed to request, and weekly room searches to prevent contraband possession. The maximum security level is 5. I feel like maybe 1 at most. 1? It is the opinion of the Ethics Committee review team that this was extremely excessive for the circumstances, though not technically in violation of the Foundation's Code of Conduct. Okay. 8980 was assigned to mandatory in-person parapsychology counseling. After implementing the above procedures, Dr. Berniers was requested by Site-17 administration to distance himself from handling SCP-8980's care. He complied. However, after several weeks of searching for a replacement without result, Site Director Thomas Graham signed off on the
Oh my god, dude!
the retainment of Dr. Berniers as head researcher, citing his prior professionalism and expertise in handling SCP-880's tantrums. When confronted with evidence regarding Dr. Berniers' inappropriate prior actions, Site Director Thomas Graham claimed complete ignorance to nearly all of the events detailed prior and below. While this is considered extremely unlikely due to his central role on Site-17 Containment Oversight Committee, no concrete evidence has been found that he intentionally violated the Foundation Code of Conduct in this case.
I don't know. Okay.
For 3 days following the incident, SCP-8980 was given medical treatment for the wounds it incurred during the altercation. On August 27th, it was returned to its containment chamber. Its first parapsychology counseling session was scheduled for September 5, 2005, and would occur every following Monday under Dr. Natalie Crawford, PPSYD, parapsychology, I suppose. Natalie Crawford was a prominent parapsychologist working for Site-17. After obtaining her
That's not how you say that.
PsyD in 1979 in Portland, Oregon, USA, she incidentally came into contact with a significant amount of anomalous clients due to her clinic's proximity to the 3 Portland's nexus. Because of this, she was scouted by the Foundation recruitment agency, and she was accepted to the position of parapsychologist shortly thereafter.
Grimmi time, PP. I did say PP. It's a weird story though. I don't know if people can find this sexual. Someone could find this sexual. Stop finding this sexual. This is not good. This is not good. This is not good for you. Not good for you to find this sexual. I'm just saying. Like there's someone out there that's probably like, yeah, no. Very sad. Okay.
Dr. Crawford has generally been described as... Okay, that's still going. Thoughtful, compassionate, and patient by most of the anomalies put under her care in the past. However, several incidents demonstrating grossly inappropriate behavior throughout her career resulted in the Foundation terminating her employment in 2013. This includes a particularly grievous incident in 2012 involving a romantic relationship with a male anomaly under her care that ultimately resulted in it committing suicide in containment. Based on evidence obtained by the Ethics Committee review team,
This lady cannot catch a break. She's getting a very weird therapist.
review team, it is suspected that Crawford had close personal ties with Dr. Berniers. More information about her relevant case, please
Can we actually open this?
We need to find that. That sounds interesting. Addendum 8.
Occult therapist? Oh, cool. You help occult creatures.
This is bad, though. Ongoing psychological and physical health effects. Beginning near the start of September, SCP-8980 was required to attend a parapsychology counseling on a weekly basis under Dr. Natalie Crawford. Initially, these sessions made very little progress, as SCP-8980 had a strong negative reaction towards the therapy process. This continued throughout the month. However, an eventual initial breakthrough was achieved on September 26, 2005, when SCP-8980 began to speak with Dr. Crawford in a meaningful capacity for the first time.
Meanwhile, occult. Yeah, this lady does suck. I know some people debate adult grooming, like if it exists. This is like if someone is a therapist, psychologist, psychiatrist, that is they have so much power over that person's psyche and well-being. They are definitely in no way, shape, or form doing anything but grooming someone or something that might have similar meaning but like be a different word if like you have objections to that specific terminology. I don't know. I 100% believe that it's that though.
Extraneous information removed. Prior to excerpt, Dr. Crawford attempted several times to initiate productive conversation with SCP-8980, which was largely unreciprocated. Dr. Crawford is sitting at her desk in a furnished office, while SCP-8980 is lying on a large velvet chair. Dr. Crawford has been doing miscellaneous paperwork for nearly 15 minutes in silence, while SCP-8980 struggles to stay awake on the couch. SCP-8980's clothes and hair are both highly disheveled. After the fourth time, SCP-8980 snaps itself to attention. It pushes itself further up the couch, presumably to help stay awake better. It's comfortable, isn't it? SCP-8980 looks over to Dr. Crawford, who has now glanced up to meet SCP-8980's gaze.
Yeah, it's nice.
You know, that chair you're sitting in is anomalous. SCP-8980 gives Dr. Crawford an expression of incredulity.
I don't know if that word is actually this word.
Prompting her to continue. Your personal helper friend asked me anything, I know everything?
Cool. What's your social security number and credit card? Don't answer that, actually.
People and psychiatrists fall in love a lot? Okay, sorry. Bad gravy? Sorry. You know, this chair you're sitting in is anomalous. Its fabric was made by a thaumaturgic clothes maker who produced a lot of our higher quality materials. I actually met him once, you know. Well, I can't elaborate on much because of client confidentiality. But we met back when I worked in Portland, Oregon. He was a lovely guy. Due to the relaxed regulations and client confidentiality for parapsychologists employed by Foundation, Dr. Crawford would have been wholly allowed to disclose relevant information for her time with the anomaly if she had reason to suspect it. It would have aided in returning SCP-8980 to working conditions.
Oh, interesting.
Finally, I think his designation is SCP-8580. Isn't that a neat coincidence? SCP-8980 grunts and folds its arms. Wish I could sleep in a chair like this every night. Dr. Crawford lifts herself into an upright position. What makes you say that, Lillian? Silence elapses for several seconds as SCP-8980 rubs its arms together. I miss my bed, the one in the dorm here. Apparently the mattress didn't fit into the concrete block they called a bed frame, so they gave me the cheap standard one. I hate it. Are you having a harder time sleeping because of it? SCP-8980 appears to recoil slightly, before shaking its head vigorously.
It's fine. I'm over it now.
Well, if you'd like, I can let you nap here a bit for each session. SCP-8980 does not respond, but shortly thereafter it falls asleep. Dr. Crawford returns to her paperwork smiling. It is unclear if SCP-8980 was attempting to keep itself awake or if the comment was somehow provoked it.
I think that she wasn't hype about that.
Former designation for SCP-8580 ARC, who was molecularly annihilated during a workplace accident in 1993 Site 43.
These are cool. You can read about that after, baby. I will do this later. But that's not good. That happens to a lot of stuff with SCPs. This is a very, like, quiet, relaxed one.
After waking up, SCP-8980 continues to deflect conversational attempts until the end of the session. However, over the course of multiple meetings, SCP-8980 began to engage in small talk, more with Dr. Crawford, establishing some level of rapport between them. Topics of conversation frequently include SCP-8980's current projects, novels SCP-8980 had read about in the past, or miscellaneous yet irrelevant topics. Violation of privacy. Information regarding SCP-8980's progress in parapsychology counseling should be kept vague unless demonstrating an important breakthrough or highlighting important interactions. While SCP-8980's mental state did not significantly improve for some time, SCP-8980 began to trust Dr. Crawford as sessions progressed. This eventually led to Dr. Crawford being able to discuss SCP-8980's past, representing an important milestone in reconstructing SCP-8980's mental state.
I'm kind of worried, though, because... I don't know.
Extraneous information removed. SCP-8980 is sitting on a couch in Dr. Crawford's office. Its appearance is highly disheveled, and it fidgets in place absent-mindedly. Dr. Crawford is occupied writing notes at her desk before SCP-8980 suddenly speaks.
Yo, Sad Pocky, hi! How you doing? Also, Roars is. That's very nice of you. Thank you for the 210 bits. How y'all doing? We are currently reading an SCP document. This woman is in therapy after finding out that she has an anomalous factor that makes electronics make her miserable. She is currently in therapy. We're reading the excerpts there. You're so sleepy. You get some rest. Thank you guys for coming by, though. How y'all doing? I'm Grimmi. I shall sleep to reading. I hope it's relaxing. I hope you like it. I really like this one. It's intense, though.
Its appearance is that Dr. Crawford is occupied writing notes at her desk before SCP-8980 suddenly speaks.
Thank y'all for coming by, though. I'm Grimmi. I usually play horror games. I was supposed to, but this is a good one. I'm listening to this one first. How long have you been working here?
Dr. Crawford sits up and looks towards SCP-8980 with a smile.
Oh, me?
Well, I've been working here for about 2.5 decades by this point. My, how the time flies. Dr. Crawford then folds her hands on top of each other. And what about you, dear? How long have you been working for the Foundation? SCP-8980 lets out a laugh sigh.
I don't think this was part of my contract.
Oh dear, I'm sorry. I hope I'm not violating your boundaries. SCP-8980 makes an inscrutable sound and sinks into the couch. There is silence for several seconds.
This is an accurate description for the sound SCP-8980 made. Okay.
I'm fine. I've been working for the Foundation for 6 or 7 years now. The Foundation hired me after I got my degree. Which degree is it, if I may ask? SCP-8980 sits up straight on the couch, making eye contact briefly with Dr. Crawford before looking away. Well, it's nothing impressive. I was hired after I got my degree in computer science. Dr. Crawford clasps her hands together and smiles widely. Wow, that's quite the accomplishment. especially for a girl your age. SCP-8980 furrows its brow in confusion. Thank you, I guess. Dr. Crawford raises her hand slightly. Oh, I'm sorry, dearie. I didn't mean to offend. I just meant that it's quite an achievement to be scouted by the Foundation in your early 20s. I've only known a few people with that honor, and most of them were men in financing. Dr. Crawford chuckles. SCP-8980 appears stoic at first, but then briefly laughs. Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. My old boss wasn't very impressed himself. It is very likely that this is in reference to Dr. Bernier's. His loss, right? Oh, for sure. Dr. Crawford lightly laughs. SCP-8980 bites its lower lip and looks down again before frowning, a concerned look on its face. Before Dr. Crawford can comment, SCP-8980 walks over to the velvet chair and lies down on it, turning away from Dr. Crawford. She does not comment, but continues watching. SCP-8980 begins quietly crying and quickly falls to sleep.
Oh. That's really rough. I think this is also one of the first times she's talked to people at this point in months. Like, she's had her socialization reduced. You feel bad? This is a kind of rough time. I've literally slept through one stream and was told afterwards, oh, good morning. I'm curious how long this will go on. I'll try to find someone that'll stream like a long time, so... Or do you want a short of it so you can get like a good chunk in? I'll figure it out. But thank you for coming by.
SCP-8980 continued attending sessions throughout all of October and November. In spite of its relation... Wait, I have like 8 hours. It's been 8 hours! In spite of its relationship with Dr. Crawford improving, its mental state appeared to remain stagnant outside of sessions, and its productivity was still relatively low, though still within minimum acceptable boundaries for continued employment. During the months prior, SCP-8980 refused to address head researcher Bernays during routine interviews unless explicitly required to, resulting in very little progress in treating its anomalous condition. In spite of Dr. Bernier's attempt to minimize hostility following Incident 1, SCP-8980 clearly held him in contempt. Nonetheless, it did not engage in any additional hostilities towards any containment staff. On November 24, 2005, several days before Thanksgiving, Dr. Crawford made a major breakthrough in SCP-8980's case, leading to a significant improvement in SCP-8980's psychological state, which is detailed below.
That's good.
Extraneous information removed. SCP-8980 is lying down in a velvet chair with its eyes closed. It is not sleeping, though it's breathing deeply following Dr. Crawford's instruction. Breathe in. SCP takes a deep breath in and breathe out. SCP-8980 exhales. Breathe in. SCP-8980 inhales and breathe out. SCP-8980 exhales. Breathe in. Hey, look, I really appreciate you trying to help me with these breathing exercises, but I don't think they're doing anything for me. Dr. Crawford frowns. Well, we can always come back to them later. They're just there to help you calm down, since you're quite the overthinker, you know? Okay. SCP-8980 grunts. I still don't know how much they actually help. Silence follows for several seconds. Dr. Crawford taps her pen against her face repeatedly. Something new seems to be bothering you today. SCP-8980 looks up surprised at Dr. Crawford before lowering its gaze. It's nothing, right? Well, if you don't want to talk about it, I won't push you. But remember what we talked about last week? It's important for you to be able to communicate your feelings with me, if you want me to be able to help you. SCP-8980's eyes widen, but quickly refocus. It rubs its arm. Well, I'm just a bit upset about Thanksgiving. I get it, yeah. You're spending it alone while your coworkers get to go home with their families. It's simply awful, isn't it? SCP-8980 whips its head up to look at Dr. Crawford again. Yeah, it is. SCP-8980 pauses. You're pretty good at this. Dr. Crawford laughs. Oh dearie, it's my job to know these things. I completely understand where you're coming from. I've had countless clients under my care who went through the same things you are now. And did any of them get to go home for Thanksgiving? Dr. Crawford pauses. Well, most of them no. SCP-8980 exhales sharply, then turns away from Dr. Crawford. What's the fucking point then? Dr. Crawford adjusts her glasses. It's not really within my power to let you out of containment. You certainly know that. My job here right now is to help you. Dr. Crawford gestures outwards. Overcome these awful feelings you've been having. SCP-8980 doesn't respond. Dr. Crawford clears her throat, then continues. There's no shame in feeling upset or angry at the circumstances you've been put in. Your feelings are completely natural, especially for a young girl, but to let them consume your professional life, to let circumstance control you, well... Dr. Crawford shakes her head and clicks her tongue. This is no good, is it? What the hell did I do then?
Or what the hell do I do then? Okay, yeah, she's kind of...
Silence passes momentarily. In my experience, the best thing someone can do when they're in a tough situation is consider their problems like, a challenge. Silence. SCP-8980 turns around. A challenge? Dr. Crawford smiles. Yes, a challenge. I'm sure that's not everyone's solution, but I think every trial you face can be tolerable if you just see it as a challenge. That's how I got my degree, after all. SCP-8980 begins to furrow its eyebrows. A challenge? Dr. Crawford says nothing but remains smiling as SCP-8980 suddenly... Suddenly, SCP-8980's eyes widen and it stares down at the floor. Yeah, a challenge, right? It's a challenge. I can... Yeah. SCP-8980 looks up and smiles at Dr. Crawford. Yeah, a challenge. Dr. Crawford nods cautiously. SCP-8980 quickly pulls itself to its feet. If you don't mind, could we cut today's session short? I have some work I need to catch up on. Oh, certainly, dear. Are you sure you don't want to continue our conversation about Thanksgiving? No, I'm okay. Even if I'm stuck here for Thanksgiving, I have a feeling I'll see my family for Christmas.
That's good. Uh-oh. Following this exchange, SCP-8980 suddenly saw an extremely high productivity boost, reaching levels similar to its initial containment. Simultaneously, it did not experience any other changes to its depressive symptoms, often going extended periods without engaging in hygienic activities or socializing. Unnecessary detail. The level of detail is unnecessary. I like that they're just like, don't call her stinky. What's wrong with you? She's depressed. On December 9, 2005, Dr. Bernays interviewed SCP-8980 to ascertain the source of its newfound productivity. What? What?
It is unclear why Dr. Bernays conducted this interview, as at the time there was no reason to suspect SCP-8980.
Yeah, I had any ulterior motives. Yeah, what the hell, dude? Oh my god!
Okay, I don't know. Subject, newfound motivation, December 9, 2005.
Manic episode? It might just be that she feels a little better. People can adapt to their circumstances sometimes. Like, it takes time, but it might be that she's in a manic episode.
SCP-8980 is seated in the secure interviewing room, with a single masked guard behind it. It leans on the table, staring ahead, waiting for Dr. Bernays to arrive. He enters the room at precisely 10 a.m. and sits down in front of SCP-8980. It glares at him. but does not otherwise react.
Beginning interview log ID 8980 S12 with SCP-8980 at 10:01 a.m. Good morning.
What do you want?
I've called a special interview with you today because we've noticed that your productivity has seen a sharp increase in the recent days.
SCP-8980 glances to the side. So? Dr. Bernier smiles.
Well, the containment team has just been curious as to why such a sudden change of heart.
Yeah, I'm sure Steely gives a single shit about me. Silence. Dr. Bernier stares at SCP-8980. I'm just feeling better, all right? My therapist has been really useful. Silence. You were right, okay? I admit it, therapy was helpful. Can I go?
Well, despite your sudden productivity, we've noticed your depressive symptoms haven't changed much. It's not common for someone to get their act together without fixing the root cause.
SCP-8980 scoffs. I plead the fifth.
Joking is also quite out of character for you.
SCP-8980 grits its teeth. The security guard behind it slightly raises their weapon. Can't a lady do her fucking job in peace? Why do you have to worm your way into every goddamn thing I do? That might have been restored by them if it's green. It is unclear why Dr. Bernier's failed to include this line of dialogue, if intentional. Weird. Silence. After several seconds, Dr. Bernier sighs and gets up.
All right, this meeting is concluded. Thank you for your time.
Thanks for wasting my time, asshole. Dr. Bernier's ends the recording device and exits the room. SCP-8980 is escorted back to its cell shortly thereafter. SCP's sudden change of behavior has me questioning its motives. We'll need to keep a closer eye on it for the foreseeable future.
So, I think she's about to do something intense.
SCP-8980's parapsychology counseling sessions have been deemed necessary for it to continue due to its persistent depressive symptoms.
Did they try to stop them? That's interesting. Oh no.
Incident 2. ACE exploit and its aftermath. For several weeks following its increase in productivity, SCP-8980 did not socialize at all outside of routine interviews and counseling sessions. The anomaly worked overtime for several hours per day, as well as including on weekends when it was not assigned work. This activity was noted as strange by containment personnel.
That just him, Dr. Bernier's.
Although it suddenly ceased on December 22, 2005, when SCP-8980's productivity returned to normal, though it experienced slightly fewer depressive symptoms, according to Dr. Crawford. Its overall behavior was still considered abnormal. On January 9, 2006, Dr. Bernier's requested and received missing information. Failing to specify this action was requested, de-emphasizes Dr. Bernier's role in having the investigation performed. See following annotation. Received permission from Site-17 Containment Oversight Committee. Passive voice. The use of passive voice obfuscates the origin of this action, which deflects the responsibility to an unspecified party. It is largely believed by the Ethics Committee review team that this point in SCP's
SCP-8980's
containment, this use of vague phrasing was largely intentional, if of prior infractions were accidental. To conduct a full audit of SCP-8980 and its containment area. SCP-8980 and its room were fully stripped and searched, as it was the remote code device used by SCP-8980 to conduct its work. After a careful 2-day audit of all of its belongings, investigation staff discovered that SCP-8980 had located and exploited an arbitrary code execution, ACE, in its remote work apparatus over the course of several weeks. This granted it full access to its former SCPnet account, which granted it access to all previous limited SCP utilities, such as intra-messaging systems, its secure extra-foundational communications system, the SCP-8980 file itself. Throughout the latter half of December, SCP-8980 had been in direct contact with several members of Foundation staff and several Subvel individuals, especially its mother. Although the nature of these conversations did not violate any employee protocol, the fact that SCP-8980 was a contained anomaly made conversing with these individuals without approval expressly prohibited. All individuals who interacted with SCP-8980 were administered
Class C amnestics. Damn.
Class C amnestics are for targeting specific memories or concepts. Class Cs are administered through 2 injections, a first initial primer, which places a subject in a hypnotic state to orally prime the target concepts or memories, a second catalyst which erases the correlated
Engrams. So this is engrams? Wait. Engrams. Is that like a memory?
As SCP-8980 abused its Foundation accommodations to facilitate its rule-breaking behavior. Consensus from Containment Oversight Committee concluded that SCP-8980 must either undergo amnestic therapy or have its remote work apparatus perfectly revoked. Although SCP-8980 was initially against amnestic therapy, Dr. Crawford convinced SCP-8980 to voluntarily accept the treatment, insisting on its efficiency.
That sucks. So Oliver's social interaction... Well...
The following is a transcript of the video and audio recording of the amnestisation of SCP-8980. Although it is not present in the original file, nor should it have been. It is attached here for contextual and review purposes.
Yeah, build up speed in her corner of her cell for 12 hours to see her family for Christmas. She was able to talk to her mom probably through email or something. Damn, that sucks. I'm also really quickly gonna pee because I really gotta piss. It's been 8 hours. It's been 8 hours. I'm gonna be right back. 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 This might actually need like a trigger warning for this next section, but I'll be right back. 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 I got food and like 5 cats. Let me see. Michael, Rongler, Oreo, Little Prince. Is that Sweet Mish or Heavenly Kitten? That's Sweet Mish. Sweet Mishy. Welcome back, thank you. I'm so sorry if you've been on this screen for a while. I needed to get food like crazy bad. So I heated up some food. Oh god, I'll be back. Oh my god, Mishy, why? Oh my god, chili oil in my eye. This is not a joke. Mishy, why? Oh my god. My food, she jumped right on top of it. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god! Okay, I'm sorry. I really... You okay? I'm alright! This was insane! That was an ultra pee. I came back once, I made food, well I heated up food that I had and made. I heated up mako tofu and rice. and I had it like on my little like carrying tray for like food what I eat on stream to carry it with me. And this is, I swear to you, this happened. It sounds impossible. Mishy jumped directly on the plate. And before jumping, she did that thing where like she just like go like with their hand they like shake it. They shake their little hands to like get like stuff off of it and put chili oil directly in my eye. This is not a joke. I'm fine, but I was really, really excited to eat that. She came in and pepper sprayed me. Is your eye okay? Yeah. I washed it out. It still hurts a little bit. It's not that bad. Like, it wasn't super spicy. It was like the peppers that were in it that were spicy, not the oil. And she sounds like she's trying to kill you. It was not pleasant, though. She wasn't trying to kill me. Hi, Mish. She's my sweet Mish. I'm sorry for screaming after you were probably sleeping and relaxed. I'm so sorry. May need a cap to prevent that. The thing is, I had it on my desk in front of me, ready to... Oh, God. It's on my keyboard. She sprayed it on my keyboard. You should check the clip for me. It's pure gold. I didn't even come back. That was like me talking for like 1 second going, I got food. I'm so happy. And then... That was a legendary sound you made, though. I don't think it's likely to be replicated on stream. Oh my god, no! What happened here? A lot of you guys clipped it. It was very not hype. The pain, the disappointment. It was painful in my eye. I'm more pissed that I can't eat it now. Like, I was so excited to sit down here and eat it and just like go like, now I'm just eating a snack bag. It's fine. I'm eating Garden Toast original recipe snack mix. It's like the stuff that has the little brown toast in it, but like only occasionally. So they started selling the little brown toast, but I think it makes it special if you get the stuff that you don't like as much. Sometimes. The food isn't okay. Her entire body was over it. Her entire body covered the plate. She stepped on it in every way she could. Attempt on my life has left me scarred and deformed, but I assure you my resolve has never been stronger. It's true. She stepped on the mapo tofu side and the rice side at once on both, like her entire body jumped onto the plate. Like it wasn't like she was like half on the plate, she jumped fully onto the plate and then launched off from there. I swear to you this happened. It was not hype. And the rice side and the rice side. She had her hind legs on the rice, she had her front legs on the tofu. Sorry, the vibes for the SCP ruined. There's just a little bit trigger warning for this part. I don't know. Was it Laogan Montrally oil? No, it was, I don't know which one it was. It was like the little Japanese one. Condolences on your pain. Genuine thanks for introducing me to a new human sound. Isn't that insane? How did so many people wait. She had her entire body on my food. Hi, Kyrie. Kyrie's really cool. Check her out. But I'm sorry for saying it so flippantly. Let me see here. Okay. I'm just gonna do the audio. It was Witch's lovely drawing. Okay. On my end, I didn't hear this. I hadn't even put on my headphones yet. I was like in the process of picking them up, I think, like, or maybe I don't know at this, I think I had them, I think I was picking them up. I think it somehow got into my sinuses a little. It's not hype. It's not hype. Ow. Oh my god. Okay. Welcome back. Thank you. I'm so sorry if you've been on this screen for a while. Oh, I need to turn off this for a second. Well, I needed to get food like crazy bad, so I heated up some food. Oh god, I'll be back. Oh my god, Missy, why? Oh my god, chili oil in my eye. This is not a joke. Missy, why? Oh my god. that's what it sounds like. Yep, yep. That was an insane scream. That's the sound of, like, not eating for, like, 8 hours as you stream, having a delicious plate of Mappo tofu in front of you, and then a cat jumps on it with their entire body and puts the chili oil in your face by shaking their little hand. One more time. Oh god, I'll be back. I'm so sorry. I was pissed. I really want to eat the rest of it, but, like, she's on worm medication. It's not a good idea. Like, I was, like, considering continuing to, but it's not a good idea. It's not a good idea. She could, like, track in, like, worms, and I could get tapeworms. It's not a good idea. New sound alert. There you go. You can tank it. I'm not eating Mappo tofu worm. We'll be right back. Yeah. I was so excited to eat it, too. I was so excited. I have my little pretzel snacks. I'm okay. I was actually thinking, like, as I brought my little pretzel snack and the Mappo tofu, I was like, man, maybe I should watch my calories. This seems like a lot to eat. And, like, this is also insane, but I put it on the desk, kind of hazardously, like, in front of me, because it was on a tray. So I put it there and I was like, oh, a cat's gonna jump on that. No, they're not gonna do that. And then I sat down and started, and I was like, oh, it didn't happen. It didn't, like, flip everywhere. And Mishy heard you, I guess. Mishy's a really cute cat. I feel bad that it's also not that spicy, so she's just mostly getting, like, the oil was not the spiciest part, luckily. It was, like, little peppers and stuff that were in it, but should have trusted your gut. Sometimes you get, like, this weird feeling. Matthew, the Rice Seeker, thank you for being here for 4 months. I appreciate that. Punished Chili Grimmi, a streamer denied her tofu. Yeah. It's okay. Just a little worm. I'm not eating the worm tofu. I like that you're just... What food did you eat if they did? It was Mappo tofu. It was Mappo tofu. It's on my mouse. There's a little bit of tofu or something on my mouth. Okay. That's funny. DoorDash the Twinkies, kiddo. You earned it. I'm okay. I just thought it was really, 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 really unfortunate. I'm really happy with my little breads. I'm happy Mishy's not hurt. That was insane, though, dude. Her entire body was on the plate. Was that the cat that sneezed on your breakfast? Yeah, it was, actually. Don't you have more tofu to heat up? I'm not gonna, like, try again on that one for right now. It was... my eye still hurts. It's just not, like... It's not as bad as if it were the chili that got into my eyes, like the little cut-up chilies. I don't know. Sometimes life's like that. I really want to read the rest of this SCP. I really want to read the rest of this SCP is the thing. Why not make more food? This is a really good part of the SCP is the thing. It's been like 8 hours. Some people have been invested in this for like 8 hours to see how it ends. You want to switch to your vid until your eyes? Okay, I really like this SCP is the thing. This is a really good SCP. I'm so sorry. She tried to blind you. Hi, Oreo. Hi. No meow? Okay. Oreo just stared at me like she needed something, but she couldn't communicate what. She's kind of scary. She's cute. This SCP is brutal. It's a really good SCP. We got to the part about amnestation. It's really good. Amnestization. It's really solid. I feel it in my nose. Like, that's the worst part. I think it got up my nose. Okay. Cool morning, boss. You okay? I'm so sorry, Winter. Thank you for the... Oreo, do not jump up like that after... Okay. Thank you for the 10 bits. Are we reading the same one? I got distracted for like 3 hours talking about, like, just how the brain is all messed up and how you can get super messed up. That was crazy. I'm sorry. Sudden ASMR. I'm so sorry. I don't think it says anything too. Yeah, okay, it doesn't have comments or spoilers on it. It's a Silent Hill video. I'm so afraid I'm gonna show you spoilers about the Magnus Archives by, like, tabbing into that one. I should probably just close it. Oh my god. If my pet did that, I would still be upset. I love Mishy. She's a good kitten. Hi, Oreo. Hi, Oreo. They're all good kitties. I made sure that she wasn't gonna die, and then I came back. I don't know. It was a really good SCP. That sounds like I missed an interesting TED Talk. I don't know. I was mostly talking about mental disorders and, like, behavioral patterns and, like, a lot of rough stuff. Yapping is kind of women's rights? Yay! That's a nice way of looking at it. My little snack is really good. I'm happy. It's fine. I'm so pissed off. I'm not pissed off at Mishy. She's just a fat little kitty. Like, I can still see, like, the afterimage of her fat little body on the tofu, though. Like, her entire body was on the plate. Like, it's not like she landed anywhere else when she jumped up. All four limbs were on the food. Like, it was insane. I don't know. I feel like I'm in a simulation. That's not something that would happen. It's really funny, though. She's a good kitten. I don't know. How did she even reach up? They're cats. They can just jump on you. She jumped up, didn't probably think the plate was there because she just saw it as, like, a ledge she could jump onto. And she just... Oh, there's a piece of rice on my keyboard. There we go. Okay. She was just having fun. What a practical joker. She's a little demon. I really hope I didn't get, like, a piece of pepper at my nose. It kind of feels... Okay. Really sad? She's a good girl. If it fits, I said... She didn't sit on it. She, I think, didn't want to be on there. She, like, dislodged some of the oil out of her... Oh my god. I don't know. That's life. It could have been much worse. It's not like it went everywhere. How long is this one? This is a long SCP. I talked for 3 hours about, like, how... After you get brain damage, there's a rare chance you could become a child predator or a math genius. I don't think at the same time. I don't know if that's happened, but, and then also... Oh my god, there's a new Nexpo video about that Egon guy. We're watching that after this. I love Egon. Oh my god. I love that the FBI or someone made a fake person that could have, like, a specific response on, like, climate control, so they could eventually, like, roll that out when it comes to fake artificial people with fake credentials that could fool society very easily. I love it. I think it's so interesting. You should go to bed soon? You probably should. How many people totally on Earth can say they've gotten pepper spray by cats? That's true. There you go. I'm not mad at her. It was really... It was insane it happened. It was insane her entire body was on the food. She's a good girl. I'm gonna close the door, because this part is... I don't want Danny to think I'd, like, actually cry. Okay. Alright. I got my little chippies and I'm happy. Eventually it'll be funny. It's already funny. Her entire body was on the... It was insane. It felt like it wasn't real. Like, it felt... I can't her entire little body fell onto the Mapo tofu. Like, it's so weird that it wasn't, like, on the sides, or, like, she didn't, like, grab it at the side and, like, pull it down. She had her entire little body on the food, and then went, like, with their paw, and then jumped off. There's tofu! Okay. That's enough, though. We're going back into it. Mishy seasoning. Mishy used body slam. It was super effective. Mapo tofu fainted. Yes. I'm gonna eat my chippies, so I'm gonna go back to it. Kitty sprays program. She is very happy. People used as government agents, hitmen. Oh yeah, or patsies. That happens too. Patsies. The noise was unreal. VTubers are good. It was a very funny noise. Mishy. I love Mishy. She's a cute girl. Here. You can see a picture of my sweet Mish and you'll understand why I wasn't upset with her. It's my sweet Mish. I could never be upset with my sweet Mish. My sweet Mish. She's really cute. She's really funny. I want to show you the picture where she has the big belly. I think it's this one. She's very round and short-haired. She kind of looks like she has the stature of like a guinea pig. Here you go. She's the one on the left. She's very chunky. She's very cute. She's got a big little portly belly. You describe her, the funnier the mental image becomes. She was entirely on my mama. Don't push. That was a fat cat to be on there. My sweet Mish. My sweet Mish. There's Heavenly Kitten too. My sweet Mish. My sweet Mish. My sweet Mish. Why did you do it? Why did you do it? That was my foot. Okay. She didn't mean to. It's okay. She had no animosity. I love her. She's okay. She didn't mean to. She was just trying to get up to see me. She was the one that sneezed on like my egg and toast, though. I was really pissed. I'm not at her, just like the thing is, you shouldn't be angry at the cat. They don't know any better. They're just a cat. Like, they're just a sweet little kitten. Like, I don't think it was preventable, but like, it was not the cat's fault. Like, I'm more surprised this doesn't happen more frequently. Why? What? They don't usually jump directly on, like, the tray you're holding of food. I don't know. I have my chips. They're not ruined. The following is a transcript of the video and audio recording of the amnestization of SCP-8980. They all gotta fight for your attention. I pet them a lot. I give them a lot of attention. When I opened, like, the door, Throngler came running up, meowing, until I picked her up. Then she just started purring and was really happy. Like, it was really cute. She's a very sweet kitten. It's harder to be mad at animals because, you can't judge and she didn't mean to do that. It's my sweet Mish is a good girl. They're all good kittens. So I hugged all of them and pet them while I was making my food too. Although it is not present in the original file, nor should have been, it is attached here for contextual and review purposes. Date January 12, 2006. Subject of investigation, Dr. Christopher Bernays. Area of investigation, amnestization of SCP-8980. SCP-8980's amnestization arrives prior to the amnestization at 8:42, local, alongside Dr. Christopher Bernays. Bernays initially mistakes the amnestizologist for a nurse, though she quickly corrects them. The two engage in light conversation on and off for approximately 20 minutes while waiting for SCP-8980 to be escorted to the chamber. Neither appears to discuss anything of note. Hi, Leg. How are you? I might need to stop stream early after we finish this. We're gonna watch the next one thing, actually. We might not get to 12 hours. I know it's been a lot, but I legitimately have chili up my nose. I don't know what to do about that. Like, I have to, like, figure that out after this. This is a really good SCP, though. SCP-8980 is escorted to the amnestization lab by an armed guard. It appears is, as previously described, extremely disheveled. Its movements appear sluggish as it walks, likely from lethargy. SCP-8980 spots Dr. Bernays, who stops talking upon making eye contact with SCP-8980. It immediately freezes. Oh, God. SCP-8980 immediately begins to back away from the lab, but is pushed back by the guard behind it. It stumbles to the ground, prompting a laugh from Dr. Bernays. The amnestologist does not react. Not this, not like this. SCP-8980 spends several seconds attempting to crawl away or stand up, neither of which are effective.
In short order, it lays on the ground unmoving, before making eye contact with the amnestologist. She looks away and clears her throat. I understand this is a bit of a scary process, but trust me, it'll be over before you realize it. I've done this countless times. I'm a professional. No accidents in 10 years. After several seconds of hesitating, SCP-8980 slowly gets back onto its feet. It points at Dr. Berniers while staring at the amnestologist. Why is he here? Him? Well... Playing with my coin, sorry.
I'm required to oversee your amnestization, as per Foundation Code of Conduct. I'm just here to provide the list of targeted engrams for the new... nice doctor here.
He is a misogynist.
Yes, Doctor. To SCP-8980. The procedure for Class C amnestics involves a primer injection where we'll specifically target the memorized to excise through a hypnotic hypnagogic fugue state. Then a second injection, which will actually do the erasing. Since amnestics usually involve confidential information, he needs to be the one to prime you.
Hypnosis? It's like some sort of hypnosis thing to erase memories. Oh, is that noise? It's a coin. Sorry.
You need to simplify it for her. She's a computer technician, not a
Neurologist. What the? I hate this guy. I don't know. You are mean. You are a misogynist.
With all due respect, Doctor, neither are you. I'll be in the room the whole time, okay? The whole session will be recorded, so there's no need for any dramatics. SCP-8980 glances between Dr. Berniers and the amnestologist repeatedly. It slowly begins to back up. I can't do this. I can't do it. I don't. SCP-8980 immediately turns and begins running for the door. It is quickly intercepted by the guard who initially brought SCP-8980, causing it to stumble and fall. The guard begins to drag SCP-8980 towards the amnestization station, where it causes SCP-8980 to begin screaming uncontrollably. The amnesticist covers her ears in irritation. Dr. Berniers does nothing besides watch. The security guard secures SCP-8980 to an empty anesthetics injection table. SCP-8980 writhes in place, still screaming. After several seconds, the amnestologist walks towards SCP-8980, which prompts it to stop screaming. I promise, it'll be quick, okay? No harm, no foul, alright?
Don't let him,
Can you begin the procedure? I have an appointment at 9:30.
Leave me alone.
The amnestologist begins to sterilize SCP-8980's arm for injections, causing SCP-8980 to tense her arm in fear. She spends several seconds attempting to relax. To surprising success, SCP-8980 stops thrashing in apparent defeat, gasping and sobbing without coherency. The amnestologist begins application of local anesthetic. Alright, that should fully kick in about 2 to 3 minutes. SCP-8980 makes eye contact with the amnestologist. Upon seeing its expression, she stops moving and watches back.
Please don't do this to me. You don't know who he is. Please help me. Please let me out.
Dr. Berniers does not react, but watches the pair. The amnestologist glances at Berniers, but quickly pulls away from SCP-8980. Look, ma'am, I'm just doing my job. I'm not going to get involved in this. Take it up with the ethics committee or something.
They won't listen, please.
SCP-8980 strains against its restraints. The amnestologist glances at Dr. Berniers again. He crosses his arms and stares at her. She turns back to SCP-8980. I'm not going to risk my career over a stranger. I'm sorry.
Ugh.
SCP-8980 falls back and stares ahead, crying silently. Dr. Berniers pulls out his mobile device, in violation of his own protocols involving SCP-8980, though quickly puts it away as if it appears not to turn on. Several minutes pass in silence, only broken by SCP-8980's sobs and an occasional grunt by the present guard. The amnestologist prepares the primer shot for the amnestic administration. Presumably due to SCP-8980's general uncooperation, she opts to include a quick-acting light sedative agent in accordance with amnestic guidelines. After preparing all the materials, she approaches SCP-8980 and sterilizes the injection site once again. SCP-8980 begins hyperventilating and struggling again. Dr. Berniers watches in silence. The amnestologist begins the injection. SCP-8980 begins screaming. The amnestologist ignores it. The amnestologist finishes and pulls the empty injection from SCP-8980. SCP-8980 stops struggling, but is still visibly shaken and crying. There, all done. It'll take a few minutes until she's ready for priming. You shouldn't say anything once she's ready until we're done, because it could have some nasty side effects. That means absolute silence. If you say anything besides the primers, we'd have to let the shot wear off and reschedule. Got it?
Understood.
Good. I'll let you know when she's ready with a thumbs up. SCP-8980 spends several minutes shivering and sobbing as the shot begins to take effect. Dr. Berniers watches SCP-8980 in silence, with the amnestologist, while the amnestologist files paperwork. As the primer begins to spread through SCP-8980, it redoubles its efforts to push against its restraints. However, its left arm is completely paralyzed, and its speech heavily slurs. SCP-8980's mouth begins to twitch uncontrollably while it glances wildly around the room. Its ability to move its other arm and legs quickly fades. As an SCP-8980's thrashing and shivering slowly ceases. After several additional minutes of the agent spreading through its body, SCP-8980 is rendered near immobile, only able to breathe lightly and control its eyes. Its jaws slack open, saliva begins to drip down the side of its mouth as its eyes unfocus and refocus repeatedly, still glancing wildly around in terror. The amnestologist checks her watch, then glances at SCP-8980. She motions a thumbs up to Dr. Berniers, though he does not notice at first. He is watching SCP-8980 intently without expression. Irritated, the amnestologist gets up and walks over to Dr. Berniers, who jerks up suddenly when he spots her approaching. He stops and gives the thumbs up, which prompts Dr. Berniers to approach SCP-8980. Its eyes solely focus on him. The amnestologist puts her Foundation-grade earmuffs to ensure she is not exposed to classified information, as per standard protocol. SCP-8980 appears to notice this, and its mouth begins to twitch repeatedly. The amnestologist watches in silence. Dr. Berniers pulls out a folded paper, presumably a refresher on administering amnestic primers, and begins to prime SCP-8980 for amnestation. He smiles.
Memory. Performing arbitrary code execution. Exploit in containment.
SCP-8980's left eye spasms.
Concept. Arbitrary code execution exploits.
SCP-8980's mouth twitches. Its eyes dart to the amnestologist. The amnestologist watches with disinterest. It repeatedly attempts to vocalize, but makes no coherent sounds besides low grunts and moans.
Memory. Contact with your coworkers during containment.
SCP-8980 does not have any sudden reactions, though its eyes meet Dr. Berniers again. Dr. Berniers looks down towards the paper he is holding again.
Memories. Contact with your mother during containment.
SCP-8980's right arm twitches repeatedly, and SCP-8980's eyes dart around the room panickedly. After several seconds, SCP-8980's eyes begin to leak tears, which trail slowly down to mix with the saliva building on its chin. Dr. Bernier spends several seconds reading the paper he is holding.
Concept. using your remote work apparatus to breach containment.
SCP-8980's mouth twitches again momentarily. It begins moaning for a few seconds, futilely attempting to vocalize. After several seconds of silence with no activity, Dr. Bernier looks up and makes direct eye contact with SCP-8980. He holds its gaze. Its eyes widen. It immediately stops making sound. Dr. Bernier looks sideways towards the recording device, then back towards the amnestologist, who as largely did not react. He then turns back to the anomaly. Dr. Bernier leans directly above SCP-8980, close enough that his face is inches away from SCP-8980. Its jaw begins to spasm. Neither of them break eye contact, though SCP-8980's breathing becomes extremely labored. After several further moments of silence, Dr. Bernier smiles, then speaks.
Concept.
Data corrupted. The video and audio feed severely distorts for several seconds. SCP-8980 is violently spasming, and its eyes are entirely unfocused. Its breathing is highly irregular. Dr. Bernier is no longer leaning. The amnestologist jerks up and instinctively reaches for her earmuffs. However, after looking towards and remembering the recording device, she hesitantly puts her hand down again. SCP-8980 returns to an inert state after several seconds, though its mouth continually twitches, and it continually moans loudly. Dr. Bernier turns to the amnestologist and gives her a thumbs up, signifying the priming phase is complete. The amnestologist gets back up and begins the second injection, including sterilizing SCP-8980's arm. SCP-8980 appears to recuperate from the sudden spasm as its eyes refocus, and it begins crying more intensely, making direct eye contact with Dr. Bernier despite him now looking away. The amnestologist finishes preparing the second shot and approaches SCP-8980 hesitantly. As she bends down to administer the catalyst shot, the amnestologist locks eyes with SCP-8980, whose gaze now stares directly out at her. Its mouth twitches intensely. She looks back to Dr. Bernier, who nods sternly. She sighs. The amnestologist injects SCP-8980 with the catalyst. SCP-8980's mouth stops twitching. As the amnestologist activates, SCP-8980's consciousness slowly fades, causing its eyes to completely unfocus and its head to fall limp. The amnestologist sighs again. All right, it's done now. She should wake up in a few hours.
Thank you, Doctor.
Silence. The guards begin to remove SCP-8980's restraints, as Dr. Bernier and the amnestologist stare at each other. If I may ask, what caused her to...
That's information is strictly classified. Yes.
Dr. Bernier glances at his watch.
I'm late for my appointment because of how long you took, so I'll be leaving. The guard will immediately handle this anomaly, and, have a nice day.
What is this game, brother? SCP. It's a little much.
Dr. Bernier exits the room as the guard finishes unbinding SCP-8980. The guard picks up SCP-8980's limp body, throws it over their shoulder, and exits the room. The amnestologist at first does not react, but in short order snaps herself to attention and begins packing her things. As the amnestologist finishes, she glances at the recording device. She shudders, scratches the discolored patch on her arm, then exits the room.
Imagine she screamed the way Grimmi did chili oil in her eye. I feel like she'd be more upset. This was... Yeah.
A full dissection of Dr. Bernier's action is attached to the end of this review, and as such will be discussed in depth here. Nonetheless, it is clear that Dr. Bernier abused the protections assigned to head researcher position to purposely amnesticize SCP-8980 of non-essential concepts and memories. The effects of this can be seen in the following log, SCP-8980 file. One instance of this, at timestamp 9/28/53, appears to have been corrupted beyond restoration. This effect is believed to have been caused by SCP-8980's anomalous capabilities, though this is the first and only time a recorder has been directly affected by this anomaly. The amnestologist, whose identity has been purposely obfuscated by review team due to complete code of conduct compliance, was later identified and interviewed. This unfortunately did not yield any significant results, as it was revealed that she had been chronically abusing amnestics on herself to erase her own traumatic memories. Nevertheless, she was able to point out that she submitted a complaint to the Office of Site-17 Ethics Committee Liaison a day after the incident, though the report was not received as the position was vacant at the time. Ugh. Okay. The identity of the guard, although wearing scramble equipment in accordance with Foundation guidelines, was requested from Site-17's administration as information may possibly be gleaned from them. Although Site-17 administration complied with the request, subsequent investigation showed that the guard, Geraldo H. Rodriguez, a then 36-year-old male, was killed in a containment breach in 2013. Although the Ethics Committee obtained a warrant to search his belongings for the O5 Council, no evidence relevant to the case has been found. The corrupted concept erased by Dr. Bryans or Berniers could not be re-derived by the Ethics Committee review team.
Addendum 9. I missed the start. What was the SCP-8980? What was its power? It corrupts any sort of electronic device that it tries to interact with. It's a 25-year-old lady. Or like 29? I don't know how old she is. It was like a lady in her 20s. Or her 30s? I don't remember. Like 40s? 50s? It's been a little while since we read that part. I think it was 20s. But anytime she interacts with the device, it could cause catastrophic problems or even make the device explode. So she's going through it. She's not doing well with containment, and this guy seems odd. Addendum 9. The Ethics Committee review team is attaching an annotation to remind reviewing personnel that this addendum was presented without the above context. Post-amnestization depression. Following SCP-8980's amnestization, its mental state significantly deteriorated to the point of not fulfilling any of its quotas, nor responding to any work inquiries. In response, SCP-8980 was required to attend its parapsychology counseling on a bi-weekly basis, though these sessions did little to alleviate its symptoms, despite Dr. Crawford's best efforts. Dr. Crawford made another breakthrough on January 16, 2006. That's a long time for when they got, put into, holding.
Extraneous information removed. Dr. Crawford is sitting at her desk, slowly searching through her client's files. By this point in the session, several prior attempts to start conversation had previously failed, similar to her initial interactions with the anomaly. SCP-8980 is lying in the velvet chair, unmoving. It stares ahead at the ceiling and does not acknowledge Dr. Crawford at all. Its breathing is light.
Ah, there we go.
Dr. Crawford spends several minutes reading the recent report on SCP-8980, her expression growing grave.
This should have been performed prior to the session. Yeah,
Oh dear. Dr. Crawford looks up towards the anomaly. The amnestics got you down, huh? SCP-8980 slightly turns its head to Dr. Crawford, acknowledging the comment. Dr. Crawford momentarily hums. I remember my first time with amnestics.
How? What?
Dr. Crawford waits briefly for SCP-8980 to comment. It does not. Well, of course, I don't remember exactly what I saw, but it must have been horrifying. I walked up to that amnestics table and practically injected myself. SCP-8980 does not reply, but it turns its head away. Dr. Crawford frowns. Well, I can imagine it wasn't so pleasant for you. It was voluntary, wasn't it? SCP-8980's face briefly appears to contort, but it does not otherwise react. Dear, if you keep your emotions locked in all the time, you'll end up exploding. You need to open up about what's bothering you so you can trust me, same as you can any other old lady. SCP-8980 shivers and its eyes widen. He... SCP-8980 pauses, then shivers again. He took something from me. He? Being Bernier's again? SCP-8980's voice appears to catch in its throat, so it nods instead. Dr. Crawford sighs. If you keep blaming your problems on that man, you'll never be able to overcome this victim mentality you set up for yourself. SCP-8980 does not respond. I've often heard, in my line of work I mean, that some reality benders torment themselves with their anomalous abilities subconsciously because they believe they deserve punishment. They find ways to make their own lives miserable. SCP-8980's eyes widen.
I'm not.
Oh, sorry, yes. I know you're not. They tested you for that, right? SCP-8980 nods. I was just bringing it up because, well, sometimes the fault does lie within. And it's difficult as a truth to swallow, but rarely does stuff happen that we truly can't help. SCP-8980 shivers again. I don't know if that... You were amnesticized because you tried to breach containment, weren't you? SCP-8980's eyes unfocus momentarily. It shakes its head in confusion. I don't remember. Dr. Crawford looks down and reads the briefing again. She audibly sighs, which makes SCP-8980 flinch. I'm sure you could eventually argue for lighter restrictions if you practice more restraint. Knowing when to shut my mouth is how I got to where I am now. Sometimes you just need to turn the other cheek, as they say. Even if you know you're right, only then will you finally be able to get ahead. SCP-8980 does not respond, though tears begin to stream down its face. Dr. Crawford looks up. Oh dear, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you cry. I was getting too personal there. SCP-8980 does not respond. Dr. Crawford glances at the clock. I hate to do this to you, sweetie, but our time's coming to an end for the day. It pains me to break it off at such an emotional moment, but I have other clients that sorely need me too. The Foundation can be a cruel place for all of us. SCP-8980 does not respond. Dr. Crawford sighs, then lightly chuckles. I suppose our little emotional brains are just like the Foundation itself, no? No matter how hard of a job we do, there's always work to be done. Dr. Crawford gets up to close the session until she sees that SCP-8980's expression, which stops her. SCP-8980's eyes are wide and its mouth hangs open. There's always work to be done. Following this session, SCP-8980's productivity increased to perfectly match its quota. Its depressive symptoms, however, have only appeared to increase as it spends no time on entertainment or socialization, opting to stay in bed and the remainder of the day. Nonetheless, Dr. Crawford was commended for her contribution towards improving SCP-8980's productivity despite shortcomings.
Okay.
Ethics Committee Memorandum. The following video was obtained from Site-17's Deep Well archive. It is not present in the original file, but is presented without comment in its chronological context. March 10th, 2006. Subject of investigation, Dr. Christopher Berniers. Area of investigation, undisclosed meeting with SCP-8980. 8980 is sitting on the chair in its containment chamber. It's slumped forward, staring directly at the floor, in the direction of the room's entrance. The door to the chamber opens. Dr. Berniers enters the room. SCP-8980 does not react, continuing to stare at the floor. Dr. Berniers spends several seconds closing the door behind him, then turns around to face SCP-8980. He spends several seconds watching her silently.
I'm sorry I'm a few days late. You know how traffic can be.
SCP-8980 does not respond.
You were the one that requested to meet with me. You should be grateful that I'm even giving you the time of day, especially on your terms. Though you should know I've got a taser on me. So if you try any of that shit this time, it will hurt.
SCP-8980 does not respond. Dr. Bernier crosses his arms in frustration.
If wasting my time is your idea of petty revenge, you and I both know that I can do a lot worse than...
This is so relaxing. Oh, hey. Kittens in a Raincoat is a good name. This is gonna be the opposite of that, sorry.
SCP-8980 takes a deep breath, racked sigh, causing Dr. Bernier to fall silent.
You...
SCP-8980 begins to cry silently.
You...
SCP-8980's breathing quickens. It begins to shiver. Dr. Bernier reaches for his taser. SCP-8980 looks up at from Dr.
Oh, yo, Vixie, this is a really intense story. I'm so sorry. This is, like, insane. We're gonna finish this part. How you doing, though? Guys, please go check her out. I'm gonna finish this little part, and then we'll... You win.
Dr. Bernier does not react to SCP-8980. SCP-8980 continues to breathe quickly, waiting several seconds before lowering its gaze.
You win. You win, okay?
Dr. Bernier does not react. SCP-8980's sobs increase in intensity.
I'll do anything you want. Just please put me back to how it was.
Silence. Dr. Bernier removes his hand from his taser. SCP-8980 looks up at him, pleadingly.
I'll give you everything I own. All of it. You can have everything in my bank account. In my room. I'll draw out loans for you that I can't pay back. I'll give you my paycheck. Everything.
Dr. Bernier does not react.
I'll work whatever assignment you give me. I'll take credit. I'll let you take credit for all of my papers. I'll be your secretary. I'll bring you morning coffee. I'll make you sandwiches. I'll lick your shoes.
Dr. Bernier does not react. SCP-8980 watches his expression fervently for any emotion. After several seconds, SCP-8980 sobs and lowers its gaze.
I'll even sleep with you, please.
Dr. Bernier does not react initially, but slowly begins to smile. SCP-8980 looks up hopefully at him, though its expression begins to fall as Dr. Bernier says nothing in response.
Please.
Dr. Bernier begins to laugh. He laughs loudly for several seconds, gripping his stomach and bending over at the waist. SCP-8980 falls off its chair and begins to back away in fear. After nearly 30 seconds of laughing, Dr. Bernier recomposes himself, wiping a tear from his eye.
That's hilarious. Hearing you say those words shows how pathetic you've become. How pathetic you always really were.
Dr. Bernier walks towards SCP-8980. It crawls back, attempting to distance itself from him as he approaches. Its back hits the wall. Dr. Bernier stands in front of it and crouches to meet its eye level. SCP-8980 shivers and attempts to speak but can't.
You really don't get it, do you?
Silence.
If I wanted to fuck you, I would have done it by now.
Silence. Dr. Bernier smiles.
I already have everything I could ever want from you.
Dr. Bernier gets up without further comment. SCP-8980 stares blankly ahead, weeping. It does not react, as Dr. Bernier walks back towards the containment door. Dr. Bernier stops, then glances back.
Happy first anniversary, Lillian. Here's to many more.
Dr. Bernier smiles smugly to himself, then exits the chamber. After an hour and a half of no activity, the remote work apparatus in SCP-8980's chamber prints its workday schedule. SCP-8980 slowly lifts itself off the floor and gets ready for work. Addendum 10. Neutralization. On December 12th, 2014, head researcher Christopher Berniers chose to retire. As per Foundation succession standards, Dr. Morgan McFarrell assumed the role of head researcher for SCP-8980 on December 15th of that year. On January 5th, 2015, Dr. McFarrell conducted SCP-8980's routine yearly testing, as per its special containment procedure. After several rounds of testing, Dr. McFarrell discovered SCP-8980
Possessed none of its stated anomalous properties.
This was confirmed after several additional rounds of testing. On January 8th, 2015, Dr. McFarrell conducted an interview with SCP-8980. During the duration of the interview, he noted the entity possessed several alarming features, including extreme apathy, severe technophobia, and lack of social awareness. After spending several days confirming SCP-8980 was directly and indirectly subject to long-term abuse and negligence, Dr. McFarrell filed a formal ethics committee complaint regarding the treatment of SCP-8980 under Dr. Christopher Berniers. After obtaining a warrant of investigation from the O5 Council, a formal investigation was launched on January 14th, 2015. As of January 19th, 2015, SCP-8980 began rehabilitation and reintegration into the wider Foundation workplace under direct supervision of Dr. Morgan McFarrell. SCP-8980 is pending reclassification to neutralized. End of document.
Last attachment, but, so, he retired, and the anomalous properties went away, meaning that this was, can we check the date of retirement with the date of the last meeting? That's a good idea, actually. Yeah. 2006. He retired in 2014. Sorry though, Vixie, that was just like a very intense moment from this specific document. So he... Yeah. He was the stalker. No, he was just... I don't think he was the stalker, but I think he was insane. He apparently, like, completely, based on, like, what happened, yeah, okay, Fuzzgot... Gabes, hi! You're here for a very specific point of the stream. We're gonna watch Nexpo in a second. Guys, please go check out Vixie. Please go check out Fuzzgot Games. Very nice y'all to come by. I hope your streams are fantastic. You happened to, like, come in right as we got to a point in this, which is insane, but essentially, like, I read this the first time when it got to this line. Like, after several rounds of testing, Dr. McFarrell discovered that SCP-8980 possessed none of its stated anomalous properties. Like, my heart dropped. Like, I heard it was a good one, but I was like, oh my god. I'm so pissed off right now anyways, hi Raiders. Yeah, so I thought this was a really interesting SCP. The person that made this must have been really going through a lot to, like, I don't know, even come up with the concepts for this. This is insane. No wonder all those tests came back negative. Yes, they were not an SCP. They were being targeted by a software engineer that got scouted by the, like, SCP Foundation, so they were able to manipulate the electronics they used. Yeah, I'm live at 3 this hour. It's 9 a.m. We're going till, I think, or it's 7 a.m. We're going till, I think, like 9:30. I don't remember. He was either anomalous himself or he was using an SCP to make her mess up. He was probably altering the electronics. Reading this a second time, I did notice one thing. So, this is really interesting. This is not always the case. Please don't take this as like something that will happen one for one. Like if you think you're being targeted by the government or something, you're probably not. This is probably not happening to your electronics. But only one of these tests, in the entirety of what was included here, was done by someone else, and there was no anomalous activity with that specific device for 7.5 hours. It was the last half an hour where it was compromised, which means that he probably waited, then did it himself while he was there. It was one where he could have altered the object from far away. So, this is a witch hunt. It's not exactly a witch hunt. It's, this is someone that had a tremendous amount of, I guess, talent for what they could do as a researcher, but also an intense amount of, like, just anger towards this one specific person. And I think that, yeah, still doesn't answer what he erased. We don't know at this time what he erased. There's probably, like, some... What's it called? There's probably some thoughts about it or what it could be, but at this time we don't know.
SCP-8980 Investigation Summary. Results presented by Ronald Roberts, leader, Linda M.N. Brown, Flora Marinos, and Amber H. Goldstein. The prior document has been fully reviewed and annotated as of May 4th, 2015. It is presented in the full contextual purpose. It is presented for contextual purposes. Based on both SCP-8980's documentation and external resources found by review team, it's clear Dr. Christopher Berniers engaged in severe, deliberate abuse of an anomaly over an extended period of time. Although extensive, a full list of irrefutable violations consists of the following: misuse of formal position to extort, manipulate, or otherwise negatively affect other members of Foundation staff. Failure to rescue himself or failure to recuse himself from sensitive matters which he had clear conflicts of interest.
Oh, like, take, like, lead.
Misuse of official documentation to present false or inaccurate information. Intentional obfuscation of details in official documentation. Abuse of an anomaly. Sexual harassment of an anomaly. Gross negligence of an anomaly. Extreme testing of a sentient anomaly. Deliberate intimidation of an anomaly. Public disclosure of private information of an anomaly. Gross misuse of amnestics. Violation of prior Ethics Committee's stop order. Although these violations alone are egregious and numerous, they likely do not represent the full birth of infractions committed by Dr. Berniers, as several could not be proven, and further violations were likely committed in containment of other anomalies. Although the review team has attempted to identify the full scope and scale of Dr. Berniers' infractions, this investigation has largely been impeded by Site-17 administration's non-compliance and O5's council's unwillingness to expand its investigation's warrant. Unfortunately, Dr. Berniers cannot be sentenced. Due to the ethical post-amnestization punishment ruling by the O5 Council in 1995, Dr. Berniers cannot be punished for the actions taken prior to major anesthetization, as he would not be able to remember committing them. Dr. Rachel Steele was also found to be in violation of the Foundation Code of Conduct, particularly Chapter 2, Section 241, concerning gross negligence of an anomaly. As she was not the head researcher and did not possess prior infringements on her record, the review team recommends the standard escalation of docking 1 week of pay, as well as requiring 3 months of remedial therapy. Although Dr. Morgan McFarrell was found to be in violation of Foundation Code of Conduct, similar to Dr. Steele, it is the consensus of the review team that Dr. McFarrell should not receive an infringement on his record. Dr. Nadine Crawford has already been removed from Foundation staff. For more information, consult case ID.
I don't know how we can open this, but I want to see it. Something.
As a result, the SCP-8980 review team would like to make the following recommendations for future Ethics Committee proposal to rectify this case. Provide monetary compensation to SCP-8980 for the abuse it suffered under Dr. Christopher Bernier's. Provide free parapsychology counseling to SCP-8980 for the remainder of its tenure at the Foundation. Request the Fire Suppression Department to soft monitor SCP-8980 in order to properly reintegrate it back into Foundation workplace environment. Additionally, some structural changes would be beneficial to propose to the wider Foundation as a whole as Foundation motions. File a Foundation motion to require Ethics Committee review of any staff member who wishes to undergo amnestic therapy upon retirement. File a Foundation motion to expand the ability of the Ethics Committee to promote liaisons to sites without site director approval. Request an investigative warrant for O5 Council to investigate all Site 17 administration. Further inquiries and questions should be forwarded to Review Team Ronald Roberts. Chairman Ondongo Tanaji. Thank you for your invaluable efforts in this case, Roberts. You and your team have done us an immense service by presenting such a thoughtful case for our committee. All of the suggested Ethics Committee proposals have passed the initial Ethics Committee review process, and will each be voted upon accordingly. Foundation motions will be put up for vote in the next annual Intercommittee Council session, should they be approved by the Ethics Committee as a whole.
I'm glad it's relaxing. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Floan.
Chairman Odongo Tenji, or Tanaji, or Tenjani. All three Ethics Committee proposals presented by Review Team have passed. Proposal 1, Compensation, passed. A separate vote, 32-22-12, decided in favor of an allotment of 470,000 USD, as opposed to the standard for similar cases. Primary concern raised is the recent budget deficit and low profile on the case. Proposal 2, Counseling, passed. This is the standard practice. Those voting against raised concerns that SCP-8980's experience with Dr. Crawford may result in additional traumatizing experiences for it. Proposal 3, Fire Suppression, passed. Outcome was largely irrelevant. The Fire Suppression Department was already monitoring SCP-8980's case for several years. All actions taken by the FCD have been reviewed and deemed within specified ethical limits. Foundation motions 1 and 3 have been passed. However, motion 2 has been rejected, as opposition cites concerns that this policy would disrupt power balance between the O5 Council and the Ethics Committee, the Site Directors Committee, unnecessarily inflaming tensions across the Foundation.
So that one was expand the ability of Ethics Committee to promote liaisons. So they don't want to they don't want to put people on it. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate. My first stream. Hi. It's a doozy. Next pill will be chiller. Thank you guys for listening to this. This was truly evil, but interesting. This was an evil, like, SCP concept, but, like, completely human. I thought it was so neat. Also, thank you, Ranting Squid, for being here for 5 months. Also, yeah, I am still awake. It's kind of nice. I'm glad that you enjoy your day and, like, have fun at work. It's all, or tolerate it, I guess, is what happens.
Chairman Odongo Tanaji. I am adding an additional comment to this thread to indicate the previously mentioned Foundation motions were filed for voting during this year's Foundation Committee Conference. The results of the vote are the following. Motion 1, Amnestic Amendment, denied. Passed by the O5 Council, but vetoed by Site Directors Committee. O5 Council majority opinion expressed approval for the amendment, citing no concerns. Site Directors Committee majority opinion expressed disapproval for the amendment.
Oh my god. Claiming the motion was an effort by the Ethics Committee to take power from the Site Directors.
Motion 2, Site 17 investigation warrant. Denied by the O5 Council, 6-7. Minority opinion expressed interest in ensuring Site 17 was fully complying with ethical guidelines of the Foundation. Majority opinion solely commented the following. Site 17 is doing its job as intended. Unfortunately, it seems our hands are tied once again. I will be keeping this case open, indefinitely, in the event any future progress is made in investigating any of Dr. Bernier's other activities. I want to once again extend my gratitude to our incredible review team for their hard work in bringing this case to light. Your efforts are invaluable in keeping the Foundation a safe place, and your work is incredibly appreciated.
I don't know if any of their motions passed then.
This thread has been automatically soft-locked due to inactivity 2 years. Please consult your superior to have this thread unlocked. End of document. Scanning for additional local files. Loading 1 local file. From Nick Farrell, Site 17, Script.net. To F. Marino, Site 17, Ethics Committee, Script.net. Good afternoon, Flora. I wish I could say I've made more progress on Lillian's rehabilitation, but the past month hasn't been too kind to her. At the very least, I have a few things to report. First, the new program you recommended for counseling wasn't effective. 2 minutes in, she immediately suffered another panic attack. The second go-around was even worse. At the present rate, we're going to run out of new therapists at 17 in about a month. Long distance is basically infeasible until we can stabilize her technophobia enough to get her on a computer for more than an hour at a time. In terms of work, she is still pretty much incapable of doing anything productive. I can't really blame her for this one. Doing a division's worth of labor every week for a third of your life will absolutely burn you out. But I can't get Director Thompson off my case unless her work gets done. So I bit the bullet and have just started doing her work for her. It's absolutely agonizing to have to work overtime every single day, but I can't really do much about it. Director Graham's already denied my transfer request. At least I get overtime pay. Finally, her condition in general. She's still mostly the same, but I've made a little bit of progress. For one, she finally stopped compulsively calling me sir. It was a bit funny at first, but it got weird really quickly. So I'm glad I can finally move past that. The random bouts of screaming haven't stopped, though. Neither has her tendency to stare at me while I sleep, but they've become less frequent. If there's any hope for progress, it's in that. Though if we're only seeing this kind of progress 2 years in, we've still got a ways to go. I wouldn't dare tell anyone this, but I think I'm really starting to resent her, Flora. I've been the de facto co-opted into being her full-time caretaker, and frankly, she's being a real pain in my ass. Between doing her work and her chores for her, and dealing with her severe neurosis all day, every day, she's completely worn me down to the point that I can't even respect her as a person anymore, much less a coworker. I hate to say it, but I'm honestly this close to just calling it quits and letting her rot. I can't do this. Something's gotta give. Sending this email is probably the dumbest thing I'll ever do in my career, but I really needed to get this off my chest. I know you said the committee's hands were tied, but if there's anything you can do, please help me out here. I'm not sure how much longer I can handle this psychotic woman. With regards, Dr. Morgan McFarrell. End of file. File has been archived. No further documents found.
So that was kind of a bummer. That was a rough read. Yeah, I think this was a really interesting one, though. Dear Lord. This was SCP-8980. Specifically SCP-8980. That was really rough. It was really rough. I thought it had a very good twist, but, how could this get any worse? Hopefully it gets a little better for them. This is kind of something that might happen if someone was, they had the, what's it called? They had their boundaries and they had their things that they cared about in life repeatedly violated in a very negative way. They pretty much lost all of the things that they cared about. They were a very smart person in relation to computer software, and I think that was their thing, computer software engineering or computer engineering. Sadism smut, got it? No, it's not sadism smut. It's something that's very interesting in how we kind of go about looking at SCPs and how they're contained. Hence the technophobia, yes. We usually don't really think about how they're contained or like the ethics of like what's going on with them. But in regards to like the information we get, we are just reading it. So it's a very interesting thing to see that we, from our perspective, would not have the ability to see everything going on with it. Why even keep her employed at this point? Just move her into assisted living and help her recover. If they don't need her in a position she can't work in, hire somewhere else and let her see her mother. The ending pissed me off. The whole article is great, though. I think the only thing that she could possibly do is have amnestics applied, but I think her mental state was already so negative that they don't know if they can use amnestics. They can't really move her into a different place unless they do that, and this is the ethic committee reviewing it, so like they don't really want to like just move her off of her work. They would like it to be resolved in the most ethical way possible. So the contrast of SCP Foundation's mission statement in protecting humanity versus inhumanely the Foundation treats its staff and anomalous beings is great. Yes, it shows how the SCP Foundation functions, a lot of like the issues that it has within. I know it's extremely upsetting. It's extremely upsetting, but I thought it was a very well put together article that did not actually have anything to do with an SCP. I think there was one thaumaturgy related SCP mentioned in passing. That was the only one that really even had relation to the story. The guy might have been one. I think the guy was implied to have been... he could have been an SCP. I think it was implied that he was messing with the electronics and that he worked to understand them so he could alter them in some way and then present them to her. So, that's what I assume. 8580. Yeah, 8580 I think was mentioned in passing, and exploded. Wasn't written for the sake of being torture smut or edgy, just interesting writing for a candid lens on the Foundation. Yes. I think someone could interpret this in a sexual way if they wanted to torture women. Which is unfortunate. Like, that's life, I guess. Like, if you are into torturing women, this is probably gonna be like, yeah, but like, most people are gonna be disgusted, so, I thought it was a very intense and crazy story to read. I thought it was very interesting to see how evil a character could get. I thought it was really interesting to see an SCP story that so well categorized everything about an SCP, but like, had no relation to it, was strictly someone ruining the life of a promising young person they probably felt threatened by. So, it was a great, very well done, but my Christ, it made my piss boil and makes me want to cry. I'm so sorry. It is very upsetting, but hopefully we can help people that are in these positions, and we can try not to write them off if they seem like they're in an odd position and seem really crazy. Like, the one thing that happens very consistently is that, like, people can get into situations where, this actually is, like, very similar to how, like, a narcissistic sociopath would try to break down someone that was not a manipulative person and didn't know how to, like, go through the steps of that. So, essentially, we see it consistently on every level. It's not something that occurs commonly. It's very unlikely that people are going to stalk someone for years and years and years. Most people move on in their life and do odd, like, things, like, you know, like, very rarely. Like, it's very rare. The fact this bastard has his memory wiped too is an interesting detail. Yes, he remembers none of this. It's very interesting. Conclusion is just a shrug doesn't leave room for interpretation or extrapolation. Yes, it has a very sad ending. But I'll walk you through this. This is how a narcissistic sociopath might treat a victim in a different workplace environment. What they do is that they target someone that already might have traits that, like, bother people. It sounds like she tried to, like, explain how they should, like, do things professionally and, like, stuff like that. She might have been a little bit, tiny bit of a know-it-all. She might have had some traits that people didn't appreciate. And then, after they were isolated, they systematically broke down the foundation of their life. So, they took away everything that she really cared about. Everything. Everything that she really cared about. The things that she cared about most seemed to be her professionalism in the workplace, establishing specific tests and protocols to get through the things that, like, they needed to on a daily basis. They extended those until they were giving her anxiety and symptoms of really rough stuff. that they have to have a point. This was building up to a point the whole time. This didn't actually make it in. That's why I'm mad. I think it's normal to feel really mad about this is the thing. I think that's a normal way to feel. Like, you feel angry and you feel very betrayed reading this because you expect a good resolution. But that doesn't happen sometimes with narcissistic psychopaths, like targets. They essentially got her to the point where she was freaking out so much and so anxious about interacting with technology, it became much easier for them to continue the facade because she was not interacting with technology. That was one of the things I noticed. Like, they also seemed to bring up a lot of points about her that were negative throughout the, like, thing. The ending being infuriating and sad is the point. The Foundation was a tool used to destroy her, and that tool was not equipped to properly help her. People who abuse power thrive off of this. Yes. This was a person in a position of power that was left unchecked and put into a position where they could abuse a random 28-year-old woman. I guess, like, I don't know how much time has passed, like 34, 35-year-old woman by the end of it. Consistently and over a prolonged period of time, because once they had established that she affected electronics enough, and once that they could establish that she seemed like the one that was having a severe overreaction to her treatment and was depressed simply because they were an SCP, it allowed them to continue that down the line for quite some time. So, I don't know. Injustice is that superhero video game too, right? It's also a show and a comic book. It's pretty good. I personally don't think she even broke containment through communication. That was just fabricated. It could have been that it was fabricated. She seemed really confused after the amnestization. We still don't know what that was. The comic is that it has some. It was good for like a season. It got weird. Sorry, it's okay. It was a weird new season. That being said, this is a very upsetting story. I remember when I first read that one part about how they had no anomalous qualities or anything was like showing up. It was very rough. Like, it was like, oh my god, this is a painful thing to read. This was really intense. I'm using strong language making my stance here. Obviously you can do a story in this way. I think it just really sucks and it's a bad way to end it. I think that's probably how they want you to feel is the thing. They could have made the point better. I think the point is that people get really hurt sometimes by this type of stuff, and if there's no oversight for it, it can be a very ineffective and rough system. I think it also draws, like, comparisons to other SCPs is the thing, that might be anomalous for real, but are treated in a similar way. There are a lot of really rough SCPs and things like that. It's really rough. And this is often how people experience having, like, kind of a resolution to interacting with, like, a psychopathic narcissist. They don't have anything to go back to once they develop these psychological disorders. You can end up with a severe case of PTSD, and it's not something that you can just resolve over time. You will forever be a changed human being, and it's unfortunate, but people like that exist out there. And the trauma that this person experienced is insurmountable and very evil. And she is unfortunately very changed by it for a very long time. We don't know the extent of what this person did even, because it was presented from their lens and they were unable to get the sufficient warrants to see the entirety of their abuse. So, this reminds me of the stories of the witch trials. Faked evidence to harass women was common. Yes. It did not end in her death. She still has hope for recovery. It's possible. But she is severely traumatized. This is often how people with PTSD or CPTSD struggle to live in the world after they've had a very, very long and very serious case of abuse with someone like this. So the mind wipe that got corrupted earlier, that was the dude turning off the anomaly he planted on her. It's possible. It's very possible. That would be a very interesting take on it. I assumed it was because he was a computer engineer or something, that he was just altering the things that he was, like, letting her use. Because I think it was all fall in the line of, like, things that, like, could happen if he had planned ahead and messed with them. The best part is the embedded narrative about a lady who had chili sauce up her nose due to ominous plant behavior. It does hurt still. It does hurt still. Ow. But I wanted to finish reading that. Now you understand. It was a really interesting case. There are some SCP articles that do something similar, where it calls into question the authenticity of the SCP documents, if each one is real or not. That is also interesting to think about. Yeah, there's a lot of really interesting SCPs. This one is a little bit more meta, but I think it presents a lot of interesting stuff about the world and the universe. So, Natsuo, thank you so much for subscribing. Ranting Squid, thank you for being here for 5 months. I hope you're well. Gregory, thank you for giving a sub to Vixie. I'm so sorry I only saw this now. We were like, and Shika, thank you for being here for 49 months. I was very in the moment there. Atakoi, thank you for gifting a sub. Thank you, Matthew Rice Seeker, for being here for 4 months. Thank you. Thank you so much for the 100 bits also. Kitty wants to kill you. She did. No, she's a good girl. But that being said, I don't know. I read a lot of dark content books. I play a lot of dark content games. It should be upsetting. I did love that subplot. It really came out of nowhere, the cat to the face. Yeah. But the thing is, if this upsets you, I think that's really good, because that means you're not a monster. That means you're not crazy. That means, if you see someone go through, the worst things you can imagine and have, their entire, foundation and, all of, the people they're around, turn against them because they believe they're an anomalous thing, be separated from their family, develop, all of these distorted behaviors, even though this was, her life's work. If that upsets you, that is, good, because that is a ton of upsetting stuff. And it's something that I think is worth reading and thinking about, but it had a very rough end. But this is how it goes for a lot of people. They develop the PTSD, they're harder to be around, they get a lot of flack for it because their symptoms are so, intense, and it's something that you gotta do. You gotta just deal with it. I'm not writing a full critique of literary work in Twitch chat on the spot. You can do whatever you want, Omni. I'm not gonna say that you're wrong for it. This was a very upsetting work. It's also a sign of good writing. When you see a bad guy in the movie, you hate him. That means the actor is doing a good job. That's the point. Yes. It raised a lot of really interesting ethical questions, and it handled all of them very poorly, because the SCP Foundation is at its heart not a humane or ethical place. It's a very evil foundation because it has to contain so many very evil things within it. And it's kind of caused them to harden in such a way where someone like this, who was probably a very normal, very nice woman, was not doing good. I think it implies his issues were overlooked on purpose because the job was getting done. It's also possible it was that. Reflecting on being irresponsible in my opinions is all. That's fair. I thought it was an interesting story. I'm really sorry if it upset anyone. What's funny is the other organizations are worse. I know, right? This one's still pretty bad, though. This one had some really bad stuff in it, though. When I first read SCPs, there were some truly evil stories on him. Sorry, I'm still a bit hungry. There were some truly heinous and evil stories on it that they did remove. Because they were kind of in bad taste. Yo, Arthur, what's up? How are all you and the slime men doing? This is a really interesting SCP, though. I think it can make it so we think about our perceptions of others and, their struggles differently. I don't know. I like this one. Which stories got removed? I'll say this normally, and I'll just let you guys, understand it was very odd. The stories that got removed. One was about, this was a truly insane one. I do think they removed this one quite some time ago. I'm going to describe the details of it, but it's very dark content, so trigger warning. This was when they were a little bit edgier, but I do believe they removed this one. Again, trigger warning for very dark, odd content, a lot of weird, bad stuff. There was one about how they, I believe, needed to keep, at least this is what I thought was happening in it. They had to keep a bunch of, children impregnated but not birthing specific gods. This was probably the most insane one. So they had to have people constantly impregnating children and then I think giving them abortions. That was like the one where I was like, what the hell is going on in this? And they eventually took that one down. SCP-231, I think it was reformatted to not have that in it because that was insane. And that was psychotic, wasn't... that's still an SCP, isn't it? It's the Montauk prototype. I don't think it's, like, up there in the same way. I think they took a lot of it down. They've changed the story a little bit. Because, like, what the flip? Like, I don't know. They've changed the lore on it a little bit from what I remember. It was the Montauk or something? It was. But it's never explicitly stated. Yeah, it's never explicitly stated, but it's all implied very, very heavily. I think they changed it so it wasn't something they were doing. Like, they changed it so the subtlety of the story went in a different direction. They removed some stuff like that. I think for a while it was reformatted, but for the initial story to be a fabricated cover story for the real containment procedures. It's something where the lore could be that, but I don't think they have it on the website anymore, because they were like, okay, this is kind of weird. SCPs can be really dark and insane and weird, but a lot of the ones that were really dark and insane and weird, I think, got removed. The implication was more so they were just preventing the birth rather than the harrowing elements. I don't think it was the implication was really weird for, like, the original one. The thing is, I think they did change the wording because no one interprets it this way now. Like, it was so weird, dude. The thing with the Montauk Protocol is that people need to perceive it. It's the most horrible thing ever, but it don't actually do it. That might be what they changed then. It's the perception of the thing, but still a bad taste for a tone of SCPs. I think that, like, it was very different originally. You gotta look up the original publication. Yeah, we can look it up, but that's a good point, Arthur. I think that, like, now it's different. I didn't know that specifically about it. That's... I thought that it was something where they need to keep the... Okay. When I read it, they changed it to a perception thing. The actual process is just, now reading these girls' bedtime stories. Okay, that's a very fair change for it. Initially, like, it didn't have that regarding it. I think they found a good way of working around a lot of the most insane elements of these SCPs. If it's based on IRL stuff, then yes, justified to delete, but that's all. Okay, in no universe has that happened. Like, you should read 4231. Is that one good? I'm putting it on the wheel. Remember, okay, that the ritual's belief is more important than actual action. It's where the power is. At least that's how it's written. Yeah, but I do think that's a new iteration. They've changed some of them. It's possible that they'll update this one someday and it'll have a happier resolution. Maybe it'll talk about how that she's chilling in this. Maybe she's gonna chill eventually. This was a really rough one, but there's some very odd SCPs. 777 is a good follow-up to this one. This leads to 777 at the very end. There you go. I don't know what... we could read 7... No, we're gonna read the next po video because I still have chili oil up my nose from the cat. Not a stroke. What happened? It's... Yeah, okay. It's a spin-off wiki, but I highly suggest you read Wayward Society Aberration Dead God. Oh, no, I actually think that they're an interesting website. I think that they have some good stuff going on that website versus the other one as well. I don't think it's all just, like, too, intensive stories. Should I start burning? No, it's just uncomfortable. Like, it doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good, but it's not, like... It's mostly gone, but it's still, like, in there. It's not ideal. But it's okay, Mishy's a cute cat. They make, amnestics, which are, memory-restoring chemicals. That one's a really good story, too, how they make the amnestics. I won't spoil any of it, but it's really good. You don't like happy endings? I prefer bittersweet or sad endings. I like when endings are happy, honestly. I like hope. This one did not have any hope, though. I'm very hope-core. Like, I'm very, like, yeah! Soda! But this was not that. This was not that at all. But it posed some interesting things about the world and universe. And it's interesting that they reformatted the stuff about that one specific SCP to make it a little bit different. It's nice they're reading the bedtime stories. That's cute. This was abysmal. This was abysmal. There are worse SCPs. There are less happy SCPs, but I think the thing is, we saw someone that was so... This is what I wanted to bring up too. This person was so heavily humanized because they went from like a person that was researching to an SCP that we had a tremendous amount of empathy and sympathy for everything they were going through. There's so many SCPs that we just are like, damn, that sucks, that thing has to be here forever. And it doesn't really have that. So that was another good aspect of it. Finding out this person is not an SCP, had no anomalous properties, and was going through this much, it affects you on a different level than like someone that might have actually had these issues, and you'd feel like, well, we have to do this. It sucks, but that's life. You can't like accidentally blow up like a car or something. I'm sorry. If it had a little GPS in it, you might do that. I thought that was so interesting too, that like that's the gut punch, that it never needed to occur. But if it had, would this make it any less like evil to do to someone that had all of these feelings and anxieties and desires to be their own person? So I think it's a cool one. I think it's really good. So 8757 is in the same ballpark as this one, but slightly more hopeful, I think. More unfortunate and tragic than intentional and malicious. I'll check it out. I have an SCP wheel that we can spin, as well as a game wheel, but we're gonna we didn't do any indie horror games today. We're gonna watch Nexpo. They have a new video on the fake person that the government made. That sounds psychotic. Have you ever written anything online like this, or fan fiction like live journal poems, Grimbo? I haven't written dark stuff like this. This is a little bit much. This is a little bit weird. In my opinion, stories with horrible endings must exist and are very important. People need to be able to deal with things going very bad in real life. That's true. If every piece of media they consume is happy or bittersweet ending, they will have no idea how to deal with the tragedy when they encounter it. Shielding ourselves from horror just makes horror a lot worse if it happens to us, because we have no idea what to do with ourselves. That's a very, very fair take. I think that, let's see, real fake people. It's an interesting concept that Nexpo is probably going to go over. It's about Egon Chalokievin. If you're familiar with them, you already know what it's going to be about, but if you're not, oh my god, it's super weird. I hope it's not like 4 hours though. Oh no, wait a second. I got obsessed with this one specific thing and saw that a lot of like the stuff about it was generated. It was really weird. Reality is almost never a happy ending. Things tend to be bittersweet. Something is taken, something is given. That's very true too. She at least got out of this situation eventually. She has PTSD, but she gets to live her life again. She has a chance of recovery. It would take a very long time to recover from PTSD. But it can happen. I would have liked if the final letter had a shred more sympathy for what happened to this lady. Some kind of consolation, like, I know the Foundation isn't perfect, but we need to do better. It's very unfortunate, but this is a very realistic depiction of what happens when someone gets PTSD. PTSD is a very rough, like, mental illness, or not mental illness, but I guess, like, I don't know if it's not like a mental illness, it's not like a personality, like, defect. It's like a specific, like, mental scar. I guess that's a good way of putting it. The person does not operate on a sound basis in reality. They do not have the same logic that you can apply to someone that hasn't been traumatized, and they're often really annoying. Like, not in a negative way. I know, yeah, I have PTSD too, so, like, it's not in a negative way. But the thing is, this person is coming from a very heavy trauma response. So when they have these technophobic problems and these anxieties, it's something where the person would just be like, this sucks, oh my god, I don't want to deal with this. But, like, the thing is, they know that it's also wrong for them to feel this way. This is a very mean thing to say at the end of all of this, though. The letter from the new overseer guy. I is this the overseer guy? I think this is one of the people that just, like, watch... Like, it's not like the person that oversees Site-17. We can click these? No. Oh. I was hoping they'd go to, like, a news story. PTSD is so broad and elusive in its manifestations, like, there are trends, sure, but its amorphous nature is part of what makes it a recovery card. Yes. But PTSD can make someone very hard to deal with in terms of, like, their daily life. Like, it might make it so someone does scream at computers. It could make it so someone completely isolates, doesn't show up to work as regularly or as consistently as they need to. Could make it so, like, the person, like, has to, like, leave the room, like, after, like, maybe an hour because they get too anxious, even spending time one-on-one with someone. Could be anything. Could be really bad. Could be anything. It might even be something where, like, the person just does not sleep, has bouts of insomnia, induces psychosis. Like, there's a lot of bad stuff that can come out with PTSD, and there's a lot of symptoms that the person with PTSD may never experience. It's a very, very rough, disorder to, like, deal with. Horrors become mundane when they're your everyday job. That's true, too. SCP's Foundation would still be fun to, like, work at. Maybe not... I don't know. You'd have to be careful of psychotic people, though, I guess. Been looking into PTSD for combat vets and the difficult transition back to an unstructured civilian life. It's kind of interesting. Yes. They have to get used to a completely different lifestyle. Like, pretty much anyone that has PTSD and was in a position where they had to deal with a different lifestyle than what is normal for an extended period of time really, really, really goes through it. They have to start to see the world in a different perspective than they have when they were just kind of dealing with it. Having PTSD and lost people to PTSD, the story hit me a bit too deeply, but it was a good read. Thank you for me. I hope that you're okay. This was a very intense time. This was a different way of people getting PTSD than, like, a combat veteran, but it's a very intense time for, like, the people involved. The worst horrors are the ones we do comprehend, I guess. Yes, we've seen stories about people that have had, like, their bones split and, like, they're attacked by the devil and, like, pretty much just tortured, and we're like, that was interesting. But this was just a normal woman. It's signed by the same person. Article said the yearly review after Mr. A-hole retired. Oh, dang. Yeah, PTSD seems to suffer from the over-learned response, starting to get conditioned and associated with more and more concepts being more and more problematic. Very difficult? Yeah. And the thing is, if someone has PTSD, they had to have those level of, like, overreactions to protect themselves. Like, in terms of, like, combat veterans and stuff, they might have a severe anxiety. Like, a severe anxiety about, like, sleeping. Like, they might not be able to, like, sleep. They need to know that they need to wake up at any given time. They need to know, like, they're gonna have, like, their gun and, like, everything around them. But if you wake up every 2 hours and, like, have a gun with you, people are gonna be like, dude, you can't do that. That's so intense. Like, so it's that scaling down, even if the situation required that level of, like, response. It's always mentioned in the context of combat veterans, while CPTSD can have some fairly mundane triggers. Yes, I have CPTSD, actually. I have CPTSD, and, like, it's not ideal, but, like, it's gotten a little better over time. I'm really hype about you same? Oh my god, man, I hope you feel better. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. I think the fact that the article exists, that someone cared to tell her story, the footnote of empathy, yeah, it's really nice. Like, I think that she does have hope of recovering, and we can hope that she'll get better in the story. It'll be okay. Little by little. In respect to the right to have a safety blanket, using a gun still feels dangerous. Yeah, the thing is, the response is a little bit much from stuff, but it usually was the correct response given the situation. Another issue is that most conventional treatments have next to no effect on PTSD. When 70% of the people cancel treatment and the rest only have small effect sizes, at least therapy using MDMA seems promising. There's a lot of different things you can try for PTSD. I have a cool little device that you might think is cool. I think that, like, What's something that's like not too like oversharing will bring down the mood before we watch our next video? This has been helpful for PTSD. Not this, the tarot cards, but this little thing, it just shocks your neck, and it doesn't really hurt. It just like, it stimulates the vagus nerve that's kind of like located a little beach burr in your neck, and it helps it. So, but yeah, CPTSD can have all kinds of like weird triggers. I think like one of my CPTSD triggers is like, it's very mundane, but if like people slam doors, like I once had my door like broken down. So like when that happens, like I'm very nervous. I'm suddenly like, oh God, is someone angry enough at me to like break down my door now? There was a door that was really loud. It's not ideal. PTSD is a bit like cancer in the sense there is no magic pill for it. Often taking many treatments and a lot of time to yield meaningful results, and having a supportive friend group, family, it also does help. Yeah, that is very true. Do you know the name of it? Which one? Oh, this little device? I should figure this out. I don't know what it's called. If you look up PTSD device shock neck, it probably will come up. Gunner Pond, thank you for subscribing for 6 months, baby. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Azar, as well. And Dead Girl Diary, thank you for being here for 8 months. I hope you were all doing well. I thought it was a very oh, that woke me up. Sorry, Winter. Thank you for the 10 bits. Sorry. Sorry, I woke you up like 16 minutes ago. CBT shocking devices for PTSD. It actually does help, though, because it messes with, like, the nerve in your neck. But it might not work forever. You gotta start, like, consistently, like, looking for things. And, like, trying to, like, find things that'll help you. You had an ex with that trigger. She responded a lot more aggressively. Also, thank you for subscribing, Kittens in a Raincoat. I'm okay. Like, I'm doing good now. Like, I'm chilling. Why are we talking about PTSD neck shocker? It's just something that helps sometimes. We read a story where a character developed PTSD and we're trying to figure out ways that she's going to be better, I guess. Yeah. She had a history of that too. Isn't it weird that he doesn't make note of the total 180 who she's become? I think they were trying to, like, diminish it. Like, the SCP Foundation's kind of evil. The next shock is strong distractor to get out of the usual PTSD train of thought. It relaxes the nerve a little bit, so your neck untenses too. It's a weird little device, but it has helped. I think it might also just be like some sort of mechanism you do, so you have something you go to when you get anxious or just pretty much exist. Your CPTSD triggers are extremely numerous based on something that's presented all the time. It's very rare when I don't feel triggered. Yeah, no, I got that a little bit too. I got a lot of like really specific odd ones, but it's getting better, like little by little. It just takes a lot of time, and it'll be okay eventually. Everything's gonna be good. It just takes a lot of time. It's the Hulist Ve Relief Prime Vagus Nerve Stimulator. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. Yeah, well, it will. It's gonna be okay. It just takes time. But like, I know that I am generally okay on stream, but like, there's days where like I just cry and like go insane for like 6 hours. That's just kind of how it is. Like, I don't do it here, but like, it's not no, I'm not saying like, oh my dude, it's so sad. But like, it's just what happens when you have that condition. It sucks, but like, you live with it and you get used to it. There's definitely been times where like something small will trigger like an insane, and I'm not in any danger. I have 20 cats, by the way, but it'll trigger like an insane like 6-hour thing where like I'm just like, okay, I have to die now. I'm never gonna die because unless I like die in like it's like if I like die in like a car accident or something, but like I have like so many cats, I have to take care of them. They're like something I'm never gonna like abandon to like this world. Like, I can't do that for them. But like, that's the thing. I'll still have those feelings for like 3 to 6 hours, and it'll be like, it's just like it. It is what it is. It's not perfect, but you get a little better each day. Things usually work out. People that are usually pretty good in your life enter it and stick around, or, you know, people that are like not great in your life tend to leave. It's just how life is. It gets a little better each day at a time, and you feel a little better each day. And your trauma responses get a little bit smaller. Maybe you spend a week like really bad off after a specific trigger happens. And maybe after like a few years, it's down to like a day, and you don't feel like you've made progress, but like a day is so different than a full week or a full month. Like, it's so different. It's so different. Like, if you can, like, go a little bit, and maybe you even get it down to, like, an hour, maybe you even get it down to, like, a few minutes with some. Like, it gets a little consistent as you develop more coping mechanisms, and you do a little better. And you're a little healthier. You're a little happier. You've been in therapy for a very long time due to PTSD. I'm happy to report that I'm doing much better. It's not easy, and I empathize completely. I hope that you feel a lot better, kittens in a raincoat. Things will get a little better at a time. I'm really happy for you. Like, for real. There's so many things that'll, sorry for goofing. I see Grimmi's having a system. Wait, what did you do? It's okay, dude. It's okay. Grimmi Immortal confirmed. No. It's okay. Like, I don't know. Like, it's kind of intense how you can go to, like, really rough, painful moments, and then a few hours later you'll be like, that wasn't ideal. I feel like that was not ideal. I shouldn't have done that, but that's just how it is. And then you work through it from there, and you have less and less of that behavior over time, and you feel better. It's nice. I don't know. Don't worry, Grimmi, you don't need to hide your immortality. Well, thank you. Mask her PTSD while she is observed by people who in private might go nuts. Maybe that's part of why Grimmi likes streaming so much. Maybe. I can really be myself while I'm streaming. The thing is, like, I can consistently just do fun stuff and have a good time with it. I think that's why I like streaming. It's been very nice to just be able to play a lot of video games and be a word person. Like, it's just how it is. Thank you. Or sometimes you have to take it a day at a time. Yeah, or even hours or minutes. Yes, exactly. You're doing fantastic. Some of the stuff that's helped me with PTSD is really weird and not connected in any way to PTSD. This is one that might help you if you feel constantly exhausted and overwhelmed. You might be so stressed that you're, like, losing your minerals and you're losing your, like, what's it called? You're losing your minerals that you need in your system, and you're losing your, like, electrolytes. Even if you don't do a lot of exercise, if you're constantly stressed and nervous, you tend to, like, lose a lot of, like, you lose a lot of the things in your system you need. So you might need, like, a little bit of like coconut water occasionally. Like, that might restore, like, a little bit of, like, that for your body. Compared to someone that's, like, running every day, they might need a lot more, but you might not feel totally good unless you get, like, your dietary stuff on track. Little things like that help. Does it have to be moldy? I didn't even want that moldy coconut. I was so pissed. I got branded the mold VTuber for, like, a month for that. I didn't even want that coconut. I told the person that wanted that coconut, like, she was like, yeah, it's gonna be cool. But, like, those coconuts aren't as good as the young white, like, little coconut, like, things. Like, the ones that are, like, young coconuts, like the Thai coconuts. And I was like, we should get one of those. And she was like, no, this looks like a coconut, the emoji. And, like, it's okay. Wait, what? Yeah, I didn't want to purchase that coconut. I took the people that were helping me watch, like, the cats when, like, they were babies to the store, and I said, get whatever you want here. Get whatever you want since you've been helping me. They got snacks, and they wanted the coconut. And I don't like, I don't know. And the thing is, like, it was rough because, like, when we were drinking it, I was like, I think this tastes right. These don't taste good. And then we opened it up to eat it, and it was like, oh, God. Oh, no. Feels like the mold tuber is a title that gets passed along every couple of weeks. That's beautiful. I like that. That's wonderful. That's kind of like humanity. That's like, I don't know, a pageantry, but for, like, people that don't know how to survive. I really should not have, I don't know. And a coconut? Why? Just get a cake? Well, the coconut's good for you. Like, I like it. Like, I like the young Thai coconuts, though, because those, like, they first of all taste better, and they don't usually have an issue where, like, that's happening. They're bearer of mold, 'tis legend, it's true. That's wild, but at least you live. At least I live. But it was very funny. I was even like, I don't know about that coconut. And, like, it was... Coco ate cheese from a jar, then later saw there was mold in it. The passing of the mold title is real. Congratulations, Coco, of the mold. You were so lucky the coconut didn't have dangerous mold that can kill you in a day. That was unlikely. So, let me explain to you what happened with that mold, and let me also put this on so we are actually watching this at some point. We're at 10 hours. We got 2 hours left. Cool. that type of mold is usually from someone that, okay, if they don't know how to store their fruit and stuff, like I've been like a raw vegan before. I know how to store my fruit. I looked it up. That mold comes about when you do not store the coconut correctly. If you leave it sitting out like on a table for like a month and then you try to eat it, that's when that mold comes about. So, I had refrigerated the coconut, and I assume the store had too. It wasn't gonna, like, they wouldn't have, like, left it there for, like, a month and then sold it, most likely, because that would have just been completely rotten. But if you ever do want to try a coconut, do not leave it out on a table. You need to refrigerate it. It can get very bad very quickly. So just as a heads up. Not everyone knows this because they didn't, like, grow up eating them, but that's just the long and the short of it. Your noodle needs fuel. When in panic mode, it's probably using up a lot of resources. Drinking something hydrating can be a very kind thing to do for yourself. Yes, absolutely. There's a lot of good things you can do for PTSD, but most of it starts with trying to re-regulate your behavior. I've noticed to like be a human. So if you're really, really, really stressed out, if you're really not doing good, if you're really unhappy, it sucks, but like the best thing you can do is probably drink a glass of water. And then from there, you can do one little tiny thing. Like, maybe you could eat a sandwich with a vegetable on it, as opposed to, like, I don't know, a cheese stick, and, like, another cheese stick, and another cheese stick for, like, your entire day until you feel like, oh god, why do I feel like I'm dying? Like, just little things like that. I'm sure there are people who consider the mold you ate a delicacy. No. Whoa, slow down. Does anyone here just never eat vegetables? That's fair. I will say this, I think less people eat vegetables these days. I grew up a raw vegan, I didn't have this problem. Like, this was, and I'm not in any way, shape, or form blaming this person. She just was living a different experience. Like, we were talking about how we needed to do, like, little things day by day. She was watching the kittens, and, like, she got really sick because she wasn't eating any of the food that I had. Because she didn't know how to make it. And and again, it's okay, but I had to show her just, like, okay, this is like the rice that you put in the microwave after you open it a little, and like it's like instant rice, so like it's done in like a minute and 30 seconds, and then like this is like a pouch of like food that you put in the microwave, or like this is like a little frozen meal, even if it's not a frozen meal you'd usually eat, like it's something that you can eat. So Grimbo and her strange vegan foods, it legitimately like almost starved someone. Like I was so like, oh my god, I'm sorry. I was also just, this is going to sound terrible, but could she read? Some people are very set in their eating habits is the thing. Like, she was very confused by, like, the stuff I had. So, like, the thing is, like, the first, like, day I ordered food for her, and, like, she was like, cool. And then the next day I did, and I was like, you can have whatever you want. And I do have a lot of food. Like, I try to, like, keep it stocked for people that, like, help me with the kids and, like, just hang out here, and like she didn't know how. So it's life. There are times where I get frustrated when recommending simple things like, oh, drinking this water and going for a walk. Wow, I'm cured. But then you do it and it ends up feeling a little better, and it does not fix everything, but it helps in the moment. It really does. It's rough. It's rough because you're like, if you're in the moment of like having like a really bad like episode of PTSD stuff, someone could suggest that and you'd be like, we should kill you. Like, you won't, like, not actually, but like that level of like animosity, like, what do you mean? This is the worst thing that could ever happen to anyone. How could you possibly say that it would be fixed by drinking water and eating something? How could you? This is a legitimate problem. I've been through this and this, something that, and this is why this feels like this. And they're like, okay, but let's maybe find water. And you're like, okay, fine. And then you're like, oh, okay, yeah, that helped 90% of it. Yeah. The fact that some people cook in the age of DoorDash will never catch me off guard. What? That's true. I thought you were saying for a second you only DoorDash, but yeah. Cooking is, like, I think it's something that you have to, like, do consistently. You reminded me, Mom's friend who doesn't know much about vegetables bought one. I think it was a summer squash. She said she wasn't sure how to cook it. Proceeded to use an entire stick of butter to cook it. Oh! It's probably really good squash, but, like, not very healthy. Little steps. I'm going to get a gator rod. Yeah. A gator rod or coconut water, both very good. Some brands of coconut water are a little bit sour tasting, so people don't like them, but some are a little bit sweeter. It's unfortunate. It's very random. How dare you tell me changing my self-destructive tendencies can improve my life? Cancel this use. Yeah, it sucks, but it really does help. But when you're in an episode, you have to calm yourself down from that thing. And calming down from, like, an episode, it could be rough. The lady in the SCP Foundation, it was about the SCP Foundation lady we were talking about. That's how we got on this. She might eventually get into a better situation because she seemed like a very organized person, like, at her core that would try to, like, figure out things. And she rallied quite a few times to, like, get back to, like, how she was doing before. So she might actually get through it. She was a very sturdy person in that regard. It might be harder for her, but it's not impossible. One that got me, I've been dealing with insomnia for about 15 years, likely from the PTSD. I nearly lost it when someone said, haven't you tried blackout curtains? It's so sad that, like, those are unfortunately so helpful. Because the thing is with insomnia, I recently put out, like, I put light blocking, like, curtains, like, completely, like, there's no, like, light. It's, like, so minimal now where I sleep. It solves it so much, because what happens with insomnia is you stay up until morning, and then you start to, like, go, like, oh god, now I'm awake, it's too bright in here. But if you have the blackout curtains, you eventually pass out. It's so insane. You got those curtains? They're great. They're really good, yeah. You have blackout curtains too, since you sleep at, like, 2 p.m. Good for you! Good for you. It's just really funny that so many little things will contribute overall to, like, the betterment of, like, your overall being, and then your PTSD symptoms will be less exacerbated by it. One thing that I would highly recommend trying, if you are autistic, if you have ADHD, if you are severely, like, if you're the type to ruminate on stuff for, like, years, or if you, like, constantly get caught up in, like, bad, like, thought patterns and stuff, it's so unfortunate, but it often can be ADHD, and the second you take, like, Adderall, a lot of people will be like, oh my god, you're just high on, like, this, but, like, it just immediately resolves things, and you're like, oh, I should go make a sandwich or something. Like, it's so insane. But if you have very intense symptoms of rumination from ADHD, autism, depression, anxiety, like, one of those, and, like, you just ruminate constantly, that can be a symptom of, like, something where ADHD just happened, and you're just like, I have to think about this for 12 hours. And if you take it, you're just like, I think I'm gonna, like, go do the things that I'm supposed to. I think I'm gonna, like, clean a small portion of, like, I don't know, my room, and then eat an apple. Like, as opposed to going, like, I don't think I deserve to live. I've thought about it for 12 hours. I don't think I deserve to live. I think there's, like, probably something wrong with me that's inherently about me, and, like, I've made the most mistakes, and I have the most problems in life, and if I died, everything would be better slightly for everyone else, and if I disappeared, it would be wonderful. Like, and then you're just like, I should eat an apple. I should eat an apple. Like, it's really strange. What do you mean 5 minutes of paperwork doesn't take everyone a month and a half? If you're avoiding it, yes. And if you, it's insane. It's so helpful. I have blackout curtains in every room. It's very helpful when I'm in vampire mode. It can really help. Adult diagnosis. It's insane though. Like, I don't know. Check out a lot of different things that might help you with different problems. If you have PTSD, it can really help. It's unfortunate because the thing is, though, if someone offers you a very normal solution that's like, do you want a cookie? I brought you a cookie. Like, you're like, that won't fix any of my problems. It's me. It's me. It's me specifically. And then you eat the cookie and you're like, oh, never mind. I don't think that, like, I actually need to be buried alive. That's cool. Thank you. You want ice cream? Ice cream's really good. I don't have insomnia, so my take is probably inverse because I'm all against blackout curtains because sunlight helps me wake up. Oh, that's really good. That sounds like a very healthy, like, way to, like, wake up and stuff. I have unmedicated ADHD. The good news is I finally got around to getting certain projects I wanted to do up and running. But I can relate so much to about what you're talked about since the reading. I'm so glad I stopped procrastinating and chasing one of my dreams. Well, I'm glad that procrastinating and chasing one of my dreams. Okay, I was gonna say, like, thank you for putting your dream. It's good that you're putting yourself out there. People think about it for a long time. You don't have to completely disrupt your life and just stop everything, but you can still go out there and try the little things you want. It's nice. How do you guys do without blackout curtains deal with stalkers looking in? Rank 1 e-dater. If you have a stalker, report it to the police. If you're feeling like you don't want to eat, sleep, or drink any water, report it to the hospital. There's a lot of times where, like, also, like, you can make your problems into, like, the biggest thing in the world, and then you're like, that wasn't actually happening. Uh-oh, it be what it be. I hope that you're okay. Blackout curtains are really nice, though. It is really nice. It's really helpful. I'm trying to think about some other stuff you can do. You can read. I know that it's really easy to get on your phone and spend like 6 hours like scrolling through it. If you read, it's a self-contained thing where you just read and you don't have to think about anything else. You just are going through a story. Like paper books are like really good for that. Not a lot of people do paper books anymore, but I still do. They're getting kind of expensive though, so the Kindle might be a better option. But like they're really helpful. I should probably invest in blackout curtains now that Grimmi streams drive me to dawn every day. Sorry about that. I'm afraid of not getting enough vitamin D because of blackout curtains. You should probably go outside a tiny bit when you can manage to. It's kind of like this. Okay, if you don't get like 7 to 8 hours of sleep a day, or I think for women there's studies that say you should be getting like 10 hours. It's different. I don't know. I don't get that much sleep. I try, but like that's a lot. If you are not getting the recommended amount of sleep, eye mask is my solution. Eye masks are also very helpful. It's really good. Yama, you should probably go to sleep. I'm sorry my stream times have been so insane, dude. Sorry. Thank you, Brain System Enjoyer, for gifting a soul to Mold Muncher, a sub to Mold Muncher. Sorry. A soul to Mold Muncher. And Gunner Palm, thank you again. Thank you. Getting all tired, sorry. Like, stop saying sorry. No. We're getting souls now. You have a soul. It's there. But I just do inner work whenever I start having an episode. Solves both needing to distract myself and having dedicated time to work through trauma. That's really good. I think having an episode can also... I'm sorry that I'm talking about this so much. It's just interesting to think about, but I think you can have an episode more often if, like, you aren't regulating, like, the little things in life, like sleep. So if you're not getting the at least 8 hours of sleep a day, the curtains might be a good idea. Even if you get less vitamin D initially, you can take a supplement for a little bit, and then you'll have the sleep also. So the sleep is really helpful. The sleep is really helpful. You might just want to, like, go, the sleep is what I have to, like, specifically put into, like, my life to, like, get to a better place. Like, that's maybe what you have to do. Like, that, it sucks that, like, you might have to, like, take a supplement, but this might be, like, the thing you have to do specifically to get a little better. Sleep quality matters, yes. So that's the other thing. Vitamin D pills, drops are kind of great, too. Yes, they are, yeah. And you're getting a soul, and you're getting a soul, and you're getting a soul, and you! I think you guys all have souls. So, it's like this. Okay. The sleep might be the most important thing, and then eventually you might get your sleep on track. Maybe then you start to, like, worry about the vitamin D, then you do that, then you do that, then you do that, then you do that. The episodes slightly get better each time. It's nice, and there you go. It eventually gets a little bit better, and a little bit better, and a little bit better, and a little bit better. You told your doc you struggle with keep with basic tasks, stay focused. Then she said, what type of people are you going... what if the type of people are going around with Chevy brains, type B people have Ford, and I'm sitting here with a Dodge brain trying to make a Chevy and Ford parts fix? No wonder I'm struggling. Got tested next week. Oh, wow, cool. Good for you. Like, if you can't make yourself calm down, which is also very hard during... If you can't make yourself calm down, you can... It sounds really rough, but, like, this is the thing that, like, specifically has helped pretty much everyone I know. You get a bowl with water and ice that is larger, and then you dunk your face in it, and it stops the episode. Then you can think about what's going on with it. It helps a lot. I know it sucks, but it helps a lot. It helps a lot. So, Where are the aliens? What's Grimmi's solution to the Furby paradox? What's that? That sounds scary. Like that dude with his morning routine. It might actually like chill it out, yeah. You can also eat like a little tiny bit of like sour candy. Like if you're someone that has like food as a coping mechanism or something, though, you don't want to do that. But a little sour candy can also apparently help. Someone filmed firmed a paradox. Oh, like an itch, scratching it overwhelms that area and brain sort of forgets about it. Yeah, there you go. How people dump cold water on prisoners to calm them down. Essentially, yes. A little bit messed up, but yes. Use nails, standing boards, or laying on mats also helps. Yes, laying down on the ground can help. There's a lot of different things you could do. I love sour. Yeah, you could eat a sour candy. You can actually get like individually wrapped, Sour Patch Kids, like the larger ones where like they're about an inch or two long, and you can have one of those if you're feeling not great. I had to stop doing that because like everyone would just eat them like all the time. You get kind of sick because they weren't very good for anyone. Like, so I stopped doing that, but I was like, well, that worked for a little bit, but that's not good. Trevor, a mammalian reaction with cool water. It slows the heart rate and helps control your breathing. Also pretty refreshing on hot summer days. That's true. There's so many things you could do. So even if you're not feeling good, try a little bit. And it might be something where you're like, no, it won't. That's terrible. Everything in my life is horrible. Everything in my life is horrible. I have the worst triggers of all time. I'm scared of everything. I was scared of Skeletor. Like, we can all get through this together as people. Like, everything has gotta be okay. Like, for real. What? We don't need to go over that right now. There was a lot of resolution between me and Skeletor recently. Yeah. So, like, it's okay. Like, I'm going to get myself a sweet treat. That's really good. That's wonderful. Like gay panic or genuine fear. Like, you want to bang Skeletor if you're asking if it's gay panic or genuine fear. Like, that, okay, like, there is no other explanation for that. Like, okay, sorry. I'm so sorry. Like, if you're just like, oh my god, was it because, like, you're attracted to him? Like, you were just too, like, scared of that? Like, oh my god, was it that? Or were you, like, afraid of him for other reasons? Not that, no. But you probably, okay, yes, and okay, you've accepted that about yourself. That's beautiful. He's just bones with the flip. No, like, it's a long story, but, like, it's a long story. But I appreciate that Skeletor reached out and let me know that they weren't trying to psychologically torture me or scare me. That was really nice. Hold on, are you the same video I'm watching right now? The Cholkievin, yeah, Egon Cholkievin. Chudlakivian? Why is he Chud? Why is everyone into Skeletor? This is, I don't know. Happy for you. Happy for you. We're gonna go on to the VOD now. We're gonna go on to the video, not the VOD. We're gonna go on to the video now. Some people get absorbed into their imagination too much. It was like, okay, so I didn't watch, like, He-Man as a child. Was this, like, something where, like, it was, like, they were, like, attractive to, like, you as, like, a developing youth, and, like, this is something you held on to? Like, 'cause that's odd, but there's, like, furries and stuff, so, no? Okay. You're worried hot Skeletor means people will stop hating Jared Leto? I don't think they're gonna like Jared Leto if, like... I want to look into that more, because I know, like, the things were real bad. But, like, I haven't seen all of it. Also, like, they did a fantastic job as Skeletor in the movies. I couldn't understand half of what they were saying. How are Skeletor and Jared Leto connected? They played them in the new movie, where, Skeletor is, like, a purple bisexual. I don't know if that's how they were in the original show, actually, but that might have been. My one and only hear me out is Nora the Fridge from Atomic Hearts. They did that on purpose. I don't think that's a hear you out. Like, we don't need to keep... Let's play the video. We don't need to talk about... Okay.
let's just get on track with it. Sorry. The fridge, they did that on purpose. That's not your fault. Everyone is like that. Why is it not having any audio? I'm pretty sure that okay. No? I guess it was that. It's okay. The former hours? Hour and a half. I have to stick to 12 hours or I'm gonna get sick. I don't want to do muted tab. It was. This will be a good video. I like this concept a lot. You guys are gonna have your minds blown. Sorry, we're doing a quick ad break. I realized. So we're gonna keep talking about the fridge and I'm Googling Nora the fridge and I'm all getting his literal fridges. We don't need to talk about that one. You guys were weird about Skeletor. Let's go back to that. I saw a clip of Skeletor at the gym and I couldn't understand half of what he said. Yeah, he kind of mumbled, but like it was like still a really good performance. It was strange. Your Hear Me Out is Expedition 33. Which one was that? 1 second. Okay, 1 sec. I need to see. 1 second. I need to see. Okay, 1 second. I want to see if this is like just like a woman. Nope. Okay, that's fair. Good for you. Yep, that's a Hear Me Out one. Okay, good for you. Nora, the very, very horny fridge from Atomic Heart, is an absolute freak of a kitchen appliance. They were doing it on purpose. They were doing it on purpose, so you don't have to apologize for that one. I think it's very normal. Hear Me Out, generally attractive person. That's the thing. Sometimes people just go like, hear me out, and it's like a woman wearing a hat, and you're like, come on, man. It's okay. We're not the teenagers at 7-Eleven that are gonna mock your trousers. Like, it's okay. Thank you, Terrible Phoenix, for being here for 22 months. Should I get Taco Bell? Dead Samurai? You should get Taco Bell. You should get Taco Bell. It's like a normal time to get Taco Bell now. Hear Me Out, women wearing gloves. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. I was mostly joking, but Skeletor is literally just a buff muscle man with a skeleton face back. You're not joking if you're telling me why you're attracted to Skeletor. You're not joking about banging a specific character from anything if you then describe how you find them attractive. It's okay. You're allowed to feel that way. You're on the internet. People are weird about knees. You're allowed to like Skeletor or something. I don't care. I was just scared of them because they were making audios of my stream as like audio dramas, and someone sent them to me, and I got scared for a few years. It's completely normal. That last part was not, but like it's completely normal. Like at this point, just be happy for yourself. That's wonderful. I know you glossed over my Hear Me Out on purpose. Stop putting down object heads with facial features like Tenna. Tenna's fine, but like it's so. Tenna was like wasted because like he has like a nose and like a mouth. Like he's not an attractive TV head. I'm sorry. Like not to me at least. A lot of people like Tenna. People are really into Tenna. There's a lot of art of Tenna. It just makes me angry because there's so much art of Tenna because he's a TV head. He's like the most popular TV head now. And like he's got so much art, but 99% of it, unless he's like sad or like they're like, I'm one of those fujoshis that like draws people like in suffering because that's the thing that they're into. He then doesn't have like the nose, but like it's like so rare. It's so rare. It's so rare. Cause okay, Grimmi hates noses. I hate facial features on like TV heads unless it's like the little emojis. Like the skibbity ones are fine. Why does no one sees Tenna's eyes? This is the 15. Are they his antenna? Like the 15 person I've watched that doesn't acknowledge Tenna's blatantly obvious antenna eyes. I didn't think they were like his eyes. Wait, for real? I'm Googling a lot of things right now. 1 sec. One sec. I don't think those are his eyes. Those are his antenna. He doesn't have eyes. Are they supposed to be eyes?
That makes it worse. I don't know.
Does that mean 10 is a snail? Snails are cool. The most hyper-specific preference ever, no facial features on TV heads?
That's not true. Like, have you met the... Sorry.
The Barbenheimer phenomenon is in
There are much
full
more
force.
specific, insane people.
And over in an unassuming corner of cyberspace,
Much
someone
more.
creates a YouTube channel with an
Much more.
urgent call to action.
Sorry, rude of me.
This matter is of utmost significance for the survival of every living being on this planet.
It's called the Earth Save Science Collaborative, and
I've done streams on this before. I'm really happy that this is probably going to, like, exonerate me about, like, everyone thinking that I was just being crazy about this. This was super weird. And this is a super interesting concept, and you're about to all understand this because I know that I seemed crazy when I talked about it, but I wasn't. No, I was not. But you're crazy, boss. Different way.
Crazy, but usually right. Look at this.
it's hosted by
You're
a
gonna
man
see.
named Alan Agon Shalakian. On his channel, we can find over 180 videos of this man warning people about global issues like climate change, nanoplastics, and disinformation campaigns. Admittedly,
There
while
you
these
are.
all issues that are plaguing the world, the way Agon is
What do you
framing
mean
them
you're the
is
sanest?
odd.
Thank you.
In every single one of
Are
his
we gonna get
videos,
jump scared
he
by
sits in
Skeletor?
front of a
Why do you
camera
want-
dressed in a suit,
They're not
goes
part
around
of the
telling
stream.
various
I'm
activities,
sorry.
And spends anywhere from around 30 minutes to
'There's
3.5
probably a
hours
Skeletor streamer out there. I'm sorry. I can't be Skeletor for you. I know that you guys all really like him.
Doing further research,
Well, I know
apparently
I can't do
little
the
to no
voice.
basis in scientific fact. According to Agon, if humanity doesn't unite to solve this global threat, then the end
That
of
is
the
kinda
world
low.
is quite literally just a few years away.
There you go.
On his website, earthsavesciencecollaborative.com, we can find a section that gives us insight into his cause. And at a cursory
do it right
glance,
now. I
we
can't.
can
I
notice
don't
a
have that
plethora
vocal
of colorful
box.
phrasing formatted in bold for dramatic effect. Agon claims that there are alarming anomalies. There's
sorry.
a chaotic acceleration of the planet's rotation, that humanity only has a few years to avert an impending catastrophe. And upon taking a look at their scientific papers, he makes bizarre
tutorial,
claims
you
about an
watch it.
external and unknown
Make
cosmic
ASMRs for
force
yourself for your
that's
Skeletor.
causing
I
all
can't
of
help
this.
you. I'm not Skeletor.
Now, to me, this entire movement comes off as conspiratorial. Agon, in my opinion, consistently instills urgency in the reader, distorts science-backed evidence to fit his narrative, and given that he appears to be someone so ingrained in academia and the government, is feigning credibility while banking on the hope that you won't ever verify his claims.
Interesting.
But okay. So we found a channel on YouTube with a random old guy that uploads
Hi,
crazy
old guy.
videos about an impending calamity that could happen in as little as years. Why exactly are we giving this guy attention? And what truly is the big deal here? Well,
Why do I care?
while in any other circumstance
You'll
I would
see.
have moved on before this video
You'll
even
see.
started,
You'll all
there was
see.
one simple thing that kept me here.
Want me to do about
His
the world
hands.
spinning like a Beyblade?
You'll see.
Online, people have noticed that in certain videos, Agon doesn't move. And while it's such a simple, silly observation, it's effectively morphed what was supposed to be just a random
A lot of
internet
people
anomaly
reacted to this.
into one of the strangest and most perplexing internet rabbit holes that I have ever seen.
Internet's deepest rabbit hole.
A lot of people reacted to this, but no one, I think, has done like a
We'll
quantifiable
return
video about
after
it.
these messages.
All right,
You'll
guys,
see.
before we continue, just a quick story time. All right, so as you guys may know, my wife. Thank you so much to
If you want to use ZocDoc, you can use code NEXPO. There you go. If you need a therapist, you can look into like specialties, like when it comes to like specific types of therapies too, as well. NEXPO, please check it out. What do you mean he doesn't move? You'll see.
Government AI-generated fake YouTubers are now a thing, and they're super scary. Hi guys. Recently I found a video on YouTube about Destiny doing some research and some weird things, and one thing caught my
ZocDocs,
attention. This
people.
dude named Agon Shalakian is supposed to be a person with a lot of influence in the US government. but he never existed, and everything about him is just odd
Is
or
this a
weird
Reddit
in some
post?
way. He has a YouTube channel in
You'll
which
see.
he only speaks directly to a camera, speaks a bunch of nonsense about geopolitical stuff, and does not move.
I remember this guy.
I'm
Yeah.
being serious. This guy
A long
sits for
time
3
ago,
hours
I did a
without
stream about
moving
this.
his hands.
Like, I think before this post was made on Reddit, I was really weird. I didn't explain it well, and everyone thought I was insane. So
All
you'll see.
across the internet, we can find him.
You remember
On
that stream?
LinkedIn,
It was a long time ago at this
Facebook,
point.
research archives, and photographed with countless major public figures in government.
We went through all of this, by the way. He's with the Pope here. I'm blocking the Pope. That's very sacrilegious. Let me move, actually. No, wait, it's a fake picture. What am I doing?
And academia.
That's sacrilegious.
Aegon, according to his Facebook and LinkedIn profiles, carries a highly decorated resume, having studied
Metal
at
Gear
numerous
Solid.
prestigious institutions
Metal
like
Gear Solid
Harvard,
2 is the
MIT,
music.
and Stanford.
It's the
And
part
while
where I
this
think you
looks
play
impressive,
as
he
Snake on the
notes that he
tanker.
somehow attended these universities
Or
at the
Raiden in like
exact
the
same
shell.
time.
Like I think it's like strut. Like
Now, as we know,
It's like
anyone
the
can
strut
put
with the
anything
boxes.
on
That's
a
where I
LinkedIn
remember it
profile.
most.
And given that his accolades are so
Just letting you
incredibly
know.
out there,
I
it's
really like
possible
Metal Gear
that
Solid.
some,
I
if not
don't
all
know.
of his social media claims
I thought you'd
were
wanna know.
bogus. On top of this,
Metal
if we
Gear Solid
perform a
2
search
predicted
for
all of this,
Aegon
you know, it did.
Shalakian on the internet, we'll find that hardly any of his actual research comes up. For someone so ingrained, so well networked, you would think that this man's work
What?
would be everywhere. But aside from his own profiles, paid articles he himself submitted to the press, and videos from his YouTube channel, little, if anything, is out there. It seems that all we have are a myriad of images depicting Aegon with public figures. However, upon looking at them closer, even these seem strangely
I'm gonna clear my
uncanny.
throat 1 sec. Sorry. Metal Gear Solid also talked about this a bit. Oh, or Metal Gear Solid 4. Metal Gear Solid 4 was good still. It's just Metal Gear Solid
He
4
can
had
be
a
seen
lot of stuff in
photographed
it.
with former CIA Director Stansfield Turner, but it looks...
The thing is, at the time, this AI
This one's with a
technology was
Harvard
way
colleague
ahead of what
named
we had,
Robert
like,
Merton.
released.
But what's going on here?
Feel like you could just make up a dude and get a
What
video
about
out like this.
one? This one looks normal.
Yeah, but this guy's
But
been out for a
no.
while. Like,
Hold on.
yeah. So, based on everything that we're seeing, someone was making an artificial person. What did I miss? Artificial people. This happens a lot on well, like a lot of the internet is artificial people at this point. Which I'm really pissed off about. I think it kind of, yeah. They grabbed the photo somewhere else and photoshopped it in with this guy. Simularica predicted all of this, you know. There's a lot of things that predicted this. It was interesting. It's not like image editing was difficult
Shalakian
before
has
AI, it just took
fabricated
longer.
a
The
massive
videos,
network of
though.
images depicting endless aspects of his life that never happened.
The thing is,
This-
I was like scaring the people around me a little bit because like I didn't stop at Egon. I started looking to like other artificial like people on YouTube. I found a lot of them and they were doing really weird stuff. I can go back and try to find some of them because like I kind of was like, okay, this can't be like all of my time. This is odd, but like there was one that I saw really aggressively pushing that medication shouldn't be used for mental patients. So I looked into them, and there were like 9 different fake dudes having conversations about the mental patient stuff. And then when you went to their YouTube channels, they were similar to this. It was so weird. I could never figure out why this was the case, but this was the extent of what happened to me after. It was so weird. I was looking into it for a while, but like the thing is, this was less accepted back then, so that I just sounded crazy to like a lot of different people, and now finally, I don't know, it was vindicating. Grimmi is my favorite artificial person. Thank you. Oh my god, that's so nice.
is why he's garnered such an infamous
Recommended a fake
reputation.
AI musician a few days
The
ago on YouTube.
bizarre,
They tried to generate
nonsensical
fake British
LinkedIn
lady
timeline,
persona
the
with the blurred
unnatural
photos, everything.
ability to
Wow.
sit still for over 3
There's so
hours at
many
a time
fake,
while
strange AI
professing
people on YouTube.
absolute
Yeah, I can see
nonsense.
my senior
And
parents falling
the
for these,
photos.
unfortunately. Yes,
His
and it's with
entire
weird
online presence
topics.
rests in the
Like, I
uncanny
don't-
valley. And given how
Really quickly, I'm just gonna say, I don't know why people, like, would create fake YouTubers to be against, like, psychiatric medication. It was so weird to see that. Like, I don't know why that was specifically something that, like, that small group of, like, AI things was, like, made for, but it was so weird. Like, I'm very pro medication when it comes to psychiatric illnesses and stuff. I know not everyone agrees, but, like, my mom has schizophrenia. It's helped her tremendously. She wouldn't be able to live without it. So, like, it's just how it is. I'm probably not gonna, like, go back on that point. You might have a different ideology, though. Maybe it sucks. Maybe you've been on antidepressants and it was horrible. But, like, it's slightly different sometimes. But, like, the thing is, I don't know why it was a group of artificial people that were all very anti-medication. It was weird. Propaganda stuff to cause discourse, just a very odd thing to do. Like, I don't know who would benefit from it. I don't know, like, if there's, like, a company that would benefit from it. I don't know if there's, like, a government agency that would benefit from it. It seemed completely unbeneficial to, like, do that. It was very strange. You already hate artificial people when it's a simple unfiction stuff, but even worse when it's used for this kind of propaganda. It's happening. It's interesting. It's rich people that are really stupid that hire smart engineers and coders to build these things so they control the population. It's the dumbest stuff in the world. I don't even know if it would control the population, though. Like, the thing is, I don't think you want people, like, with schizophrenia or, like, very serious mental illnesses, like, running around the population generally. Like, you don't want that. That's not, like, a good thing for you as a rich person. Like, it's not, like, something that's going to benefit you or society or anything. It was super weird to see. You just need one of those channels to grow popular and the ad revenue would make it worthwhile. That's maybe it. But I think YouTube, like, blocks, like, talk about, like, anti-medication stuff from, like, being something you can get revenue from. It's so confusing. I don't understand it. We'll figure it out eventually, though. It'll just take time.
how proficient AI has become at spoofing entire personalities online. This left many across the internet wondering if this could be what's going on here. Is Aegon Shalakian, proficient researcher,
Could be a
world-renowned
Scientology
scientist,
operation?
and
Ooh.
highly decorated alumnus
know
of
about that,
numerous
though.
prestigious universities, even a real person? Or is this one of the most involved examples of the dead internet theory that we've ever seen?
I don't know. It has to benefit someone, somewhere. Like, no one's doing something just for, like, the sake of it. Besides me with the Emperor and Warhammer 40k and, like, him castrating
On
people.
Aegon's channel exists
was-
a documentary called The Impact.
That was one.
And in it,
Sorry.
we can hear an AI George Washington calling the audience to action against a so-called foreign enemy. It goes on to fearmonger about impending civil war, so-called
This is also very interesting. This is actually a very interesting piece of propaganda, and I'm not sure if he'll bring it up, so I will. They use AI that looks much more noticeable. They use AI that is much more noticeable, so when you see the other AI elements of it, you're like, that's not AI. That looks normal. So by bringing up this and showing that they are using AI, it kind of lulls you into a sense of like, oh, well, this isn't AI, this is a real person.
foreign enemy. It goes on to fearmonger about impending civil war, so-called anti-cult organizations that oppose them, and it puts forth various potential scenarios about the end of the world. It is, for all intents and purposes,
AI,
complete
yeah.
AI slop. And weirdest of all, it goes on for 8 entire hours.
Yeah.
If you click around this video, you will learn nothing. It's just a bunch of random propaganda wrapped up in vernacular that simply goes on in circles. Yet, even so, surprisingly,
8
this
hours.
video has found an audience. Thank you to all that stood
Thank
up to
you,
protect our
Claudia.
Constitution and our rights.
There you are.
Yeah, by the way,
Perfect.
it's so nice to see actual journalism for a change. You all didn't have the complete story.
They're
The
all
rabbit
bots.
hole goes much deeper. This is 8 hours long, and you're saying you don't have the complete story?
Those comments are
What?
very noticeably AI, yeah.
So I'll just go forth and say it. I refuse to believe that anyone on planet Earth has had the willpower to sit down and attentively watch all 8 hours of this, much less consider it journalism.
Yeah.
As we can see, these comments all come from those with randomized usernames, empty YouTube channels, not a single profile picture. It appears that the only ones here are bots, a revelation that does not help Aegon's case.
Yeah. Very odd. Remember with RFK, the guy
We're
in
going
charge?
a little bit deeper.
Came out and said he
In
wanted people on
chat,
medications into
somebody
camps.
brings
Wait,
up
what?
a YouTube video of this guy.
Huh?
Hello. My name is Aegon Chalakian. I am
This is
an
one of the most
intelligence
interesting
educator.
things.
I prepare intelligence personnel for clandestine service. The focus of my career has been centered on the intelligence.
As this mystery made its way across the internet thanks to a live stream by Destiny, it led many to scour for traces of him online. It quickly became clear that nearly all
The
media
Destiny stuff
involving
was
Aegon
really
Chalakian
interesting with
involved
this.
him speaking in
Is
front
this
of a
dead
camera.
internet theory? It's not specifically dead internet theory. It's something I think a little bit different. I think it's that the government was trying to make fake people, but this is just my opinion on it. I think the government was trying to make fake representatives of different stuff so they could look more credible if they needed a specific person to like go and like talk about things like on the news or like in different formats where like you could just use AI to generate it. So it would be like a lot less yeah, it's interesting. Which government it was on there? I don't want to spoil it, but there was some stuff on the US like .gov website that was really weird and hard to put up for like this stuff, and I still don't know why that was the case. I don't know how it got put up. I don't know why they put up like the specific stuff they did if they did. It was so weird, and it was well, you'll see.
His entire image
I think my
was
parents met this
incredibly
dude.
manicured,
He does kind of
overproduced,
look like
and for a while, it seemed
a
like
lot
there was
of people.
nothing out there that could truly humanize him. But right when people were keen on throwing this entire mystery away as just another case of AI-generated nonsense, a random pandemic-era video depicting a Zoom call, of all things, found its way into the spotlight.
This was super weird too. And this was from like a little bit before. So
Hey there again.
How you doing?
Well, how about yourself?
Just peachy. I figured I'd step in early and just hang my hat.
Awesome. Fabulous. We have some people that are just kind of hanging out here. The judges are deliberating. The pitches took a little bit less time.
He looks like someone you could have seen met almost purposely. So yes. Also how that's how like what's it called? AI works.
And so,
Mazinger?
there we have it. Aegon is just peachy. And he's a real person. Turns out that this guy pulled a Stephen McDaniel and somehow sat still for 3.5 hours, which is weird, but okay. So that's all this is then, right? A conspiracy theory YouTube channel run by an old man doctoring photos of himself and over-embellishing his achievements to make him seem more legitimate than he is. Someone
He's
who
really got a
admittedly
weird
seems
home
pretty
office.
nice, according to this call.
I mean-
and someone who found
like the thing is like I don't think they're presenting him as an intelligence officer like all of the time. It's really confusing with this. The AI Simularica was known as we know as Egon may be based on a real person. That's probably what happened here. Just because you found one video of a real human doesn't mean that all the videos of him are real. The thing is it a real person though? Here's the thing. This was my opinion on it. Just because AI was operating how it did for us at the time does not mean that the government doesn't have access to models that would be able to replicate something like that. Like, that's where I was a little bit concerned. Because the thing is, when it comes to, like, technology that governments possess, like, I guess, like, ones that are a little bit, like, they're always trying to outcompete each other as well. They're usually way ahead of what we have on a commercial, like, basis. So it could be that like they had government technology that could specifically replicate Skype calls and Zoom calls really well. They had another one that was really interesting. It was like a big gala, and at first it looks really normal. But if you look closely, the audience is completely different from like the audience that is being shown like from the back portion of the room, and the room is constantly changing and different. Which is, again, it looked very sophisticated at the time, but now it looks a little bit noticeable, which is interesting. Just like military tech. We have a lot of technology like within our government that is way ahead of ours, which is interesting, and we don't see it until like years and years later. And also sometimes they just mess up and do stuff that's really stupid, like they spend like years trying to like, I don't know, make super soldiers by like shocking them with electromagnets a lot, and then going like, all right, we're reprogramming you.
all you can do is piss now. That's not good. And then they're just like, well, that was a crime against humanity, and
They move on. It's super odd.
Found himself ensnared in an online conspiracy about his very
Sign me up.
existence.
No.
Completely out of nowhere.
Sign me up to Captain America that pisses himself.
I don't think that's... No. He does sound AI, and he looks a bit still, even on the Zoom call. That's the thing. I really recommend that, like, you watch the videos they reference, because they're strange.
Just because of mysteries just like this. Creepy internet anomalies that we can investigate and solve with a logical conclusion. Aegon has fabricated an entire online
Sorry, I
persona,
like barely drinking any water
and
today, so I'm
admittedly,
getting it all in
it
now.
was an engaging investigation. So, thank you guys so much
What?
for watching.
I don't have a shock collar. I have a
Something
shocking
is
device for
wrong.
my neck. It might actually really help people with, like, a lot of issues. I'd recommend it if you...
All throughout Aegon's comment section, we'll
was a
notice
little
the same
expensive to leave it on
commenters
sale,
spread
is the
out
thing,
across
like,
his
it was-
uploads. And upon taking a look,
We'll talk about it after, though.
interesting. What's going on with this?
Huh.
Representatives of the Creative Society delivered a substantive presentation addressing one of the most pressing issues that has long been the subject of
You
my
were
research and
A
concern for
sleeper
many
agent
years.
back in Iraq? What?
Weird, but okay.
What? Are you
What the hell is
okay?
the Creative Society. There it is again. Okay, I'm not trying to be tinfoil hatty, but there are way too many oddities taking place with this channel. Every single comment supports Aegon. They seem to heavily lean Russian. They all connect in some way to something called Creative Society. And upon closer inspection, why is Aegon on their website?
So this is where it
From
gets
what it
strange.
seems, Aegon Shalakian isn't just a one-man show.
As someone who works for the government, nothing we have here is advanced enough to be a flawless mimic of a person. Wait, can you tell us that? Wait, what? The stuff I've seen can technically be called more advanced, but it's because of contracts with AI companies that allow us to use or have access to various new models being made. Can I say something insane? I actually don't think that AI is, good now, like, within the government. I think it, has been completely infiltrated by capitalists, and, the AI that they were using for this specific program, if they were, is probably, way better than anything that would be more advanced than, what we have now. I know it's insane to say this, but I think that AI got taken over very aggressively by people that could talk well about their product, but make nothing. That's just how I feel about it. It kind of, went in a different direction, so now the contracts with AI are completely different. I don't know about that one, but oh my god, you have no idea. The people that have a lot of government contracts with AI, from, the public ones, there could be other ones, they have a lot of issues. Okay. Sam Altman, yes, Sam Altman is probably the most outrageous example, but dude, there's a lot of problems with AI stuff. I still have chili in my nose. I don't think I should be taken as someone that actually knows what they're talking about when I have chili in my nose. I'm sorry. The AI bubble will pop when China's open source models start to account for larger market share. Trillions, the market cap will disappear. I think that we're probably just going to ban, everything we can from China at that point, in the America, country. Why am I saying it like that? I'm a little tired. I think they're probably going to start just banning, stuff from China. We've already done it with cars. The electric car that China, markets and represents is so much better. So much better. So much better. So much better than the ones that we have here. It's kind of absurd. But we will probably continue to just shut things down from different places consistently to keep our economy from collapsing when it comes to specific places. Because that's what's happened so far. We banned routers and modems. We banned a lot of electronics. we've banned a lot of, or I think it was not modems. Was it modems or routers? And we've banned like China got her. Wait, what? Am I out? You can't stop the signal? Wait, did I just... Really odd. Sorry, please refresh. I don't know what happened. That hasn't happened before. Odd. Huh. So, China, they got you. I'm sorry. We're back, baby. You're not the real Grimmi? Yes, I am. Wasn't the best topic to set a disconnect on? Yes, I'm so sorry. We'll continue to watch the video. That's what she would say. Okay, sorry. Okay. Another 12 hours to go. No. We're doing like the last hour that I'm going to sleep. So, prove you're real by shooting chili out of your nose. I don't want to, no. It does hurt. It's not ideal. But, so, okay. So, here's the thing. Your VTuber model looks cool. Thank you. Oh my god, that's nice of you. Here's the thing. First of all, that was an odd disconnect. It just was not transferring data to Twitch anymore. It just went to 0 and it stopped after it struggled for a second, and then it just turned off. Like, it was at just like 0 stuff being uploaded. I hadn't got that one before. I don't think it's related to this video. It was a very funnily timed thing. I think that when it comes to like the government's technology related to AI, I don't think it's very good right now. I think that like we've been investing in a lot of bad places with AI when it comes to like this type of technology. And I think several years ago, this was actually like a more stable thing that like the CIA was investing into. I think that they probably cut a lot of projects that would have actually, it's not bad, but like I think we've cut a lot of projects that could have been used effectively for propaganda. Nah, for real? I don't know. Like, wait, no, I'm still criticizing the government. Like, I'm not, okay, wait. I didn't get replaced by a government agent. The thing is, Grimmi got replaced by a... No, I didn't. Here's the thing, though. I think that at this time, they were operating more efficiently. And I'm not saying that in a rude way. Well, good morning, Grimmi. I see you really meant 12 hours. Yeah, 12 hours every day. So, I think that, like, what's happening now is that the type of software, if someone actually does work at the government and is claiming to be there and, like, they have access to everything that's going on, I do think it's very possible that we actually have a lot less optimization when it comes to, like, the AI that, like, the government would use for propaganda. I think that we saw this most... I'm going to mention something. People are going to get angry at me. I don't mean it in a political way. It's just part of, like, what happened. And, like, the fact that we don't talk about it is insane. They, at one point, used a AI video of Trump in a very similar position to this. To talk about, I think it was Charlie Kirk, like, how he was assassinated. And he talked about it very eloquently for several minutes, and the reflection of his hands looked off, like, when he moved them. That was, like, a big thing. The next day, reporters tried to interview him about it, and he didn't know who the person was. Like, very often, he was very confused by the question. So I think that probably was a use of the government, like, having, like, different things, like, related to AI that they wanted to use to see if it was something that they could... like, you know, like, go like, okay, well, he's not available, we'll just do this. This is probably a good idea. The visual appearance of the Throngler, she is a beast. She is cute. Only the real Grimmi would know that. She runs up to me and she screams. She's very cute. I mean, the government, they won't spend as much money on AI before the bubble since they could hire an actor instead. Well, that's another, like, government conspiracy. That was actually, like, I think in, like, the files that they released on the government website, like, they did take that one down. But there was a file on there about Joe Biden not being Joe Biden because he was killed at some point and it was an actor that had replaced him several years ago. I'm not touching that one. That was so weird. That was so weird. Forgot about that. And, like, everyone just kind of moved on and was like, yeah, this is whatever. So What happened to the guy on Fox News with the mask? I think the thing is, like, a lot of propaganda is being produced in different ways. I think that the AI stuff is another type of propaganda. This stuff was a little bit more sophisticated, but I do think that they probably at one point or another did have a really functional propaganda department related to AI that was a little bit more advanced. Things are not going super well right now in terms of like a lot of stuff, and a lot of people have been fired from the CIA. I don't know if you keep up with like the firing of CIA and FBI agents, like related to like whatever data's like public. It's been insane how much has gone on with those departments. So I don't know if they like have this anymore. There is so much going on. So anyway, that's it. Brick by Brick. Everyone really likes Brick by Brick. I thought that was Bricks and Minifigs. Fudge Top, thank you for being here for 10 months. Glad to see you're back. China didn't get you. What? Which old man politician do you ship so we can have AI images generated of them to kiss? I actually really like Jeb Bush because he seems like a very awkward, nice person. He seems like a nice guy. I don't ship him with anyone. I guess his wife. I'm happy that he has a wife. Like, he seems like that seems like the biggest, nicest thing in his life. He has a wife. I don't remember like what like specific region she's from, but he learned Spanish from her, and like he's bilingual specifically for his wife. That was really sweet. He has several children that he seems to be really happy about and loves. There you go. There you are. She doesn't know the Jeb update. What happened with Jeb? Did Jeb get divorced? I'm sad for him. Oh my god.
It's a group.
We're going back to the video.
Who in the world are these people?
Did he steal the election in Florida? I don't know. I know that he looks really awkward, and he once locked himself out of his car and had to go to CVS, where people took pictures of him looking very uncomfortable, trying to use their phone to call someone to pick him up.
Brown sugar mocha dalgona lately. And Nescafe's helping me.
November 7th, 155 miles per hour.
He's like a 6'5" man that's like not treated as well by his family than the others. It's really odd.
We've been conducting
He's just going through it, man. I don't know.
For several years.
No day without informing about Creative Society.
It is not some saintly cause. The Creative Society is all of humanity. And when I say all, it means all.
Gazax, are you having a mental breakdown? Yeah, like, if you go into a
Making its
streamer's
way
chat
onto every social media algorithm.
while they're watching a video about an AI random dude on the internet from Nexpo and say that, I assume that you're like not doing good. Like, you might want to talk to a friend. That sounds pretty AI too. I don't think that's AI. I think that's someone like really going through it. That's a bot? No. That is not a bot. Are you a bot? Gazax's not a bot. Wait, what is your icon? Is that from like Baroque? You might be a bot. Why the hell do you have a Baroque icon? No one has played that game. No one has played that game. Who are you? Okay, sorry. That's Jordan Barrett. I thought they were from Baroque. I'm sorry. Baroque was an interesting game. Well, the remake is probably where it'd be from. Sorry. Sorry. Who's Jordan Barrett? Are they from Baroque? Yeah, they're talking to me. They're not a bot. Let them be. Just, you might, if you're not doing good, good luck. Okay, let me explain. You explain, honey. It's okay. Do you have bot viewers? I actually try really hard not to. Like, I try really hard not to. Like, at one point, like, I think it actually caused, like, a lot of issues, because at one point, like, I got, okay, this is an insane thing. It would happen several months ago. I don't think anyone's going to care about this as much anymore. There was a company that, like, they did bot me, like, for a sponsorship, I believe. I thought it was Twitch messing up and, like, removing viewers that were, like, just chilling because, like, they had become inactive. And I was like, this is insane. Like, why would this happen? Putting that up there caused, like, a lot of issues, but I was, like, genuine. Why did he die? Okay, well, I was genuinely, like, just like, oh, this sucks. This is totally an issue with this. So I, like, it caused a lot of issues, I think, because it brought, like, botting up for like a lot of like streaming stuff, because I was very upset about it, because I don't like the concept of botting, because it wastes energy. It's not real. It makes like overall society like just worse. It defrauds like a lot of sponsors that do care about like being like botted and stuff, because they want like authentic people to like be talking about their game, or at least discussing it or seeing it. So like I'm just not a fan of it. I know that other people have different views on it. They were schizo. Oh, I hope they're okay. But like, it was something like that, and like I posted that on Twitter thinking it was Twitch. An account that actually started monitoring streamers to see if they were botting. They were trying to get banned. Oh, I didn't notice. But like, I don't know. I just assumed they were going through it. Hi, Cryomancer Lex. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for being here for 16 months. Started the marathon. Should I start with the VODs or stay? You can do whatever. I'm talking about silly stuff. So, botting has been a thing for over 10 years. Unfortunately, solution is too expensive, for what it's worth. Yeah, botting is something that'll just continue to happen, probably. But, like, I actually, like, on Twitter was like, hey, I didn't do this. Like, I don't approve of botting and stuff. And they were like, yeah, I didn't think you did. Like, they replied to me. They were just like, no, Grimmi doesn't, like, bot. Like, this is, like, something that happened in this one instance. They were literally replied to me on Twitter saying that. Which was nice of them. Like, I thought it was really funny, though. Like, they would specifically look for, like, botting instances and, like, try to report them or point them out for, like, a lot of different people on Twitch. And they replied going, like, they didn't do that. Like, because I was just like, hey, I didn't bot. Can you, like, say that, like, I didn't do this? Like, I'm really, like, not for this. I think it's, like, kind of lame, like, in terms of, like, technological use and all this. And, like, they were just like, yeah, she didn't do that. Like, I'm the guy that's reporting all of the people that use bots. I think he eventually got banned off Twitter, though. I think that people didn't like him doing that. He eventually got banned off Twitter. He's been back a few times, I think. I hope he's well. Also, thank you, Perspixel, for the 45 bits. Time to start our own parallel internet to get away from all the bots. We can call it the Grimmi net. Whoa, cool. AI has amazing potential. The ways people use it is what makes it so horrible. Human greed, lust, and power and control. Ruining a good thing per usual. Interesting. Yeah, we kind of... I don't know. Oh, they were trying to call out one specific campaign which you were a part of for botting. Yes. And, like, the thing is, like, I think, like, someone even talked about it, like, on stream, and I was getting, like, upset because people were like, hey, this person talked about this on stream, and I was like, no, I don't do that, that sucks! And the person helped, like, replied and stuff, but I don't know. Botting is an interesting concept, but it's not probably a good direction to go. It's going to make everything a little bit worse. Some people do it, and I understand why they do it. I probably shouldn't be that upset about it. People are just going to do what they're going to do. And I hope that everyone feels okay and can get through the rough stuff in life. That's probably a better way to, like, look at it. Grimmi Virus already got my note captured in the chili incident. No! Thank you, Grimmi Virus. I'm sorry. Isn't botting effectively just stats manipulation? Yes. So, the reason why people bot, in the instance, like, where I got botted, it was probably because they wanted, like, the category to, like, look bigger, and inflate it. Some companies want to do that. Some companies specifically focus on, like, wanting to look like the most big game. Like, they want it to be higher up on, like, the Twitch thing. And most companies, though, they want specifically people to look at video game, see video game, word of mouth about video game. It finds the people that would be interested in that video game. I think that, like, it's not great if you're botting. That's just my personal opinion. I know that, like, Twitch tries to take care of it in different ways, but I don't think that it's really going to, like, it's never gonna be something where, like, they can just completely knock it out. No matter how much information they have or, like, how much they do to combat it, people are gonna try new things. They'd have to be on it constantly and have a department just going, like, we need to do this constantly. We're not playing Poop Killer 2 right now. But, anyways, I don't know. So, most people here are probably normal people. If there are bots, I'm not hype about that. I'd like to know. So I could unironically try to get a hold of, like, Twitch and go, like, hey, this is happening to me. Please help. But on the other hand, that also puts you at a disadvantage. Like, when it comes to like people that will bot, it's kind of insane. So if you wanted to be very successful at streaming or like get a lot of money from it, what your best possible like outcome with it would probably be botting very aggressively and then like going and trying to get a lot of sponsorships. But that is the thing is that is defrauding a company. Like the thing is that is defrauding a company. And judges do not know how these like specific laws work. So if you're involved in that process, it can get very bad. It can get really weird. I never existed. You're real. Okay. All right. Whatever. You can pretend to be bots if you want. Sponsors have gotten wiser to it. They have gotten wiser to it. But the thing is, it worked for quite a bit of time, and it made it so a lot of sponsors did not want to work with like Twitch and stuff because it was rough on that front. I think that like a lot of them still do because it does have a tremendous amount of like word of mouth like and stuff like that when it comes to games. But I just think it's such a dangerous thing to get involved in. If you want to do botting, that's okay. But like judges do not like always rule very understandably on internet stuff because they're old and insane. Like, and they don't go like, I got this. Seems like this person's problem. So they've had a lot of strange rulings when it comes to internet stuff, and you never know when it's just going to come down and they go like, well, here you are. I guess that you seem like you were the one doing this, so you owe this person $100,000. Like, you don't know when that's going to happen when it comes to, like, botting stuff, so I don't know. That would really require de-incentivizing botting, but again, the incentive is money, so capitalism again, baby. Yeah, that's the thing. It's probably not negative to look like there's, like, a lot more people viewing Twitch, so I don't think there's ever going to be a time where botting is eliminated. Also, it's like 9:30, so like people are probably awake at this point. I'm used to it being like 3 a.m. where I'm just like, we should talk about MK Ultra, and then like go insane with it. So I'm not saying this to like start anything or like harm anyone's opinion of like, I don't know, people that bot and stuff. I'm just saying like it's not ideal because it also keeps. Okay, let's be. This is why I generally don't like botting too much. It incentivizes people that are willing to take measures that are not entirely ethical, and it pushes them to, like, the top. It's kind of like Nightcrawler, if you've seen that movie. So, someone that is not going to have the ethical boundaries to, like, not do that isn't going to be the person on the top. It's going to be the person that lacks those ethical boundaries that's going to be on top consistently, most often. This is not good. It's not good. So, like, I don't know. It's Nightcrawler from X-Men. No, the Nightcrawler movie, with, I think it was Jake Gyllenhaal or something. He was really good in it. I watched that movie yesterday, actually. Yeah, so that's kind of like the issue that we're having with, like, most social media and most media consistently. The people that are willing to break rules are usually the ones that are getting the most eyes on them. And when that happens, it means that, like, people that are going to go the ethical route are not going to be the people that are going to rise to the top that often. It is possible. It is possible, though. But it's going to be uncommon. So it's going to be less common, and the people that are willing to do it unethically are going to be, yeah, like real life, essentially. Like, we've entered a situation where, like, if you, like, okay, there's the thing. You could be at, like, this is still an insane amount. People should be, like, super, like, oh my god, this is crazy. You could be at, like, 500 viewers. Like, that's an insane amount of people. That's crazy. That's like an insane, like, theater of people all staring at you. That's a crazy amount. But the thing is, the person that's at, like, 500 viewers and bots to, like, I don't know, like, 50,000 or something. Something abnormal. 50,000, maybe. Like, that's, like, let's see. Like, that's good. When I intentionally vague post and wrong statements, engagement bait, I hate social media meta. Yeah, like, if you can just make people angry on Twitter for money now. But, did you see Twitch calling anyone under 1K deadweight views? Oh, that's not good. Okay, I don't think they did that. That sounds like it's taken out of context, though. I don't think that they would do that. So, the thing is, if you bot to 50K, you have, like, 500 people actually there, like, that is a tremendous amount of, like, money and influence compared to, like, being at, like, 500. And I think that there were some people that were doing that, and it's not ideal, but it could also be like a random like person that bots like people. Like it's not impossible. Some people do that specifically to mess with people and like ruin things for them. Praise the Lord, thank you for being here for 22 months. But like the thing is, the person at 50,000 is probably going to be more influential than the person at like 600 that's not botting and isn't noticeably like doing stuff like that. Which is unfortunate because they would technically be the person that people are responding to more. Like maybe they appreciate their opinions, maybe they appreciate their look, maybe they appreciate what they do, maybe they appreciate the things that they're playing. But that person is going to be under the person that is willing to do the unethical thing, which is probably why society is a little bit rough. They did, but it's about ad revenue. Oh, anyone under 1K is not profitable with ads per Twitch specifically. Okay, that makes much more sense. Thank you, Alfida, for correcting. I did not think it was something where they were like, yeah, get him already. Yeah, we hate you. Like when it comes to like everyone on the platform, like 99% of the people streaming. So like, it would, yeah, I don't know. The race to the top, the race to the top is the race to the bottom. It's kind of like that. Yeah, I think the thing is there are some people that like don't do that. I think Queso is like legitimately like a very large streamer. Like you can tell that like he's just a fun guy and everyone's like, this is awesome, let's go, this is great, and like they have a great time with it. But it's intense. It's so harsh. All high viewer streamers started at low numbers for the first 3 to 4 years. Yeah, that's the thing. I think that like Queso was even streaming for quite some time, and then he randomly popped off and like got really huge because people just loved like what he was about and how he was doing his stuff. And large streamer, don't fat shit. No, I wasn't saying that. I'm so sorry. I wasn't saying that. No. Oh my god. Okay, but that's the thing. It really does vary. Gigantic streamer. No, I was saying. Okay, all right. We're going back to the video. But that's the thing. That's life. That's what's going on right now. You're very much incentivized to do these unethical practices if you want to be at the top. And if you don't, you're probably just not going to make it there. It's kind of odd, but like sometimes people do. Sometimes people genuinely do, and people just love like what they're doing and what they're up to. It just is like, I don't know. It happens. Clippers, you know what to do. Why? Let's just watch Nextpo videos and talk about the CIA.
Across the vast ocean of the internet is an idea. An idea that, on the surface, sounds idyllic. The sort of thing you'd hear in, let's say, a dream. The long-awaited arrival of a future we were promised, yet never came.
I believe hard work will pay off.
Transform
It
the
does,
lives
but
of everyone
we're in a weird
that chooses
time.
to follow it. It goes by the Creative Society, and it's spilling out on a TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, really anywhere with an audience online.
We're in a weird time. Don't stop being yourself and keep trying to do the things that you want to. We're just in a weird time with everything.
We're greeted with oddly familiar
We're in a weird
dialogue.
time.
Today, as the global community faces an increasing threat of natural disasters, the pursuit of security and sustainability has become fundamental for everyone.
Queso's
This
first
situation
stream had
requires
600 viewers. He
immediate
might have streamed
and
somewhere
decisive
else, though, is the
collective
thing.
action. Just like the Earth Saves Science Collaborative, we're confronted with a conveyor belt of ideas, videos, and scientific reports that scaremonger about many of the same problems that Aegon told us about earlier. Nanoplastics, catastrophic earthquakes, an increase in turbulence in the Earth's atmosphere. It honestly sounds like a complete rehash of the exact same information. So much so that when I was digging through this, I found myself wondering why they even bothered creating another site.
Okay.
Upon heading over to their About page,
If he actually figured this out, I'm going to be very interested in this, because this does seem very random. Hard work makes souls strong. It does. But not hefty paycheck best to switch every 2 to 3 years. These days during your performance reviews, you should do that probably. I know that you might have some, like, feelings about, like, the place that you, like, work in if you're in an office environment and stuff, but, like, it might be good to, like, search around, because that's how you, essentially, like, do things now if you want to be paid, like, a livable good wage. It's weird to think about. So, we should just start a nomadic roaming RV caravan. That'd be cool. So, it's a weird time with so many things, and we expect each other to act like it's normal. Yeah, I don't know. I just want to talk about everything that's crazy these days, but I get that it's like anxiety inducing. I think what might happen is if like there has to be someone somewhat sociopathic and somewhat driven by like something positive or like doing like relatively good, that will inevitably, they have to be like a nice sociopath. They have to be raised as a nice sociopath so they influence society in a positive way. I hope that can happen. I hope if there's any like really nice sociopaths out there, you do something cool where maybe it's unethical, but you stick to your morals that you've like Dexter that you've just Dexter's not exactly like a sociopath or like a serial killer in the sense that most are. It's kind of like he just has autism and like his special interest is killing people though. Like so that I don't know. Like he operates like that though. Like that's just, I don't know. Like it's I'm sorry that we're going back to this, but like I don't know. I've watched that show and it's really interesting to see like the parallels. Can we start a Mad Max gang to give soups to homeless people? That'd be cool. That'd be neat. Sounds like a sociopath. It was a little bit. I watched that show. It's a little different. I watched that show, I think, until like he like started banging his like adopted sister, like his stepsister, and then I was like, this isn't for me anymore. I don't like this. That was the cutoff point for me. I was like, everything in this is really dark, and I was like, I'm not. I'm sorry. Yeah, why? No. Yeah, giving imposter syndrome. What if he's just a killer technically and not a real legitimate killer? I guess it's possible, but my stomach is churning very back. The fact that he killed people and that was like the place where it was too far for me, that was also a little insane. I was just like, oh my god, can't you go back to murdering people that are bad? This is horrible. I remember when you killed human traffickers. That was nice. This is untoward. This is disgusting. Like, that was weird. So, I don't know. Everyone's insane. I don't think that everyone is insane. Everyone is insane except Markiplier. He seems like a really nice person. Markiplier seems like a really good guy to be where he is. So maybe everything's okay. Unironically, Markiplier's your dad. That's nice. He seems like a really nice guy. He seems happy to be doing what he's doing. He seems really popular. Maybe everything will be all right. We just need more Markipliers. He's the sanest YouTuber for real. He seems really happy. Good for him.
We're given somewhat of an answer as
What's
the site
David
goes from a
Attenborough?
retread of familiar information to something
is he?
completely out of left field. According to the wall of information before us, the Creative Society is more than just a
We're
bunch
back
of
to this.
scientists.
We're gonna get
battling
through this.
dramatic
We're almost. Oh
theories
crap!
about
I'm like
climate
running out of
change.
time.
It's an international project uniting volunteers from over
I don't know when I
180
started streaming.
countries,
Does anyone remember?
AKA most of the world, with the goal of transitioning in a
I don't know.
legal
Sorry
and
to talk
peaceful
about
way
all this stuff,
within the
though.
shortest possible time to
Yeah.
a new creative
Also,
format
thank you,
of
First
society
Pixels, for the
worldwide.
45 bits. A parallel internet. A new internet.
Further down, they go
Like
on to
9
reveal
p.m.?
that
Oh,
their
crap, we're
aims
gonna go
include
over it again.
eradicating climate change, which they believe is caused not by humans, but cosmic forces, as well as miraculously putting an end to all wars.
What?
They
That's
guarantee
good,
that under this new
but-
system, all adults will receive a universal basic income every month
What?
and an extra $100,000 upon the birth of their first.
$10,000 for every adult would destroy the economy. 9:38. Okay, we have another half an hour. This is an insane thing to promise this like moment. Like I don't know about that one. 120K, that would be really good for everyone, but also one-time payment equivalent to 100 USD upon birth of the first or second child. What is going on? Like, the thing is, this would need to be worked in very slowly and, like, over time. Like, just saying, like, we're doing a universal basic income equivalent to 10,000 USD for every adult would be really bad. 1 to 2K would be much more reasonable. It would, and if you wanted to increase it to, like, a livable wage while, like, doing other things, like, it would be possible, but, like, this is really, oh my god.
Child. Free healthcare will exist across the world. Travel without restrictions. The eradication of all debts, mortgages, and taxes. And all of this can be achieved if we simply follow their lead and unite.
What?
Under the Creative Society.
I like what they're saying, but I think that this is something that you'd only believe if you were, like, not doing well. There are current 270 million adults, that's $2.7 trillion. That's a lot.
No, this
Silent Hill.
clearly all sounds way too good to be true. Much like how Aegon came off,
The
it
music
feels
uses is
completely outlandish and conspiratorial. To be honest,
much
it
wishful
feels like
thinking?
the Creative Society has more in common.
I think this is something that appeals to people that are, like, really stressed out and have a lot of issues and really need help with their problem immediately. Making it so there are no deaths is impossible. Like, you don't know, like, not in, like, a mean-spirited way. I know that there was, like, a lot of effort to, like, get rid of student loans and stuff. Like, that was its own thing, and it was going in I think it was going in an okay direction for a little bit, but it wasn't working for everyone. I don't know. I don't have student loan stuff. I didn't go to, like, most school stuff. So, like, so did you end and start another stream? It crashed. But the thing is, like, when it comes to, like, a lot of debts, they're owned by, like, very specific private debt companies that, like, exploit people very aggressively, and there's no way they would forgive those. Do you have a degree? Well, not exactly. I don't think it exists anymore, because I think, like, this is not, like, a negative at this point. Like, I'm doing all right, but I think that, like, my high school equivalent diploma from, like, homeschooling was probably destroyed, and I don't know how to get it back at this point. So, hi Yusa, how you doing? Welcome back. Which is okay. It's fine. It's a long story, but, like, I'm okay. You could ask now. I could, but, like, I don't really want to, like, have that awkward of a conversation. She graduated from a cult, essentially. I should actually ask which, like, statue we had of, like what Greek or Roman, like, bust was in, like, the living room when I was growing up that my mom thought she was reincarnated from. I don't, like, want to re-trigger, like, any of the stuff that, like, was kind of, like, something where she was, like, obsessed with it and, like, going in a bad direction with, like, that's just, like, I don't really, like, want to do that, but, like, I really do want to know who the bust was. Like, I really want to know. Let's not, yeah, I'm not gonna, but I really want to know that. Like, that psychotic thing to say, but, like, that'd be awful. Exactly. So I'm not asking about any of, like, the reincarnation stuff or the spirituality stuff or anything like that. I don't think, it's fine at this point. So she has a good streak going. Exactly. So, next season of Grimmi goes back to school. That'd be nice. Maybe some old photos exist you can look through. It was a very specific situation. I'll tell you after this video, though, if we still got time. But I don't know. It was weird. I think that there's a few people that have these types of circumstances in life, and it's very hard to understand from an outside perspective just how bad your records could get messed up, and how hard it would be to figure anything out about what went on with you, like, if it was that destabilized. But I would like to go to school for something at some point. Like, I think it'd be really cool to, like, go to school for, like, maybe not psychiatric stuff, because I think I'd get, like, oh my god, this person has to live, we're going to figure this out, I'm going to live in your house, which wouldn't be healthy. Lickety Lemon, thank you for being here for 40 months. Can we start a I think Mad Max gang giving soups to homeless people would be nice, though. I think that'd be nice. I think opening, like, a soup kitchen or something would be cool, too. Like, if people did stuff like that. That's a lot of work, though. Like, so you have to really be into it and, like, in it for the right reasons, too. So Saint Seiya reference? Cool.
With something like a religion. Or perhaps
Thank you for sharing
even
what you're comfortable doing.
My
So I think it's a good
neighbor,
idea.
in my house, like,
I don't know, I'll talk
if
about
I'm
anything
facing
usually.
out the guy to my left, he is a cult leader.
That's
he has
life.
this cult called the Creative Society.
I know it upsets some
I
people.
swear to God.
What did
yeah.
they do?
They're like a doomsday.
How can
kind
we
of like
doomsday and give
like
people
they're a doomsday cult, but
$10,000?
They're like eco doomsday, so they think that we're in the end of humanity, and the only way to bring us out of it is, like, through their method of creativity.
Interesting.
the concept of a new world
You could apply
order.
for a GED. I
a list of
could,
8
but
pillars that their values are based around.
like when
The
I
weird
started,
Illuminati-looking logo.
so I
All
did
of
talk
this
to
is
some
packaged
like
exactly like a
colleges
cult.
and stuff
And
at one
although
point.
it seems obvious in hindsight,
And I was like, so,
if you had
like,
merely stumbled upon it when scrolling
could I get
online,
like an
you
equivalent
likely
thing and just
wouldn't
use
even
that? And they were like,
second-guess
not
it.
really. You should
This
really use
entire
the original.
organization looks
Like, don't do
authentic.
that,
It
please.
pulls you
And I
in
was
with
like,
its
okay,
lengthy,
but like if I
seemingly
can't find it, and they were
well-researched
like,
reports and
no, you
videos
should
on
you should
important
find that.
topics, led
So
by experts
I guess
who
I kind
look
of just put it off
legitimate.
for a long time.
And it promises of a perfect world where you can be free if only you spread their message. And
Cool picture.
somehow, it's actually working.
Wait, what?
Plastered all over their website are image after image after image, depicting everyday people posing with Creative Society parrots.
What's really funny is that they're the Creative Society and they have this cult, but they're using AI generation to get people involved. So like, isn't that like, I don't know.
Fernelia.
I haven't seen this video yet.
From
no.
what it seems, this group is utilizing their appearance to wiggle their way into various climate expos, US-based business
A coin you can mint a
conventions,
certificate.
and
I'm not
even
going to
medical
fake a high
offices.
school diploma. That's
This,
weird,
combined
dude.
with their immensely aggressive social
I'm not going
media
to fake
presence,
like
in which their
credentials
videos
like
are
that.
spammed on nearly
I've
every
had like a
platform
lot
you
of
can
like
think of, gives
positive
insight into
experiences
why
in
so
life.
many
That's not a
around the
good
world
idea.
have found their cause.
I'm pretty happy
Like
with where I'm at,
everything
and I'd
else,
like to
they
like
carry the appearance
figure it
of
out
doing
over
enough
time.
good
Maybe
for
I'm
the
not gonna
world.
do that. I'm not gonna do
However,
that.
as I
I'm
sit here
sorry.
writing this, I am
I'm
honestly
not like
more confused than
freaking
ever
out about it.
because quite literally none of this makes any sense.
Let's take the GED test. I want to try to like it's like I don't know. I should probably try to find like some way to like get like records and stuff, but
So far, we've seen 2 interconnected climate activist
we can
groups
request it
that
from
are
the
very
school. I don't
clearly
know where it
peddling more
was
than
because
they've
I
let
was
on. Doing any sort of
in
surface level
homeschooling
research
programs.
into any of them reveals that their
and I don't know
claims are
which one it was.
extraordinary.
It's a long
They
it's a long
distort
story. I'm
science,
sorry.
fabricate their
This
credibility,
guy's
and
cool
even
too.
on the Creative Society's website, they go on about a utopian
Yeah.
new world order. Either none of these people are doing any research into the organizations
I was
they're
living
so
in different
outwardly
areas, too.
supporting,
It
or
was
they
a
are,
thing.
and I'm just the crazy one that doesn't see their vision.
I thought you
To
didn't
me,
graduate.
the entire
What?
existence and support of the Creative Society
Not
is
exactly
one
in the
massive
same sense that
paradox.
like other people
should be
did.
writing them off. So
Kinda
what
depressing.
really is going on here? Upon scouring the net for any information about this group, I happened upon an article
get,
written
like, a
in
cap and gown.
2022 on BBC.com, penned by 2 climate disinformation
Are
reporters
you a
named
fan
Marco
of
Silva and
ARGs?
Marilyn
Yes.
Thomas. They
What the
dive
hell is
into,
this?
of all things, how the Creative Society is fraudulent. They explain how several high-profile scientists were,
What?
at one point, invited to speak at their online events,
What?
mistakenly believing that they'd be educating the public, only to have their words entirely twisted.
So there's like also like a contrary like organization that thinks they're all like manipulating real scientists even though like their most credible people are fakes. What is going on? What?
They claim that video
Similaricon
footage was
simulation
edited to
by
remove any
it's
mention
a
of the
1981
human
essay in
causes of
my
climate
opinion Metal Gear
change,
Solid tier in
instead
terms of
framing
predicting the
them as
future when
if
it
they
comes to
agree
social
with
media
the
AI and
Creative
science. It's
Society's
interesting.
outlandish
1981.
views.
I'm gonna check it out. Let's try
Since
Monster
then,
Lex.
these fraudulent videos have been blasted across their socials, fueling propaganda and continuing to attract more and more of the general populace to their cause. It's clear that this toxic combination of distortion and dissemination
One thing that's very
is what's
interesting is
quietly
that quite a
elevating
few
them to
different like
prominence.
sci-fi
But
novels
even
have
still,
predicted things
there's a
so
question
efficiently.
burning in the back of my mind. Who exactly is behind all of this?
It's crazy that the Chinese room started
On their
like so
website,
early
the
too.
Creative Society simply states that there's no one person funding or directing them. It's all just this undulating network of volunteers banding together to change humanity.
Like Save the Pearls.
However,
Save the
it's
Pearls
when
is
we
like
scour
so
the
not
BBC
good. I don't
article,
know. That
one will
oh my
find
god.
That isn't exactly true. Within it, they name drop a man, someone who's been affiliated with the Creative Society. And
I read a
shows
lot
up
of young
throughout
adults
the bulk
novels.
of their online presence.
Like,
in fact, it's a man who you've already seen.
because like at
several
one
times
point I
throughout this
was like a
video,
young adult.
hosting their
Well, I guess like
conferences,
people like
introducing their YouTube videos, speaking on
apparently
their
like young
network of
adults
over
novels are
200
mostly
channels
consumed by like
across
women in their
thousands of
20s now.
videos.
So like
He doesn't exactly hide
I don't
himself,
totally-
but he remains just distant
That
and
sounds like
unfamiliar
condescending,
enough to
though.
the
Like,
average
I grew
person
out of that
to not
mood.
arouse suspicion
like,
and to coordinate things
it's
from
odd.
behind the scenes. His name is Igor Mikhailovich Danilov, formerly a chiropractor, now the leader of the Creative
Is he
Society,
real?
and someone who's also listed as the leading figure in a Ukrainian spiritual movement.
Can we see him like run around and like do some
on.
peace signs over his face for a few minutes and like scream? Known for promoting
Elantra is
pseudoscience.
known for promoting pseudoscience and wild conspiracy theories involving aliens and secretive powerful elites that sacrifice children.
Well, one of those things didn't age well. Young adult novels are for everyone. If it's all you read, you're in your 30s, you might have an issue. There's so much more out there. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot more. Like, they are fun. Like, I mean, I'm not gonna criticize women like that want to read them, but like, there are other books that they might enjoy as well. They kind of have like a very specific like writings. Sorry, I guess it's the same as like only reading light novels. Although some light novels are like thick books now. Sorry, we're going back to it. So this, well, we got some confirmation of some stuff.
Okay, that is an absolutely insane statement, but that name, we've seen that name before.
Was graduating in the 1930s. Like, oh yeah, I guess it would be. Cold? I assume it was cold.
Right under our nose, a group has been operating. And upon digging into them further and cross-referencing them with the Earth Save Science Collaborative and the Creative Society, it's become clear to me that everything we've covered up to this point was nothing but a front. A funnel to the real core of this rabbit hole.
Why was that? That looked like an anus, though. That looked less like a cave, that looked like an anus. That looked like that one game about colons we played at one point. Alatra.
Hidden within every climate report and embedded in every viral video are endless references to something called Alatra, an organization which, as it turns out, has much deeper and more expansive roots than anything we've seen so far. They're the ones behind the Creative Society project,
researching it on
the ones
dark web.
paying Aegon Chalakian to lobby
really
the US
how that
government,
works.
the true puppet master behind this
but,
sprawling network of
like,
interconnected
the dark
accounts
web is
that are
much different
quietly
than
taking
people
over
assume.
the internet.
I'm going to say really quickly, it's not like it'll give you more information on these specific things. The dark web is mostly where people just go to like trade drugs, guns, and like pictures of like naked children until they are arrested by the FBI. Like, that's what the dark web is. It's not something cool like this. The dark web isn't like cool like how YouTubers make it sound, where they get like magic potions from it that make them gay and also like communicate with their grandma at 3 a.m. Like, it's mostly like, unfortunately, it's mostly like child exploitation material, drugs, guns. Like, there might be like a few interesting things on the dark web, but it's going to be in between like a massive amount of those things, which is just sad and like upsetting. So like, porn and crime, it's not pornography. It's specifically like it's, I do want to make it clear, it's not pornography. I should say it's child exploitation material. Like, it's specifically people like harming children, which is, yeah, childhood sexual abuse material, which is a good distinction to make. Like, you can't make pornography of children. You can only abuse children while making that type of material. And Skeletor stuff, dude, I'm not Skeletor. I'm so sorry. I'll never be Skeletor for you. I'll never be Skeletor for you. But if you're thinking about Skeletor as we're talking about the dark web and the exploitation of children, I don't. You need to find yourself a Skeletor. You gotta go find yourself a Skeletor, dude. You gotta go find yourself a Skeletor. You gotta go find him. You gotta go out there and you gotta find like someone that dresses as a skeleton that you can like just live your life with. Good luck. I'm so sorry, but like it's consuming your every thought. If it's happening right now, it's just okay. You never want to be Skeletor for us. Thank you, Winner, for the bit. No, I don't. What? Thank you, Cake of Peace, for the 455 bits. I don't know what to do for you guys.
like, I'm really happy that you liked Skeletor so much and, like, that they found so many people that understand them. I don't know what to do for you guys at this point. The dark web just sites, not search engines like Google. It's a lot of interesting like stuff that might pop up in the dark web if you want to see people like bidding on like guns. Or like I think like at one point like I think the most interesting like thing I heard about the dark web was someone like bought a copy of Mario 64 that was just a copy of Mario 64 for like the what was it, the N64? So that's something. 25 minutes until 12 hours at this rate. You're not gonna finish the video. Yeah, I'm sorry. Anyways, no, Burst Pixel, thank you so much for the 100 bits. I think the thing is that like I really, this is, oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna say a sentence that I think will never come up again and has never been said, but I feel like I want to respect Skeletor's feelings in terms of like they seemed like they were a somewhat reclusive person, and it seemed like the person that sent me the thing just thought it was interesting, but they didn't necessarily want it to be something that they had a lot of like spotlight on them or like a lot of people interacting with them. So like I think that if you are now a fan of Skeletor, okay, it's 100%, yeah. So like I think it's something where like it's something a little bit out there in their world. And I think they want to probably be left alone. Is this the Skeletor fan meetup area? Okay, everyone is becoming pathologically obsessed with this. First time chatter? No, you're not. Wait, yeah, you were a first time chatter though, Starhaven. What's going on? Okay. But the thing is, I think it's a beautiful thing. I meant another Skeletor, not the one that wants to be It's okay, First Pixels, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm trying, you're not a first time chatter. I'm trying to, do you think you would have been friends with Skeletor if you went to the same high school? I think Skeletor's evil. I think he would have bullied most people that looked weak. I think this version of Skeletor is something that you guys really need right now if you guys are very pathologically obsessed with them. But I can't do anything about it for you. I'm a tiny woman. I'm not a 6 foot tall Skeletor. You should go maybe explore that with someone. Grimmi, would I like this version of Skeletor? Oh my, that's a horrifying thing to be at. Okay, let me think. Because I'm so sorry, Barry. Oh my god, thank you for the raid. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be saying some insane crap in a second, but I usually do whenever anyone raids. I hope you guys are all well. Final Fantasy XIV is an amazing game. Barry is a very talented artist, a very talented VTuber. In terms of like what he does a lot of really cool assistance with people's debuts. He does a lot of really amazing like writing. He's a very cool person. Please go check him out. His streams are like top-notch stuff. They're very fun. They are very talented. And also just a very nice person to talk to. I think you would probably like the Skeletor that made audio dramas of the stream, Elfina. Like, I think probably because they had like an edge to them. Wait, what? Oh, you were talking about the movie one. Oh, okay, we don't need to, okay, oh no. I thought you were talking about the movie Skeletor. Oh yeah, you like the movie Skeletor a lot. Oh my god. 1 second. I have an idea. I think, here you go. Here it is. Is this it? I'm trying to find the original. 1 second, 1 moment.
No, I don't think I can find it. Okay. Does anyone have that original video of the dog, the Pomeranian named Cum Lord, that like it zooms into a picture of that guy that made paintings, I think Bob Ross, and then like it screams, "I hate my life," and then it starts playing that one's I think that was the that would be the vibe. I'm so sorry, Alfina. I thought we were talking about you would really like the movie Skeletor. I think you would really like him. Cumlord the White Pomeranian, he's a wonderful dog. Alfina knows him! See, it's not a weird name for a dog! I'm so sorry. We're gonna watch this video. It's about, like, an artificial person that was, maybe made by a cult. We're getting to the bottom of it. It's a new Nexpo video. It's really good. I've been streaming for, I know it says 50, I've been streaming for about 12 hours at this point, so I'm really sorry if I'm insane. I'm sorry if I'm insane. This is just how it is now. I'm so sorry to Mary and all of his lovely peeps that just came by. I'm sorry if I'm just crazy at this point. This is just how it is. So, thank you guys for coming by, though. You're probably all really lovely people. Mary's a very fun VTuber. But yeah. Thank you, Silpha, for gifting a sub to another Skeletor. But yes, Alfina, you would probably really like the movie Skeletor. I think the other Skeletor, it really did seem like they wanted to just do their thing. But everyone became pathologically and sexually obsessed with Skeletor in chat after, and it was very odd. But, like, that's just life, I guess. Like, so, I hope that, like, maybe they do whatever they want in life, and they're happy. I really hope Skeletor is happy, and I'm so sorry that we're bringing you up so often. It's just people keep bringing you up, so I really apologize. This isn't, like, to put any spotlight you or make you feel uncomfortable. So there you go. There you are. So, Skeletor's amazing, though? No, it's okay. Okay, so there you are. A lot of people, Alfina agrees that you guys can want to bang Skeletor. That's beautiful, and I'm really happy for all of you, and I hope that you all find that in life. And I'm so sorry, Mary, because this has, like, such little context, and this is probably really confusing. But I hope you all are really good today. I usually play horror games. I usually watch creepy media. We're doing that right now. But it's gonna be... Skeletor is a bottom, and I will die on this hill? Yeah, okay, like, yeah, I could see that. Like, wait, the audio drama one or the movie one? All of them? Yeah, okay, I could see. Okay, we're going back to the video, though.
While up to this point, we've seen the prior
okay,
group spreading
there you are.
Thank you for letting me know.
I could see that, though. I could definitely see that. Because, like, okay. I just want to say this note because I feel like I feel like they're a very evil character, it's usually compensation for something. Like, there you go. It's usually compensation for something. So yeah, like if you're like a very evil person, like maybe if you just like No, this is gonna make people a million times weirder. No, not had intercourse. So, like, I think, like, the thing is, like, okay. Oh my god, this is, like, so... I feel so bad for this person. They just did funny little things, but, like, so this isn't related to that. But I think the Skeletor from the movie, I should specify that. There you go. I'm not saying they have a small pee-pee. I'm saying that, like, if they just got the crap beaten out of them and, like, accepted that was, like, some sort of, like, thing that they were into and, like, had someone that, like, they were banging, maybe they'd kill less people. Like, that's just the vibe that Skeletor gave off in the movie. I can't comment on, like, any other Skeletor specifically, but, like, that was, I totally get, like, what Alfina's saying there, and I wanted to show my support for what she was saying, because she's a lovely streamer. Please go check her out. Like, Homelander, he's a bottom because of his vibe. I also think if Homelander had just gotten the crap beaten out of him, and maybe found someone that, like, that would become, like, a more sexual component of, like, their, like, character. What are we talking about? I don't know! It's been 12 hours! I'm talking about
this realistically and honestly about these characters. But if they had just accepted about themselves, it might not be as hard for them to exist. Like, I think a lot of villainous male characters, like, probably would really benefit. He likes milk. Yeah, but the thing is, he was, like, overpowered. Like, if he didn't have that type of, like, power, like, he would... That's the thing. I think that they would just be happier, healthier people. Just... It doesn't matter, like, what type of person they were interested in. Just having the crap beaten out of them in, like, a way that makes them happy. And then it not being a point of, like, damaging their ego. But instead, like, making them sexually aroused. I think that would probably solve a lot of, like, these villains' problems. And that's it. I don't know if this makes sense, but this seems like something that would, like, help them. Like, I don't know. You haven't seen these shows. You haven't seen these movies. You guys are, like, judging me and going, like, this is insane, Grimmi. No, this is real. We do that, tier list. We have to do that villain tier list. Oh, my God. Let's do that. That sounds lovely. That sounds lovely. Go check out Alfina. We're a little weird, but it's cool. Just it's okay. That would make Skeletor a better character, I think. He's too mean. I don't like when villains are too mean. We continue now. And now we never talk about Skeletor again. We let the Skeletor that was doing odd stuff live in peace. We're gonna pretend that he went to a farm where he's happy. No, that sounds really messed up. We're gonna pretend that... I don't know. Pretend whatever you need to about Skeletor. Just, we're gonna let him be in peace. He's probably so afraid. I would be so afraid if this happened to me. I would be so afraid. So, I hope that he's well. There you are. Not the one from the movie. Like, that one people are understandably upset about because, like, the Jared Leto thing. This is... We're not gonna talk... I'm so... I can't... It's been 12 hours. I'm so sorry to everyone from Mary's... I'm so sorry. Sometimes we play video games and this isn't the stream. Sometimes things happen that people enjoy here that aren't about Skeletor. I'm going to play the video now. But check out the movie, Alfina. You'd really like it, I think. I think you'd like it a lot. It's like, it's very corny, but like, I'm not reading that, Silpha. Thank you so much for gifting us up. I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that one. I'm just not reading it. I'm just not reading it. I'm sorry. I'm not doing that. That's insane, dude. That should not be his name on Twitch. That should be banned on Twitch. I'm just saying, that should be banned on Twitch. I don't know how that got impacted. No one reported it because it was funny. No one reported it. But it's insane. Okay. Anyways, good luck, everyone. I don't care. I want you to be happy. Skeletons looks like corpses to me. I'm not attracted to them. I'm very happy for everyone that wants to bang Skeletor. They look like corpses. They're not for me. Object head people don't have crossover with that. Often, I'm sorry, they just don't. They just don't have crossover with that sometimes. I'm sorry. But I'm sorry.
Had already colonized millions and millions.
This is a psychotic. I'm so sorry. This must be so stressful to that poor man. I'm so sorry, Skeletor. Why does everyone keep talking about?
We're going to enjoy the rest of the stream and just watch this movie.
This must be an interesting parallel, though. I was really scared for years about this. They must be very anxious about the attention on them. So this is kind of like a direct parallel. Like, narratively, this is stunning. I don't think it can be used in any book, movie, play, or anything like that, but narratively, it's very interesting. It's never gonna be helpful to anyone, ever, but it's narratively very compelling, like, when I think about it. Like, it's interesting that, like, the parallel has shifted so much. I'm gonna watch the video now. We're gonna watch Nexpo, and we're gonna appreciate that this man wasn't real. But I'm not talking about Skeletor. I'm talking Egon Chalo. I'm gonna watch this video in silence. I'm gonna watch it in silence. I'm gonna watch it in complete silence. It's going to be no words. Silence. Are you though? Silence.
Naturally, they had developed methods of working with humanoids like us, right? So they took the simplest option. They elevated themselves to the rank of God.
Naturally,
what the hell is going on in this video? I haven't been paying attention.
Instead describing themselves with the familiar spiel we know all too well by now. Volunteers across 180 countries, nanoplastics, the usual.
What the flip is nanoplastic? What?
They're about page, though. When we're able to spot
what is happening? I wasn't paying attention to like the last 5 minutes. This is psychotic.
This page is a massive section about a supposed defamation campaign enacted upon Alatra by a group called the Russian Association of Centers for Religious Insect Studies, or Race.
You should watch this video on your own. I feel like it's really compelling. I just can't do this right now. You've talked over him so much, and it was about insane crap. I don't know. Everything reminds me of Nexpo? Or Skeletor? Skeletor... okay, I looked through your comments, like, from what you said before. Okay, I get it. What is the name of this video? This is such an interesting video. It is Nexpo's most recent one. I'm not doing it justice. This is a topic I was very interested in, but, like, I'm not doing it justice. We're gonna have to, like, watch it later. We're gonna have to watch it later. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. We're not gonna be able to watch this right now. No, you can watch it right now. He's a lovely YouTuber. He's a really good YouTuber. What a cliffhanger. Indeed. I have just been up for 12 hours. Chicken sandwich? Cool. Well, they're not like meat ones because, like, I was raised in the vegan cult, but, like, I eat, like, chicken sandwiches over the course of, like, 3 or 4 days, and I think that's the only reason I haven't poisoned myself. So when I said the McGrimmy was a chicken sandwich, some of your comments are psychotic. I'm just reading. Some of them are psychotic. You know better at this point. You know better at this point. These are weird. These are weird. This is a pathological obsession for you guys. You need to let it go before you irony poison yourself into actually being extremely attracted to that skeleton. I'm just saying, it's weird. Like, good luck, everyone. Okay, irony. Okay, no, not for winter. Winter's really hype about it. So, what I was gonna say is, please don't try the McGrimmy challenge, like, if it's not a vegan or vegetarian chicken sandwich, because you might die, apparently. Apparently, if you leave meats out for, like, 3 days or 4 days and eat them over the course of that, and leave them on your desk without refrigeration, you can die! I didn't know that at the time. You can actually get really sick and poison yourself. So, there's a McGrimmy challenge. Someone asked, like, what my fast food order would be. It was salty, I think. She was asking. What I usually get is, though, like, a fake chicken sandwich, and then, like, I just eat it over the course of a few days instead of all at once. But, again, it can kill you. So, yeah, they go bad. It's amazing you don't know that. I don't know. I've eaten the vegan version, and they don't go bad as quickly. Like, I'll eat it for, like, several days, like, because it's never affected me negatively. Like, I don't know. Like, leave it in the fridge. But then, like, the thing is, like, a chicken sandwich tastes better if you leave it out for 1 day. And, like, if you leave it overnight. Like, I'm not kidding about this. This isn't, like, me trying to be, like, funny. Like, no, it tastes better, because, like, I don't believe you. It does. It does. It does. You're insane. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. This is a normal... No, I'm not. I swear to you. I swear to you. No, it's legitimately tastes better. Vesper is streaming Voices of the White. We're raiding Vesper. Okay, we're just gonna raid Vesper. That's helpful. Thank you, Yama. Okay. Wait, I'll be back tomorrow. At some point, Elfina and I will do a villains tier list of who is a bangable villain. Where is Vesper on here? Oh, Lex is streaming too. Lex Partey is also streaming. He's doing a cooking stream if you guys want to check that out. I don't think he's... I'm never awake in the morning. I don't know who streams at this time. So, like, everything is like, oh my god, do they often do that? Maybe. Maybe not. I'm so sorry. This stream was, like, nothing like I had planned. We didn't spin the wheel once. We didn't play any horror games. We watched half an Expo video after reading an SCP entry for, like, 8 hours. Because I wanted to keep talking to people about, like, brain damage and, like, I don't know, different, like, mental ailments. So, enjoy Vesper. They're a very fun streamer. I think you would really genuinely enjoy them. They work on Voices of the Void, and they're very, very fun. they're probably playing Voices of the Void, I assume. So please go enjoy them. They are not the Magnus archives that was something people assumed about them once. So, even though they're British, they're not playing that audio drama. They're just British. So, this was so lit. I'm glad you enjoyed it, P-Goot. We're gonna play horror games tomorrow. It's gonna be normal. Architect O'Hara, thank you for the 100 bits. Leo Zoom and the Powerful, thank you for being here for 30 months. Thrival, thank you for the 73 bits. Everyone have a good night. No. Normal raid. Okay, Grimmi raid. Okay. No. Okay. No. Wait. No. Oh my God. Okay. Good luck. All right. I'm out. You guys are really gonna get... I cannot believe that we're going to have to ban the word Skeletor from chat. Good night.